Welcome everybody to UGC St. Louis. This is the Halo Classic, and we're getting ready to start the Halo CE 2v2. I'm your host, Hardway, joined by the one and the only Gandhi.
My man, it's nice to finally meet you. You've been carrying the torch of Halo 1 commentary throughout the Virginia Beach lands for so long, and so now it's nice to finally meet you.
Heck yeah, man. This is an absolute joy. I've got to meet so many people I've wanted to meet for so long this weekend, but now it's time to do what we do best. Let's call some Halo 1 the best Halo.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get it going.
Yeah, and so if you watch that drone footage, it's totally not representative of what's out there. It's like a complete blizzard. It's absolutely awful. I don't believe in it. But so this Halo Classic, this is a 2v2 double elimination bracket. Up first, we have McGavin and Dino taking on Trix and his teammate. And the first map here is going to be Hang 'em High Team Slayer.
I can't wait to see what these guys can do. Dynamite is a heck of a shooter. He's an extremely aggressive player. His teammate McGavin, famous for playing on IGS back in Halo 2.
Well, he was also a Halo 1 veteran, too.
He's a Halo 1 veteran as well. A former teammate of yours.
Yeah, so I couldn't actually believe that McGavin was here. So McGavin, the guy right there on the right, the old man at this point, he was 6 years older than me back when we teamed. So, I was 15, he was 21. This is the legend who created the pea shooter sword in Halo 2. If you're not familiar with how the pea shooter sword worked, what he would do in tournaments is he would grab the pea shooter, which was a power weapon at the time, and then he'd also have a sword, which was another power weapon, and he would whiff the pea shooter on purpose so people would push him, and then he'd come in, and then he'd sword him, right?
That's genius. So, I've never even seen anyone do that before.
It was genius, but the problem is it's such a bad idea that when you die, you lose both the power weapons.
Yeah, that's true.
So he kind of cost us a couple of the tournaments, but all in all, I couldn't believe when I see him. He's a father. He's married. He got out of the Air Force. It's just it's a night and day. And to see so many of these old faces, like Legend is here, who obviously is like probably one of, if not the best Halo 1 player to date at this point, just because of so many people kept playing Halo 1 throughout all these years, and Legend was, back in the time he was pretty good, but now he's really good.
He's cemented himself as one of the top 4 players, possibly the best player. I know Ogre 2 might have a bone to pick with that statement, but you got to show up to tournaments to claim your spot again.
I think fundamentally, when it comes down to it, if Tom were to put in the time, obviously, Tom's the GOAT. There is no one who can compete with Ogre or Ogre 1.
Right.
It's just how it is. But so this is Hang 'em High. So there's going to be a lot of things we talk about when it comes to Team Slayer on Hang 'em High and just Halo 1 in general. The biggest thing here, if you're new to this, is that all weapons are on a static timer. That means that every 2 minutes, those rockets are going to be coming up. Every 3 minutes, that top power-up comes up there. Now, it's not always an overshield. It actually can be a camo as well, but, you can kind of look that out. And so, how you win this game? First to 50 kills. That is it. But there's a lot of strategy. There's a lot of depth that comes into it. And we'll talk about the spawns as we get into it. But the big thing here is that host advantage is imperative in this best of 5.
That's right. You'll notice as this game carries on that camo is going to be the focal point of the match. It does spawn every 60 seconds regardless of when players pick it up. So we're watching Trix and his partner King Nick. Newer viewers might know King Nick from his Halo 5 prowess. He's a heck of a Halo 5 player.
Is he really?
Absolutely. And he's one of the few newer Halo players that wanted to take the time to learn Halo 1. And he's outstanding at this game as well.
That's interesting. There's so many new faces that I just haven't seen, and so that's actually kind of cool that someone from Halo 5 was able to do it. I mean, Halo 5 has a little carryover in the sense of the pistol, but not a whole lot. So the key to this map, if you're looking at Team Slayer Hang 'em High, the key is really kind of controlling top blue. And so by holding top blue, you have a lot of control over the map. You put your teammate in a very good spot to be able to run power weapons, but most importantly, you just have that upper elevation. And you have pretty much unlimited grenades. There's 2 nade points. There's one on the top of blue. There's one at the top of open ramp, which is right in front of you. You can just throw these nades. And nades in Halo 1 are a lot different than the other games. They're very, very strong, and they put a radial force on you when you get hit. So what that means is if you get hit by a grenade, you're going to move forward, and you can't control where you're going. You're kind of just at the mercy of whatever direction you were going.
So you can get knocked up by those grenades. It's extremely hard to recover if you get hit by one. And their radius is big. There's no sprint in Halo 1, so your positioning is extremely important.
Yeah.
And you spawn with 4 grenades. You use your grenades for more things in Halo 1. It's not only for combat. You can use them to blow weapons to yourself, knock power-ups down. They're going to get used for all sorts of things. But jumping back into the action here, we see that McGavin is holding top blue with rockets as Trix and King Nick are struggling to control the camo area. It's getting ready to spawn here in about 15 seconds. So King Nick, with his partner dead, The reason he's pushing into bottom middle of the map right now was to try to give his partner a random spawn. I don't think he reached the random zone in time, and thus his partner spawned next to him. In Hang 'em High, it's extremely important to have spacing between you and your teammates. So that's why King Nick stayed in the corner off the spawn. He gave Trix a random spawn, and now they have good spacing going into this second minute.
Yeah, so you're going to probably hear us say this a lot throughout the day, is the notion of random spawn and how that exactly works. So very briefly, and I don't want to go too in depth just because, you know, it's a little nerdy at the level of which we can get, but so how Halo 1 spawns work, it's all proximity. So if you're within 17 meters of a spawn, you're going to spawn your teammate there. And so the enemy team can kind of figure it out. So how a random works is you have to be far enough away from another spawn to where they can't spawn there. And then the game decides, okay, well, I got to put them in some spot that's valid. Where is it? And so where McGavin is right here, if he just backs up a little bit, that's a spot that's a random. So this is probably the single best spot on the map that you can be. It's the best power position. It's probably got the best anchor spot. You have unlimited pistol ammo, and the fact that he fell is really misfortunate.
He was trying to escape the pressure from King Nick, who was pushing across top windows, and it looks like they were able to handle Trix, who is at bottom open, but he knows there's still a player up there. Gives the random spawn to Dynamite, who immediately takes advantage of that spawn, taking out Trix. Now he's going to use the random that Gandhi just talked about, that one at the top of the Windows ramp, and McGavin gets an excellent spawn down near Camo. However, he's got a long time to go before the 4-minute Camo pops.
And this is a good spot to be in if you're McGavin and Dynamite. Yeah, McGavin got hit by a grenade, but he's in a spot where Camo's going to be up in like 35 seconds, so he doesn't have any real issue to move anything. All he has to do now is worry about where his teammate's going to spawn. So he goes bottom middle, and now he's waiting to see, and then unfortunately Dynamite kind of spawns around Camo. And McGavin's going, okay, where is this guy at? Where can he possibly be with this Camo? I got to find him or else they're going to cycle.
That's absolutely right. Now, you would think with a Camo power-up coming up pretty soon, having two guys at Camo might be nice because you might be able to, you know, ensure that you get it. But the pressure's going to be coming in from everywhere, and they didn't know where it was going to come from. And in Halo 1, you can die so fast. Having both of you at Camo makes you extremely vulnerable.
Yeah, and again, big thing is the nades. We haven't seen any of it yet just because it hasn't really lent itself that way, but there's a lot of nade tricks in this game. One of the best ways that you can counter someone getting the Camo, if the rockets spawn at the same time, is nading those rockets to yourself. And so King Nick in a great position here. He's got 2 shots on that guy. He's just going to really provide cover fire for his teammate. Rockets are up. He can go for those if he wants. And one thing you'll notice if you're a completely new viewer here is when you have Camo, if you switch to a weapon like an assault rifle or a plasma rifle, you quit Camo. So this means you don't have to respect the cooldown of when it comes back on. You just instantly get Camo again. So a lot of people, they'll drop the pistol even though it's super powerful just for that advantage.
Absolutely. The quick Camo aspect really makes you think about, well, do I need my pistol or should I run rockets AR so that I can immediately fire that rocket and immediately cloak again and just get the absolute best use out of those rockets. And the big determining factor with whether or not you want to do that is how much time do I have left on this Camo.
For sure. So Trix, gonna go ahead and random out King Nick. King Nick will be in a spot, and you know, even though you don't want to ever spawn red base, if your teammate's top blue, it doesn't really work out that bad for you because you're kind of pushing at this point. So now they can both converge on this Camo that's getting ready to come up. Or sorry, it's not ready to come up. It's 45 seconds. I'll get used to that eventually. But you know, they spawn bottom blue, so they're able to just pinch them. So now they're in a perfect position where they're just looking for the spawns, and they're saying to themselves, okay, where are they going to spawn? How are we going to deal with it?
Absolutely. They had it was nice that he got that spawn at Red Tower when his teammate was at blue, because there was so long to go before.
That's a big battle.
Before the next.
That's
Camo
such a big battle, Trix.
They both
Trix has to finish that, man. Yeah, do we know whose host is this?
I don't know yet.
That'd be awesome to know, because if those are on host shots, so on host, you hit a lot more shots because you don't have to lead as much. There's a lot of latency in Halo 1. Off host, though, winning that battle's a little bit more difficult. It's not that bad, but you know, you would expect that you would finish that.
Right.
Yeah.
If you're winning that battle off host, that's a huge shot of confidence for you going into the rest of the series, and it might get into the other player's head. I can't even win pistol battles on host. How's the rest of the series going to play out for me?
Well, that's how I felt yesterday, man. And like, the other thing that's super weird now is, one, how much the game has just evolved. Back in the day when we would play Halo 1, you know, we knew, generally speaking, like where randoms were and how the best practices and how to play, but now it's, as soon as something happens, if you get a double kill, you go to a specific spot, you know, it's very calculated. Back then, I don't know if we had that same level of understanding. And back in like 2003, the main thing was 4v4, now it's 2v2, so there's a lot changed inside of the evolution of Halo, but fundamentally these guys have gotten really, really good.
Absolutely. In 2v2, spawn control and spawn knowledge is so important, because what I hear a lot of people talk about when they're not as familiar with Halo 1 is like, oh, I got a bad spawn, or the spawns are bad in Halo 1. But what they don't realize is that your partner has absolute control over where you spawn in Halo 1. It's another thing that you have to think about when you're playing.
Yeah, you're kind of at the mercy of it, which is why when you look at the evolution of Halo, right, you know, you would work back from a design sense and say, okay, well, if the #1 complaint that we had in Halo 1 is the fact that people just kind of die all the time because of proximity to your teammate, well, how do we fix that? And so when you look at Halo 2 and then even onwards to Halo 3, really what they did is they started putting a negative influence on enemy spawn and enemy proximity. So like an enemy's close by, you won't spawn there. Halo 1, you don't have that luxury. You can spawn right in front of an enemy every single time, and you have to make the best of it.
Those changes they made in later Halos benefit 4v4 greatly, but in 2v2, I prefer this way because you have so much control over how you want to play the game.
The other ones.
That's,
I mean,
that's
like
true.
we did, there was like the Halo 3 throwback, and I was like, oh, that's cute. You know, that's, but you know, that's just not how the games were played. You know, it's completely different. And so as we swing on over to McGavin here, you know, it's a very tight game, and traditionally in Hang'em, it's normally not this tight because someone kind of gets like control of the power weapons and they go rocket camo and they run the cycle. And then you normally see like at least like 6 to 8 kills get built up, and then you go from there. But right now it's very tight, which is really just, you can chalk it all up to they can't really get a very good cycle with these camo rockets. Now they're in a good spot. They got 2 kills. McGavin's got the camo. He's trying to look for the spawners. He's spotted 1. He's going to shoot. If he wins this battle, huge. If he loses, this is a massive, massive failure.
Absolutely. Dying with camo is one of the worst things you can do with Hang'em High. There's so much pressure on you as a player to perform. He's going to get caught jumping for these rockets possibly. No, he's able to secure the kill on Trix, and now he's just trying to find Trix's partner.
So the other thing, you know, with rockets, when you make that jump, sometimes the weapon that you drops in front of you, and you could rocket your pistol. So you have rocket camo, you jump, you pull the trigger, and you blow yourself up with by just shooting the weapon, and it's the worst feeling. It's the biggest fail that you can do.
Absolutely. Nothing. It's the most rage-inducing thing you can possibly have in a Halo game is when you shoot your own weapon that you just discarded as you're flying through the air. Haven't seen it yet, but
those
we might.
Incredible shots. The fact that we just saw him 3 that guy on the top is very, very good. So McGavin doesn't have a pistol, which is super unfortunate, right? The guy with the camo is right there, and now he has to charge. He's probably going to die. If he lives somehow and gets another kill, he has done more than enough for his team. His teammate, as long as he baits him, though, he's in a good spot.
Right, and Dynamite's in the right spot to lay down the shots and use his partner as a distraction.
Please do it. The sauce.
Oh,
the sauce, please, Gavin.
Just peppering him with that AR, and he gets King Nick, plucks him out of the bottom of the map.
Oh, my God.
So now McGavin, he's trying frantically to push into the random zone to give Dynamite that spawn. He feels that it's worth the death. He got Dynamite the better spawn.
That's so lucky. That is unbelievable luck there from Dynamite to get the random into top blue and then another random to put McGavin down by camo, which is up to 5 seconds. That's just doesn't happen.
For not having a pistol, he played that excellent.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than when you're in that spot too. And even though he died, he burned the camo. So the camo's off the map. He gets a nade kill after the death, giving them just another bit of a lead. So there's 3 kills here. I mean, it's really anyone's game at this point. You know, with 11 kills on the board, King, Nick, and Trix, they're still in it, but it's going to be hard.
He got that was McGavin spawning at red shotgun. He was able to push out and give the random to Dynamite, who spawned at camo, which is fortunate. But he's got such a long time to wait until the next camo.
This is huge. All right.
So that's a big 2 down.
It is. It's 40-39. Dynamite has to take this random, and McGavin, the rabbit's foot, man. Back in the day when I would play with McGavin, he didn't have this luck. I know because we would lose all the time, right? Now it looks like he's got some luck. I don't know what happened, but I could have used that in 2005, my man.
I want to highlight something. Dynamite, he spawned in that red Graves corner, and he didn't move for 2 reasons. 1, he was giving McGavin the random, and 2, he was nading snipe to himself, something that you only see really in Halo 1. He spawned in one of the worst parts of the map, but he immediately made himself a threat by giving himself a sniper rifle with a well-placed grenade.
That's a big win there from McGavin. He's got his teammate in a random. That's a big double kill. 43, 42, 7 kills left, 8 if you're on the McGavin Dynamite fan.
Dynamite just got spotted. Let's see if he can get away with this. Is such a huge camo.
Well, he's running top power up too, man. I think he's going to be in a good spot to just kind of anchor this down. He's going to drop down, grab rockets. This is looking pretty bad for King, Nick, and Trix as long as McGavin doesn't blow this. And he's completely
blowing it. He can't find anyone. He can't find anyone with his rockets. His OS is gone. Dynamite still has about 15 more seconds of camo, but now they're spotting them coming out of red. King, Nick, and Trix not in good position.
Oh, God, Kevin, get out, dude.
At least McGavin, at least he's in a position where he can give his partner a safe spawn. 15 seconds to go until every single item on the map spawns in the 12th minute.
Gavin's really got it. He didn't hit him at all with that rocket. That is catastrophic. Now they lose blue control. Dynamite has to go into the middle. They can pinch and maybe get this camo, which will help them out a lot. But there's going to be a rocket coming in very soon. And the fact that I didn't see a predictor rocket there is actually a little shocking to me.
Possibly once we see Patch and Legend start playing. So McGavin,
yeah, I played them next.
Good luck with that. So McGavin with the 12th minute camo. This is everything hinges on McGavin. Watch your top screen right now. Yep. He has the camo. Rockets have been naded. Dynamite is absolutely going to let his camo partner have these rockets. He trades his pistol so he can have the quick camo. And now it's all on McGavin. He's going to push top blue, and he's going to try to evict these players from the power position with his camo rockets. Yep. However, you notice how slow the play is right now. Trix and King Nick, they have to know this play is coming, but they weren't watching open ramp.
Yep, there's going to be a random spawn coming over here. So now McGavin and Dynamite are looking around. They're saying, okay, where's the teammates? And he spawns them low.
Terrible
McGavin,
spawns.
this is going to be 1. This is going to be 2 as long as he can get the kill.
That player has a rocket.
He traded it out.
They both had
it's
rockets.
48 apiece.
So we
48, 47.
We reset to a neutral position. McGavin gets a terrible spawn in red shotgun, and Dynamite goes down.
That's not good.
This could be the game.
This is an absolute disaster. Down he goes, and he spawns in the trench. Dynamite has to come up massive. He has no elevation. His back's totally against the wall. McGavin's fortunately behind him. He's got a nade lead. Don't go for it. You got it. Don't do this, McGavin. You got to win the battle. It's
49 in our first game of Halo 1. Here we go. McGavin playing out of the red tower. Dynamite, no, he goes down at red. 50-49. King, Nick, and Trix take game 1 in epic fashion.
It was absolute, McGavin at the end, you totally nade lead that. He's behind the guy. The guy has no idea he's there. Instead of getting your shields weak, which ultimately led to him only taking 2 bullets and dying, if McGavin would have just thrown a nade, led the target, finished him off with a headshot, that guy's dead, doesn't matter, and now they're in a good spot where they're both full shields, and they're just looking for the spawner. So
absolutely.
It's tough to put the blame on McGavin because, there's so many plays that happen throughout the match, but for that one specifically, it really all hinged on McGavin doing that. And when you looked at it, if that other guy didn't have rockets in Blue Tunnel, I think maybe, that goes in favor of McGavin, but 47's a piece. You have camo rocket control. They spawn blue shotty. I mean, that is your game to lose at that point.
Absolutely. If he just would have stayed top blue and waited on the cooldown for the rockets to send out his second rocket to kill the player on bridge, he would have got him. Instead, he went for the back smack, and he hit his shoulder instead of his back, and then he paid for it because he didn't know that player had rockets. He paid the ultimate price, and then he got that golden random behind him at red.
And so we'll just kind of watch through a bunch of things here, and this is just going to be a replay of the whole match. But, for a hang-em, again, there wasn't a whole lot of power weapon control throughout the entire thing. It seemed very sporadic. It didn't look like anyone could really get any footing for really control of it, which it's not totally unusual at this level, but normally you see it's a good, once you get one cycle, you can tend to get the next one as long as you play it right. When you think back of what Legend and Patch will do, and then the Ogres back in the day, when they have it, you're basically like, okay, well, this is going to be an 8-point swing unless we get super lucky.
Right, and it all comes down to the decision-making that you do when you have camo. It is on Hang 'em High, it's the most important, more than any other map. You have to be flawless with your decision-making, your shot choice, and that's what we were seeing is...
Look at him, dude. His nerves are shot. Absolutely shot. So the cool thing about Halo 1 here, and so we're going to be going to chill out next, and we'll talk about that, but the cool thing about this community now is that people there, it's competitive, right? But it's really just kind of like a close-knit family. So you look up at the stage and McGavin's laughing at himself. He's like, dude, I know I shouldn't have done that, and it's kind of like a family, If you look at Super Smash Brothers, it's very similar. So
because these guys are going to each other's houses to land, that's how they get their practice. They're in the same home.
You have to.
It's not they're not playing online. So naturally, the community is a lot more tight knit in that regard.
Those rockets don't spawn like that. They are horizontal, not vertical. Just saying. So chill out. All right. Chill out. This is a map where, again, everything static timers. Big things to look at for is that the camo and the rockets spawn every 2 minutes. The overshield spawns every minute. So really you prioritize rockets and camo over overshield, but if you really look at like a full hierarchy, if that's what you're into, you know, it's like rockets trumps camo, which trumps overshield.
Absolutely.
Overshield just kind of gets burned, and you'll see why. You have to get it from this tunnel, and it normally gets naded to hell. It's really, really ugly, but it's one of those maps that when you have full control and when you're just playing it, it's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. We will see rockets get prioritized on these even minutes, and here at the start of the game, McGavin getting the bottom rocket spawn as Dynamite fighting for his life in the camo room, gets one but succumbs to the second one. That will be Trix and King Nick with camo control, McGavin with the first rockets.
Yep. So right there you see that McGavin throws that nade and he gets the rockets to himself. One thing you never want to get caught in this map doing is jumping onto the rocket platform. You're a sitting duck. You can get killed from camo, you can get killed from broken bridge, you can get killed from main room, you can get killed from actually rocket room. You always want to nade DC. You don't want to ever jump onto it. It's not worth your time.
Absolutely. It's certainly a much safer play, especially if the camo player comes out of that door with a sniper. You can get your face picked pretty easily.
Great play by McGavin right there. He watched his teammate screen, knew that the player was underneath him, so he just sends a rocket right into his face, calls it a day.
So 5 seconds to go to overshield. You see McGavin playing the spiral. He has the rockets. He has the perfect tools for the job to defend this OS. He's not diving on it right away because he thinks he might be able to bait it for a kill. But you see the snipe shots come in from camo. He was trying to bait it as well, but he wasn't able to connect with it. And now McGavin with rockets and OS.
Yeah. One thing that's kind of interesting, so every map in Halo 1 tests a different fundamental skill. That is insane. That shot is ridiculous. You hit that 1 in 10.
The margin for error, he scalped him. He had about 3 pixels to hit. That was his only window of opportunity.
He 100% turned him into a dolphin. So for Chill Out specifically, this is a map where you normally don't, oh God, Gavin, make analysis paralysis. If I could summarize McGavin in one word, it's that. My man always has too much. He always has so much information that he just is like, I do nothing here. You know? It's adorable. It's like a kid.
That's
right?
the second time we've seen him unwilling to wait on the rate of fire for the rockets, but he's able to get him back. That's huge.
I can't believe he got that. That's so lucky.
So here we go in the second minute. Everything on the map spawns. The even minutes are really where everything happens on Chill Out. Dynamite winning a huge battle. That will likely secure him the new 2-minute rockets.
Gavin gets hit by that nade too, so he's got camo rocket. Now, the one thing
rocket.
here, oh my
goodness,
God.
McGavin, no. He tried to rectify his mistake from last time, because last time he fired the rocket.
He should have actually went for the melee there.
Exactly. And so he tried to make sure his rocket was going to connect, but then he killed himself with it.
Absolutely brutal.
Luckily for them, thus far, they're not getting punished that much. They're able to keep getting these rockets back.
What I don't get is what King Nick and Trix are doing. Like, what are they holding here? Like, for some reason, they are just constantly giving rocket control up. McGavin's had it the entire time. They're not pushing main room at all. They're not pushing rocket room. So what we tend to see is main room, which is the area where McGavin hit that rocket like a couple kills back. You see people hang out there because there's so much control that you get. It's in the center point. Right here is main room, right? You see people hang out there, but King Nick and Trix are just avoiding it like the plague. And I'm not sure what their whole strategy is around that.
Well, we'll see if they're able to get these rockets out of McGavin's hands before this 4-minute cycle comes up. Because if McGavin still has full rockets going into the next big cycle, that's a huge pick.
Oh, dude, do it. Well, that's a full overshield gone. In my opinion, Nick, you did more than enough there.
That was a huge non-kill there to strip that. So now we're completely neutral with 30 seconds to go. McGavin did lose those rockets. It looks like Trix has picked him up, and a nice snipe from Trix. He popped him up with the rockets and was able to pick him out of the air with the snipe. Trix is a flashy player, and he's known to get some nice shots like that.
Big kill by Dynamite. So now they're in a position where they can actually get control of rocket room. You're going to see McGavin kind of naded out. He can choose to go for the overshield if he wants, but he should just give it up. And now that's big. If we can jump on board with King Nick and Trix, this is where we're going to start to see a little bit of a swing here. They got full rockets. King Nick gets a big back whack there. Now he has camo. He just has one person in front of him. He's just going to be able to weasel his way out of this one, and he's good. They have full control. They're trapped in camo. McGavin's going to port. There's no way around it. He's known for it. But they're in a great spot.
And King Nick able to get both power-ups in the 4th minute. And that was a great play he made up in the camo room to disengage from that fight. He knew that preserving his camo was more important than that kill that he may or may not have gotten.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the big thing is you never want to just put yourself in a spot where you're just going to die, especially when you have a power-up. And it's more important to be annoying. You want people to work for it. One of the things that Walsh used to always do in Halo 2 is just always make you work for it. And it was so frustrating to play against. Like, it makes you want to slam your head against the wall, but that frustration's really good to do because then you get into your opponent's head, and if you're not trash-talking like me, you know, just being annoying helps. That's all you need to do.
Absolutely. And what happens when you're constantly playing against players with power-ups is it makes you second-guess all your decisions because nothing feels safe.
Yep.
You play with less confidence, and then it starts to snowball.
Oh, King Nick, he's got to watch back door. He knew that player was going to come out there, but he just wasn't ready for it. McGavin's going to just mow him down with a shotgun. All she wrote. King Nick now spawns low, and this is actually their host. So they're down by 6 on host. This map isn't as big of a host advantage map. Because it is more power weapon dependent, but it's still, if you lose on host in Halo 1, that's where you start to feel bad about yourself.
Yes,
and I say that, and I'm going up against Patch and Legend next, and I'll probably lose on host, but that's okay. You know, they still play, I don't.
Right.
It's all good.
There's no shame in losing the Patch and Legend.
No, those guys are freaks now. Absolute freaks.
Nice shot out of King Nick. Getting the headshot. Trix picks up the 2 down.
Right there. Those are really, really big battles.
Especially with 10 seconds to go until everything on the map spawns.
City.
Trix and King Nick are taking over leading into this cycle.
This is big. King Nick loses the battle. They still have control of camo though, so they'll be able to get that. If I'm Trix, I give King Nick the sniper even though I have camo, and I let him run with it because he's heated up. So he's got it. Watch the brainer. If he can get the big shots here, they're in a great spot.
However, that's a brilliant shot out of King Nick. He goes down as well, and that's a 2 down for Trix and King Nick. That will yield rocket control to Dynamite and McGavin, who currently have the 3-kill lead.
Got him. Double melees in Halo 1 on the Xbox, very strong. Master Chief Collection, not so much.
Not so much.
They don't really work the same way, and so
nobody got rockets.
When you go for the double melee, it's just B, grenade, B. So it cancels the first melee, but you have to just get the timing synced up. A lot of people have more success with the assault rifle than they do the pistol just because it's a longer animation.
Absolutely. The assault rifle, a lot of people don't know, it actually hits a little bit further out than the pistol. So if you're running behind a guy and you want the backsmack, switch to that AR, you might get it.
Dynamite looking for the spawn here. Gavin's going to go straight through the portal.
Oh, he nades
Guy
himself.
just got it, and he nades himself.
But if he gets it, he'll have long charge. So now he's got that extra long invincibility, but nobody's challenging him.
Ooh, great shot by Dynamite, man.
And that's a big kill because he got the rockets. The rockets on chill out, they're so important on chill out. I like to think of it as like turning over the rockets is kind of like fumbling the football. It's like
a little bit.
It's you have the control of the map in your hands, and if you turn it over to the other team, the momentum will shift.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. And one of the reasons why the rockets are so strong is if you look at where you get the rockets and the positions that players are holding, it's all very small corridors, right? You don't have to worry about it. You can sink a rocket into the floor, you can hit it into a wall, you can hit the ceiling if you want. It's almost always going to guarantee a kill. So on this map, they're very strong. Dynamite, he's probably going to go down to the shotgun. And now McGavin's like, okay, well, I can spawn my teammate low. I don't know where they're going to be, but this is a full reset here. All power weapons are up. McGavin's going to just put himself in a spot to hopefully get these rockets.
He was trying to set up. He knew that all players were going to be converging on him. He's just trying to stay alive in rockets. Trix and King Nick with the 2 down. That is going to yield everything to Dynamite and McGavin. Let's see if they can scramble for this OS. He wasn't able to get that either.
That's over. Absolutely awful right now for them. We should go on board with McGavin at this point. Yeah.
He likely has camo rockets. Yep, there it is.
Camo rockets. He gets another kill. Doesn't even worry about the quick camo, right? He's got 1 rocket left. Dynamite's going to portal camp. And now McGavin and him, they control the entire game. This overshield most likely will go to them as long as they put themselves in a good spot, and he gets another kill. Gavin can trade out this rocket. He can push for overshield. The world is his oyster at this point.
However, he has run out of rockets now. His camo set to fade here in about 5 seconds. If he got it on spawn, it'll fade here shortly. OS coming up in 10 seconds. Leading up to this OS, the game will be somewhat neutral here.
Big spawn. Dynamite just needs to live. McGavin, no, you gotta win that, Gavin!
Got it. Oh, the nade comes out from Trix. A great play from Trix to neutralize the backside, but Dynamite is coming in from the front side. He's gonna be able to get this 9-minute OS.
And so now McGavin and Dynamite say to themselves, okay, where are they spawning? They're spawning Rocket Room. Dynamite now will hit the back door. He'll be able to clean up this player, and now they're looking for the other one. Okay, he's Dark Room. Dynamite's just going to push. He's going to trade this out with McGavin and make sure his teammate stays alive. He gets the killing spree. That's another kill. Realizes that player isn't there. He can only spawn one place. He's up above.
Absolutely.
They know he is in camo. This is a great play.
And they sniffed it out too. Dynamite already got him with the nade. He saw when Trix was in Dark Hall, he knew that he was going to spawn his partner up in camo. That's why you saw them start to nade up into camo room, nade the window, and it paid off. They took out Nick with the great grenades.
McGavin was thinking about hitting the portal there, but his teammate gets taken down. He gets a body shot. Another one cleans him up, but nice. They're in such a commanding lead here. You know, that's 11 kills. They're in a very, very, very good spot looking as we just look ahead. Now, there is swings that happen on this map specifically. It's not uncommon to see people go on 15-kill swings. But at this point, with how everything's been playing, I would say McGavin and Dynamite are just straight up the better Chow team.
Absolutely. So far, Trix and King Nick are going to need to have some very firm rocket control for the rest of this game if they want to get back into it.
Yeah, and it's always a little weird when you think about it like that, where you're like, well, as long as you control the rockets, you're in a good spot. But it's how you put them to use. You know, you can control the rockets, but if you don't do anything with them, like, you know, you miss by 7 feet there, you know, you're in a bad spot. And so they're 10 kills away. Let's just hop on board with McGavin, and let's see if they can close it out.
Absolutely. When the deficit is this large, you need to go 4 for 4 with your rockets. When the game's a little closer, you can be content with, okay, well, at least they didn't get him. You know, I burned him. But you have to use those rockets to dig yourself out of this hole.
So this spot that McGavin's in, this is what we used to always do. As soon as you have control, you take this route. And the reason why you do that is because when you get a double kill, there's like a 40% chance where they spawn directly in front of you for some reason. We don't know why, but it just seems to favor those main rooms. So you put yourself in a spot where you can just crush them. And unfortunately for Gavin, he just got his entire overshield removed.
Absolutely. Some great plays out of Trix and King Nick to try to get back into this game.
Batman. Absolute Batman play there.
Touching back on that spawn topic, there's a website that you can go to. It shows you where all the spawns are, halospawns.com, and there are loads of spawns. If you stand in front of the portal and look towards rockets, there are probably at least 5 spawn points, 5 or 6 spawn points in front of you that you can see. So what we see a lot of players do is they'll have a sniper down there. They'll try to get a spawn pick, and then if they get in trouble, they can easily portal up.
Yep. So 3 kills here. McGavin. Dynamite is having an incredible game. I think he's already got 30 kills on the board. Gavin really just trying to put himself in a spot to pressure them a little bit because the camo's coming up. He finds out they're in camo. He backs out. He gets full nades. If he wins this battle, that's huge. They should have control of rockets now. Dynamite gets the other kill. They have 1 kill to go. I don't see there's a way in hell that they lose this game.
Right, they could stumble all the way to the end of the game and scrape together 2 kills to close this one out.
Well, it's only 1. And he shoots a predictor rocket, misses by a little bit, but you go for that every time.
Yeah, absolutely, because he only needs 1. You have 4. You only need 1 to work.
In the words of Walshy that he said to me, charge because we can't lose.
Here
Pull the trigger, and don't mess it up!
Oh, camo.
You had 1 job.
Camo PR pays off to preserve the game. They just need to do that 15 more times without dying.
1 job. You can charge because you can't lose as long as you hit your shots, man.
Trix will do that to you. He frustrates you. He has the perfect name. He's a tricky player.
20 seconds.
You know, the plasma rifle is one of those things where, you know, it slows your movement down, right? So you're getting shot and it's slowing you, and it slows down your sensitivity. You can't turn really great, you know, you get stuck. But in that spot there, even still, you can just turn. You could just, if you look down at your feet, you get that kill.
Take the suicide
Instead of
there.
Trying to go to the right, you know, you look down at your feet and you blow yourself up, and that's it. All she wrote.
Absolutely. And that plasma rifle, it's such an underrated part of Halo 1 because it slows you down. It's a flanker's dream weapon. If you come around the corner facing the wrong way like McGavin did, he wasn't faced all the way to the right, so Trix was able to punish him with that PR.
Yeah.
That's a trait I wish they'd bring back with the plasma rifle for newer Halo games, that stun effect, because it just makes the weapon so viable.
Well, you know what the big thing with it is that there's just so much player frustration with it. Now, I love it, you know, as like a high level, you know, because it's good, because you sit there and you go, blah, 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 right? And then you spit them up. But when you're not used to that feel, you know, it's just one of those things that sucks, which is probably why you saw the evolution of the pea shooter go from that's doing the stun effect to now it charges up, and then you have the noob combo in Halo 2, right?
Yep.
I think that trade-off was actually fundamentally better in the long run, but for a high level, you know, the plasma rifle, I agree. The slow effect is good. I mean, it's kind of like Mei from Overwatch, if you think about it, right?
A little bit.
She just stuns them completely, but this one, you know, you just kind of spin them up.
Absolutely. And if you can come up behind a player, especially if they have overshield, forget about it. You're done. And coming into this next map, Battle Creek, that's actually something I'm looking to see because the overshield spawns behind red, and if you round the corner, there's a plasma rifle. So if you know the other team's going to get overshield, that plasma rifle is a great choice. We see that neutralized overshield on Battle Creek pretty frequently.
All right, so Battle Creek. Before it was called Beaver Creek, it was called Battle Creek. This map is all about one thing, and it's actually the same thing in Halo 2. It's all about red base, but in Halo 1, red base is at the different side of the map, which was blue in Halo 2. So you always want to control red base, which is the base you're looking at here. The overshield spawns directly behind it. You have elevation control. You can nade rockets to yourself. What you should see throughout this entire match is people fighting over red. Now, this map kind of has evolved over the course of, since 2003 when I played it, to where it's a lot nerdier now. And by that, I mean there's just nades for rockets everywhere.
If you're a knowledgeable Halo 1 player, you can make big things happen from anywhere on the map. However, red is the favored position because of its proximity to overshield. But right now, here at the beginning of the game, everybody's spawning in front of the bases. Camo is the focal point. It spawns in the little alcove by the tree there on Dino Mike's screen. He's trying to nade the player going for this camo. He knows he probably already has it. They're able to sniff it out with the grenades.
And so getting camo is a death trap. As you see there, it's very easy to nade. You have to go into this cove. It's really, really ugly to try to get. So one of the reasons why you actually prefer red base 2 is that you can throw nades right behind that tree and just kind of secure the kill.
Absolutely.
And so Dino Mike now gets the rockets, gets naded off immediately. McGavin, knowing they're at red, he could portal, but standing right here, he gives his teammate a random spawn. Now they can push together, and he has a player in front of him, double melee if he can, but he makes it through.
With Dynamite there to clean it up, as the minute mark set to hit, this will be camo and overshield spawning. That's going to be Dynamite with the OS. He throws the nade. He's going to jump up on top of red. Another nice thing out of Halo 1, you can hit those grenade jumps. It cost him nothing right there because his overshield was still charging.
Well, he naded McGavin, but somehow McGavin missed it. And now Dynamite charging, giving up top control. I don't agree with the play. It's probably going to work out for him, but it's fundamentally the wrong play to do. You always want to stay on top control. So he wins it, and then if he gets this, it's huge, but just can't do it. So right there, if he stays on top, McGavin gets a little bit of a better spawn. They have top control, and now you can see they're in a very ugly spot. They get killed all because he fell off of top.
Absolutely.
Don't want to do it.
I think he thought that player had camo, and they were trying to make sure camo player didn't get away, but Camo got neutralized there in the first minute, and you're right. He should have stayed top red, but I think that was his thought process. He was trying to chase down the camo player to not let him get away.
Yeah. Now, if it was McGavin, I would just say McGavin just accidentally fell. That's what he does. We always used to joke about McGavin. We'd say, you're a player who falls forward. No one understands how it works, but you just fall forward. And so McGavin plasma rifle right in front of him, complete overshield neutralized. McGavin dies. It's a brilliant play by King Nick and Trix to just pick that up.
Trix did it again. He's a wizard with that plasma rifle. He knew that the other team was going to have the overshield, and he had the counter for it. So I saw, leading into that cycle, I saw McGavin throw a rocket nade to try to send the rockets to back red, but the rockets never came. So I believe either Trix and King Nick.
I think you missed the nade. You just saw him pick it up right there, right?
Oh, yep. He has it right in front of him there.
Yeah, so the nades were just a little bit off. And so the other thing that's super odd when you go back to play Battle Creek after playing Beaver Creek from Halo 2, if you remember that, is that running up Rocket Ledge is extremely hard. Jumping on any rock is it's just like a hard mode, right? Yeah, you slide down rocks. You can't make jumps. It all feels so weird. Yes. But when you watch good players just casually run up there, you're like, damn, that was good.
It takes a lot of practice, a lot of trial and error. Sometimes I swear that rock arch is made out of ice because it's so easy to fall off of it.
Yeah, it's like you slather butter on your feet and you're trying to go up a frying pan. It doesn't work.
So we saw, I believe that was King Nick that died with the rocket. So look for rocket control to switch into the hands of Dino Mike.
I think he actually committed suicide, so he's so he still has it here. And so this is what we like to see here. You grab the overshield, you nade yourself up, you get red base control, and then you do it. But he missed the nade up, but he still got the kill. So we got 24 seconds left here until the next camo overshield is there. So they're not in a bad spot, but he missed the rocket. He loses his overshield. Now he has to retreat into the base. Hopefully King Nick can come up big.
Well, prior to him losing that overshield, I wanted to touch on how valuable it is to get a power-up later in the minute. He got that overshield about 25, 26 seconds into the minute. If you can get your power-ups later in the cycle, you're more likely to have it when the next cycle comes up, and it's going to help you snowball into keeping control.
Yeah, it's a good point. If you can do it, awesome. If not, you know, just lick your wounds, call it a day, just grab it right at the beginning. Tricks right there, that play, phenomenal. We talked about how it's just a death trap to go for the camo. If you put yourself in a spot where you can nade it out, that works every time. It's beautiful. So he sees the player in front of him. He doesn't want to pull the shot, though. He's waiting on his teammate. He wants to take the guaranteed kill. Hits one shot. They clean up one. That's overshield down. Now they're finding the other guy. Where's he going to spawn?
Absolutely. Trix just absolutely demonstrated how important shot choice is when you have camo. He didn't want to take just a throwaway nothing shot. He knew he could get more out of his camo.
He missed that. He doesn't have a nade to double melee. Yeah, I mean, he should win the battle, right? Because Dynamite's just going to panic. Whenever that happens up close, unless you're insane, you always panic. You just miss all your shots. There's nothing you can do about it. You look dumb. Fortunately, there's no kill cam, though. So it's fine. You never have to be like, oh, yeah, my shot sucked.
The reason I got worried for Trix right. Oh, beautiful shot from Trix. And that's going to earn him the camo as well in the 5th minute. I got worried for him because that fight was taking so long. I thought McGavin was going to have time to come off spawn and clean him up. But he's able to scamper away. Let's see if he can recloak here. He got hit by the nade. He's going to be able to live. Now, his opponents were behind blue. They might be able to port to red and get this 5-minute OS.
So this is the first time that we've seen a player actually come up into light snipe. So this spot is very strong throughout the entire map. And the reason why it is, one, you have unlimited snipe. And what I mean by unlimited snipe is snipers spawn every 30 seconds, right? So it's very hard to run out of ammo. In addition to that, throwing a grenade up in here, unless you're a super nerd, you're not doing it, right? Because a lot of other spots in Halo 1, you kind of get that feel for the grenade. So you can just kind of like guesstimate it and throw it. You can't do that at light.
It's a very difficult grenade as well. If you can get it in there, you force the guy to jump out, and he's likely to die. Another nice thing about that light snipe, it's a good spot to hold because the entire thing is a random. If your partner dies, you can just stay there. You don't have to move.
Gavin just ripped the shot. You could tell that he was just waiting to rip the shot no matter what. Like his mind was made up, and he's like, I'm going to shoot this thing as soon as I get out of here. And so now it goes, okay, well, that portal will bring him right to the back of red base. He ports through, gets one, looking for the second, and he doesn't get it, but he live.
He'll get him. You got it. That was a great shot placement from McGavin. He learned from his mistakes on Chill Out to make sure he gets that rocket behind the player. In that situation, he's not just trying to aim for the player's feet because he's too close.
I was getting ready to say, I've yet to see anyone actually use this jump to go up on the rock to get on top of red. It's a little bit tricky because sometimes when you go up there, you slide off very similar to the rocket ledge. But it's just one of those spots that it changes how you can get on top of red, and it's such a powerful position that you always want to be there.
It's a jump you have to know. It's if you're trying at home, you're playing on an MCC, you want to hit it a little bit more to the right than you think you need to be. If you're going straight on, just shade to the right, you'll get it more consistently.
This is big. 23-19. I believe this is on their host though. So as long as oh wow, he got smoked like a ham. And that's huge. So red team hosts on this one. If they win this one, they're in a pretty good spot. You know, it's up 2-1. They're 1 kill away. But again, the fact that they won the off-host match, that's really the only reason they're in this.
That's a series changer right there. And now he forfeits the rockets there. That's going to be the red team that scoops them up. Let's see if he can turn the spawn kill on the spawners at front blue. They could get a 2-for-1 here, but no, he dodges the rocket.
Nade goes up. Trix finishes that one. King Nick thinks about quitting out of the game. And you know, sometimes you just do that. Like there's plenty of times. And the one thing that's super weird about Halo 1 on the original Xbox, when you go back to it, when you haven't played it, it's just how weird the S-Type feels now. Like I think I've complained about it for like a day now to you and to everybody around me, but I'm so spoiled with the scuff, right? I have trigger stops. I don't have to pull it all the way down. Yep. And so there's times where I just like don't pull the shot. And so to see people still using this, and there's no bumper jumper. You actually have to press A with your thumb or your index finger. So jump shots are a lot more difficult. It's playing the game on hard mode is really what I would.
You really see it in the melee game because you have to hit B to melee. There's no bumper jumper. You can't use the bumper. So you see a lot of people clawing now. It's something that the scuff has made pretty much extinct. And also in Halo 1, there's no lunge on your melee. You actually have to aim your melee. So that combined with needing to hit B to melee makes it extremely skillful. And that's why I can't wait to watch players like bonesaw and fight play because their melee game is so tight.
You know, shockingly enough, that was so I was playing Halo 1 on MCC with my wife not too long ago. Her name's Reagan. And so one of the things that she had no problem getting the pistol, right? She's like, oh, okay, I just shoot him, I go, right? Like she plays like Destiny and Red Dead 2 and stuff, but she goes to melee and she's like, what the hell just happened? And she's like, why didn't I lunge? And I was like, well, I don't even know if she said lunge. She's like, why didn't I hit him? And I was like, oh, it's because you don't lunge. And she's like, well, that's just dumb. Why wouldn't I lunge? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I get it. It is kind of dumb.
Why would you thrust forward when you punch someone?
It's called confirming the hit, bro. Just because it's harder doesn't make it cool, man.
It used to always crack me up in Halo 2. You could be falling off the map and melee, and your lunge would save your life sometimes.
You can go back and watch my highlights.
I saw some of the things you've done with Sword.
Nah, just go back and watch Warlock Capture the Flag specifically. One thing that I would do, since you could lunge up, is that I would go into their team, into like the flag nades, and if they're on platform, I can jump up and BXR.
That's right.
You know? So I jump up, I hit the melee, and then I connect with a headshot. It's super annoying to deal with, but fortunately, you know, there's like 3 people who did it. I just happened to be one of them. So I never had to deal with it, really.
In this game, if you want to see a flashy melee, you're going to be looking for the double melee. The tricky thing about that is you got to be moving forward for both melees. So if the game considers you stopped if you touch the other player. So you have to have that real fine window where you're still moving forward when they both hit.
Gavin goes down. Big kills here from Dynamite. Almost eats that rocket. Barely misses it. Gave himself a little bit of a haircut.
30 seconds left.
So now he's on top red. He's not in the terrible position, right? He's got camo, he's got sniper. He's really just scouting for McGavin. But what they're saying is, okay, we have rockets. We don't need to do anything. Let's just wait for this camo to run out. And so they're probably just watching a portal, maybe in the back of blue. They could be there. Yeah, and there they are. So Nick comes up. Ooh. McGavin gets a fortunate back whack there, even though it's kind of at the side. That's one of the oddities with Halo 1. And so now he goes, okay, well, rockets are probably coming through. They have overshield. This is looking pretty good for him.
There it is. So Trix with the 11-minute OS. Now watch all players trying to converge on the camo. King Nick is able to come up behind the camo player. Double kill from King Nick, shutting down the 11-minute camo, and we have a tie game at 36.
King Nick just throwing those kills, or throwing those nades out, excuse me, right to the very beginning. Oh, okay, sorry. 38-34. We have to update the scoreboard manually in this game because it's that ancient. So it's one of those things where in the production they're like, hey, okay, red, blue. It's super tedious, but luckily these guys are rock stars.
Absolutely. Credit to the production here at UGC St. Louis. I'm just grateful we get to play Halo 1 at a high level and show it to you people.
I'm just glad we get to see it, you know. I never thought I would actually ever be in a spot to where I could cast Halo 1 because I always said to myself, you know, if there's ever a spot where it comes back, you know, I'm just going to play it.
Right.
And fortunately for this event, I will be doing both.
You were able to finagle your way into the bracket at the last minute.
With great power comes great greed. It's really how the saying goes, you know. It's not about responsibility. It's about just abusing power completely. That's the American way.
Well, kudos to you, sir. Good luck against Patch and Legend in your first game.
Yeah, I'm going to get punched in the throat repeatedly, but it's all right. So Trix, big battle here if they can kill this camo guy. They're just blind firing. They're trying to get him. Not going to happen.
Going into that 12th minute, Trix, he was in a battle with somebody who was standing on the overshield. Trix was about to kill him, but the overshield spawned, and Trix immediately knew he couldn't get the kill anymore. He portaled away into blue. And so it's kudos to Trix for recognizing an unwinnable fight and living to fight another day.
King Nick, very smart play. Doesn't challenge, gets out of there. Trix has to win this fight, but McGavin has overshield. They're going to go ahead and reset it. It's a 1-kill game again.
10-kill game.
Huh? No, I just saw the scoreboard. I think it's...
excuse me. Okay, we'll get it straight.
Yeah, I think it's, 39-38.
There we go. So super tight game 3. This is McGavin and Dynamite's host. King Nick and Trix trying to get it back under control. We got the 2-kill lead going into the 13th minute. That's going to be King Nick denying the camo. That's the thing with camo. If you can get away with it on Battle Creek, it's extremely powerful. But my goodness, is it risky to go for it.
Here's going to be the difference maker in these final kills here. Whoever gets control of some sort of elevation, this game hasn't really shaken out like you would expect. You haven't seen a lot of top red control. You've seen a lot of fights in the middle and a lot of the back portals. Whoever gets elevation or can control just a very good cycle of overshield is going to win this game. Trix going down. McGavin still has rockets. King Nick trying to look for the camo. He goes down. His teammate spawns there. This is all about McGavin and Dynamite.
They are opening the game up here in the closing stages, setting themselves up for to close out the series, they don't want to drop a game on their host that would essentially reset the series.
King Nick, super unfortunate here. His teammate goes down. He knows he's going to be coming through the portal. They should hopefully double up on the power, but they can't. They get the overshield, which is fortunate, but they do have to go against a camo rocket guy. Now, the only reason they have rockets is because he has one in the chamber, I do believe, but McGavin's down. That's a humongous kill from Trix.
Absolutely. King Nick needs to make things happen with this overshield. He is tasked with finding the rocket player, but he was able to nade the 14-minute rockets to himself, turns the kill on McGavin, but now they need to find Dynamite.
We call this the game of throws, my friend. They had a perfect reset, McGavin and Dino. They left that rocket. They were able to get it. Trix and King Nick. Now they have back portal control. They have rockets. They have power weapons coming up in 25 seconds. It's really kind of their game to lose. I would love to see Trix get on top red here, but he doesn't know where his players are, so he's just going to run the portals. He should get an easy kill here on McGavin, who has no shields. And fortunately, Dynamite goes down to King Nick, and it should just be a pretty bad spawn here for him.
Dynamite had so much pressure on him to hit that shot. He was the camo player. He knew he had to get sniper, so he had a chance to pick the rocket guy, and he opened fire on the rocket guy. I don't think he knew he had OS. So he had so much pressure to close out that kill, and he wasn't able to get it. King Nick made him pay for it with the rocket.
And that's why I'm kind of confused as to why they're prioritizing camo over overshield, because when you're going up against an overshield, you really have to rely on hitting like one of these godlike snipes. Well, you have to hit two of them. You have to have two perfect headshots to destroy the overshield. It's just not that likely to happen. And so King Nick sees another player. McGavin should die here. That's overshield gone. He whiffs the rocket. He's through the portal. He's alive. So that's at least a plus. Now, King Nick can die from just a single grenade, but a perfect snipe from 48-49 from King Nick. One kill to go. If they spawn front, it's all she wrote. McGavin, do you have the rabbit's foot? They spawn side red.
Got lucky. Oh, Trix not able to get the headshot. You saw Trix looking at front. Oh, here, this could be the game. King Nick closing in on number 50.
Don't challenge that, Dynamite. You're crazy.
Dino.
You're crazy.
He was feeling hot, but not hot enough.
You know, there's a couple of things you don't do. And one thing you don't do is when someone gets first shot and you're off host is you challenge it, especially with 49 kills.
Right, absolutely. There are a lot of factors.
There's no pissing contest here. just back it down, bro.
So the off-host team has won 2 games in a row. This is going to be Trix and King Nick up 2-1 in the series, and they get to host game 4.
Yeah, it's quite large for them. One of the better things we could see here is we could see like a Damnation coming up, which is actually Damnation now kind of works out to be a little more on host just because of the way sniping works into red. But it's pretty forgiving. Camo rockets control that map, so I'm very interested to see what they actually do on host.
I would rather play off host on Damnation than Prisoner, which is the other map that has yet to come up.
I'm still really pissed off that there's no Rat Race. Rat Race is probably one of the most
30 seconds left.
Technically, how do I put this? It requires the most teamwork and communication. It's always been in the rotation back in the day. Nowadays, there's just not enough rockets and snipers for you guys. So you new age buds just are all about rockets and snipers and just doing that. But back in our day, you could get away with just pistols.
We had pistols and we liked it.
Yeah.
Uphill in the snow both ways, right?
Yeah.
9. 8,
and it's super weird seeing how this game kind of shook out. Again, it's really, and I think a lot of the times Battle Creek kind of can go that way if you don't have these players who are really focused on like, okay, I control overshield, I control top red, and you do that, but it gets really sloppy in the middle, and those sort of fights you just don't want to be in because it's really hard to land those grenades. And the next map here is going to be Team Slayer on Prisoner, and Prisoner, this is one of the fastest maps in Halo 1. On top of that, it is the most host dominant map in Halo 1. It's all about pistols. You're going to see a lot of kills. You're going to also see a lot of greedy people trying to get the snipe, and they'll jump out like they're Batman, and they'll get killed getting 3'd on the way down. But everyone goes for it because everyone wants to be a superhero.
Because when you hit it, it just feels so good. Prisoner is, like you said, it's so fast, and a lot of pistoling. Camo rockets will run this map once players can get a hold of it. But in order to do that, your pistol needs to be on, your teamwork needs to be on, and this is one of the most aggressive maps
by far
in the series.
By far and away.
Now, what I see when I play with people that aren't as well versed in Halo 1, their partner will be dead and they'll be weak and they'll back down and they'll try to stay alive. On Prisoner, that's going to get your partner spawn killed. There are no randoms on this map. You have to just fight, fight, fight.
Yeah, it's a lot of spawns. You're going to see a lot of people die on the respawn here. It's going to happen a lot. Trix and King Nick, they got a guy back wall 1 and 2. This is really big battles from Trix. He gets both of them. He's going to spawn his teammates directly above him, but he has camo and he has rockets already off the break. They're looking pretty good. Their big goal now, how do we get up to the very top? And dying with camo rockets is something you never want to do. That's just rule number 1.
That was brutal. Now those rockets are in no man's land down there in front of the triple doors.
Left.
That's going to be eyes on the prize. Everybody's going to want those rockets. But it looks like King Nick was able to scoop them up unseen. His partner's dead, and he turns him on McGavin, so that worked out beautifully. That corner that King Nick was standing in, it gave his partner red 3 spawn, and Trix used that spawn to immediately take out Dynamite.
King Nick gets a big kill here. He's going to just, this is going to be pretty hard for McGavin and Dino to break out of. Because what you'll see a lot of top players do here is they'll just nade spawn points, praying to get lucky, and 9 times out of 10, you at least land 1. So Trix unfortunately dies giving up top control, but there was really nothing he could do about it, but he spawns his teammate all the way up, and now Trix only has one job, whittle down that overshield, and he did. And so now King Nick goes, okay, well, because of that, I'm going to send you all the way back up again. Good luck. Hopefully you win this fight.
Right.
And then he's on host.
That was a risky spawn to give your partner red 3 when you know the other team has top control. They're both up there. You're basically going to spawn your partner right in front of them. But Trix is still alive, and he was able to get that damage on Dynamite.
Trix spawns his teammate down. They should be able to get top control now. He knows it's the guys behind him, and hopefully he nades this and gets a kill. And McGavin dies, and now they have top control.
That was a great play Trix made to rotate to the bottom of that sniper ladder to give his partner the spawn at the bottom of the tunnel. That way they had the pinch on the player up at overshield.
1 kill. They're looking for the overshield control. McGavin cannot challenge that. He's going to eat about 4 different grenades that are going to test him, and he's not going to die from it, so that's a very good play from McGavin. Don't challenge it. Get the overshield. Do your thing. He gets 1 shot on him, so he still has a little bit of an overshield, but the big thing here, Trix has camo rocket. You got bottom control with those, and that's kind of where you want to be just because you can be a little sneakier, but he dies immediately.
That was a great play out of Dynamite and McGavin. They knew that King Nick was going to play it safe up in the office, and they knew that the real player that mattered was Trix with camo rockets. As soon as they spotted him at red 1, they both fully committed to killing that player.
Trix now really is like, all right, King Nick, can you get into a spot where we can just kind of burn this guy down? And they do, and now that's going to be top control because McGavin loses the fight, and that's huge. They have bottom and top. Now they're just going to be on the hunt.
They melted that OS off of the rocket player, and now
That's a big play.
King Nick reaps the reward, sending skyward rockets, connects with a body shot, but doesn't finish the player. He's able to get 1 before going down. But Dynamite and McGavin will retain top control going into the 3rd minute. This is only power-ups. Trix setting up for the camo. He has no shield, will likely burn this camo.
How is he alive?
I don't understand.
He should be dead. McGavin, I guess, gets sidetracked with the player who's up top, and now Trix is going to say, okay, well, I need to get this. He grabs the rockets right in front of him, throws the grenade, gets the guaranteed kill. And in Halo 1, you could actually reload in your back. If you do XXY, that weapon that you had equipped reloads all the way in the back. This should be an easy double kill. Both of them go down. He should grab that health because 1 nade, even at full shields at red, you die. So very bold move from him not doing that, and he misses all the shots, and he didn't have any health to give him any wiggle room. That's on him.
At least he got rid of all of his rockets, though. He's not gonna turn any of those over. And King Nick is in a good anchor spot here in the neutral game. The nade takes him out, but in the neutral game with no power-ups in play, that office is such a great spot to be because for the most part you're safe and you have great vision on the map.
I've never heard anyone call it office. By the way, that's totally not something anyone ever called it.
That's the cool thing about Halo 1. Back then, everything was so regional, so everybody had their own call-outs.
Yeah, we did.
In Halo 2, because you played it online, everybody kind of came to a consensus on stuff.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the advantage. Halo 1, we played it on XBC, which is a third-party program on the computer that you hooked up into System Link to get matches. And in Halo 2, you could just press a button to be matched with anyone around the world. It's the advances of technology.
Now, Dynamite was trying to give his partner Overshield 3. He stood in that corner to try to spawn his partner up by the Overshield, but McGavin didn't spawn there. So when that happens, when your partner gets a random spawn across the map, you know for certain that there's a player OS3 who is blocking that spawn.
Now, McGavin, he knows that someone up here might have a little bit of an overshield. He kills the one guy, and now he's really trying to find the other one. His teammate says, hey, He's back 3, and then he gets killed with the camo. Gavin now has to go against both. This is such a big win if he gets it, and he can't.
It does go down.
It's tough shots to hit, but that's the difference. If they win that fight and they kill that guy with the rockets, this is a completely different game.
Trix is on fire right now. He dropped down. Dynamite spawned behind him. Trix dropped down in front of him, and Trix was able to whip around and hit the perfect rocket before going down and get that 5-minute camo. It looks like he's since died. 5-minute camo should be out of play, but Trix capping off a nice run.
This one is going to get really ugly really fast. If McGavin and Dino can't get a break on at least one of them, this is going to just spiral out of control. McGavin getting a hot 3-shot right to his face. Trix is on fire. Back-to-back 3 shots. Now they're on the spawn again. Trix should not challenge this. Wait for his teammate pop out. If he finishes it, awesome. King Nick finishes that guy. This is all about Trix and King Nick. This is perfectly done.
These guys are lasering on their spawn. They're taking full advantage of their host here on Prisoner. 6-minute mark about to hit. King Nick dropping down to play for the Camo OS. Trix playing for the Overshield, and they're spotting the spawners. McGavin has no chance. Just as I say that, he picks him off at Red 2 to deny the Camo rockets.
What the hell, Trix?
He pulls the rockets from underneath and is able to kill Trix. Trix at least was able to burn the camo, which is a huge play. He's got the 12-kill lead, so burning the camo there and denying the rocket player the camo.
They're both under. Trix should get a double kill here. He knows his teammate might spawn him up, so he can nade it, and McGavin goes down. He might have spawned down there. And so now they go, okay, well, rockets are down Red 1. If they want to go for it, have at it. But now they're just going to spawn and destroy them.
Right.
I don't see how Trix and King Nick lose this one.
They have top control, they have perfect spacing, and there are no power-ups in play at the moment. It's right to play your map positioning right now, especially with this fat lead they're sitting on, 44-23. They can just continue to pistol these guys on their host and probably ride out the end of this game.
Now, I want to preface this real quick because on host Prisoner, this looks like a thrash, and it technically is, but it's not that uncommon on Prisoner to where on host, you just dominate. It is a very tough map. And as you can see, Trix shooting laser beams out of his face. This guy might spawn up in front of him, so he blocks that spawn. He gets the overshield. This is all she wrote. All we get to do is watch a show for the next 4 kills.
Absolutely. There's no reason they should give this game up.
As long as you hit some shots.
They have good control. They're getting the power-ups. And Trix has damaged both players here. Able to take out McGavin. They need 3. And they know Dynamite is at Red 1.
So most likely they're saying, okay, he spawned him in tunnels. McGavin dies immediately. They finish this guy on the ground as long as he hits the shots. Great finish from King Nick. They're looking for 1. This is what we call almost a steak dinner. And what that means is you beat him 50 to 25 or under, and that is all she wrote. King Nick and Trix will advance on to winners round 2, and McGavin and Dino will find themselves in losers bracket round 1, where they will most likely meet me after this next match. But since it's McGavin, you know, I'm a little better, we can call it a day, you know?
You excited about playing your old teammate?
Well, if that's how the brackets shake out.
Unless, of course, you beat Patch and Legend.
Legend is also my ex-teammate, so that is the thing. But, yeah, look at this, man. 50 to 26. It's really tough on Prisoner to really go against off-host. You have 1 or 2 options at the most. One option that you always have at your advantage is that if you can weasel out those rockets, you can kind of use those and get yourself in a better spot. But ultimately, it really comes down to the pistol. And that's what you're going to see throughout this entire highlight. It's just how good is your pistol at any given time. And for Trix, it was really good the entire game.
Yep.
And that's all that mattered.
And what the huge factor for Dynamite and McGavin was when they did have the rockets, they weren't able to get, they weren't able to go 4 for 4 with them. They turned over the rockets a lot, and they were never really able to go on dominant runs with camo and rockets to secure map control.
That one was huge right there.
Yes.
That kill, not like a deciding factor because there were so many kills that you were just like, oh man, they are just fantastic. But if you could have killed that rocket guy in that one spot before he got rocket camo, then you get a little bit of life because then you're only at 30 kills and you can maybe claw your way back in there. But whew, it's a little brutal when a couple things don't go your favor.
Absolutely.
You know? Because you're like, man, I'm off host. These guys aren't that good, but I'm like better, but I'm getting destroyed, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of like mental prowess that you have to have. And off-host Prisoner is one of those ones where you just go, I would rather slam my hand into a car door than deal with this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And Trix has a way of frustrating you. I've played with the guy several times. He's not one of the more well-known players here, but I can tell you he's excellent.
All right, well, that's going to do it for our match. We are going to go to a quick break. When it comes back, you're going to watch me dominate. And by dominate, I mean get dominated, unless I get lucky. See you soon.
Hey, what's good? It's Tom Battinger here, standing next to Alex Golden Boy Mendez. And this is you listen, you've been doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff, but this is OG Golden Boy, right?
Yeah, this is my element. You know, I love Halo, I love the community, and any opportunity I get to come out and do a Halo event is always a blast for me. I love casting the game, I love talking about the game, I love playing the game. So it's less work and it's just more fun, which is the best.
Halo 5 has been pretty cool, but it's over. Now we're turning back the clock to Halo 3, Halo 1. This is the Halo Classic, right? We're seeing a lot of familiar faces. What's the energy like in the room right now for you?
Well, for one, I mean, I think it goes without saying, like, everyone's excited, everyone's having a great time, and I think that just speaks volumes. You know, Halo 3 and that passion, like, never really went away. Like, everyone just loves classic Halo. They love the gameplay that it provides. It's so unique. You can't get it anywhere else. And I think because of that, it brings that hunger out of everyone to like get better. And we're seeing players here that have never, like, they weren't even born, or some of them weren't even like of age to be able to play Halo 3, and they're here competing for the first time. I think there was like a kid in the FFA, right? For you guys, it was like 16 years old. The kid was 4 years old when Halo 3 was being played, but now he's out here enjoying this game, and to me, that's like what makes it so good, because anyone can get into Halo. Like, it is such an easy game to just play, but it is a very challenging game to master.
Yeah, Halo 3, the more bare bones, the more raw game a lot of the players are talking about. You're mentioning all the new blood. It's funny, over there on the Halo 1 stations, we're watching Scott Gandhi play against 16-year-olds right now. Yeah. That's really cool, seeing the bridge of the generations. Talk to me about what it's like to see your old friends here.
You know, Halo, I talk a lot about the community and stuff, but the casters and the talent and the players, like, a lot of them, they're just my friends. Like, they're not people I work with. I go out of my way to hang out with these people, and I love every minute of it, right? And it's so fun to, this event in particular too, because not only do I get my Smite boys here, but I also get my Gears fam with Fallout, and then I get Scott, and then I get my Halo crew, and like, to me, like, this is like the perfect mixture of just everything that's awesome about our industry, and just the feeling that I get is just pure joy, and I'm so elated. Just it makes me feel all warm inside.
It's easy and it's contagious. Golden Boy is making me feel like this whole room. It's all about the passion. It's all about the energy. It's all about the excitement. It's all about Halo, baby.
Let's just do what you want to. Please don't be polite, cause I like your attitude. Let's forget about a curfew, cause all that is stuck in my head. It's me and you, pulse speed and my heart is racing, but I'm not sure I wanna place it, cause it only does this with you. Our bodies meet, I can feel the tension, move us into the next dimension. Let's just let our bodies be true. I can feel the tension. Move us into the next dimension. Let's just let our bodies be true. We make out for the thrill of it. Mess around for the thrill of it. Don't stop now, never let this end. For the thrill of it, we can have with no regret.
it's time to reveal it. It's a floor killer beat, and we dance like we back from the dead. And if you want my opinion, I'll let it take me away. Only relief is the four on the floor and the crowd that goes. Turn it up. 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 Turn it up.
Possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Welcome back to the Halo Classic, and we absolutely can make much more noise. That's why I'm here. Tom Ballinger, joined by Hardway. And, well, the real reason I'm here is because our next upcoming match, Gandhi's actually just playing.
Absolutely. He was able to finagle his way into the tournament at the last second. He's like, oh, there's room for me? Okay, I'll do both.
Pretty much. Gandhi not playing with his old school partner, McGavin. He's actually going to bring out Toxin, who is a storied player in and of himself. I mean, Toxin has even won recent stuff.
Yeah, Toxin goes way back to Halo 1 and Halo 2. He's been a force in Halo 1 for a long time. And a fun fact with Toxin, Gandhi's partner here, he is the reason Neighbor is called Neighbor. His Neighbor's original tag was Toxin's Neighbor. So back in the day, Toxin was the bigger name than Neighbor. And he, hopefully this series he can show us why.
Legends and Patch are going to be their opposition. Definitely strong players in their own right. I've been watching Legends and Patch here kind of warm up and play, not just today, but also yesterday. The Halo Classic here in St. Louis has been Friday, Saturday, and will be Sunday as well. So they've got a lot going on as well.
Legend and Patch are the powerhouse team at this tournament. They barely lost the tournament at Beachland 7 this past August to McDick and Jones. They were the favorite going into that, and they're the favorite going into this tournament as well. They're going to demonstrate some top-tier Halo 1 talent. Look for them to control these maps with an iron fist.
Really exciting to see everything going on here. So we're playing Team Slayer, first to 50 kills. Everybody knows that. And Damnation is going to be one of the first maps that we're going to look at. Of course, it's a best of 5, so we might just get 3 maps. But I'll be honest, I'm not expecting that.
It'd be awesome if Gandhi and Toxic can pull one out, but Damnation, possibly the most cerebral map on the circuit. Patch and Legend are going to control this camo. They're going to lock down these rockets and look for players to be trying to nade this camo down into the rocket pit when they are not in control, and players in green trying to nade the camo back to prevent that from happening.
Nading for the power items is one of the more important parts of, well, Halo 1 in general, but on this map specifically, you want to make sure that you're able to get the, when you're walking out on those long bars, you're really just out there in the open. You want to be able to get down there, maybe nade jump yourself back up right quick, so you got to watch these players and how quickly they're going to be able to grab those options.
Every single cycle, you're going to see the camo be the focal point of the match. The team playing from the out of control position is going to want to get that down, and the team from the top position is going to want to prevent that. So starting the game off here, Toxin getting the shoddy street spawn, spots Patch trying to push out to Waterfall, but falls to his pistol, and Gandhi with a battle of his own.
What a great play with the pistol. Now, this is, it's a lot of fun watching these old school guys bring out the pistol, because back when Halo 1 was really the cream of the crop, the pistol is just so powerful. And right down there, that's what I'm talking about. Those long bars, that can be really devastating. Right now, Sky Gandhi and Toxin, not even a notch on the board just yet.
Scott able to get his first kill there. Those walkways down by the overshield that you're referring to, actually they rarely get used because they're so dangerous.
Yeah.
So what we're going to see a lot of times when players grab overshield on this map, they're actually going to throw a grenade at their feet and use the invincibility from the overshield charge to nade up and get into the rocket pit.
Yeah, get a brief second of invulnerability that you're able to really use there. And you can see up at the top Toxin with the rockets here, a big deal about Damnation specifically, because of the way the portals work, it's crosshair placement. You have to predict where the players are going to come out. You have to know these routes, not just so you can use them, but so you can use them against your opposition.
Absolutely, and Damnation is so much about predictability. You need to get into your opponent's head. That's why I say it's the most cerebral map on the circuit. It's just as much about mind games on this map as it is about shot placement.
A lot of the strategy actually comes from the Ogre twins. A lot of the strategy that people use are very similar to, or exactly what those guys brought out years and years ago, and just have continued to work on what those guys kind of brought to the table once upon a time.
Absolutely, the Ogres pioneered Halo 1. They pushed the meta further than anybody, and they pushed it faster. But Legend and Patch have carried the torch in recent years. They are the best team that currently still plays. If the Ogres can come out and make it out to another tournament, they might have something to say about that. But as of right now, Patch and Legend wear the crowns.
It was actually fun as hell. The other couple of weeks ago on Twitch, we were watching Ogre 1 and Ogre 2 team up, and they were playing twos online, which was really fun to watch for a while. There was a tournament online, so it's not going to be here this weekend, so we got Legends and Patch kind of bringing out, but all of a sudden, Toxic and Scott Gandhi are leading. It's 5-4 in our first map.
They've had a nice open set here. I know they got the first rocket of the game. The 2-minute mark has just hit, so that means everything on the map has spawned. Every even minute, camo, overshield, and rockets all come back. So here we go. Leading into the second minute, we're going to figure out who has this camo. It doesn't look like Toxin and Gandhi were able to get it.
Right before that, I love the way Toxin was controlling the green portal right there, just making sure nobody could really come out that portal. How important is control of that area?
That portal is your best means to contest for map control, but it's also the most predictable. So if you let somebody come through for free, you're going to pay for it. That's why you want to have somebody always watching it. If you're watching it and they come through right into your shots, they're going to have a bad day. But as soon as you look away and they come through at the wrong time, your top control is gone.
Just like that. Toxin walks through the portal and immediately gets blown up by a rocket. Again, this is what you're looking at. You're noticing as players spawn, they die immediately. It's funny because I was talking to Golden Boy earlier. He said Halo is exciting because it's easy to play, but it's difficult to master. When you get spawn killed, you think that's cheap, but it's actually incredibly. It's a tactic to find players in that spawn, and that's that overshield jump you were talking about.
Absolutely. look for that to get used almost every single time they grab the overshield. And regarding the spawn killing, what happens in Halo 1 is like the living partner, if you're one down, the living partner gets to choose where the dead partner spawns.
Yep.
However, if the other team, if they know that you're one down, they're going to be looking to see how you want to spawn your partner. So a lot of times they'll just leave you alive knowing exactly where you're going to spawn your partner, and they'll have a nade waiting for him.
It's incredibly complex. Each of the spawn bubbles are about 17.5 meters wide, and you got to beat it. So at the end of the day, if you want to simplify it, if I'm down, you spawn up. And if the opposition knows where the players are, they can predict that, and they can take care of business. Right now, Legends and Patch are doing just that. A baker's dozen for them so far, and Toxin and Scott Gandhi with about half.
The 4-minute mark is hit. Patch was able to get that camo, but he was not able to get away with it. So the camo is out of play in the 4th minute. Legend has secured the rockets, and they are fighting for top control.
Nice shots coming out here. The battle going the way of Legends. Nice job. Patch actually going to get the last shot on that one. Rockets going up to Legends. And now I'm going to look for this control. Both of the players here on the left side team seem to have everything that they want right now. Overshield, he's going to pop back up. Overshield with the rockets. Oh, but he doesn't make it.
He missed it. He missed it. He was, not only was he late on the grenade, so he took all of that overshield he just got. He took it off with his own nade because he hit the, he had false stun. He dropped from too far. He had a little bit of false stun, and it messed up his timing. So all he essentially did was burn that overshield.
The intricacies, man. The intricacies, so much there. Again, I got to go back to the Othello comment. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. Anybody can pick it up, zoom in with the pistol, and that thing hits hard. You're going to kill somebody, but you got to know all your spawns. You got to know your timers. You got to be able to make this jump. And the second time, Legends not only misses it, but falls to his death.
Tox had a brilliant play right there. He knew that Legend was going to jump down for the overshield. He had a perfectly placed grenade. It exploded right as Legend was trying to nade up, and the force of the blast knocked him down and knocked him off the map. So a great denial play from Tox.
Gun battle again for Legends, gonna shy away from it, joins his teammate who does have the camo, but Toxin falls right there. 9-19 so far. We're riding along with Tox one more time. Misses all the shots, and a nice takedown from the other side.
Gandhi lying in wait on the other side of the portal. He's expecting somebody to come through. Here comes the camo player. Can Gandhi take him out? This is a huge kill for Gandhi. Able to spray down Patch, but Legend comes through and answers back. 23-11 is your score.
Again, it's a lot of cerebral. I'm gonna keep coming back to that. You gotta know the routes. You gotta predict where these players are coming. The bullets, that's secondary. Everybody has to land their shots. What separates players at this level of skill is the understanding of the map and the execution of the strategy.
It's going to come down a lot to who is able to get more camos this game. Now, nice melees as he lays out Toxin. I believe the 6-minute camo was naded down into the rocket pit, but I don't think anybody has secured it yet. But maybe Patch has it.
30 seconds
That is going to be, oh, they got bad spawns.
Yeah.
So Legend's going to probably push out across Waterfall.
So why is that such a bad spawn? Why don't you want to be there?
Because you're not close to anything.
20
Everything
seconds.
that's important on the map is very far away from you. It takes a long time to get away, and there's nothing good that spawns down there. You get a plasma rifle, and that's it. However, Legend coming up behind Gandhi.
Oh, man, Gandhi, you got to turn around, bud. Gandhi going to die right there. Not a good look for him.
Beautiful shot out of Legend, predicting Toxin coming up the ramp, spotting his partner in red. Meanwhile, Patch able to secure the 7-minute camo, still with 2 rockets to work with, and is able to send Gandhi to the moon with a perfect shot.
Like a well-oiled machine. These shots are coming out predictably before players are even walking around the corner. That's really when you know your high-level stuff. We're 30 points deep, 20 more for Legends and Patch to take game number 1. Toxin and Scott Gandhi creeping up, but again, they're just half of what their opposition has brought to the table.
That was a huge 2 down that Gandhi and Toxin were able to get. They were stuck at red, and they were on a big spawn cycle. They could not shake it, but that 2 down afforded them a little bit of breathing room.
Oh, he falls down, a little bit of stun, and Gandhi gets shot in the back again. What a rough play for Scott. I mean, that was just a really good play coming out from Legends. Drops down and takes care of business. Man, not a good look for Toxin and Scott. So the question I pose to you, Hardway, how do they find their way back into the match?
They're gonna have to get timely kills leading into the cycle so that they can get camo.
Ooh.
If they're gonna get back into this game, it's gonna be on the back of some brilliant camo play. But that's much easier said than done because there's so many mind games that go into camo control on Damnation. You have to outthink your opponents if you're gonna get that camo.
Long range shots again, takes care of Tox. That'll ding number 31 for Legends and Patch. And again, Tox spawns and just drops down from 31 to 36, just like that. Both players dead for Toxin and Gandhi. This is really where Legends and Patch are going to push forward.
Killing spree.
Legends with some nice snipe shots, able to take out one, trying to get the double with the rockets, and he does connect. A little bit too slow for the double, but both players fall as Legend and Patch are locking down the map. Legend tasked with guarding the red side as Patch spots the spawners coming out of the snipe room.
9.
Gandhi in trouble. Legends misses the shot over him, but he takes out the rockets. He has both of those weapons. That's dangerous when you're able to have two of the power weapons.
Absolutely, you're an incredibly deadly player. However, if somebody can get in close to you, your options become limited if you catch him in the wrong range with that pistol. So he was taking a lot of chances there, but he's good enough. It's going to work out for him.
And at the same time, you want to, across all games, you want to use your score as a resource. You're up 20 points. You can make that gamble. Because if you die, sure, you're down 1. But you have rockets and a sniper, you're going to do a lot more damage.
Absolutely. Just a small play we see as Legend falls off the map and dies, but one of the things he did before he died there is he naded the camo closer to himself. Not only does that let you get it faster, but it also should Toxin or Gandhi be trying to nade down that camo, he's going to displace the camo, and that's going to screw up their nades. They're not going to be able to nade it down.
Nades going up. Legends and Patch. No clue where Toxin and Gandhi are right now. Just kind of trying to play guesswork. And the idea is to use the sound. When you throw those nades up, you're trying to listen for something.
Absolutely. The 10-minute mark is hit. Legend timed it perfectly. He sent a nade up to knock camo down, so now he has camo control, immediately turns that into a snipe on Gandhi.
Long range shot. So beautiful, man. I love to watch the snipes. He misses one, but he gets the other. Tox again falls down to the hand of Legends. Man, that long range. Oh, and he dies on his way down to the overshield. If that shot came out 2 seconds short, maybe even 1 second, he has the overshield, he takes the shot, he turns 180, and somebody in the other team dies.
Absolutely. Gandhi made an excellent play right there. He was able to kill Patch, who had those 10-minute rockets, and he also was able to kill Legend, who was diving for that OS. So kudos to Gandhi for keeping their team in the game as we approach the 11th minute. Camo and overshield set to spawn here soon.
What I'm interested really to see here is that, again, this is a best of 5. Toxin and Gandhi aren't as practiced as Legends and Patch, but when it comes down to it, I was watching Scott play yesterday, some casuals and some warm-ups. He still has it. He still knows where everything is. The hours that these guys have put in the past, you don't just forget that.
Absolutely.
Scott, but it's also not just like riding a bike. So once it gets a map in, I want to see what map 2 and 3 look like.
Absolutely. Scott has so much natural talent at Halo. He can go off at any minute. It's just that Legend and Patch are so well practiced and also naturally talented. They know what to do in every situation. Patch is one of the smartest players to play this game. He's always 2 steps ahead of you. It's like playing a chess master. He knows what is going to happen well before it ever happens.
We're at 49 points right now. Legends and Patch need 1 more to take the victory of map number 1. Shots coming out, going to be missed, and, well, goes the other way. Patch falls down. Toxin and Scott are in about 25. They've got half of what they need, but just 1 more for Legends and Patch, and they still can't find it.
Legend gets a good spawn here up on Red Island, trying to finish the 1 shot. As everything's set to spawn, Patch pushing out across the catwalk. They trade shots, and he backs down because the sniper and shotgun. Legend swooping in, knows there's a player in shotgun, trying to get the game-winning kill on Gandhi.
Not going to find it that time. Gandhi bobbing and weaving around the corner. 50 to 25. Legends and Patch tape game 1.
A dominant showing from the best team going right now. The best team still attending tournaments. They are absolutely dominant, and they're going to control the map. That's exactly what I expected out of them. Damnation is one of the most disciplined. You need to be smart when you play Damnation, and these guys know exactly what to do in every situation.
That's what you were saying. You're saying that these guys specifically are cerebral players, and, well, this is a very cerebral map. Gandhi, what was he really known for in his time?
He was more known, his most prowess that he achieved was in Halo 2. He's one of the best snipers to ever play Halo. He was on Team Carbon, who, going back into the Halo 2 days, Final Boss was the most dominant team, and he was on the first team to defeat them, not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row in 2006. So he made his name for himself in Halo 2, but he's no slouch in Halo 1 either.
Absolutely, and so you mentioned the sniper, and there's a nice double melee coming out there. Love to see those technical plays that you're able to pull off in this game. But so I'm excited to, like I said, I was waiting for map 2 and 3, not just to see Gandhi and Toxin sort of warm up, but also to see the difference. I want to see Battle Creek come out. I want to see Hang 'em High. This is one that I know just from personal experience with Scott. He loves this map.
I think Legend and Patch might make him hate this map.
Uh-oh.
Legend and Patch are an absolute force on this map. I love watching them play this. Look for Legend to control top blue. He's going to nade snipe to himself and let his partner play the power-ups. Patch is an absolute wizard with camo. His shot choice is so good. He always talks about picking the right shot choice when you have camo. The law that he lives by, the creed he plays by is if you don't know where both players are, he's not going to shoot. So he's almost always able to get that full 45-second duration out of his camo.
One of the things I love about this map, I really like cheese strats. I like the really dirty stuff. And Hang 'em High has one of these options where the camo is right by the rockets. And you can pick up the camo and the rocket at the same time, and then an invisible person with a rocket launcher isn't fair, and I love it.
That's what really gets teams going on Hang 'em.
Right there.
If you can get loose with that camo, get away with it, and pull rockets, you're going to get a huge stretch of kills. You're going to retain map control, and you might be able to ride that into the next cycle.
There's a lot of bad spots on this map as well. You never want to be in that trench right there. That is absolutely a bad spot. And we were talking a little bit about the science of the spawn system here and how important that is to Halo 1. Well, you can control it. We're going to look for players to spawn their teammates up and down right there.
So we had a bit of a miscue there. Yeah, that trench exists for one reason, and that is...
Yeah, so when you wind up being in that trench short, that's the beginning spawn, but that's also a random spawn. And you can wind up being stuck there, and that's basically just a death.
That's why the only reason you want to go to trench most of the time is to random your partner. Like if you're in a spot where there's no randoms around you, the other team knows where you are, you don't want to let your partner spawn close to you because then you're both going to die. Right. So what people do is they'll push into the middle, they'll roll the dice, hopefully maybe spawn their teammate behind the opponent. So, like, I'm in a bad spot. I know I'm going to die. It's okay to play the middle of the map.
Right now, players kind of getting ready. Legends and Patch keeping their hands warm. Scott, on the other hand, tweeting. This is all about the fun, though. I mean, the energy in this building is electric. I've spoken to a lot of the young players that weren't even able to buy Halo 1 when it came out, and then I've spoken to some dads who brought kids that don't know what Halo is, but the dad does. And it's been a lot of fun. You know, I said this earlier. I saw a team of like maybe mid to late 30s guys beat a couple of 18-year-olds, and it was the coolest thing because I'm like, this video games, right?
Yes, absolutely.
No longer just a young man's sport. The Halo Classic bringing everybody back. Again, notable names. I was talking to Snipe Down earlier. We've got a lot of Flame Swords here. We've got a lot of the old school pros, and it's just cool seeing everybody come back together.
Absolutely. Seeing all these eras of Halo from the very beginning. You got players that just stayed with the first game like McDick and Jones, all the way up to players like Eco who made their name in Halo 5, making big things happen here in Halo 3. This Halo Classic bringing all eras of Halo together under one roof. I'm so excited to be here. This is such a wonderful weekend.
And it's sick to see, like, because this brings the gamer out in everybody, right? We're here with Skillshot Media. We got a couple of old school Halo players kind of working production. There's 343 guys here. There's UGC. But everybody's just a Halo nerd right now.
Absolutely.
Everybody's just about Halo. You know, I've been to big tournaments, and, you know, sterile might be the word where it's, you know, all about this, that, or third. Snipe Down was like, look, I've competed in $1 million tournaments, but, you know, I would not miss this one. He was talking about, I would go to this tournament over some of the big money because of the feeling in the room.
Absolutely. The energy here is just absolutely on point. Everybody wants to be here. Everybody's excited to have classic Halo back.
Yeah. It's so cool seeing all the energy, and we're actually right next to where the whole bracket, the 4v4 bracket, is going down, and it's screaming, it's loud. This is as classic of a tournament as you can get. It feels like I just traveled back in time.
This looking out amongst the open bracket set of this venue and seeing the excitement out of the AM players is one of my favorite parts of Halo tournaments. As the open bracket draws closer and closer to an end and teams get hungrier and hungrier to get out of open bracket, the energy that you feel from these players and the passion is so infectious. I was fortunate enough to ref MLG events back in 2008, and I used to love reffing open bracket matches because the players care so much. It was such a delight to watch.
And that's the thing is that you're talking about, like, the amateurs have that feel and the pros might be a little bit jaded. Everybody here has that feel right now. So it's all about the Halo 3. It's all about the Halo 1. Still getting ready for map number 2 here. Scott Gandhi and Toxin did wind up losing map number 1 to Legends, and Patch Damnation went the way of the latter team. So we're going to see how things turn around. Like I said, Hang 'em High is going to be next, and I want to see Scott hit some snipes.
Yes, absolutely. And if he can remember his nades, he was talking about how he's having a harder time. Using the stars in the sky on these CRTs. He got spoiled by the HD. He's having a harder time lining up his nades to nade snipe to himself. So hopefully he has gotten some of that corrected, and he's going to be able to nade snipe to himself on Hang 'em, because he's going to need it.
Yeah, that's a really big deal, and I want to highlight that. I'm sure a lot of the fans at an event like this, kind of everybody knows the ins and outs. But when you're talking about the stars in the sky, very, very specifically, you'll nade, and you have to line up with the skybox in a very, very pixel perfect spot.
Yes, and players studied that. They knew exactly how to get the grenade to land in the exact spot that sends sniper directly to you, which absolutely changes the game.
And it was really fun watching yesterday before we head out. Scott actually just sat down, aimed, threw a nade, got sniper, went, I still got it. We'll see if he has it in-game in just a moment. We'll be right back with the Halo Classic.
Stepping out, it's Friday night. How I'm longing for this day. Yes, I'm single. Oh, we want to mingle, and my friends are on the way. You got that good, good vibe. I want to spend some time back here with you. Oh, whoa. I got that good old times. You want to spend some time back here with me. Oh, whoa. And time after time, I am wondering who is she to me. I'm gonna tell you right now, 'cause she's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming of. Hey, the one that I can live without. Oh, that smile makes me tripping out. I wanna dance with you tonight. Yeah, you close to me, feeling good. I believe I gotta have you in my life. You got that good, good vibe. I want to spend some time back here with you. Oh, I got this good old times. You want to spend some time back here with me. Oh, and time after time, I am wondering who is she to me. I'm gonna tell you right now, 'cause she's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming of. Hey, the one that I can live without. She's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming of. Hey, the one that I can live without. Can live without. Time after time after time, I'm wondering who is she to me. I'm gonna tell you right now, 'cause she's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, the only one I'm thinking of. Hey, she's everything I'm dreaming
I don't know what it means, but there's a smile upon your face, and I see something shimmering in your eyes. And they say if you wanna glimpse the future, you need space. And you said put down your morning gun. Would you follow me to wonders? Take my hand and walk beside me in a world of thunder. Fear is imposter. When you look at me this way, I find it hard to not give in. were slowly fading in my mind. When you left, I was so completely gone, but now I'm sure you were some of the best of things, the best of things, the best of things to find.
Hey there, folks. Welcome back to St. Louis. We're live here with the Halo Classic. Tom and Hardway bringing you the business. Right now, we're getting into map number 2. Had some technical difficulties, but we're almost ready. And Scott Gandhi is teaming up with Toxin, and they're going head-to-head against Legends and Patch.
Legend and Patch. My favorite to win the tournament right now. And I'm so excited to be able to see Scott Gandhi play Halo 1. A lot of people know him from his Halo 2 prowess, but getting to see him team up with another OG player, Toxin, some big names back in the day in Halo 1, everything coming back here in 2019. It's so cool to get to call Halo 1 again.
Yeah, this is the turn back time. You know, it's funny. I was like 13, 14, 15. I worked at a LAN center back when you had to go to a LAN center to play online,
yeah.
Right? Not everybody had a cool gaming computer. And that was the thing. Parallax LAN on Long Island, right? We had Halo 1 tournaments, Halo 2 tournaments. The guy Joel that ran everything, this was his thing. And just so many hours spent there. As a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, I couldn't imagine this type of event, right? Pros and money and screens and lights and cameras and wins. And 2 kills for Legends of Patch.
Absolutely. Jumping back here into Game 2, Legend of Patch took Game 1 by a big margin. I believe it was 50-25.
Yep.
And out with the early control. Patch with the first camo of the game. He's sprung loose. No one knows where he is, and he's making his way up open ramp. Meanwhile, Legend, he was able to push across that wide open catwalk over to get the top power up. So now we're looking at twin camos out of the best team in the world right now.
3 to zip at the moment. Camo's coming out. Sniper available as well for Legend. Nades up top, finds him, and that's the predictability. These guys have been playing this game for a decade plus, and that's the result.
He knew that the player was down in the tunnels on that closed ramp trying to come up to blue, and if you pause in the middle of that hallway, you'll spawn your partner on the front of blue tower. Legend knew that, and he played it perfectly.
So I think it's really obvious that you want the high ground. Higher is better than lower. That's, you know, Battle 101. I don't care what you're playing. That's the goal. But the intricacies of where high and low, like you said, left side, right side, blue, that's really important. Gandhi gonna eat it right there. Love potion number 9, make that 10 for L&P. And this is a lot faster than map number 1.
Legend is making that sniper sing right now as he's able to chain the top power up into the low camo. Woo! And the bad thing of, oh my goodness. Oh! I'm just gonna shut up and let Legend's sniper speak for itself. As he has all day on this camo, he's just chaining sniper shots.
3 in a row.
And this part, Tox is going to spawn there too. They finally, Gandhi got so lucky with that grenade because they were going to keep getting spawn killed down at blue shotgun.
Rough stuff there. A spawn coming out for Legend right in the crosshairs. Can he win the battle? No. Tox takes care of that one.
So Patch with a difficult decision to make right there. He's got to guard this 2-minute camo because he doesn't want to let Tox get it for free, but he also needed to give Legend a decent spawn. He opted to defend the camo, spawn Legend down, and it cost him his life, but Patch was able to get the double kill.
15-4. Legend playing it safe. Patch playing it safe. Because they're down low, you're going to see players play more aggressive the higher they get. Rockets, though, show up for Legends.
Those rockets that he's holding, they got displaced there in the 2nd minute. There's no camo to speak of. Camo got burned in the 2nd minute, so Legend with the only item on the map that matters right now. So pretty much a neutral game. Look for them to play for position right now. I'd be surprised if Legend doesn't nade snipe to himself right here. He's got a little bit of time, but it's spotting the player up at top blue. So now they have good control going into this 3-minute camo.
Long-range shots from Tox, close-range rockets from Tox. What can't this guy do? We were talking about how Gandhi really specialized in the sniper, like you were talking about. Legends and Patch, what did they bring specifically?
Legend might be the best pistol in the game. He likes to play kind of like bait the power-ups because he trusts his shot so much, both his sniper and his pistol. So he'll play position and let Patch get the power-ups. Patch might be the smartest player in the game. He's always a step ahead of people mentally, and he plays camo so smart. He hardly ever makes a bad decision with it.
What a deadly combo. The brawn of the accuracy and the audacity to take the shots, and then the brains of the intelligence on the other side. That's really why this team is so successful, because they're able to kind of spread out amongst the different disciplines that are necessary in Halo CE. You can't just, you know, we've got the free-for-all going on. There's a little strategy there, but you can kind of just go nuts with the BR. You've got to be very tactical here, and Legends and Patch bring both to the table.
And we're seeing that now as Patch plays the Overwatch position. Their roles have kind of shifted. They've traded as Legend is playing the power-ups and Patch is playing Overwatch position. However, he just ran out of pistol ammo, has 2 players in front of him, and has to rely on his grenades. So Patch goes down. Legend is going to move into position to random his partner. That whole top catwalk is a random spawn, but Patch gets a bad one. He spawns in front of red.
Gandhi in trouble, right in the crosshairs of Legend, but Gandhi wins the fight!
Gandhi clutches up. He was not going to give him that camo for free. Backing down there is the worst play he could have made, and he ends up coming out on top on the back of his pistol. But Legend gets a great random spawn thanks to Patch moving into the middle of the map, and he was able to get a double kill right off spawn.
That's how you make it back. If you're going to die, you spawn and immediately kill 2. I think your teammate's going to say, okay, it's all right, no problem.
Absolutely, and that's why random spawns are so important on Hang'em, because if you get a good one, you can get some easy kills like that.
Right there, you can see, again, Legends, you're talking about how well he knows the game. He gets the kill up top, knows where the opponent is, knows that it's going to be a random spawn, aims at the trench, and the player spawns in his damn crosshair.
Yep, absolutely.
That's how well he knows this, and it's incredible to watch that execution.
And a lot of times, like, you'll see players going for the, like, they'll anticipate the living player to try to give the random, and they might kill him going for it, but if it's too hard of a kill, they might just let him do that and then just start spinning to try to find where the guy's random is going to be, so he gets nothing out of it.
Another death here for Patch. A dozen for Toxin and Gandhi, but 34 for Legend. And a lot of this lead comes from that really nasty stint of the sniper shots.
Legend teeing up the snipe nade to blue. That's why he was looking at the sky right there. So he's waiting for the snipe to bounce off this wall. Here it comes. And Patch already with the 5-minute camo, but he goes down.
See, that's so ridiculous. That was a 5-second delay between throwing that nade and getting that sniper. Now, that's just how you play the game. But, I mean, how did that, it's got to be ridiculous to think about the players that discovered this once upon a time.
As soon as the first time a weapon got blown away by a grenade, I bet there were people loading up just split-screen custom games trying to figure out how they could take advantage of that. And the game's old enough now where people got it down to a science.
Beautiful stuff to watch it. Poetry in motion, in all honesty, when you're able to see players like this just execute. Tox taken care of from a distance. Gandhi, the teammate, he's going to hide behind, has cover for now. Legends looking for the fight, switches up to the rifle, now changes off to the long-range sniper. 1 shot, 2 shots of whatever.
Legends snipe is down. So on point right now, and Gandhi's not going to be able to give the random, so we knew Tox was going to spawn there. He wasn't able to tee it up, though. Gandhi popped out just in time to de-scope Legend and prevent his partner from getting spawn killed.
30
Quick
seconds
reloads
left.
coming out there as the player kind of hides in between through that tunnel. Comes out on top. Long range from Legend. Can't find it with the sniper. Switches to the pistol. Gandhi's just gone.
Gandhi was talking earlier about how his knowledge of randoms isn't quite up to point with some of the modern-day Halo 1 players, and it was showing there because he stayed put at Red Magnum for several kills in a row. Tox he was going to spawn in a terrible position. They already knew where he was. So sometimes in Halo 1, it's better to just push out and die, or force a fight rather than trying to keep yourself alive.
The deaths are important, but again, it's all about that ratio. If you give up 1 death to spawn in a better spot that puts you in a position to get a double kill, that's a victory. Double melee gonna miss out there for Legends, so he loses that battle. Toxin's got Gandhi almost up to 20.
Patch giving the random out of red as Legend spawns in the red corner with a nice flank there. He's able to help out his partner, but now Patch gonna random from the top catwalk. Battling Gandhi gets the double kill while giving the random. That's what I love to see out of Halo 1 players, is they're able to multitask and make the smart play, and they're able to have perfect shots.
Nice target acquisition right there. Gandhi's gonna trade out. I love what Legends did there. He was targeting the player far away to the left, gets about 2 or 3 shots, but then knows that Gandhi's a little bit more important, takes care of him because he's up close and personal.
Target prioritization is a huge skill in Halo 1. You got to take care of the bigger threat. Even if you have an easy kill in front of you, if you're going to let a camo guy get away, that's going to come back to bite you.
Need to take care of the weapons. Respawns right now for everything. So how are players going to approach these power weapons right now?
Well, Gandhi coming off, he got seen off spawn, and that's one of the things Legend and Patch are so good at, is they find your spawn so quickly. But you need to get enough control to where you can get away with the camo. That's the name of the game on Hang'em, is getting away with the camo. It comes up every minute, so it's always important. You can play for position and whatnot, but when that camo comes up, it's going to force you out of that position.
Legend and Patch kill this in the last 30 seconds.
Patch almost brained the camo player. You saw him sitting still in the middle of the open, he was anticipating where the camo player was going to go, and he didn't hit the headshot, but he did body the camo player clean out in the open. That's a must-hit shot, an extremely difficult one, and he did it.
And that's it. Game number 2 goes again to Legends and Patch. Gandhi and teammate having a little bit of trouble here. How do they turn it around?
Well, it depends on what the next map is going to be, but it's all going to come down to power-up control. You have to get into the mind of your opponents enough to where you can outplay them leading into the power-up cycle, so that way you can get away with them. What we're seeing sometimes is like they might get a power-up, but a lot of times that power-up's getting baited and they're not getting away with it. So at that point, it's just damage control. It's like, okay, well, at least they didn't get it. Well, you're not going to win like that. You're just going to lose slower.
Exactly. One of the most important things, again, this is a take-home lesson to anybody that's ever played competitive anything. If you're playing not to lose, you're not going to win. You've got to play to win, and it's a really big difference, even though it sounds rudimentary. Right here, we see those long-range shots coming out of LMP.
These guys just control the map so well. Like, they were able to get top power-ups so many times. That was such a brilliant
That was the one I
kill.
loved, that spawn kill right there. He threw the nade just in case, and then on the confirmation, he goes for the shot.
Absolutely. One thing we saw at a Legend of Patch that series is that top power-up is normally extremely hard to get. It's very situational when you want to go for it. They had it absolutely down. They had perfectly timed pushes on 2 downs to run out and get it before they spawn. And if it's a camo and they're still coming off spawn, you're going to be able to quick cloak and just disappear before they even come off spawn. Even if they know you're going for it, you're still probably going to get away.
This is that sniper sequence that we're seeing out of Legends. We'll cut it short, but he was just going for kill after kill after kill. So impressive with the accuracy right there. With game number 3, this could be it. If Scott and Toxin don't win, this will be the last map. Chill out. Break it down.
I think this is going to be Scott and Toxin's best chance to take a game in this series. This one is all about rocket control and controlling the items. It's less so about the pistol and setups. Like in Hang'em High, you can kind of get a setup, have a guy top blue, another guy running power-ups, and you control the whole map. It's really hard to control the entire map on Chill Out. You can control 2/3 of it and bottle the other team in, but you're probably going to get spawn killed a lot less on Chill Out, and you have more of a chance to kind of play your game and do what you want to do.
Legends and Patch, if you guys are just joining us, they're a little bit more current. They've continued to play Halo 1. Scott has stopped competing for a while, went into commentary, now works at a game developer studio. Toxin here, his teammate. You were saying that, because of that distance between the competitive gaming that we've seen out of Scott, his random spawn knowledge isn't as robust as the enemy team. A map like this will benefit him because it's less about that.
Absolutely. Randoms very, very rarely come into play and Chill Out. There's one random spawn down by the health pack in main room behind the pillar. Yeah, I mean, you use it if you're there. It's not really something that makes a big difference in Chill Out. The big focal point of Chill Out is rocket control. If you control rockets, you basically control Chill Out. The interesting dynamic of this map comes when one team gets rockets and the other team gets camo, and that camo guy has 45 seconds to hunt down that rocket player and take him out.
We're going to get right into the action here. Legends and Patch are who we're going to drive around with. Now, I think the hardest question for us as commentators is what we're going to call that bad room.
The room with the teleport down there, I've always called it side room, just off to the side. I try to avoid using the word most people use for that room. But anyways, Legends getting the first rockets of the game, able to turn them on Tox, and now hunting down that first OS. And they spotting the camo player. This is huge. Able to take out by far the biggest threat on the map in the camo player.
It's a little bit rough right there. Can't handle it.
He got great use out of that overshield, able to get 2 kills and kill the player that mattered.
But right away, all of a sudden a much closer game, and maybe I spoke too soon as another kill goes the way of LMP, but Toxin and Scott had a hard time just getting on the board in those other maps because LP kind of maintained control immediately.
Absolutely.
Now a little bit more wiggle room. Tox gets another kill, and it's a closer game.
Absolutely. The Hang 'em High allows you to have much more suffocating control than Chill Out does. So Gandhi and Tox will have opportunities to have their 1v1s and outmaneuver the other team.
Overshield for Patch on the bottom, trying to take this fight, as he should with that overshield. When you get the overshield, you want to go for every single fight. Is there anything specific on Chill Out that you want to do with it?
Well, the thing with overshield is it will decay over time, so there is a little bit of pressure to use it. But the longer you can keep those extra hit points, like if you can keep some of your OS going into the next cycle, that's going to be good too. You don't have to force a fight with an OS. Like, yeah, you might get a kill, you might even get 2, but then you're going to have 30 seconds of neutral game going into the next cycle. So it depends on how you want to play it. I know Patch likes to keep his OS for as long as he possibly can.
Chill Out's also a map that kind of falls down right there. Chill Out's also a map where you can double the power-ups a little bit easier because you're kind of hidden. Usually when so if 2 players stand on overshield, for example, both players will get it, and that's usually a dangerous thing because, well, you don't want to stand next to your teammate. But because these power-ups are a little bit more hidden, you're able to get those doubles a little bit easier. It's
extremely situational, but when the opportunity presents itself, it's fantastic when both of you can get a power-up. And particularly coming off a 2 down, if you happen to be there, absolutely call to your partner, let's share it.
Legends and Patch now stretching out their lead. Gandhi and Toxin haven't found a kill in a while until just there.
The camo player, that plasma rifle pairs so well with camo because it's a flanker's weapon, and when they can't see you should be able to close in and take out a player. And if you can do that against the rocket player on Chill Out, that is monumental. That'll change the state of the game.
That's interesting. You bring up the plasma rifle. The pistol is the go-to option. Why do you bring out that plasma rifle?
That plasma rifle, what it does when you start hitting a guy with it, it will slow them, and not just their movement speed, but also their turn speed. So if you come up behind him and you start wailing on him with that PR, it's like a tractor beam. You can just close in on him and get that melee, and they can't turn around to defend themselves. And if you have a rocket, maybe you get a chance to shoot it at your own feet before you die. That's probably about all you can really do. So it's not technically a power weapon, but when you use it the right way, it's game-changing. Nice shot out of Legend, braining him.
Just from the top, man. And here, again, waiting, thinking about the spawn, trying to predict where the enemy's going to come through. Tox falls down, but lucky number 7 for Toxin and Scott Gandhi. They've got a couple more under their belt, half of what LP has accumulated so far.
This leading into this 4-minute cycle, this is going to be so huge for Gandhi and Tox to get back into this game, because everything in the map's going to spawn, rockets, camo, and OS. You see Legends setting up in top pink, now thinking about flanking. That little window jump there might be coming up behind a player. But whoever gets these 4-minute rockets is going to open the game up.
Oh, on the money! That was pixel perfect! The shots out of Legend are so impressive.
His sniper is so on point, as usual. It's totally characteristic of him to just get these one-shots out of nowhere. And when you talk to even very good Halo players, when they play against Legend of Patch, they'll say one of the most frustrating things about playing these guys is you die so fast, you can't give your partner any information.
I love that play because that was all about the information. Legend is trying to take down Scott Gandhi as Gandhi grabs the camo. Tox knows all about it. Legend is dealing with the left and the right, and Tox just comes from the backside, tosses the nade in, and takes care of business. That's that teamwork, camaraderie. You need that communication to win the game, and Toxin and Gandhi are shorting this one out. 6, now 7 kills down.
People might be wondering why Halo 1 gets played split screen, and it's because there's so much information happening that it's extremely difficult to communicate all of it. So people choose to play split screen so they can just see their partner's screen. They don't have to verbally communicate as much, and they get to share all that information like, hey, I'm spawning in 3, 2, 1, go stand on the random now, or hey, this is where this guy is, go get the flank so you can shoot him in the back. So one of the interesting things as Legend is taking off with the sniper.
Just nuts.
And they spawn in front of him too. He has a chance to keep it going.
Out of control right here. He's going to toss some nades to the right side. He wants control of the sniper, and he should. What he's been doing with it, it should not be allowed.
He's in a cheeky spot right now. It kind of makes a V with the wall there, that little beam.
Yeah.
It's harder to see. It should buy him first shot. Meanwhile, Patch, with the battle in camo room, needing to fight both players, only able to get one.
A little bit of a slowdown here for Gandhi and Tox. not able to find a kill.
Legend
Last couple of minutes.
Legend knew they'd be coming off spawn in that camo room. You saw him hucking the nades up in through the doorway as Gandhi portals out of the pink hole. Patch anticipated it.
Yeah, he sees the peak. That's why he scoped in, and right like that, he misses the first shot, but Tox, like, just sitting there. Legends gets the gift and takes care of business with the secondary shot. Takes care of Gandhi with the pistol. Long range, close range, what can't this man do?
It doesn't matter, and that was such a timely 2 down. The 6-minute mark had just hit. Everything was available, and so they're going to be able. Oh my goodness, Legend! Turning his face into a donut, just absolutely wiping him off the map, and that's going to earn this team Rockets as Patch jumps across for Rockets with the camo.
Camo's right here.
Gandhi and Toxin are in a bad way right now. Patch hitting the killing spree.
Yeah, this is tough, and you know, I think the major difference from when I look at old tape of Gandhi and your experience of watching Gandhi in the old, he's a lot quieter right now. Yeah. I don't hear him yelling.
He doesn't have much reason to get loud at the moment.
Where's the trash talk?
It's Legend and Patch's prediction game has been so on point, and they're really able to get into the minds of their opponents and figure out what they're probably trying to do. And one of the things about the maps in Halo 1, they all test a different skill set, and I would say that the skill set that Chill Out tests the most is predicting your opponent.
Yeah. Just got to be able to understand, and it's interesting because it's predicting your opponent in a different way. When we watched Damnation, we were seeing them predict the spawns and where they would come out. Here, it's more about predicting play style and the routes you take around the map. As you said, the spawn's a little less important, but understanding the player mentality of Toxin likes to go this room or Gandhi likes to control this item, that's the important part.
Absolutely, and because the lines of sight are so short, there's a lot of guesswork and a lot of getting into your opponent's head.
No way. No way. My goodness. Okay. Gandhi does take care of Legends. I thought he was going to 2v1 right there. Gandhi defends his honor and puts up a dozen. Legends and Patch right now, 37 to 12.
It's such a struggle just to keep pace with these guys, even at half the rate. 37 to 12. They still need a few kills just to get half. But we got 10 seconds to go until everything spawns. Legend controlling top PR as spawns his partner underneath. It looks like they are going to forfeit the camo to the other team and just play for the Rockets. Just as I say that, Legend driving into the camo. He spots Toxin, takes him out with some clean pistol work. Camo wiped off the board, and so now Rockets going to be a lot safer to hold Rockets now.
I love that angle, too, that little zigzag of the hallway. Finds the bullet directly down Broadway. Here on the bottom, you see Patch going for the melee. Not going to find it. Teleports out, looking for the rebound. Not going to happen, though, and he just comes down on the bottom with the sniper, ready for action. 1 shot misses, 2 shots miss, and now it's got to be Toxin and Gandhi. They have to punish that. The battles, nobody comes up clean.
I know, Legend needed to die right there. There's so many. You're going to have a few opportunities to take Rockets out of their hands. Yeah. And when he's able to live that long, that's not going to get it done. So he's still got 2 Rockets, OS coming up in 15 seconds. That should be enough to secure this OS. You see Patch playing down by the OS. He's probably going to be the one to get it as he moves out, predicting the window jump. And Patch portaling up. It looks like both Legend and Patch are going to play to bait this overshield.
Yeah, definitely. They realize they're 10 kills away from the victory. And this round point, too, is a best of 5. And 2 already under their belt. OS goes the way of Legend, so he wins the battle, no problem.
The perfectly timed push from Legend, able to avoid all of the deterrent grenades that Gandhi was throwing. He pushes in right as Gandhi was committing to the OS and couldn't get away.
I do like to see Gandhi getting some frag outs. That's my homie. I want to see him get some kills.
Yes, I do too. So I love watching these old school players get in here and play, but Legend and Patch are just too strong at the moment. 42 to 14 as we getting ready to close out game 3.
That shotgun right there. That's. Do you consider that a power item, the shotgun? It's in between, right?
On Chill Out, it's so strong in Halo 1, but everything's so strong in Halo 1. Chill Out is probably the best shotgun map just because most of your fights are taking place at a closer range. But the cool thing about the Halo 1 shotty is, like, not only is it really strong, but it's a really viable backup weapon because it can kill one-shots from so far away.
Right. That's mine for if you haven't noticed, I like explosive stuff. The shotgun, that's really what it's about. Camo shotgun gives me nightmares.
Oh, it's so much fun. Oh, nice shots out of Legend.
Again. So it just seems routine at this point.
A lot of times, like, if you might want to trade your pistol so you can get quick camo, but if you can get like Rocket's shotgun, and let's say you don't kill him with the Rocket, that shotgun is so good in Halo 1, you can probably clean up the one shot regardless of how far away he is.
Just a couple of kills away from round point here for LMP. Toxin's got Gandhi. Can they reach 20? That's what we want to see. 49, one more kill will be the round for Legends and Patch.
They
Last
were
rifle picked up.
They were able to get the 10-minute rockets, which is going to be vital if they want to do anything in this game.
Oh, Gandhi looking for it.
There
Gandhi
it is.
will go down, and that will give his opponent the victory. Legends and Patch, they'll move on. Gandhi's got to sit down.
Off the back of some PR work out of Patch. I love watching Patch work that weapon.
That's the Gandhi. That's the Gandhi we want to see right there, baby. Old school. Give him the business. Unfortunately, unable to do it in game. 7 kills to his name, 10 for the teammate.
50-17, it might look like a thrashing, but you got to understand there are very few people on the planet that can get that many kills on these guys.
Yeah, that's really the thing that we got to drive home is that Legends and Patch, these guys are quite literally legends of this game, right? I mean, they are the best of the best of the best, sir. So in order to get 17 against these guys, I mean, how many can you score against Kobe, right? Like,
exactly.
That's what you're talking about.
Exactly. Their positioning, their coordination, their shot, everything is on point.
So Legends and Patch here are going to move on later on into the bracket. So it's going to be an interesting spot here, watching everything go down here. 2v2 going to continue on. This is the winner's bracket, and a very exciting tournament this has been so far.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see more. There's so many other teams that I want to see as well. McDick is up next. I can't wait to watch him play.
It's going to be cool as hell. I've had a blast, but I am going to relinquish it. Gandhi's coming up. We might even see some more faces, so it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Thanks for your help, and we will be right back with the Halo Classic.
Yo ho ho! I'll feed you to me Kraken. I'll gut you like a fish. You're about to take a long fall off a short plank. Help! Okay. Broadside! Yeah! You ever had your timbers shivered? You want to? A fine day to pillage.
These aren't tricks, they're illusions. Don't you want to leave all this fighting behind? You're more fun than I thought. Didn't see that coming, did you? Ooh, I can think of a few ways to use that. Yes, I feel great! Our bond grows stronger.
Hey guys, how's it going? We have got the 2v2 Halo 1 brought to you by Skillshot. I'm Nighty Night, and I'm here with Hardway. What's going on, man?
Ready to cast some awesome Halo 1. I get to watch McDick and Jones play against Bonesaw and C2 coming up next.
Is that C2? That's C2.
It is C2.
Okay,
I went over there
awesome.
and confirmed it with him. Absolutely. So this is going to be an exciting one. McDick and Jones, they won Beachland 7. We were lucky enough to be there to cast it in a huge upset versus Patch and Legends. So these guys are coming in hot, feeling like the best team in the world right now.
Yeah, looking at the camera right there on your far left, that's going to be McDick. And then next to him, obviously, is going to be Jones. And then on the other side, far right, will be Bonesaw. And then we've got C2. I've got to meet these guys, got to party with these guys. They're amazing people. And, you know, they're at the top of the world right now. McDick and Jones, you know, you can say they put the most time into the game.
Yes, in their respective land scenes, McDick from down in Tampa and Jones out in Virginia, Maryland area. These guys land probably more than anybody in the country. They're well practiced, and it's going to show here on Hang 'em High. They're really going to be able to put their knowledge on showcase. However, Bonesaw and C2, no slouch either. These guys are incredibly talented players. and this one should be exciting. Bonesaw is one of my favorite players to watch. He's got a flashy style. He plays fast and he plays hard.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how the off-host, on-host transfers over here, because when, Bonesaw's going crazy, that man is like nuts. He was, obviously we saw him in the free-for-all, got second place to Legend. So he's like individually up there with the best. So if he's on host, he can take over a complete game. So I'm definitely wanting to see how that plays in, because usually we're used to the neutral host edition where he doesn't have that advantage, but going in with an advantage would be huge for him. But right away you saw that the team shot is just there right now. Bonesaw immediately gets taken down. Right off of his spawn though, he does take him out. C2 goes down with the camo. That is going to be huge. Very nice trade right there out of Jones. Jones whipping out that assault rifle there. And they're going to be getting some rough spawns here, but that's okay because they have the height advantage on C2 and Bonesaw.
Jones did a great play there to not let that camo guy get away. One of the things you're going to see out of Jones's play is he is extremely aggressive, and if he knows where that camo guy is, he's not going to let him get away. He dove in there and sprayed him down with the AR, and now we have a neutral game coming into the 1 minute cycle.
Yeah, and this is nice right now. This is a good place to be on the map, good positioning. You don't want to both be at red, exactly where you see the bottom screen McDick at right there. If you spawn your teammate at red, that's going to set up your team for disaster. But having Jones alive at camo is going to be key right now, especially now that he has it. He's going to be playing for those rockets. He's not going to go for them immediately because the other team's going to be waiting for that. So now that he knows his teammate is on spawn, he's going to get that cleanup, and he's immediately going to attack the player. And perfect screen watching right now. He's watching his teammate's screen, and you don't even need a call out for that. It's perfect. They're on the same page.
These guys, they're so experienced in screen watching. There's probably gonna be very little calling out on that side of the screen. But one of the things I saw with Jones, he's played this 1 minute cycle so smart. With McDick on red, spotting everyone on the map, he knew enough to stay behind the tombstone, completely hidden until it was time to grab camo. And since then, he has chosen his shots so well to isolate out players that he's not shooting at and to only shoot guys that are about to die. And now he has the rockets because he played it so well.
And that was a very, very low risk rocket right there. You pretty much know if you put that rocket anywhere in that window, the explosion is going to kill somebody that's in there. So that was very good job sending it across the map right there. Sometimes you see people send rockets where they will have no chance of connecting, but putting them in those spots when you know Halo 1 so well, like where a random is, where a player might be trying to get their teammate to spawn around the map, and then having that rocket just waiting for them. That's the heads up, high IQ plays that you're going to be seeing out of these two teams right now. McDick playing it very well, putting down lots of shots. He's only got 10 more bullets in his pistol.
He's been able to work this red tower really well and allowing Jones to play power-ups for him, but now he's going to be forced to move here pretty soon because he only has 10 more pistol shots. But look for McDick to line up the red-based sniper nade, and now he's probably going to trade this pistol since he's almost out of ammo and just keep sniping from red, let Jones keep playing for the power-ups. Jones, a one-man wrecking crew at blue right now. He still has rockets.
Fantastic shots out of him, and a little body disrespect out of Jones there. Gonna walk over to the body, just slam down. He's gonna pay for that. Karma sometimes is, it gets you.
He got it. McDick finally taken out from red. He was able to stay unseen over there long enough after he grabbed the snipe where he got a clean shot on C2. But they finally took him out. They get good spawns. Well, that's going to be C2 coming off spawn by camo. Now, I didn't realize we switched teams, but now he's got the 3 minute camo. No rockets to speak of. That's what he tried to jump for right there.
I'm not sure why he did that. He knows the time. He knows what's going on. There wasn't a double rocket or anything right there. So, yeah, I mean, that's weird to me. That might show a little bit of...
he shook.
Like a little bit of a lack of awareness or preparation, or, because those are the type of disciplined plays that you just don't see at the top. Like McDick and Jones, they're going to know exactly where those rockets are at all times. They're going to be fighting for it. They're going to be baiting them. You see Legend and Apache do this religiously. They'll just let a rocket sit in the middle of the map and never go for it and just bait it out for the rest of the game. But you're seeing some heavy spawn killing right now, and this is one of those things in Halo 1 that you've got to learn to adapt to, and especially playing against McDick and Jones, you're seeing why they are considered one of the best because they are relentless right now. They're getting up into their faces. Jones wins that
Another
fight,
2 down.
And that is going to be another spawn kill. They're up 22-13.
I'd be surprised if a Bonesaw and C2 weren't upset right there because he was trying to give the random from bottom camo and his partner spawned in his lap. I bet he couldn't believe he didn't get that random. It absolutely led to another 2 down.
Jones with the double smack right there. Fantastic work. He's one of those guys that really shines when it comes to like the mechanics. He's not going to be one of the guys that really outsmarts or outplays all the time, but when it comes down to landing those shots in clutch moments or making sure to step up in certain areas where it's all about your mechanical skill, he's definitely going to be there. But McDick is the brains of this operation. He's the one that's really leading it all, and he's doing a fantastic job at that right now.
Jones is he's an execution monster. He holds forward, he shoots everything. McDick is going to play the more passive role most of the time on this, and set up with getting control of these power-ups. He's got the 5-minute camo now, but he's under duress from both players, and he does go down. Jones trying to swoop in, and this is something we see from Jones a lot. He doesn't like to let weak players get away.
You saw that player was just playing the post. I love that because, you've got to lead your shot, so it's already hard enough. You got to have that auto-aim there because Halo 1 has the least amount in the entire franchise. So once you get behind that post right there, makes it very difficult to aim, so he just had to give up on that kill and then look at the other player because you only have seconds to react.
Absolutely. That's one of the best things you can do as a teammate is to hold attention without dying, and he did it very well right there. But Jones, they didn't fall for the trap. Now we see Jones setting up for the sniper nade here in red as the 6-minute mark gets ready to hit. Now, this 6-minute mark, everything on the map, including the top power-up, is set to spawn.
And this is going to be big right now. With everything up, Jones is such a huge threat, and you're going to see why, because he's got the extra angle on Bonesaw. Bonesaw was not ready for it, and that's going to allow McDick to get away with this camo, and that's going to be a big camo indeed, because we're at 33 right now out of them. They are about to really take off. Oh my gosh, landing the perfect headshot on a Bonesaw. I was just standing still. He's basically like, take me, get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. A lot of people, they're like, oh, well, you died a lot. You die a lot. They're all about stats. They're all about stats. But, it's interesting to talk about deaths, especially in a game like Halo 1. Taking a two or three deaths to get your teammate out of a spawn can sometimes save you the game.
Absolutely.
And people don't know that. They just see extra deaths. They're like, oh, he sucks. But that's a heads-up play. And, maybe Bonesaw was or was not doing that. Who knows? But, that is a heads-up high meta deal with Halo 1 that you want to be aware of. Uh-oh, look at this, though. Jones is at red. He couldn't get to the random to get his teammate out, but
gives the jumping random from behind red. There is mid-air random space that Jones just jumped into to give McDick that random.
Do you know what the mathematics are behind that?
They're
only
astronomical.
Only a 1% chance of getting that spawn.
Normally you got to be higher in the air to give that random, but he got it. He just jumped off the flat ground and got it.
And look what it does. That one spawn right there sets them up, and they're going to close this one out in just a dominant style. 41-19 right now. Just walking away with this one. Good trade out of C2 to be able to clean up that headshot on that rocket player, but this one is all but over.
Getting a little too aggressive with that camo rockets. It's probably not going to cost him this game, but against a better team, he's not going to be able to play that Cavalier with those camo rocks.
And look at Jones, very good awareness. His teammate was down. He's going to drop to the bottom of the map and get his teammate a better spawn. Sometimes I wonder, though, why not just get a top blue spawn when you have that control? When you're playing against a team as good as Bonesaw and C2, you don't want to make anything predictable. You always want to be bring a little chaos to the mix.
Right. There's the orthodox play, but it's not always the best play if it's going to be well telegraphed. You see yet another sniper nade coming out of red base as Jones pushes out to shoot C2 in the back. He's going to catch the sniper right now. And now McDick already set up to play for the power-ups. He's got this nice anchor, this damage anchor coming out of red tower from him. McDick can run around and do whatever he wants.
And sometimes it's not always about getting the kill. Making a player no shields like that, what he's doing, you know, and leaving him and not
20 seconds.
getting any damage put on him, putting himself out there, that was fine. Jones played it really smart right there. He waited for his teammate to be able to double team, and it was all about the timing, you know. That's something that a lot of amateurs still don't understand about competitive Halo. When you're at a tournament here and you're able to look at your teammates' screens, you want to be able to time things perfectly because you don't want to give the enemy team enough time to run away. You want to get that kill immediately. You want to be able to put 2 or 3 shots on them at the same time and immediately get that kill because that's going to speed up the game. That's going to help your team to have numbers more often, and that's exactly what we just saw out of Jones and McDick, being able to time both of those kills perfectly together. They were in sync. You know, they put up tons and tons of damage together. 31 kills, though, out of Jones. Fantastic work from him. Let's see a quick little replay here. Nice flank out of Jones. McDick's going to land 1 shot to help him out, and then that is going to be Jones be able to land the good headshot to clean it up. So fantastic work out of them to start this one off. They're looking so good right now. They're dangerous.
Yes, they showcased how to run camo on that map flawlessly. The camo guy was lit for such short periods of time because what they were doing, they kept that sniper at red, and he's just the vision on the map. He's laying down the initial damage, and it's on camo to finish. It's like if you're opening an engagement with camo, you're probably wrong. You want to be able to finish him quickly with as few shots as possible so you can recloak and stay hidden.
All right, and that was game number 1 of our best of 5 here on the Saturday of UGC St. Louis. This is our Halo 1 2v2 if you're just tuning in. This is going to be an amazing day of Halo 1 action. Thank you so much for checking it out. Make sure you're letting everybody know that it is going on. This is one of the biggest Halo 1 productions that I've ever seen. This is huge for the community. Look at that awesome graphic right there, letting us know that camo is at the top, rockets in the pit, sniper up there. So it's interesting how you want to prioritize that, right? Like overshield sometimes is not the best play. When overshield's up, you want to make sure you're getting those rockets first. Or, hey, the camo's up top, so you can grab it and then get the rockets, and then save the OS for last, and then you can be the juggernaut running around the map just being, you know, causing all sorts of havoc. But that is generally how you want to play this map. You want to go for that camo. That camo is what you're going to be fighting for. You're going to see these teams right off the bat, nading it down, and oh gosh, Bonesaw on C2.
Yeah, they get bad first spawns.
Oh, no.
Camo's usually going to be the focal point of the map, but on even minutes, Dammy might have the most, like it's undecided whether camo's more important or rockets are more important. And a lot of times you'll see Jones play in the rocket pit on an even minute to scoop up the rockets immediately and then bait the camo with the rockets.
He's known for that.
He
plays the pit.
He plays the pit more than any other player. He's famous for it.
30 seconds left.
So he kind of throws off what's typically the orthodox play style on Dammy by being able to bait that camo so well from underneath.
All right, we're seeing a Bonesaw here landing the double, going to try to set up the spawn kill, does not find it in green. They might possibly come through that portal. Very good read right there, knowing exactly where to look. If they're not going to be there, they're going to be behind you because you don't really have to worry about shotgun just yet if you have the right angle. And then you definitely don't need to worry about the worst spawn on the map, which was where we originally started in the game. You know, that's just a trash can, man. You don't want to spawn in the trash can.
Absolutely. And what we might see if players start spawning down in the plasma rifle and they're unseen, you sometimes see players just run off the map and die on purpose down there in the waterfall because as long as you don't get shot before you do it, the game just says that you died. It doesn't count as a suicide. It doesn't count as a kill. You just take a death and that's it. And they get fresh spawns.
Yes, very good strategy to take. Like I was saying earlier, taking those deaths is very, very important. Now landing a kill, C2 is going to look for the spawns here. They're getting a nice little setup here. Landing some nice shots, keeping it steady. That's what I like to see, keeping his composure here. He's going to try to land some shots on these players. That was interesting. I'm not sure why he was looking down right there. He saw his teammate needed help. He could have easily put some shots into those players. He had a good angle. C2 not playing as fast as he needs to be able to keep up with this team right now.
I think he's just he's feeling a little bit overwhelmed by the pressure that McDick and Jones have been putting on him. Going back to that Hang 'em High game, he spent the first third of that game on respawn practically because Jones and McDick were pushing the pace so fast that I think he's just a little bit out of sorts right now.
And that will happen. A lot of pressure right now. We've got money on the line. Most money that's been, you know, played for at an official Halo 1 event for a while.
He got the 2-for-1 with it.
Let's go. Rocket. Now, see, that was interesting. A rocket right there, if he had hit the edge, would not have hit those players because they were behind it. But you know what he did? He hit underneath. And when you hit underneath the ledge, the blast goes through the wall and kills anything there. That's a very common thing you'll see in classic Halo 1 that's on the original Xbox. It's not in Master Chief Collection, so it's you'll hit a rocket like on a I guess prisoner is the best way to say it. You shoot the diagonal that's on the edges of the bridges, and you get this same effect. But if you hit the very bottom of the bridge, no effect.
Right.
The blast doesn't hit anyone on top of it. So that's another little trick there. Oh, is he going to use it?
Get the double melee, dude.
Well, you know, he could have rocketed directly behind him, and it would have worked. Rockets are supremely powerful. I guess he just didn't want to risk it. But, you know, Jones is in full control right now. He didn't freak out. That's cool. You know, you like to see it.
That's something that when you watch players that are new to Halo 1, they never have that level of discretion with the rockets. It's always a panic fire. I don't care if I kill myself. That's one of my favorite skills to see on display with really well-seasoned players like this, is they never panic with the rockets.
Yeah, and he's just taking his time right now. Got 2 rockets still. McDick landing some nerdy nades. We've got lots of nerdy nades in Halo 1, way more than any other game that I've ever seen.
Now,
really.
I bet you he learned this from Legend. No, he's not doing what I thought he was going to do. Legend does
which one is this doing?
He's nading camo down. And so he's going to try to get OS, and then camo will be in the pit when he gets there. He has it timed up perfectly. He knew exactly when to throw the grenade. What I thought he was going to do, Legend has a trick where it worked out perfectly.
Look at that.
That's why I love watching McDick play. So he's going to hit for the cycle here in the 4th minute. He got all items, but he only got 1 rocket. So both power-ups out of play. Jones with antique rockets from the last cycle, able to take him out. So now the 4-minute rockets are down in the pit. I believe Jones's rockets are expired now. They're done. He wasn't able to get that random in time. So look for all action to focus on the pit right now as teams try to secure those 4-minute rockets.
Now you see Bonesaw and C2 in the lead by 1. That was a big swing right there, being able to take down a juggernaut McDick. He had everything. He had it all good, and still, they're still trying to go for him. And this is where, like I said before, Legend and Patch would play it out to where they just wait for players to go for those goodies. They'll let it despawn. They don't care as long as they're getting those kills. They're getting higher in score.
They hate to put themselves at risk unnecessarily. Like, I can either get this item and get a kill with it, or I can get a kill with it by looking at this item. But it's all the same to them.
Well, it's almost a detriment too, because sometimes you've got to take that risk a lot of the time, especially in tournament play. You want to make sure you try to go for it and contest it while you're doing that. Oh, landing a nice good shot to pop the shields. McDick is going to fall and die. So Bonesaw playing it good right now. He didn't try to overextend right there to get that kill. He's watching the portal. He knows his teammates got green on lock, so he doesn't have to worry about behind him.
That's one of the things, if you play with some of these more experienced guys, they get frustrated with you. If one guy's looking at the portal, or let's say your teammate's in red, if you're looking at the portal, they're going to be like, why are you looking at the portal? You can see my screen. There's no one here. So they're doing a good job of not having redundant lines of sight.
And there are players, many players that we've played with in the past that they're just not used to land. They're not used to being able to look at the screen, and you're like, what are you doing, buddy? Like, why are you looking at the same place I'm looking?
Yeah,
like,
you can see no one's here.
You can see where I'm looking.
Just
look up. Just look up.
That's one of the things that, modern Halo, you hardly ever play full or split screen.
Oh, Jones with the read right there. He knew the player was going to be looking down on that camo. Once again, it's going to be risky going for that camo. They don't want to fight for it. They don't want to peek out right there and give a free kill to Jones. But then again, if Jones gets camo rockets, he's going to be right up there, and it's going to be some more free kills. So it's like, do you take the risk? It's an interesting way that these top-level players play. You know, they really put you into do-or-die moments and lose-lose scenarios.
That's why Jones likes to prioritize rockets over camo on Dammy most of the time, because he knows he can bait that camo and make it impossible for the top team to grab it.
All right, we got a Juggernaut Jones here.
Oh, and he falls off the map.
Oh, my. As soon as I said that, is that a caster curse?
Did I just... No.
Let's not start that today.
And he fired the rocket. He might have got a die right there if he didn't fire the rocket, but because he damaged himself, it counted as a suicide.
2.
Oh, my gosh. That's true.
7 minutes.
Oh. So if he had just chilled and not fired anything, he'd have been
it wouldn't have counted.
Oh, double kill. Landing the highlight clips. Where is it?
Watching the green spawns. He's daring them to spawn green, but they're too chicken. He's coming out of short ladders, able to get the nice 2 down there. Good work out of McDick.
Oh, man, they got a little too excited there because they weren't on top of the spawns. Man, that was easy look right there. You could have definitely checked it. You got to check it.
Gotta check it, boys.
30
So
seconds
yeah, Bonesaw
left.
he had a good job locking down the green spawns, but the red spawns were not accounted for, and they paid the price.
Right.
Nice grenade from C2, wipes out the
20
overshield,
seconds.
gets away clean, but he's getting greedy, coming back out, putting more grenades, but he falls off the map. He was doing so well before he just one false step fell to his death.
9,
It's almost like he's just
8,
not ready to dance.
7,
You know what I'm saying? He's just, I don't want to dance with these guys just yet. I'm not ready for it.
3,
But man, you gotta get in
2,
there. You gotta put some
1.
damage on them. You gotta have those opportunities. You gotta give yourself the option to be able to win a fight. And you know, if you're not able to do that, you're not going to be able to win these out. It's still a very close game. 19-16. Bonesaw and C2 up by 3 here. McDick gonna grab that one from the bottom. McDick is just playing
some straight vertical shots. That's the type of Halo gameplay you only see on Damnation. He was aiming straight up, and he was able to hit him under the chin with a pistol shot.
Nice little trade
30
there. You don't see
seconds
too
left.
many trades until you see off host, on host. You know, there's a lot more trades on it. We've got the AR coming
Great
out.
nades out of C2. His
Giving
nades
him
are on point this game.
Giving him the sauce. C2 gonna only have 1 bar of health, and that means 1 grenade will kill him.
That's why health packs are so
9,
important in Halo 1.
8,
Yellow health or red
7,
health. Grenades
6,
become a one-hit kill for you. It's a
4,
shotgun closing in on
3,
C2. It finishes him with the nade.
1.
9-minute mark hitting. Bonesaw
9
tasked with
minutes.
defending the camo as he tries to spawn his partner safely. But the rockets are coming in. C2's in a bad way here. He's not in position to get any power up, and he knows there's a rocket guy on the prowl.
This is a huge swing right now. These were uncontested power weapons and power-ups. And now Jones is going to be all armored up here with the OS and the camo, but he's got to get out of here.
McDick was wondering why Bonesaw came up that green ramp. He knew that C2 had to be there. He didn't, prior to Bonesaw coming up that ramp, he had no idea C2 was
30
there.
seconds
That
left.
tipped him off to look a little bit closer, and he was able to get C2 trying to leave.
Yeah, McDick holding his own right now, giving Jones enough time to just get situated here with the snipe,
20 seconds.
camo, and OS. Really in a good moment right now. There's probably going to be a nade waiting for him here at the portal. No, Bonesaw was not ready for it.
He started to look down towards the
9,
red ladder, and Jones came through the portal at exactly the right time, picking off an unaware Bonesaw. So now Jones is going to play from the bottom of the map as we come into an even minute, so this will be a rocket minute. All eyes on Jones here as he tries to peel the guy jumping for camo. He did not grab the rockets off spawn because he knew that Bonesaw and C2 were going to be watching for it.
And Jones right there landing some nice pit nades. You know that he's going to be doing it. The pit lord landing a nice little headshot there. You saw that he led a little bit. You got to lead your shots. Just lead them. And he's going to do the same here on Bonesaw, landing a couple while he falls. And McDick is going to get team shot. 26-23, still very, very close right now. A lot closer than McDick and Jones probably had predicted this one.
That 10-minute cycle was huge. Jones and McDick, they were able to handle the shift in tactics that Bonesaw and C2 were able to put in. They expected Jones to grab rockets off spawn and try to bait the camo. As the game goes longer in time and you see more cycles, you see how teams like to set up for it. Bonesaw and C2 tried to counter it, but Jones and McDick slow played it, able to pick them off and then get the rockets, and McDick got great use out of the rockets that cycle.
Yeah, they are making some really good plays right now. I want to go over and see what McDick and Jones are. I want to stay on board with them, keep going, see how they're cycling through the camo, the OS, the rockets, see how they maintain this control, because that is what Halo 1 is all about. Once you learn how to do that, you can start competing at a higher level. And this is just like, I mean, a lesson. This is like free lessons right now. If you're watching and you want to start going to some Halo 1 lands and you want to start playing maybe with some friends,
Great shots.
Jones gonna land that nice no-scope right there. He was zoomed out, but it did not matter because he held his reticle perfectly still right there. He is not phased a bit. Jones, he's got one heck of a confidence boost out of that. He's going to push in, get super aggressive here. Bonesaw going to get his shields taken out.
Meanwhile, McDick was teeing up that nade all the way from red, and he's got it timed out perfectly, but it looks like he's going to get disrupted this time, meeting some resistance from Bonesaw. Camo should be down in the pit if Mcdick's nade was true, but Bonesaw has intercepted the rockets. Does go down to the nades, though.
All right, I think I can do that. McNades. That's his name from now on. All right.
It might as well be.
So McNades over here. And you know, it really is, because he's always told me, he's like, you know, I'm not the guy with the perfect shot. I'm just going to be the guy that has a nade under your feet and knows where you're going to be at all times.
Absolutely.
And if you can be that guy, if you know the game like the back of your hand and you always have that advantage, you know, why not? You know?
He's so good at, one, nading everything to himself, 2, predicting what you're going to do.
Mr. McNades.
And 3, mitigating risk. He plays a very safe style. If you watch him play, a lot of times, like, he'll be reloading a weapon and he'll like peek and get nades out while he's reloading, but he never gives them a window of time to actually finish him.
And that's a trick. It's not really too big of a trick, but it's something that a lot of new players might not catch. Is when you're reloading your pistol, you can throw a grenade during the same animation as the reload. So you can have a grenade going out and still be a lethal threat. You can be a threat while you're reloading in Halo 1. That's what kind of speeds things up about this game too. There's a lot of elements like that you know, that do that in this game, but that's one that's pretty huge. And I like to see that. I'm glad that you brought that up. Jones kind of biting himself in the butt there, trying to jump into his home of the pit.
Yes.
32-32 right here. Let's go back to Bonesaw and C2. I want to see what they're got going on here. They're in a good spot right now. We've got rockets up in almost 20 seconds here. And landing the shot, Bonesaw. We are expecting that from him. We know he is capable of some great things. Let's see if he can take over this game right now. That's what he needs to do. That nade's going to kill his teammate.
No.
Oh, but they don't know it. Hopefully I didn't say it too loud. Did I say it too loud?
No.
Okay, you got the kill. Okay, good.
Tied at 33 now. That was a great take back as Jones and McDick setting up for the 14th minute. Everything to play for. Rockets on spawn. Looks like McDick was trying to nade camo down. It might have fallen.
Yeah, why I said that was because you don't know when they betray each other. You can only hear it. And it's hard, you know. They don't have any headphones.
Right.
They don't have their Astros jacked up right now. You can see they've got there's a lot of noise here in the venue, so you're going to miss out on a few things, and that would be one of them, is hearing, you know, his teammate dying, like jumping off the map or something. Those audio cues that are so important. But 36-35 right now. We've got 36-36. It is all tied up here. We're about to go to the 15-minute mark. This one is going all the way right now. This is a long one. Landing a nice shot. McDick's just going to back down, not accept any more damage to his shield than necessary. And then
he's finally getting his camo. No. Oh, but the double melee's coming out. They finally went for the camo that landed on the shelf. Jones wasn't able to get it earlier, so it just now got grabbed.
He landed. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. He got the trade. That's exactly what he needed to do. Got both of those kills. Really coming up clutch right now, McDick, but he's going to be double teamed right now. He tried to, or I'm sorry, that was Bonesaw. Bonesaw is going to walk away, or not going to walk away from that one.
Spotted him.
But this is tight right now. Jones gets taken out. C2 going to try to stay alive here. Super tight, 40-38 right now. McDick and Jones are up. Let's see, we've got Sniper going to be up. 30 seconds for both power-ups.
What is Bonesaw doing? It looks like he might be teeing up a grenade. No, it comes through the portal, challenging both players, just laying down the shots, trying to give C2 a window of opportunity to work, but he does finally go down as Jones comes through.
And this was something I always hated about Damnation, was fighting from the bottom. Like, it's possible, and it's very doable. You can win games fighting from the bottom, but that's not me, man. I got to have the, you know, I want to be getting the camo. I want to be getting the rockets at the top of the map. And, an unsuspecting Jones right there. He's going to get back smacked by C2. C2! Oh my gosh, he wasn't able to get an angle to help his teammate out, and McDick gets
brilliant
those
play
2
out of
kills.
McDick.
He just played them like a fiddle.
McDick able to take out both players there. He was under pistol fire, but used the little pillar in front of him to disengage from Bonesaw and immediately brained C2 as he came through the portal. And then he pulled his pistol back out and outshot the original guy that was hitting him. An incredible outplay from McDick right there.
Oh my gosh. Jones right now going to be running out. He's in a tough spot right now. He needs to get the heck out of there. Going to put a little bit of damage on those players to keep them back. Oh, but what, was that a sniper?
Oh, the cookout! He got him with the sniper headshot when he was full camo. Oh my goodness.
C2 and Bonesaw just clutched it up, killing the OS and the camo player. That was nuts right there. They're hitting shots when they need to the most.
He thought he was home free since he recloaked. He tried to get away. The other guy was still watching it with the snipe, and wrong choice, man. That was a brilliant shot.
cookout, man. Ooh, it's hard. Ooh, very nice rocket onto C2 right there. Only 4 kills to go for McDick and Jones right now. Camo and rockets in the hands of McDick. He has the game in his hands right now. He is going to lose only 1 bar of health. He has no shield, so he's just going to wait a second. He's going to grab this OS. Very nice right there.
He missed it. He tried to nade rocket jump using the invulnerability from the overshield to get up into snipe window, but he didn't time it right, and he just lost camo, overshield, and rockets.
Sometimes you just got to keep it simple.
And he just barely missed it too. He almost had it.
He's trying to be a little flashy there. I mean, they had the game right there, camo rockets.
Oh, he certainly
did. Might bite
did.
him. 46-41 though. Still have a very good advantage here. Jones going to try to take it easy here. He's got 2 players right above him.
They're not in good positions coming up on this even minute. Okay, so Jones able to get the 1 kill, but Bonesaw controlling top green.
You saw what he did right there. Jones, just a mastermind at really just knowing his mechanical skill and taking advantage of it, knowing his strength, and he just ran past that grenade and took that pistol fight. Very nice job at him, and now he's landing some shots.
That was huge. They were able to kill McDick and deny the 18-minute camo. Rocket's still down in the pit. That would have been all she wrote if McDick would have got away with that camo, but somebody was able to sniff him out and not let him get away.
Yeah, there are some big things happening right now, but only 1 kill to go here. They
right.
Just need to
I think they lost the game when they got naded off a top green and they allowed McDick to get that camo. Yes, they killed him. They didn't let him get away with it, but they needed that camo from the 18th minute to be able to get back into this game and close it out. There's no way they're going to get 6 before they get 1 in a neutral game setting.
Yeah, no way. And there you go. There's the 3-shot right there. Was that a 3-shot? Did the snipe connect or what? I don't know, but oh, look at that. McDick's like, oh, not just another day.
Some beautiful work out of McDick and Jones. I think that game they illustrated to the audience how to win Dammy from playing from bottom, because Bonesaw and C2 had top green for most cycles, but it didn't matter. Jones is so comfortable playing from down low on those minutes, especially if he can get the rockets.
But man, there were some clutch shots being hit by C2 and Bonesaw. You've really got to give it to them.
They played outstanding.
Yeah, and look at that first spawn though, right there, out of the guys. It was a very unfortunate first spawn for C2 and Bonesaw to get the trash can spawn, and there you go. That's the one we saw right there.
That 2 for 1 was huge.
And you see where he aimed it. He aimed it low so that the blast radius would come through the floor. Fantastic work out of him right there.
I remember that sequence. He had camo, he had OS, and he got caught. And so I thought he was just done. It was going to be a huge choke, and he was going to give up both power-ups because he had 2 players hitting him. You're just caught. Well, I didn't even know he had rockets. Sends him up, gets a 2 for 1. It's the only thing he could have done to get through that situation.
Well, I guess they didn't know either. Really,
yeah.
Because, why would they contest it? Because
yeah, they would have played
that.
They would have played that differently.
Halo 1 rockets, you don't challenge that. I mean, that is the name of the game. You want rockets. Whoever has rockets has the most chance of winning the game. Doesn't matter who you are. Rockets are super powerful anywhere around a player, and you'll get the kill.
And we'll certainly see that here on this map.
Obviously, you can choke with them. The bucket rockets are a big deal. They're always talked about. But rockets being in the very dead center of Priz with a camo underneath, you're going to see a ton. Overshield obviously helps with map control, but the main thing on this map is being able to get that camo and rockets and just start spawn killing and get them in a cycle of just death.
Camo rockets is what really opens up the game on Prisoner. You'll see a lot of kills come from just sheer map control and out pistoling people and catching them off spawn, but because if you're just using your pistol, you're gonna withstand some damage and not be able to retain control. Camo rockets is what really lets you get a bunch of kills in a row.
And Prisoner is the perfect name for this map because you can absolutely become one on your spawn. You will become a prisoner to the death screen. You will not leave it. You will just be getting rocketed off spawn left and right. So it's really a deadly, deadly map. If you start to lose any control at all, you can start swinging. I've come back 30 kills on this map without dropping a single death. I mean, these guys know how to do that too. They can do it against the best. You've got to be fighting at all times.
Yes.
You cannot stop going hard. This is an unbelievable map. It is my favorite in the entire franchise of Halo.
It's a lot of people's favorite map because it punishes passive play so severely. You have to fight with your teammate on Prisoner.
Rockets down, red 2. That's going to be a rough spot for them to be at. They're going to be baited out a little bit. So you're just going to see fights off the spawn right now. That's smart right there. You don't want to just you never want to beeline in any Halo, but especially Halo 1.
Right.
Don't be beelining things. It's
Especially
just-
looking at the thing that you're going for.
Right.
Like, at least
Tunnel
look around
vision,
and have
yeah.
some awareness if you're going to run in a straight line at something.
And people do it so much. And it's like, of course, when I was younger, I was very guilty of it. But once
did you see that 3 from Bonesaw coming off a spawn?
Are they hosts? They're
No.
hosts, right?
No, this is game 3. Jones and McDick should be hosts because they're the higher seed.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Bonesaw, that was beautiful.
Man's just got the off-host pistol down.
But 10-5 here in game 3. Jones and
20
McDick
seconds.
with the early lead. However, that's going to be C2 in the office battling out. Bonesaw under him, gets picked clean by McDick.
Yeah, those are the host shots I'm talking about.
Yes.
Good Lord. You can just tell. So crispy, so clean. You barely have to lead your shot at all. It's a huge advantage in Halo 1. It's one of the biggest advantages of any of the Halos. In Halo 3, it wasn't too much of an advantage. It was almost a detriment. In Halo 2, is a huge advantage. You are a god.
Right.
But in Halo 1, it's the biggest. There's so many things that give you an advantage over the other team. So that's why we go back and forth. We make sure that both teams get their chance at hosting up. Now we have the T2 combo. Did he keep the snipe? He did not keep the snipe. Please tell me he didn't keep the snipe.
They set up for that 2-minute cycle really well. Jones was being an absolute menace on the bottom of the map. As McDick is picking faces, not known for his sniper, but he comes out with a huge double kill under fire. That's the second time he's gotten a double kill with the snipe while both players are looking at him.
Yeah, and I don't think he's known for it because he just doesn't pick it up that often. But when he does, he makes huge plays with it. He's actually clutched up some amazing tournament wins with the sniper in the past. So he's definitely gaining some notoriety with it. He can definitely do things. He just prefers that, Jones. Look at Jones, what he was doing. He was just looking straight up with it. So, he prefers Jones to do that. Meanwhile, he's just going to be McNading all day.
They were set up for that cycle perfectly. McDick had a clean OS, an uncontested one. Jones, clearly his role was to play for the camo, but he knew it was too dangerous to go for it. He had no pistol. All he had was a snipe. And so his role was to find the players spawning on the back wall, try to take them out before going for the camo.
All right, we've got the snipers up. Snipers up are like, they're constantly up. They're 30 seconds, you can get both snipers on both corners of the map. So they're always going to be there. You never want to be really fighting for those. They're mainly for when you get control. So you always want to be going for that camo. That camo is huge because then you can really assert your team shot. You can really time the team shot well. You can get some nades in there because when you nade, you do not come out of camo like previous Halos.
Right.
Or I'm sorry, Halo 2 and Halo 3, the sequels. The rockets, obviously, are way easier to get when you are invisible. And we're about to see that. Wait a minute.
Jones eats a nade. The rockets got displaced somehow. I'm not sure how they got moved, but Jones was able to track them down.
Here they are right there. And
That's a huge kill.
Double kill,
Oh,
but
we got the 2 for 1.
gets the trade, so good play out of both players.
They paid dearly for it, but shutting down Jones's camo rockets was absolutely crucial if they want to get back into this. As C2 airs out and puts Jones on respawn with some crispy shots.
26-12 right now. McDick and Jones looking hot. Want to end this winners bracket semifinals. They want to take this one 3-0. They are looking real good. Let's move on over to Jones and McDick. Let's just stay on board with them. Let's see how they're going to control it. And there's exactly what I was talking about. Instead of aiming directly at the center of the bridge, you aim at the diagonal on the lip, and that is going to give you the radius that you want. Ooh, that was interesting. I'm very surprised that man lived, but he's going to get an easy cleanup on him right there. He's got one extra rocket. He's going to nade that spawn, and he's going to grab the camo. That didn't hit him either. Oh my gosh, they both spawned above him.
That was such a timely kill right as things are about to spawn because he can get the camo clean while they're still on respawn, get away and just focus on where they're going to spawn. Sometimes it matters a lot when you die in Halo 1.
Timing is everything, and they are just running away with this one. This one is, first of all, let's talk about it. Off host on Priz. How hard is that?
It's extremely hard.
The frames cause a difference sometimes. Like, the frames can get a lot rougher on Priz than any other map. The frames will drop to about 25, whereas normally you're at 30. So 25 frames, that's pretty tough to deal with, especially people that might be coming from other games that are 60 and whatnot. But these guys are real used to it. It's no problem for them. They know how to adjust. But it definitely makes a difference with the shots that you can hit. Ooh, this is big right now.
Rockets got naded away. He would have already had him.
But they're right there. He can't go for him. And he is immediately going to get freed by C2. He took that shot. I'm surprised. Did he get shot before he...
they knew he was there.
Okay, yeah, so that was fine.
C2 and Bonesaw had a great play to nade the Rockets away to not allow McDick to get it. And they knew McDick was there. They took out the camo player. No one's been able to secure the Rocket. Oh, I say that, but C2 had him there.
Boom. And that's that's what you put up when you're going for that Rocket. It's like, oh, well, do I watch their spawn and make sure?
Oh, beautiful shots.
Jones with the headshot, going for the fancy no-scope. He lands the body, but not going to be able to connect with the second. It doesn't matter.
Oh, he gave him just enough time to spawn his partner in a convenient spot. You got 2 instead of 1. You see him crouching off spawn because he's afraid somebody's going to brain him as soon as he comes back. It's not enough to stay alive, as Jones and McDick's control is absolutely oppressive leading into the 7th minute. Another double kill. They are closing out this game.
Oh, McDick, come on. He had a perfect opportunity for a triple right there. Had it lined up and everything. I don't know about that one. But yeah, this is just a turkey shoot at this point. This is nuts. 47-19, 48-19. Oh my lord, they are taking over, and now they have full control. They're looking for that spawn, and they're going to end it right here. This is the final kill. McDick doesn't have enough ammo. He's just going to throw that grenade, and then he cleans it up. Both players down 3-0.
It's going to be your clean 3-0 for the winners of Beachland 7. Jones and McDick showing why they are a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. Do not sleep on this team.
#1 team. I mean, I don't know. You've been watching. I mean, actually, I heard the record score when McDick and Jones were playing last night, and I believe it was like 28-6 or 7.
They played that many games?
Dude, they're grinding, man.
Oh my god.
They played a ton. These guys don't mess around. I don't know if you've noticed or not. Well, first of all, the game allows that, right? Halo 1 is just a boot up and play type game.
Right.
You don't need to set anything else up. You can just go for it. So it's interesting, but that's the score between the 2 best teams. Legend and Patch were 26, whereas this team you just witnessed, McDick and Jones, only won 6 maps. So that's pretty interesting to say when you're talking about the 2 best teams here, especially when McDick and Jones actually won the last Beachland.
Right.
And they're putting on this kind of performance. They're hitting all their shots, and these are no slouches, like you said. These are players that know how to play Halo 1.
Right.
They are incredible. Bonesaw, one of the top individual players that shows up at Beachlands and also is in a lot of montages that we have for the Halo 1 community. He's got some of the most incredible clips in those montages.
He is such a fun player to watch. If you've never seen him before, go to YouTube and search the Bondtage or the Doomtage. Bonesaw has done both of those where he replaces the Halo HUD with either the Doom HUD or the GoldenEye HUD. They're incredible montages, worth your time. And so he's one of my favorite players to watch. But
looking at here at the bracket, we're going to have Bonesaw and C2 are going to drop to the losers. So look for them there. They're going to be battling it back. And McDick and Jones are going to go to the winners bracket finals, where they'll meet up against either King, Nick, and Trix, or the winner of a match that we got going on right now, and that will be updated for you guys, and we'll have all that information for you.
King, Nick, and Trix able to get the 3-1 win. That was an upset for them, but
yeah,
we're going to head to a break here, and we'll come back with the next match here shortly.
Don't go anywhere, y'all.
Hey, what's good, guys? Tom Battinger here, next to an absolute legend. We're here in the Halo world. I'm next to Walshy. How you doing, man?
Doing well. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Glad to be here. Glad to have you here, because this is the Halo Classic. It's much more than a regular Halo tournament. What does that mean to you?
It's just a very special event. I mean, we've had a lot of high prize pools as of recent within Halo's history. A lot of the $1 million tournaments for Halo 5 and multi-$100,000 tournaments for Halo 5. But just to have one like this, that's like, people are here for Halo 1, Halo 3, just the love of the game. That's the most important facet of it for me. Is I was traveling early on just to play the game, just to prove that I was, one of the best or better than other people. And, it's part prize money, to try to cover my travel in some cases. But for the most part, it's just to be there and enjoy the experience of the game. And so obviously this game holds a special place in a lot of people's hearts if they're still playing this game, 10, 15 years after it's come out.
That's the key, is that love of the game, passion. I mean, that's really what brings the community together. And seeing people like you, Flamesword, Scott Gandhi's here, right? I mean, the whole band's back together. What's that like?
It's special seeing a lot of these guys. I mean, we share a lot of history together, spent some formative years together, traveling the world, competing against each other, and so you know, we have a special bond there. And then also, it's amazing to just get caught up and seeing where life has taken everyone. You know, whether they've gone and done something unique career-wise, or whether they started a family, or what's going on with them relationship-wise. So it's just, you know, I'm happy to see where people are at in life.
There's a lot of love here, a lot of love in the building, a lot of love for Halo, but a lot of love for the community too, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
It's a lot of fun here. Halo Classic, this is just feels like family. Thanks again, Walshy. Pleasure to meet you.
You just beat it up before we collide. Let's make it last forever. I'm ready to fly before we collide. And when the sun don't shine on you, just heat it up before we collide. Let's make a run together. I'll be by your side before we collide. And if the sky falls down on you, just beat it up before we collide. Let's make it last forever. I'm ready to fly before we collide. And when the sun don't shine on you, just heat it up before we collide.
not allowed to spend my time. That is what you came for.
Don't care what you came from, only what you're gon' do tonight. This is what we came for. Let's find out what we're made of tonight. The way you rock the dance floor, I can feel your heartbeat all night. I don't know what I'm in for, but baby, keep it going. I don't mind. We dance like nobody's watching. Dance like nobody's watching. My hands on your body, surroundings getting foggy tonight, but we just getting started. Sophistical and flawless, unite, and we just wanna stay here. It's obvious, it's so clear now. I know what I'm in for, so baby, keep it going. I don't mind. We dance like nobody's watching. Dance like nobody's watching. Dance like nobody's scream. Dance like nobody's scream. We dance like nobody's scream. I can feel your heartbeat on mine. I don't know what I'm in for, but baby, keep it going. I don't mind. We dance like nobody's watching. We dance like nobody's watching. Dance like nobody's scream. Dance like nobody's feeling so small. Watch the clock ticking off the wall. But tonight I'm letting it go. Spend my coin for sure. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. I wanna drive a faster car. Lay my troubles to rest. Blow the smoke through my cigarette. City lights looking fine, and I know this is my time now. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me.
we run away to get us up when we're low. Just chase the waves, we'll make it up as we go. If you're heavy, I'll show you where to go. Won't you set free? Behind the town for low, we run away to get us up when we're low. Oh, even if I lose my ground, I won't let it hold me down. We will go our way until we go flatline. Don't get in our way, 'cause we won't waste more time. We will go our way until we go flatline. Nothing in our way until we go flatline. Flatline. We make our way, turn what we say to memories. Don't be afraid, just break the chains of your feet. We can look down, 'cause that is how we lose. Get yourself out, it's time to break the rules. We make our way, turn what we say to memories. Hey, even if I lose my ground, I won't let it hold me down. We will go our way until we go flatline. Don't get in our way, 'cause we won't waste more time. We will go our way until we go flatline. Nothing in our way until we go flatline. Always were a dreamer as a child. Every night I watch the stars, hoping for a sign. My father said, "Come down to earth, my son." But in my heart I knew there's something more out there. So follow me, just follow me. Yeah, follow me to another world.
Hey there, folks. Just a quick update from the Halo Classic, live from St. Louis. The snow is falling and the frags are coming. We've got the winners semifinals on the way. That'll show up at 3 o'clock. Legends and Patch have been on a tear. They took down Toxin and Scott Gandhi. They're going to be up, and King Nick versus Trix will be their opposition. Again, 3 o'clock right here. We'll see you then.
Don't you wanna lose that ball and chain? Climb over the walls and see what lays beyond. You just gotta reach out and grab my hand. Together we can make it to a paradise. Follow me, just follow me. Yeah, follow me to another world. So follow me, just follow me. Yeah, follow me to another world. To another world. To another world. Yeah, follow me to another world. To another world.
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record, yeah. For the record, yeah. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price for y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. Frozen. H6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and age. I'm flipping the bars and flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want the act, not the ghost. Running through it with the young influence. Adolescent presence. I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but I'm elusive and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting their bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, buck attacks. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, we'll get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, 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 whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record.
When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better, better. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. I could feel it in my bones. There was something going on, that shade of doubt hanging around that old. 'Cause darling, there is nothing right when all you seem to do is lie. Those days are gone. I'm walking tall while you're alone. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better, better. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. Your love was cold, heart made of stone, but I'm just fine. I'm gonna shine. I'm alright, alright, alright. I'm celebrating my liberation. I'm moving strong, I'm moving on. I'm alright, alright, alright. Might be shaken but not stirred. Just a lesson that I've learned. And so it goes, tables turn, and you're on your own. When I think about the way, when I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better, better. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better, better off. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong.
I wanna get to your clothes, gotta get it right now. I wanna push all the limits with you right now. So watch your feelings, the city's screaming, we're not coming home tonight. We're living quick in the world, gotta get it right now. People talk and tell what you wanna hear now, but they all disappear, they will let you down. So we better stick together, let's come whatever, we're not coming home tonight. We're living quick in the world, gotta get it right now. We only need the two of us together. I need only you in this crazy world. 'Cause we got love, love. I need only you here with me. You wanna get close to me, why don't you do it right now? You know we met for a reason, but you're trying to deny that we should be together. It's heavy weather, we're heading for tonight. You better take what you can, 'cause the time is right now. We only need
it's on tonight. Throw that thing from left, right, side to side. Yeah. All my friends are here. Play my favorite song right on top. Yeah. And we never stop. Music bumping, we just keep on rolling. Yeah. No, we never stop. Shake, shake, shake your honey till the morning. Let me hear you say I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. Now slide, slide, slide to the bar. Shine, shine, shine like a star. Let me hear you say I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. Now slide, slide, slide to the bar. Shine, shine, shine like a star. Yeah. I said I wanna see you slide, slide, slide. I said I wanna see you shine, shine, shine. Oh, it's on tonight. Throw that thing from left, right, side to side. Yeah. All my friends are here. Play my favorite song right on time. Ooh, and we never stop. Music pumping, we just keep on rolling. No, we never stop. Shake, shake, shake your honey till the morning. Let me hear you say I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. Now slide, slide, slide to the bar. Shine, shine, shine like a star. Let me hear you say I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. Now slide, slide, slide to the bar. Shine, shine, shine like a star. Yeah. I said I wanna hear you slide, slide, slide. Yeah. Come on now, now, now. I said I wanna see you shine, shine, shine. I wanna see ya. I wanna see you. So let me hear you slide. I said I wanna see you slide, slide, slide. I said I wanna see you shine, shine, shine. Let me hear
Just last week you called me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello. Just last week you called me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello. Hello. Even if we're hanging by a thread, what you said is spinning in my head, I just wanna pull you closer in this bed, Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Even if we're hanging by a thread, what you said is spinning in my head, I just even if we're hanging by a thread, what you said is spinning in my head, I just last week you called me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello. Just last week you called me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello. Hello. Even if we're hanging by a thread, what you said is spinning in my head, I just wanna pull you closer in this bed, Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Even if we're hanging by a thread, what you said is spinning in my head, I just wanna pull you closer in this bed, Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Even if we're hanging by a
Welcome back to the Halo Classic, everybody. Aggro now joined by the eliminated Scott Gandhi. I'm sorry to see you back up on the booth so soon, man.
Done. It's all
what
done.
happened? Give me the quick and dirty. What happened?
Well, well, we're going to go ahead and hop into the bracket here, but if you look at the losers bracket, you'll see that we lost 3-2 to Finney and Zeffy. So Finney and Zeffy are actually they finished top 8 in the most recent VA LAN. That's like the Halo 1, but so we go up, we win game 3 off host, and then we go game 4, and they were like, yeah, host prisoner. And so we were like, are you sure you want us to host prisoner? That's like a guaranteed win for host traditionally.
Right.
And we got smoked. We lost by 8. I had a terrible game, so we're now eliminated, but
you hate to see it. There is some good news, though, Scott.
I blame the fact that I haven't played any games.
That's right. I mean, they got lucky. I watched you eat breakfast this morning. I really didn't, but I'm just giving you excuses. It wasn't the right breakfast. They didn't get your eggs right.
Absolutely
terrible. Nothing you could have done. Nothing
you
could have done.
On the scale of 1 to atrocious, it was atrocious. Those eggs are not good. No one should get them. I'm looking out for you.
That was truly unlucky for you, but we do have some good games going on. We will be going on to those winter semis pretty soon, featuring some pretty big names, including LP, which you guys played up against, and did some good work, at least at the very beginning of that match. Right?
LP, we're very good at the beginning.
Right.
Yeah, Legend and Patch. I mean, Legend might be the best Halo 1 player of all time at this point. But yeah, so we're jumping on here. Chips and Scrub. Twisted took the first game, which looks like with pretty much relative ease, 50-17. I mean, that's kind of like what Patch and Legend did to us.
So but, you've been on the
20,
low end.
25 is, we went into the match and Toxin and I were like, dude, let's just get 25. That's respectable.
That's right.
It's all good. But we're going straight into Hang 'em High here. It's all about blue base. It's all about random spawns, control the rockets, and the overshield, if you're lucky, but most likely it's the camo.
This is the one where you guys really got put on the Legends highlight reel, it felt like. Where if you can get that sniper and start to control those spawns, you really have a good opportunity to run away with a game pretty quickly.
Yeah, there's a certain... it's a little bit harder for me just because I have old man eyes now. So seeing the star, a lot of the nade tricks you line up in the stars. So you scope in and you look at the star. and I couldn't find any of them, so nading a sniper wasn't even like a possibility, but Legend still knows how to do it, of course.
Of course.
He was able to get a sniper, and they had camo control, and that's just, it's a recipe for disaster.
Not going to work out too well for you. Well, camo's coming up fairly shortly, but it's going to be sniper coming up first, and that's something the Legends put to good use. We'll see if Chips, Scrub Twista, Nick Hobbs, or JJH we able to do just that, but we're pretty even here early on as there's a fight going on down here by where camo spawns pretty
Other
soon.
guy's there. He's got camo already. The camo spawns off up at the beginning
that's
too.
right.
Yeah. I know. You didn't play Halo 1?
No, I mean,
I
played a lot offline.
I've always wanted to cast with you, you know?
Dude,
so I was like, oh, dude, you know.
This is the time. This is the time to do it. I feel you on that for sure.
So yeah, so they got the rocket rotation now. Camo's going to be up again, so he'll be able to run these power-ups. But what Nick Hobbs needs to do right now is he needs to get the hell out of here. JJH has to make a decision. Does he spawn his teammate poorly, or does he just try to run this and he goes, okay, you know, I'm going to spawn him shotgun. It's not the best thing in the world, but whatever. He whiffs that rocket. Not exactly sure what he was shooting at, if anyone was even there. I guess he was trying to spot the camo guy. His camo's out. He loses rocket. That's terrible.
That's not what you want to do, especially because if you're putting your teammate in that position, the thought process is, I'm imagining, let me make a play with the camos and rockets, and I'll get us out of this situation.
There's some times in Halo 1 where you have to make the decision between am I selfish or am I selfless? And in the scenario when you have camo, you're almost always selfish. There's no reason to, you know, there's some times where you can do it, but you never go out of your way because you having the camo and running the power-ups is more important than anything else. Scrub Twista, this is a guy who played in Halo 2 way back in the day. I actually went to his house multiple times. We always used to call him Joey because it's his actual name, but you know, it's
a good
Scrub.
reason.
But Scrub was never, you know, he never played, like when we would go there and we would land Halo 1, I don't remember him actually like playing, but it looks like he's actually pretty solid now. I don't know if he's been like playing recently or what, but he looks pretty damn good.
Absorbed all that info. Now on a killing spree is Chips. I mean, Chips is just kind of providing the artillery fire, it feels like. Scrub Twist is the one down in the trenches, but these long-range nades from Chips are predicting a lot of these spawns.
Yeah, well, Chips is in what we would consider to be the best spot in the entire map. If we could actually go back to them, I know they have the rockets, but if we can go back to Chips, what you'll see is that blue pistol up there, it is the #1 spot. You have unlimited pistol ammo, you have access to grenades, and the most important thing is where he's standing. If his teammate dies, he just walks back and he gives his teammate a random. You have full control. This is the best spot in the game. So he steps back, his teammate dies, and now we go, okay, where's he gonna spawn? And he spawns, unfortunately, up on top of blue, but it's not the worst thing. They still get to put the shots down.
Exactly, they still have blue team pretty locked in down here by camo. And now that camo's coming up, you see both Chips and Scrub Twist starting to push in towards this trench. Jay gets isolated there pretty easily by Chips. And really, these two are just putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, Chips is just going to go straight for it. And this is the one thing that's really nice about Halo 2v2s, is that you always see people rotate in and out of who gets the power weapons and who does what, and it's really just like a quick call. You're like, okay, well, you know, actually, you're in a better position. You go ahead and grab these rockets. I want to anchor this. And you're like, oh, okay, cool, sweet. Whereas like in Halo 2, Halo 3, you normally had like one person who got the power weapons, one person who got pretty much the sniper.
Right.
And like for me, it was always me. For Straight Rippin', it was always Neighbor. Halo 1, there was a lot more versatility. It really came down to where you're at.
Right, exactly. Especially with some of these spawns. I mean, if you get randomed and you're the guy who's usually getting the sniper, you might not have the chance. Beautiful double kill there by Chips.
Running riot. 10 kills without dying yet.
That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
It's something you're looking for, that's for sure. I mean, Chips alone is doing far better than Nick Hobbs and JJH have done as a unit. And as I was preparing for this event and learning a little bit about Halo 1, 90 told me something that really stuck out, and that's that if it's me and one of the Ogre twins, we're going to get crushed because I won't be able to help out Ogre with his spawns. And it really is that simple, where even if you're a good player and you get stuck in these spawn loops, you can have a really tough time.
Yeah, I mean, there's yes and no, right? Because there's certain players who at a certain level, they'll just tell you where to go, right? Like you may not know it, but he'll be like, oh, dude, step in the back, like move back a little bit. Like Toxin actually did that with me on Damnation. There's a random spawn that I didn't know about in Red Room. And he was like, no, just step back. And I was like, oh, shit. Gotcha.
Yeah, you know? I'm on that. Yeah, I can do that much.
Cool. Yeah. So
that's not a problem.
The really good players actually have the ability to just say, you know, hey, just step back, and it's because you share this screen. If you had your own separate screen, yeah, you're right. Ogre wouldn't help you at all. Legend wouldn't help you. You would just be host.
Right, exactly. Well, maybe not. Maybe F-Dot wouldn't be host. I could pull something off.
Yeah, maybe.
I still got a little bit of work on the sticks.
You know, I don't.
From time to
all
time.
those MOBAs in you, though. I don't know if you. I don't know if you
brain
got the shooter anymore.
My brain doesn't work as quickly as it used to, that's for sure. But Scrub Twista and Chips have been having no problems whatsoever in this game, breezing right now, up 32-8. Absolutely decimated.
Yeah, there is nothing that I have seen thus far that tells me that Chips or that Nick Hobbs and JJH have any chance in hell. This is just over. So you can kind of tell right here that it's outclassed, and the reason why is because that player right there, JJH, he was sitting at the top of closed, where if you're playing anyone else, you're normally sitting in that back wall right behind where Scrub Twista is, so you can give your teammate a random, right? So you can kind of see that now it's just based on the positioning here, and that's really the big difference is that it seems like Scrub Twista and Chips know enough about the game, and it looks like Nick Hobbs and JJH just don't have it.
Fall a little bit of short there, and that's what I think a lot of the preparation that a lot of these players have probably been doing leading up to this, right? I mean, sure, it's making sure you know how the grenades work in this game, and they're really good, so just use them as much as you can. But it's mostly about manipulating the spawns in the 2v2 in particular, where you can really set your team up for a lot of success or a lot of unsuccess, which is not a word, but you can see it with 9 kills right now for Nick Hobbs and JJH.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thrashing. I don't know what their next map is going to be, but...
Do you ever have one of these games and you're like, let's just hope they don't know Prisoner? Is that the dream here? Like, maybe they're just hang 'em high monsters?
No.
Oh,
I mean, there's some times where teams are just, like, strictly better at a certain map.
Sure.
But, yeah, 9 times out of 10, it's like, okay, well, if we get hosed on one map, we have to, like, really have our best map, and then your best map doesn't really match up with theirs.
Exactly. Yeah, the hope is that you have just played infinitely more chill out than they have for whatever reason. Like, they don't like the color blue, and so they just don't play that
if they
map.
avoided it completely, you might have a chance, but yeah, ultimately, no.
Did you, when you were playing, ever be like, you know what, I'm not going to play any map ever again except for Rat Race, and I'm just going to be the best Rat Race player in the entire planet?
You know, you didn't have the luxury of doing that back then, because what happens is you always get together in, like, the tournament or at LANs, right, and everyone just goes, okay, we're going to cycle through the maps, and so you go through all of them.
That's true.
And you didn't have the ability, you know, when it comes time for a tournament like we're doing here, or even, you know, like just in the backyard, right? Even still, you would just go, okay, we pick this map, you guys host it, and then they would do the reverse, and you would just keep going back and forth and back and forth.
That's where you're like, nah, I'm only playing chill out, but I'll put a grand on every game on chill out. And you just bait them into playing only your map.
You can bait it
right.
a little bit like that, but yeah, it was a different game back then, just because, you know, you're playing mostly to have fun. And it's kind of evolved to where most people just kind of avoid the maps. They don't want to play like Rat Race, or like Battle Creek's another one where people don't really play that much. But fundamentally here, now you play them all because you have to. You just get bored of one map if you played it religiously.
Well, Chips and Scrub Twista, no reason for them to be bored. They're getting plenty of target practice right now on Nick Hobbs and JJH. Now, we joined this set after the first game had already been completed, so Chips and Scrub Twista are already up 1-0. So now Nick Hobbs and JJH have to
I have
win
no
a bunch.
idea how he can even see that star right there. So where Scrub is actually standing on is going to be a random, and then in addition to that, where he just looked up in the sky and threw the nade, he actually called down the sniper too. So he put shots on this. This should be one of the final kills here, and he spawned shotgun. Yeah, it's all she wrote. Scrub Twista can run straight top power up. He'll have a bird's eye view. His teammates there, all she wrote.
9 minutes.
Textbook. Pretty much textbook hang 'em high. There's not a whole lot to say outside of that.
It's pretty even between the two. Scrub Twista had 30, Chips with 20.
I don't like his hat, I'll tell you that much.
He looks warm, though. It's not very warm in this venue right now. I don't know about you, but
my hands were
chilly.
quite cold.
That's why you lost, dude. That's messed up.
I got a bajillion excuses. Let me just tell you.
And I'm here to help you get those out into the public.
Dude, that's it.
For any other reason. That's what I'm here for.
There's a million things. One, I haven't played in 8 years. You know, there's too many.
The eggs were bad. The hands were cold.
Hands are cold, though. I think you can ask anyone in here. It's just.
Oh, I know.
It's just cold in St. Louis. You know,
the snowstorm.
I don't know if I'll ever come back here.
This is the last one.
This might be the last.
They used up their last chance at St. Louis. You snowed on me, and I will never come back to you. This is just some replays of Scrub Twista and Chips just absolutely decimating their opposition. Do you think JJ and the boys have any chance of coming back in the next one?
No. There's nothing that I've seen from this game. Like things like this, right? a lot of people, a lot of more experienced players, when they're running from red out into the open, they'll either be nading top blue or they'll be trying to get some information. Hobbs and JJ, they were kind of just like walking out and looking for something, like just like a child walking into like an amusement park. He's like, oh my God, look at all of these things. Map. It's all here. But yeah, there's nothing I can see that would say it can happen.
We do have some good news for the next game, even if it might not be super close. You and Walshy get to take a trip down memory lane. We're going to switch myself out so we can get some veterans in here. We'll be right back with the next game.
Calling your name. Love is forever. Love is forever. To believe you gotta let go. Light as a feather. Light as a feather. Lucid dreaming over Tokyo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Joining me, the man, Walsh.
Dude.
We're here, dude. It's all time again. Dude, let me tell you, I lost a game 4, prisoner on host, and then I lost a game 5.
That's you knew you lost after you lost prisoner 4 game
dude,
on
absolutely.
host.
Yeah, no. It wasn't gonna happen.
Priz host was one of those things I would always do. That like, all right, if I was doing poor in a LAN or like losing the series in 2v2, I'd be like, guys, just shut up my game. Flip over to prisoner and then feel good about myself.
Yeah, no, I couldn't hit anything for some reason. I don't know what it was. For me, that was always Rat Race. You know, Rat Race is just one of those maps. And speaking of prisoner, it is game number 3 here. I believe it's Scrub Twist as host, maybe. If that's the case, then based on anything I saw last game, I mean, it should be a blowout. But Dave, talk to me. You know, you've played Halo 1 at the most competitive level, right? And they're still now doing 2v2.
Yeah.
You're the national champ. You're the reigning one, right? What are you seeing that's different so far?
Oh, man. I haven't gotten to check out nearly as much as I want today. So some of this might be a bit new to me. But, I mean, Prisoner's just holding top. I think that's always... One thing I've always noticed in Prisoner, even still at like a very high level play that a lot of players don't do as much, is just going for the spawn slays more so than just clearing out the opposing team. So what I see happen a lot of times is players will get the spawn slayer, get a kill, and then they'll instantly kill this other person and level on the map. And one of my main things on Prisoner was always let that person stay alive level 1. Who cares? If they're running around in the open, I can just back up when I'm at level 3, avoid vision with them completely, and just get a free spawn slay when that other player spawns at level 3, level 2, or worst case, they spawn level 1, and now they're both at level 1. So I've always been trying to elongate how long you keep those players on the bottom of the map, because it's one of the most frustrating scenarios when a player wants to run out, die, and challenge, and you don't even give them that opportunity. Instead, you kill their teammate, and then their teammates they're bickering, and once they're fighting, it's just game over.
Yeah, there's nothing you can really do. Like, Prisoner's one of those maps that it can get frustrating. And, you know, you go up against a camo, and then if Nick Hobbs can get this kill, that'd be nice. But they got themselves a little bit of a lead. Largely, this is just from camo rockets. You're able to get a little bit of it, but now they're on the back. They're on their back foot. Camo's coming up. Overshield's there. Looks like Scrub Twist is in play. Nick Hobbs at least spawned his teammate up, which is huge.
Also, he did 2 good things right there. One, sitting back in that corner to, like you said, force that spawn over towards level 3 of the back wall. Secondly, just throwing that grenade towards Camo to deny Camo getting in the hands of Scrub Twister or Chips.
Chips now nading. They're spawning health back.
It's a massacre right there.
See, this is one of the spots where if you would have left them,
I would have left that player alive.
Nothing would have mattered. Yeah, see, that's fundamentally better than what I would have done in that scenario, because I just did this, and I would always go for the slays, but it makes a really good point.
Yeah, and it's always, when in doubt, you go for the kill. If you have any sort of doubt or question about the scenario, you go for the kill, because you never want to get bit in the behind because you're just trying to like be a bit too fancy or try to elongate a bit too much. But you'll usually recognize the situation. It's going to be a time where it's like, all right, you still have full shield. This person's already roaming the bottom map. Your teammate's not in any sort of trouble. But in a situation where there's a chance of you or your teammate dying, you just go for the kill. Get the kill right away. But there are many times, like we said right there, where you can eke out an extra kill or two, and those can be the big difference makers between these players.
You know, I forgot how many times in Prisoner that you can just kind of weasel the rockets away. Right, like right there, he just dropped down from red 3 and snagged it, and I was like, dude, I completely forgot about that. You know, because when you're in there, you're like, oh, okay, that's right. I don't drop down. No matter what, at the end of the day, I don't drop, and that's what I do. I just kill people. But it is a really good play. And now, this is one of those good spots where you have top and bottom because you have the camo, and now you're just kind of looking for, here's the slice.
Yeah, and it's an all right position. I see people reaching a lot of success with this, and a lot of times you just find yourself here naturally because there's a lot of times where you want to go grab that camo and such, but I always prefer just top position on Prisoner. I just feel like you can't really go too wrong with it. I mean, worst case that happens is if you have the top and bottom. And one of those times, your top player could just die. I mean, there's 3 shots just happen, or there's gonna be a time where that person just doesn't get the spawn slay. I mean, you should get those like 9 out of 10 times, but there's that time where player just gets the right strafe and just avoids reticle and gets that kill up top, and at some point you now have a person on level 1. So I always prefer, when in doubt, just go to level 3.
Yeah. It's tricky, man. The only time that I always find myself like dropping down and hitting the bottom is actually when there's camo rockets, and I'm like, well, I gotta bait them out, kinda.
Yeah.
Because this is a really good spot. You know, they have rockets, which will be up in 20 seconds here. You just aim right up at that wall, blow them up, call it a day. But Scrub went in a huge battle.
Yeah, and those fights are just paying dividends right now, and even though they're getting some of these top spawns like this, it's tough. I mean, I believe Scrub still had some OS there, and if Nick Hobbs can win this fight against, I believe that was Chips, right now I feel like Nick Hobbs should challenge this fight against Chips. Instead, he's now put himself in a position where he can get shot by 2 players. So I'm always going to get that kill, isolate that person at level 3, get that kill, and then, like I said, just even when they have camo rockets, I feel like you can isolate the couple angles they can come up, whether that's going up the ladder over from red 1 to red 2, or they have to go up that the closed ramp, and you know how long it takes for them to take that route. So I don't even fear the camo rockets as nearly as much as you should. You can usually position yourselves and mitigate your losses quite a bit.
30 seconds left.
Never been able to do it. I always just eat those rockets, man, and they just come right at me. I get you though. I see what you're saying. It makes sense. I can't do it in practice.
That's the thing is you definitely will have a loss or two from those camo rockets, but there's a big difference between trying to just like randomly run out and find this camo rocket person where they guaranteed to get the kill versus making them waste 10 to 15 seconds of their camo to go through one narrow spot where I actually have a chance where I can throw a grenade and hit them at top ladder, or if they aren't being completely cautious, they run out in the open from level 2 over towards like the health pack level 2.
That's the worst feeling right there. JJH he tried to jump from one to the other, and he just was a little too fat, right? And he just sinks. And then you lose overshield, you get killed, and then you're on the spawn.
Yeah, this game can be punishing in so many different ways, especially when it comes to movement. You just barely miss moving up. Like one of my favorites is on Battle Creek, going up that arch. You mess up one little step, and you're just going down.
That was our game 1. It was like, I go, oh God, that's right. This is so difficult to get up. Halo 2 at least made that much easier. I thank him for that one.
Yeah.
You could just fly up that thing.
It was easy. It was easy. And like I said, it's a good or bad thing depending on you look at it, but no denying that Halo 1 is a very punishing game in many facets.
Yeah.
10.
Especially on Prisoner, man. And I actually am surprised we haven't seen it as bad as it could be. You know, with a team that's clearly outclassed, you would expect almost Chips and Scrub to just be destroying on the spawn slates.
and that's saying something too when someone's on a double running right and you're like, it's not as bad as it could be.
Yeah. Well, because man, like some of the fights are at least close.
Yeah, they're actually engaging in what feels like fair-ish fights compared to it could be. Yeah, we've all been on the receiving end of many difficult times where it's like, oh wow, I spawned level 2 and I already have 1 or 2 bullets in me before I even pull out my pistol.
Yeah, or you just spawn on the grenades and then you're done.
30 seconds left.
it's tough. And so 5 kills left. They spawn in the middle. They know that most likely the player's going to go red 1 or he's going to go back wall, so they'll put themselves in the best position to just get the guys on the sleigh.
Yep, and these players just are essentially going by deduction. They're like, all right, well, we have OS side. We first look at these 2 or 3 threatening spots here, and after that, you check the next few, and then he's like, all right, I didn't see any of those. We know where they're at, and we know where they're heading.
Scrub Twista has massive balls going for that. He peeked this guy 3 times. Thank God someone killed him. He peeked him 3 times with the sniper. And I blame you guys, Team Dom, for that. Because one of you guys would always just come out of the sniper spawn and just go into window. I blame you guys.
Gotta do it. Yeah, that was, so especially when it came to 4s here on Priz, but even in 2s, it was one of those things that if you got that back wall and you brought that sniper towards window, it was such a difficult spot to get that player out of. There was really no easy route where you could take that player out. You either had to hope that they over-challenged, that you could take them out, or they had 2 or 3 opportunities to kill you or hit a snipe shot before you could reach a threatening position, because they had to go across that open, narrow bridge, or they would have to run over to top red, and then they would have to like loop around. It's just too many different things that could go wrong, and they just have so many chances where it's like, all right, they hit their shots with pistol and get the kill, or of course, as soon as they hit 1 snipe shot, you're done. So
now that was game 3, right? That was
game 3.
That was the hot 3-0. Scrub doesn't even look phased really at all. You remember Scrub Twista?
Yes,
Dude,
yes, absolutely. More so in Halo 2. I don't
remember anything in Halo 1.
Yeah.
No. But yeah, definitely all over Halo 2. He had like one of the best hosts. We played him all the time because it was such a good connection for us. We're like, yes, we will play you and Dr. Bob. Remember
you guys. Well, you can say any random matchmaking team, like, yeah, that was probably the team that Carbon was scrimming the week before the tournament. You just name 4 random people from matchmaking. It's like, yeah, that's what Carbon does. They just decide to like ego boost themselves before a tournament.
No, man, we're working on things. We're working on stuff.
How do you work on stuff on people that you are going to win every single BR battle against?
It's all about communication. All right, making sure the team shot's there, and ironing things out. You know?
All right.
It's like high school basketball, right? You scrim against the JV team every once in a while. That's what we had to do. But no, yeah, in hindsight, it totally wasn't the right call, but that's what we did. We didn't. You guys did lands. We didn't do lands. We
did lands, and we also just put ourselves to the gauntlet. We're like, we'll take on exit wounds, the triple host, and we'll take on 5K. We took all these online beatings, then we got to the land, and we're just like, bring it on. we can fight back now. Take off the training weights.
All right, well, that's going to do it. We're going to hop into, I think, winner semis next. Hopefully it's Legend so we can watch all of his insane snipes. Stick around.
has made us strong. You won't believe we've had our gray, but somewhere there's a light inside of us. It shows the way. Not looking for no heaven or gold, 'cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all that I need. Trying to sugarcoat, but I'm flying so high. I don't even know if I'm coming down. You rock my boat when you hold me so tight. The world just disappears in front of my eyes. I'm telling you why, this ain't no madness. The smoke and the mirrors are memories now. The sun's gone down like a river rushing way up above. This ain't no sugar-coated love. I stay in bed, I still got the feeling that you're next to me. Stuck in my head when lights go off. You're everything that I could ever want. Your touch so soft. Not looking for no heaven or gold, 'cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all that I need. Trying to sugarcoat, but I'm flying so high. I don't even know if I'm coming down. You rock my boat when you hold me so tight. The world just disappears in front of my eyes. I'm telling you why, this ain't no madness. The smoke and the mirrors are memories now. The sun's gone down like a river rushing way up above. This ain't no sugar-coated love. This ain't no sugar-coated love. This ain't no sugar-coated love. You and me, everything that we've been through has made us strong. You won't believe we've had our gray, but somewhere there's a light inside of us. It shows the way. Not looking for no gold, 'cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all that I need. I'm telling you why, this ain't no madness. The smoke and the mirrors are memories now. The sun has gone down like a river rushing way up above. This ain't no sugar-coated love. I stay in bed, I still got the feeling that you're next to me. Stuck in my head when lights go off. You're everything that I could ever want. Your touch so soft. Not looking for no heaven or gold, 'cause I got you. I got you. No one show.
Welcome back. Walshy here. Man Hardaway, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you this weekend.
Cast with you. This will be a lot of fun.
This is going to be a thrill. I can't wait to cast this series. And we're going to be watching Scrub Twista and Chips, who just dismantled the last team they just played, coming up against Spud and his teammate Drew. This one's going to be a lot of fun. This is a real pleasure for me getting to cast it with the legend, Mr. Walshy here.
Thank you. Yeah, obviously aware of this. Is going to be going on to play, it looks like, Bonesaw and C2. I believe first map is what I heard was going to be Hang 'em High. We'll find that out in a moment, but just taking a look at the brackets here, you're noticing Drew and Spud going 3-0. Looks like there's a bunch of 3-0s across the map here, or across the board when you look at these first rounds, which isn't too surprising. I mean, Halo 1 is definitely a game where you're going to have a pretty massive skill gap. I mean, once you actually get to whittle down a bit more as far as the competition goes, you'll start to have these teams taking games off each other. But for a while there, it's just going to be a huge skill disparity.
Yes, absolutely. I think this is going to be one of the closest series we've had yet today. I think these teams are really evenly matched. But the way Scrub Twista was playing in that last series, he's coming in hot. I can't wait to see how he's going to start this game off.
Dude, I love these graphics, by the way. I've been poking over here from time to time and checking this out, and it's really cool. I think this is awesome for especially maybe newer players who haven't maybe been as familiar with Halo 1 or played it before. It gives them a good idea of how these static spawns work. Which I remember hearing Gandhi talk about that earlier and explain, how the power-ups and power weapons spawn in the game. But I think it bears repeating because Halo 1, it's that's what the whole game's based around.
Absolutely. It really dictates the flow of combat. That camo down here in the corner is going to force so many fights.
Such good spawns here right off the start, not going to lie.
Red team getting the split spawn, Spud coming off spawn at red, and then Drew over a blue shotgun. So Drew's in a good position to play for the camo.
Yeah, and unfortunately, both get taken down. Well, I was going to say the whole expectation or the plan in that situation should have been Spud would want to draw as much attention as possible red. You almost, because anytime you see a player, you assume they don't have split spawn. You assume they're together. So Spud should have ideally just instantly engaged, tried to draw attention, get in a fight, and then that would have created an opportunity for Drew to hopefully slip by, maybe get a pick, and get that camo.
Unfortunately, he got taken out. I'm not even sure if this first camo has been... Yeah, there it is. That's Spud. Has a chance that he's going to go for it with no shield.
Ooh.
And if he can get away, that is absolutely huge.
This is a game changer right now. If I was in, I believe that was Drew or Spud's, I believe that was Drew's position where he had the camo. This is where I would be going top power up for sure. I would be grabbing that rockets. I would try to do some sort of rotation there because that camo is going to be so offset at the moment. I mean, he got that around the 50-second mark.
He's got tons of overlap.
Tons of time, and you don't want to just sit around and guard the down camo for that long. You can maybe give it to your teammate, but in most cases, two camo players, you get diminishing returns.
Yes, absolutely. Now, after he grabbed that camo, I know he probably wanted to get the rockets, and Scrub and Chips were not in position to deny the rocket grab.
Yeah, let's actually, if we get a chance, let's go back over towards Drew and Spud's POV because they're the ones that are in control right now since they got those weapons.
20 seconds.
And obviously he got a sniper. I'm not sure. I'm assuming he just grenaded that to himself. I don't know exactly where Spud would have done that trick. That's one thing I will be a bit more unfamiliar with here when it comes to some of these new school Halo 1 players playing the game because I'm sure they've been practicing a bunch of different weapon grenades from all different spots across the map.
Nearly getting a 2-for-1, and Spud trying to convert these rockets into some kills and yield this 2-minute camo to his partner. It pays off. Drew with the 2-minute camo, and rockets are still available as well.
And I just saw Drew, obviously, quick camo there. I'm not sure. I assume you guys have already explained that a bit on stream before, like the differences between how long it takes for a player to cloak. And it depends on what weapon they have out at the moment. And that was kind of one really cool thing that people discovered. This was like 2003 when this was figured out where people were like, oh, wow, like when you shoot with a close-range weapon like the assault rifle or the shotgun, you cloak instantly after this happens. And you notice that you could actually start to do that with even a long-range weapon or a powerful weapon like rockets or sniper, which normally takes a long time to go from visible to invisible. If you happen to switch after taking that shot, you would go instantly cloak. And so that changed the game completely. And I would say that was a unintentional balance change sort of thing in Halo, but worked out perfectly. Good. Yeah, it was so beautiful. It just happened to be the right way because I believe they had it intentionally where it's like, all right, here's the powerful weapons. You take longer to cloak with these ones. But it just complements so well with the close range weapons where you would cloak a little bit faster and people would use these unorthodox weapon combos.
I like that the game gives you a reason to drop the pistol. So yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Yeah, that's one of those things. Is it's pistol you're pretty much holding on to. I would like ballpark figure say 90% of the time, but that 10% of the time is it creates some beautiful moments.
So leading into this 4-minute cycle, Drew picked off from red magnums. They're going to come off spawn here on red street. The other team definitely has a superior position leading into this cycle. So just because Spud and Drew are close to the camo doesn't mean they're likely to get it here. The shots are going to be coming in.
Yeah, and I think a little bit poor position there from Spud too. A couple different times where if you are going to commit towards that bomb center, you need to make sure that that pillar blocks you entirely. Get over there so that you can, first off, use that as a blockade, and you would be able to at least isolate a 1v1 fight from anyone near camo side, and then just completely avoid anyone at blue side. Secondly, you're just going to give your teammates some random spawns, which are really good in a situation like that. Anytime that you are stuck in a lower area like red base or magnum, you're going to want to just give your teammate a brand new fresh start. Say, go on out there. I'll hold the fort down for a minute here in the center of the map.
Speaking of holding the fort down, Chip's going, I believe he went 4 for 4 with those rockets. Both members of this team were on a killing spree before Scrub died.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to see. Every single time here you notice these players, even when Chips has camo over at blue, he's just going to give his teammate another random spawn, and I like that play. One thing I'm uncertain about is hiding back here, but I guess there must be waiting for that new camo, so I don't know exactly when Chips grabbed this, though, so I would expect him to be trying to get a little bit more information. Hiding this far back, unless he knows exactly where a player is, and looks like he scoped out Drew or Dr. Ooh. I don't know which one it is.
I think
I'm going to call him Drew.
Yeah, for simplicity's sake. So the timing worked out. He didn't have to wait that long on that 5-minute camo, so he's able to get that one. Look for him to random his partner here, but look at Drew. He was staring at the camo random. It's the obvious play.
At the bottom of that ramp. That's next level right there.
It was the obvious play to try to give that random, and they were guarding it, and that's why he didn't go for it.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, that's actually really impressive, because that's one of those things back in the day I don't feel like I ever got punished for going towards the bottom of that camo ramp when I had camo. So
my first land with high level players, I flew out to Beachland 5, and I can't tell you how many times I got picked while I had camo on hang 'em just because I was playing predictably. I would go to give the random, and they would spam at that spot and light me, and I was like, how are people this smart?
4.
Next level stuff. So that's cool to see the game still evolving, 15 years later. Or what, man, this came out in 2001, so like 17 years later.
And they're still pushing the limits of the game. It's incredible. Nice shots out of Spud to take Scrub out. 6-minute camo has popped. Everything on the map spawns in the 6th minute.
I love this play also by Drew. That was also very common back in the day, is since those grenades are on like 30-second timers, if you're over at a spot like where you're backed up, getting your shields back, heck, if you're sitting on a brand new pod of 4 frag grenades, just chuck those ones all across that back wall. The player's not going to be able to pay attention to where those are exactly going to land in those pillars near camo side, so you're just able to lay down that extra little artillery fire. And if one of those hits, you just get a free kill.
Yep.
Worst case, you don't lose anything. You're still going to have all 4 of your frag grenades. You aren't wasting any time. It's not like you're sitting there doing nothing because you were probably sitting back anyways while you're regaining shield. So it just feels like another way to optimize and just potentially get a free kill.
7 minutes.
One thing I've even seen some of the other guys do, the cluster of frag grenades that spawn at top blue on that 2nd level ledge. I've even seen players when they're down to 1 nade, throw one at that cluster and nade them off the little ledge just to save some time and get some
nade them to
grenades.
Themselves a little bit?
Yeah, nade yourself nades. Guess who did that? That would definitely be McDig.
I like it. I like it. This is, all right, so this current setup we have from Scrub and Chips is actually a really strong and good setup. However, the risky part is when your teammate does die at that camo side. So I like Scrub's play, though. As soon as he saw Chips dying over near camo side, he instantly charges out. He does not want his team to get stuck in a continual spawn trap over at red base. That's where you're going to have your biggest losses here on Hang 'em High.
Absolutely, and it's what the trap a lot of people fall into when you're holding red tower camo and your camo guy dies, is a lot of times that red guy thinks he can just random his partner out. Well, that's a big gamble because he might have spawned red with you, and then you guys, there's no way you're getting the next
Yeah,
camo.
I'm trying to think of where is there really any safe randoms at red right now? Because I know it used to be like you go up partially up like that spiral or spire at the red tower, and then you'd possibly like jump or something. But I don't know any of the current like red. Yeah,
there are a few options at red. The one on the spiral is the most common, the most consistent one. You can get one out of the back corner, but it's really finicky. It's not 100%. It's about a 70% random. And then there's another tricky one that you have to be in midair for behind the tower.
Yeah, and so like when you start to put those factors in play where it's like, hey, this is not 100%, or like you said, the one that's on Spiral where you're actually in a vulnerable position anyway, so going for that random to give up a death there anyways, it's you know, it's not as ideal as you would like.
And so that's why it was such a good play that he pushed out of that tower instead of taking his chances on that random.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Scrub getting his team's 33rd kill. They got a nice little lead here, 33-26 at the moment as the 9-minute mark hits. This is going to be bottom camo and top power up coming up right now as Chips moves to get the random.
Yep, Chips getting the random, and also the superior position there. Pit usually one of the weakest spots on the map here on Hang 'em High. However, if someone else is already on the ground floor as well, you actually have the peeking advantage.
Absolutely.
So that's one of the few times that it actually works to your advantage. The reason that's usually the worst spot is because blue base slash, you know, top of red is a spot that players are going to be at almost continually throughout the entire game. So to find yourself in a spot where nobody's there and you're in that bomb snare pit, it's just all the stars have to align.
Absolutely. Chips was able to get this 9-minute camo. He's turning double kills with it, getting great use out of it. No rockets to play with at the moment, but it looks like he's going to make his way up. Maybe think about playing for top power, but I don't think he has enough camo left.
Yeah, especially when you're hesitating like that.
So he was deciding whether or not he wanted to take the shot because that shot choice is so important with camo and Hang 'em High. You don't want to just take the first shot available unless it's perfect.
Yeah, you don't, especially when you're in that sort of position. But yeah, there's also just noticing like that hesitation. I mean, you can't have those sort of hesitations. Like I usually just kind of go in straight with a plan, depending on my timing with camo. It's like, all right, if I have this camo, if I'm gonna make that move for top camo, I'm gonna at least put myself, or sorry, top power up. I'm gonna put myself in position to go and make that move, and I'm gonna start to head on up there. And it felt like he was kind of in the middle of two things. Like I would always be at least vying for some sort of better position. Like I wouldn't be standing there bottom of open ramp just because it's the one angle I can get on someone. I would instead push over towards, you know, somewhere where I can grab rockets. I would get maybe towards top blue, get to something that's just objectively a strong position, and then from there I will figure out what kill I can pick off.
Absolutely. I think he was thinking about going for top power, but he was way too late in a minute. He didn't have enough camo left. Nice
that
pick.
light up by Scrub, and that's going to change everything.
7.
That goes from this camo player being able to help secure this next camo and rockets to now that camo player being gone, the other player being taken down as well. So this could help actually Scrub and Chips make sure that they do not somehow blow this game.
An extended battle as staggered spawns force a continued engagement. So many people died for this 11-minute camo, but Scrubs is finally going to be able to get away with it, and he has rockets to work with as well.
Yeah, rockets to work with. I would not push for top power up in this scenario.
Well, I think what he's doing is he only has one rocket, so he's probably going to blue magnum, but he got predicted.
Yep, it's pretty, I don't want to say obvious, but it's the biggest threat. I mean, most times when a player has camo, they're not going to go up closed, just because it's easy to narrow in and land some of those shots on that player and easy to spot that player as they come around the corner. So open's the most obvious option, but yeah, just timing did not work in his favor. A lot of times if you get so far up open ramp and it feels like things are too good to be true, you almost have to just back down, wait out the grenades, or take a more tricky jump, like jump closer towards the front of blue so that you're avoiding any grenades. No one's predicting grenades there as often as they are at top open.
Absolutely. If you're sitting at top blue and you know the other team has camo, they're probably coming for you, and it's a good idea to just throw some guess nades at the open ramp. You might catch somebody. That's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, 49 kills. Scrub Twisted picks up the 49th, and Chips is in position to play for the next power, but it's going to be a little while. They spot the
I assume they're going to close out this 50th kill before we even see this next camo. It looks like there is a player over near bottom open or bottom closed, but wisely Scrub is just more so worried over at red, and is going to double team that player and win that game number 1, 50-34.
Some nice plays out of Scrub Twista. And Chips carrying the momentum from the last series where they played phenomenal. Their competition's quite a bit stiffer this series.
Yeah, significantly better competition here throughout this game.
But some excellent control out of this team. Let's see if they can carry that forward into the next game. Chips dropping 27 and 15. He was making excellent use out of the camos.
Yeah, let's take a look at a few of these replays here from this last game. You'll notice a lot of these similar positions. A lot of times someone's up high, whether that's generally over at top blue, and then the second player contesting to that camo side. Those are kind of the two main pieces when it comes to hang 'em high 2v2s.
That is the most orthodox setup. One top blue, one playing for camo. You can make red tower work if you have a sniper, but most of the time you want top blue and camo.
Yep, it's the reason being that top blue is better is in the event that your player at camo does die, top blue, you aren't risking too much. You can now spawn your teammate at blue. They can go down closed ramp. They can go through, you know, I forget the name of that plasma door now that's above shotgun side.
That we can't call.
Yes, something I cannot say on broadcast. But yeah, so you just have so many options as soon as your player at camo dies. So in that worst case scenario, whereas red base, if your player at camo dies, you are in that whole random spawn scenario that we just talked about, hard way, that we you don't want to be in, that you either have to hope that you hit the ram spawn or you're forced to just charge on out and potentially give up another kill.
But loading into game 2 and chill out, where it once was camo is everything and shot choice and your decision making with camo, now it's all about rocket control. If you have rockets, you're pretty much running the map on chill out. What a lot of times happens on this map, Dave, is one team will get rockets and another will get camo, and that becomes the duel for control of the map. Camo is on the hunt for the rocket guy.
Yeah, but they're on a short fuse and a short timer, unfortunately, because smart rocket players, they can just sit up over towards top plasma rifle. They can find one spot where they hunker down for a little bit, and it's really tough, you know, unless that player hits some immaculate snipe or somehow catches them off guard during a chaotic situation. It generally falls in the favor of the rocket player.
Right, and that's why the rockets win the hierarchy on this map. They're the most important item. So Scrub and Chips coming off spawn in the rocket room. Decent starting spawns for them, but they're already under fire. You see Scrub's nading. He tried to nade the rockets to himself. You see they landed bottom PR, but he got taken out before he could secure them.
Yeah, and those rockets are not going good for anyone at the moment.
Highly, highly contested. Nobody's gone for camo. Nobody's gone for OS. They're absolutely demonstrating the importance of rockets at the moment. Scrub's he's gonna cut his losses and just take this free camo, knowing that the other team has rockets.
Yep, gonna have to give that one up, and unfortunately gives the camo up as well.
Drew didn't see him. He has a chance. The nade did not connect, but he's able to get it down on the pistol.
Just death after death here. It feels like those rockets are starting to be maybe a near cursed weapon.
He had overshield. Scrub Twisted just won that battle against the overshield player by throwing a grenade in the middle of the fight. Rockets were on the line for that fight, but eventually he came off spawn. Oh my goodness.
The classic, and that's funny because it's one of those things that I think players start to cheat a bit more. I know I would, in many cases, I will port, you know, pretty excessively compared to like early level play. Like generally when people are starting to find out like the back smacks on portals, it's like, all right, people camp them over excessively and you get punished for a lot. And then at higher level play, people aren't camping on the portals nearly as much. They kind of like, all right, I'm gonna walk away from this, maybe throw a grenade, and sometimes you can go flying through a portal and catch people off guard. But it's just funny to see Scrub right there take advantage of that old classic play where you sit on top of that exit portal and just get the back smack on the player.
And the game clues you in that somebody's trying to come through the portal. Your screen starts to turn white a little bit. That's you getting cooked. If you don't move, you're gonna get telefragged, but these guys are way too smart to ever let that happen. Coming up on the 2-minute mark, everything on the map set to spawn. Scrub Twisted and Chips in great position to get the rockets, but he's trying to fend him off the PR grenade. No pistol necessary as Scrub wins the battle for rocks, but he misses the jump.
Yep, unfortunately misses the jump, but still has a little bit of time. Looks like he's looking for some sort of spawn slays, but now it's just getting dangerous territory. It looks like he's gonna still help win that fight nearly, but yeah, what should have been guaranteed rockets now look like it might fall in the hands of Drew and Spud.
That's a big missed jump. They have the rockets. He does make him waste one. There are 2 rockets remaining, and he died. He got a kill there. I think Rocket Guy might be dead inside.
Yeah, I want to say free-for-all room or something like that. They gotta be over there in some position, but I don't think anyone's in perfect position for you. And it looks like Scrub now has him. So
wow,
and near full. So I'm wondering if there's any sort of combine there, or if that may have been just the reload glitch. Maybe at some point he was trying to XXY him and died as that was happening.
Yeah, I'm wondering how he had so much ammo left with that. That's a little sketchy.
7, 6,
Probably was like the reload glitch. So that was always banned in tournament and still is. But it happens unintentionally from time to time. So there is first off, we'll recover, or we'll talk about real quick backpack reloading and like reload glitch. So backpack reloading meaning you can, if you hit XXY, which is reload, then switch your weapons, your weapon will actually reload when it's in your quote-unquote back pocket while you have your secondary weapon out. So many times, especially with a power weapon like rockets or snipers, you're not just gonna sit there and reload it. You're gonna reload it while you have your pistol out. Now, what also happens with the unintended glitch was if you hit XX and you drop the weapon, it reloads on the ground and somehow it doesn't register the ammo being removed. I'm guessing that has to be something for not being attached to the player at the moment or something like that. So I don't know the exact like engineering reasonings for it, but that's just partial speculation on my end.
It's if you're doing it intentionally, it's a shady
Oh
way
yes,
to
yeah.
get
It intentionally is obviously banned. We don't do that, but there's so many times that will happen unintentionally because players are always backpack reloading. So if you're backpack reloading and you get killed at the same time, I believe that will have the glitch, the reload glitch, where you get an extra clip of ammo.
So the 4-minute mark is hit. Scrub popped the guy up and finished the kill with a nice snipe shot, now turning his newly acquired rockets into their team's 24th kill. Scrub, Twisted, and Chips out in front 24-17 here in game 2.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and they're just looking really strong right now. I don't know whatever happened to the OS, but it looks like that might have just gotten killed way earlier. So, and the body
Hits the
shot.
direct rocket on the player soaring above him. Scrub Twista, there's one for the highlight reel.
That was actually sick. It happens so infrequently that you actually go for a body shot with rockets in this game. It's just such a low percentage chance. I mean, players also don't have the same sort of maneuverability or verticality when it comes to jumps. So you usually have some sort of wall that you can hit nearby. So Scrub could have technically hit the ceiling there or even the rail near Sniper, but I respect it and I love it.
He's making memories up here. What an awesome play. He had the confidence to go for it and he nailed it. 5-minute mark is hit. Looks like Chips got that 5-minute OS. He's already putting it to work on Spud. Meanwhile, Scrub's trying to spot the player that might have been in Tark Hall. They're trying to probe the map, figure out where people are as we approach 30 seconds left into an even minute where everything spawns.
Yep, even minute, everything coming on up. And don't be fooled though. You might see 4 weapons there on the right, but these players, they're only focused on the rockets, the camo, and the overshield. Sniper's generally a secondary thought on pretty much every single map. It's one of those, you consider a power weapon, but it's not in the same class because I mean they're so abundant. I mean, in most cases 30-second spawn every map, and you can find one when you want one.
Right, it's there. It's like it's the same as timing a shotgun. Or,
yes.
But on some maps it's a huge deal. Having a sniper on Hang 'em High, for instance, because you have to work so hard for it.
Yep, you have to spend it's just time cost that you have to sink in order to get that weapon. You have to sit back in the corner, throw that grenade out, have it fly back over towards you, and during that time you're allowing the other team to get stronger positioning. You're leaving your teammate in essentially a 1v2 situation.
Absolutely. So the 6-minute mark is hit. Spud was able to acquire the rockets. He's getting himself back into this game by putting them to use. But they have a little bit of a hole to climb out of if they want to get into game 2.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of a hole here because this is going to be a tough one. I mean, they're down by 15 kills here. It's going to be no easy feat. Overshield coming up soon. I mean, they do have 2 rockets, which is going to help them roll some slight advantages, but at some point it looks like they're going to have to just get a full sort of step again, get full control, get another set of rockets.
They had a great setup for that 7-minute OS, though. Spud was playing it safe behind the health pack, putting the rockets to work and covering the front side, and Drew knew his job was to watch the portal and the back door, and if they could keep that going, they would get the OS.
Yep. That was a great setup. However, they're both not in the most ideal positions right now. Like, it's hard to say. You can get away with a lot of different random setups here in Chill Out and in 2v2s in general, where you can get away with both being on the bottom half of the map. But in most cases, at some point, you want to have someone post up a little bit higher somewhere. Like, I think ideally, Drew and Spud would like to have over top plasma rifle or have control of potentially a camo room. It looks like they were trying to buy for that position, but Scrub, Twisted, and Chips, we're spawning up in there.
Right. Drew actually had an excellent non-kill right there. He didn't get any kills, but he did a ton of damage. And I was wondering if Spud was going to try to swoop in and get the double.
Spud's in one of my favorite positions right now on Chill Out, and maybe even all of Halo CE. It's seemingly one of the most vulnerable spots ever, because I mean you're out in the middle of this broken bridge. You could get hit from rocket room, you get hit from camo, you get hit from the back, from Needler Hall, you can get hit from so many different spots. However, it's actually quite a safe position because every single spot that I listed off right there, you can actually maneuver and avoid. If someone shoots you from Rocket Room, you just back on up into that hall. Someone shoots you in the back, you just drop down to the side. Someone shoots you from the front, you drop to the right. You have so many different escapes, and you also are a threat on so many different spots. When you're up over blocking that portal on the Needler side, you can throw grenades over towards that top plasma rifle, which is a tough position to take players out of. It's a spot that Rockets camp frequently.
Yes.
So you can catch that player off guard. You can get so much information across the map, and like I said, you are in a generally safe position. So that's why it's such one of my favorite spots here.
And it's an agile position.
Yes.
You're not stuck in any way. He fired the rocket at that guy. You might be wondering why that guy lived through that rocket. It's because he had just picked up the overshield and he had the invincibility. That's why you saw Scrub Twisted tuck tail and run to try to get away from that guy, buy himself time to get that second rocket off.
Yeah, those times when that overshield is charging up, it's one of the most frustrating situations when you're on the receiving end of that. You're just like, man, this is a pretty helpless scenario, but actually worked out a little bit well there. Like, it may have seemed like you said, a bit of a waste, or it might have been confused why that didn't kill him, but one thing that's a bit odd in Halo CE is when a player is propped up from an explosion, whether that's like a grenade or a rocket, their shots do not go straight anymore. There is some sort of disconnect in the way that a player is facing versus which way their third-person character is facing, and so that's why you'll see so many times where players' shots will not land or players' grenade/rockets will not land.
It's particularly frustrating when you have rockets and you get popped up by a nade.
That's where you notice it the most, without a doubt.
It's brutal. But Scrub Twisted and Chips taking game 2 on the verge of advancing here in the winner's bracket. Or, excuse me, this might have been the loser's bracket.
We'll have to double check in which bracket. I believe it's losers.
This is losers 3 on the verge of advancing. And with some tight plays, splitting the kills evenly, 25 and
White
11.
out by Chips too. I mean,
woo!
We called it by a different name back in the day, but that's 25, 5, and 11, all white.
Some sort of delicious pastry, I'm sure.
Yes, it is. I'm just realizing now, it's like, oh man, we did not have the most politically correct, like, I'm just like having to reserve, like, we had a different name for that, and I cannot say that on broadcast.
Not to mention some of the map locations too, man. They've really having to censor some things.
Yeah, like, for a game that I thought would be incredibly easy for me to cast because I'm, very familiar with Halo 1, I'm just finding myself at a loss for words sometimes.
So checking out some replays here, top screen with the back smack turning the double. It was quite the showcase out of Scrubs and Chips. They're playing outstanding.
Yeah. I don't really see this one changing. I mean, generally when you see a team win by massive score lines back to back like that, it's kind of over. You notice that they're a different caliber of player and team.
And coming into Prisoner, this is the map where last series we saw Joey Scrub Twist. He went 30-5 in the last series. He had a double running riot, which is a 15 spree. In that last series, absolutely incredible play.
And I gave him a shout out too, because at one point he came over. He's like, "Did you hear me? The last one?" I was like, "No, I'm obviously, like, I have my headphones on here. I'm casting." He was like, I was like, "I called this one. I said this one was for you." And he like recited a moment from one of the Winter Wonderland montages, and as he went for that play, like the exact same play, I guess, from a Sniper and Prisoner I had or something. So
that's pretty awesome. So coming into Prisoner, in my opinion, the most aggressive map on the circuit. It forces you to fight. It punishes passive play absolutely severely.
Oh yeah, that's a good point when you say on the circuit too, because I'm just like, well, there's some very punishing ones. Like I remember, like when you did like Wizard or Derelict 2v2s, which are pretty imbalanced, and I don't disagree with not having those here for the tournament. But yeah, this one has got to be the most punishing. There's really no place to run or hide. There's going to be a lot of spawn kills. There's going to be a lot of battles that just decide the next 30 or 40 seconds. And that's kind of how a story of how Halo CE goes. It's like you win a fight and you reap the benefits for a minute or two.
That's part of the reason you play to 50 is because you're going to get a few kills based off of one kill earlier that you got.
Yeah, but just like that, I mean, they got the first set of kills, and then the second set was a bit easier. Here comes another possible free kill from Chips as they both spawn there. 2 free, I don't want to say free kills, but obviously Chips had a significant advantage there as you're spawning up towards top red.
He hit them both with a grenade and was able to clean up both players by himself. Scrub was down on the bottom of the map. He didn't assist in that.
And look at Scrub, just focused on the spawn slay. realized that the player was over in OS ramp and instead focuses on the player spawn in level 2 OS.
Able to take out, that was Spud in OV2. He's able to take him out, turning his sights on the player. He suspects his OV3. That's overshield spawns. That's a big kill there. Able to take out Chips, and that is going to be the red team's overshield here in the first minute. Camo still to play for.
Yes, Camo's still play for it, but these players aren't going to like be jumping down, diving on, and as concerned about it compared to when it's during rocket time. Obviously, when you combine the camo with the rockets, it's significantly different. But yeah, regardless, most of the times on those odd minutes, you're going to see these teams more so caring about getting up towards that top overshield, which is why you saw all 4 players essentially fighting for that and contesting it, and then they went for camo secondary.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's incredibly difficult to get good use out of your camo and prisoner without those rockets.
It really is, yeah. I mean, even if you get the jump on somebody, if you get the jump on the overshield person, it's like, all right, sweet, they just going to turn around and pistol you. You really have to pull some tricky maneuver where you're pulling up one of those crazy jumps, you know, from OS2 to OS3, that's that little angle, or the one from like red 2 to like upper window.
Yeah.
Those are like your best routes, and those are fairly predictable at the high level of play.
Exactly, and if they catch you, you are dead.
Yep, and they have essentially 2 chances to catch you. One is when you're first going up from the back ramps or from the ladder, and then there's the second opportunity. So it's just, it's really tough to make some work happen with the camo, but no rockets. And here we go to a Scrub just instantly making his way up from red 2 with those rockets. I like that play though. There's times where you don't need to think about it. If you see some action or chaos going on, don't need to take the longest and sneakiest route. Just take that free route while you can.
I don't know how Scrub managed that. I don't know how
he got
that
his grenade. His grenade up towards there, and that was just a crazy explosion though, so I'm not sure how, I'm not sure if he was low health or what hit him before, but that's quite odd that he was awarded that suicide.
Highly unfortunate for him too, because we have a tight game here in the early going, and he was set to go on a run. He had camo rockets, and now the tables have turned.
Yeah, those are plays you cannot afford to have. You cannot be a suicide with rockets, especially if you're not taking someone down with you. Some of those are acceptable where it's you get caught in that close range fight and it's just like, you know what, take them down with you.
Chips
Make it easy.
Chips just had an excellent play right there. He had the overshield, but a rocket guy was coming off the ramp. He jumped his rocket, got blasted forward, and was able to connect with the double melee and clean it up. So neutralizing the rocket player.
Yeah, anytime you can trade the rockets, it's a win for the non-rocket player.
Even if you have overshield, the overshield doesn't really help you that much against rockets, because if it's a perfect shot, you'll just die anyways. It doesn't matter.
And it's also that pop-up mechanic, like we said before. Even if it's a non-perfect shot, generally you're going to be propelled a little bit of ways, and your pistol shots are no longer going to land after that explosion.
Yeah, until your feet hit the ground, you're still a sitting duck. I always thought it'd be so cool if somebody could figure out exactly what is happening to them as they fly through the air and orient their body.
Oh
and still
my
hit the
God,
shots.
that's actually a thing I've never seen somebody pull off or do. I don't think I've ever seen that where somebody's like, oh, I'm just gonna aim 90 degrees to the right and just try to land these shots. But it actually might be the play to start doing. It's just like aim wildly to 90 degrees to your left or right and hope that the shots go out the direction you want. It's better than aiming straight, because aiming straight's not going to hit it.
Absolutely. If I ever see somebody hit a brainer like that's going to be the coolest play I've ever seen. So
I'm expecting people to go for that like at the next beach land.
I hope so. I hope so. Scrub Twista able to hit for the cycle in the 4th minute. Camo, rockets, overshield. He's got everything except for a partner right now. And the nade knocks him to the bottom of the map though.
Yeah, that's not ideal, but also you can still make some work from this, like as you notice right now. And oh my gosh, unfortunately did not connect that rocket. I think CEO did a good job dropping in that scenario. Chips needs to stay up high though. 15 seconds with his new overshield and tosses a grenade. I couldn't tell if that was good or bad timing because obviously it must have been good timing and ended up hitting both those players. I was going to say in some cases when I am uncertain if I'm too late to the grenade, I will not grenade. I will just have my cursor locked on that spot or the threatening spot and just keep it on there, because anyway, I've been burned too many times where I throw the grenade a little too late, person spawns, we're now in a fair one-on-one fight, and I don't want the fair fight. When they're on the spawn, I want that free shot.
Yeah, and then the time it takes for them to draw their pistol, you can usually hit them a couple of times.
Yep. Yeah, I feel very confident if I get that first shot on somebody that I'm just going to secure that fight, 90+% of the time. So I'll take those odds any day compared to throwing the grenade out, potentially a second lane.
Scrub Twisted did a really good job of juggling 2 players right there. There was a weak player bottom middle, and he opted to just play the safe way and look for where he was going to spawn his partner. He was able to handle his own against 2 players very well.
Yeah, having that that awareness is really important in twos. You just can't get tunnel vision on the one player who's in a spot. You almost, anytime you get a kill on a player, you're almost aware of where that second player is and saying, all right, where can I punish his teammate again?
Exactly.
You always want to just look for that spawn kill because it's, once again, it's like, hey, I would rather fight a player I can get a free first shot on compared to this other player who already has some footing on the ground, who can peek shot me, who already has awareness of where I'm at.
Absolutely, yeah, and once you put his partner on respawn again, the living player is still stuck in the same situation. You can keep it going until he forces the issue. And that comes into play on Prisoner more so than any other map. If you're alive,
yep, Prisoner for sure.
It's so hard to give your teammate a safe spawn. It forces you to fight.
It looks like these players are playing a bit cautious, still looking for a camo, and there is that camo rocket player over at Red 2. Scrub's kind of in a tough position.
Cookout again! Scrub Twisted hits the headshot on the camo player! Unreal plays out of this kid.
And that's exactly what we need too. I mean, we were talking before how this was a one-sided affair, but not quite so this game. I mean, only a 5-kill difference between these 2 teams here in game number 3.
Oh my goodness, Scrub, putting on a show on Prisoner.
I was about to critique him as well and say like, oh man, not sure why he's in that position. Should have, fully committed over towards window or stayed over towards snipe side, not in the middle there, but ended up working out.
Oh my goodness.
One thing that I was just seeing there, oh man, what was I going to point out? Oh, when that player was shooting rockets over towards top on Prisoner, one thing that a lot of players seem to not still even do correctly at some points is hitting those rockets correctly on those beams above. You just need to go for those angles on those platforms.
Yes.
The explosion spills over. You don't need to go for any sort of crazy shot on the exact edge. You don't need to try to go for some sort of body shot. You just need to line up one spot. It's essentially under the platform, and just line up there. And once you find a player who's close to it, hit that spot. Hit the static spot instead of going for a moving target.
Yes, play the smart way. That's the way to go in Halo 1 in so many different scenarios, and that's a perfect example. So the 8-minute mark hits, Scrub Twisted diving on the camo immediately. He eats some nades for his effort.
I would bail. I would bail for sure. After you've already committed this far away to running to that side, if I was Scrub Twister, I would have ran up that closed ramp, gotten all the way over there, and then I could possibly spot the rockets here, but regardless, you're still getting that height advantage.
And so in the long run, it cost him. He was able to get the rockets for a second and get 1 kill with it, but now camo's out of play, rockets are available red 1, and he dies off the spawn.
Yep, so I think that was, even though he ended up getting those rockets regardless, I think majority of situations, you need to, like I said, optimize your camo time. If you're already damaged and you're not going to go in at that period, go take up a new positioning. You could still go challenge those rockets, except from level 2, instead of doing it from level 1.
So in all, it wasn't net loss there. Losing camo was huge.
Yep.
7.
Scrub Twisted up with the sniper. He was trying to make more magic happen, but Drew shuts it down. As the 9-minute mark set to hit, Spud playing for the overshield, Drew tasked with baiting the camo.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Drew just baiting, doing a great job just buying some time. I'm a bit surprised that Scrub is challenging that so hard. Looks like Drew was still poking out and fighting it, so I guess it's not the worst play, but...
I don't know if he was counting Drew's shots or not, because Drew ran out of ammo in the middle of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, because most cases I would never actually like count shot for shot, but you always get that feeling after they've missed so many. Yeah, they've shot so many. You're just like, all right, yep, they got to be down to like their last 3 or 4. Like I will, if I already don't have like 0 shield, I can just essentially assume they're not going to hit a 3 shot if they didn't hit anything in the last 3/4 of their clip.
Yeah, and sometimes that's hilarious. If you get it just right, you know the guy's going to have to reload. You take a really aggressive challenge and just embarrass him.
8. 7.
All right, Drew trying to force that spawn level 3. Actually, one thing that Drew should have realized in that situation, sorry, it was not Drew, it was Spud forcing that spawn level 3 back wall. But one thing Drew should have realized is since he did not spawn level 3 that back wall, he should realize there's an opponent up there because that's a near 100% spawn when someone's sitting over in that back U in that back corner.
Yes.
So it's always a game of deduction in my eyes. Like when something just doesn't go right, where it's like, oh wow, I should have spawned here. you need to instantly connect those dots and say, someone is above me right now, so how do I react to this? Do I want to put myself in a position where I can just challenge that one player? Do I put myself in a position that I am out of that player's line of sight and I can challenge his teammate one-on-one? You always have to figure out how can you isolate a fight in that situation, or how can you get the fight that you want, and I felt like that did not happen there for Drew.
And it looks like it's gonna result. Was that Scrub
Yeah,
that took that one? So that's a
that's
3-0 there.
3-0.
Right on. Excellent play out of Scrub Twista. He had. Anytime you can catch a sniper headshot on a fully cloaked guy like that on stream, that's a good time. When I've been fortunate enough to see it twice. I saw one earlier. McDick actually, he took one in the back of the head when he was camoed.
And yeah, I can't wait to watch a bit of those guys play as well. I've heard so many tales. I've heard they've been just dominant players like him and like Patch and stuff. Like
have you
great
met him?
Yes, I've met him, and I don't think we may have played a little bit at one point, but I've never actually gotten to chance to like sit down, land with them, and see how ridiculous they are.
I hope you get the chance to. He's something special.
Taking a look at a few of these highlights from this last game. Just starting off so strong though for as we saw for Scrub and Chips. They're doing everything right off the bat, but you did see them bring it back. You saw them bring it back quite a bit throughout that game. I want to say it was a less than a 5-kill game at one point.
It was very close for most of the way through, and just some excellent play out of Scrub and Chips opened it up right at the end. There's that cookout that we're talking about.
He was also in such a vulnerable spot too when he hits that snipe.
Yes,
because
it's a must hit.
It's a must hit. I mean, that player can shoot their rocket and hit the wall behind you, and you are getting launched. You're going to take damage, and you're getting launched all the way to level 1, so you're donezo.
Yeah, the fact that it was a camo rocket player, fully cloaked, no aim assistance, first shot, Scrub Twista. Thank you. Let's go.
All right, let's take a look at this bracket update here in a moment. So that's going to be McDick and Jones taking on Legends and Patch in the Winners Bracket Finals. And I think that's probably the Winners Bracket Finals that everyone would have expected.
Yes, it is the expected one. If you're tuning in to watch some high-level Halo, this is what you came for. McDick and Jones versus Patch and Legend is the marquee matchup of this tournament. Make sure you stay tuned to watch these Winners Bracket Finals. They are going to be awesome.
All right,
hey guys, Tom here at the Halo Classic. We're deep in the 2v2 tournament right now. We've got the lower bracket. It's a mess. Everybody's going nuts. Gandhi got knocked down there by Legend and Patch. They're continuing their reign of dominance, but waiting for whoever's going to wind up there in the Winners Finals is McDick, and that's why I'm standing right here. Awesome to see you, man. How's everything going?
Everything's going great. We've had some really good games. Waiting to see Legend and Patch in the finals.
It's really interesting. I mean, Halo 5 has been, esports is all shiny, but there's still a scene here for Halo 1.
Yeah, for sure. I host the Beachland down in Tampa, Florida, and it grows every year. We're probably at capacity now at about 70 people, but probably next year I'll have to turn away some people. It just kind of keeps growing. So there's a lot of passion out there for sure.
So here in St. Louis, we've got to return to sort of this this Halo Classic, like we said. And I've been to a lot of esports events, but there's a feeling of family in here. There's a feeling of just interconnectivity. Can you comment on that?
I would say, the Beachland is a week-long event. So there's a lot of downtime to hang out with guys. And so even though it's just once a year, we really do spend a lot of quality time, and at least among the Halo 1 guys, a lot of those guys are really, really great friends, and it's everyone's pretty much favorite year. Most people that go come back if they can.
It's also really cool, Halo being an older game, there's a wide range of ages here, right? There's some older guys, and there's some kids that weren't allowed to play the game when it came out. Talk to me about sort of seeing the wide spread of different people.
Yeah, there is, I would say, the majority of Halo 1 guys are that sort of older, early 30s, late 20s group, but, there definitely are some younger guys who were maybe too young to go to tournaments. Maybe they were 11, 12, back in Halo's heyday. Bobby Blitz comes to mind, but now that they're a little older, they're sort of making a name for themselves, for sure.
Well, I'm sure you got to get ready for the next game, so good luck, and it's a pleasure.
Let's live life without regrets. Girl, put your faith in me, even though we just met. Let's forget about a curfew, cause all that is stuck in my head. It's me and you, pulse speed in my heart I can feel the tension. Move us into the next dimension. Let's just let our bodies be true. We make out for the thrill of it. Mess around for the thrill of it. Don't stop now, never let this end. For the thrill of it, we can have with no regret.
it's all over. Cause you worry too much and you don't know what you fight against. And if you want my opinion, I'll let it take me away. Only relief is the 4 on the floor and the crowd that goes, oh, turn it up. 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 Now don't you worry, not a single bit. It's like a voice in my head. And now it's time to reveal it. It's a floor killer beat, and we dance like we back from the dead. And if you want my opinion, I'll let it take me away. Only relief is the 4 on the floor and the crowd that goes, oh, turn it up. 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 Turn it up.
Welcome back to UGC St. Louis. We're coming into the winners bracket finals of our Halo 1 2v2 tournament. We've got quite possibly the two best teams in the world right now.
I think
Legend
it's,
and Patch versus Jones and McDick.
Yeah, I think it's actually definitively the two best teams that have ever played Halo 1 since 2004. Most recently at the Virginia Beachlands and all the Beachlands as a whole, it's always been Legend and Patch kind of taking on Jones and McDick,
Yes.
which the name could be a little better. I might just call him Mick for half of this, but the long short of it is that these guys are absolute beasts. They're
Yes.
all very, very technical. They've raised the skill ceiling a lot when it comes to Halo 1, and when it comes to 2v2, they kind of revolutionized it a lot. From sitting here watching it and playing against them, it's night and day different than what I remember.
Yes, they have pushed the meta over the last few years, and our first map, Hang 'em High, is going to showcase exactly how this game has evolved since it was last played in tournaments in 2004.
So the key to Hang 'em High, if you're a new viewer or just in general, the goal, you want to maintain top blue control. From there, you want your other teammate to run camo and rockets if you can. Rockets are on a 2-minute timer. Everything else is 1 minute or 30 seconds with the exception of the overshield or the camo, which is at the very top, and that's on a 3-minute timer. You kind of only go up there if you're feeling a little ballsy or you have a good angle, but 9 times out of 10, whoever gets control of the camo and the rockets wins the game.
Legend and Patch do an awesome job of finding the opportunity to get that top power up. If both their opponents are down in the camo corner or blue shotgun, it's a safe run from red, and they seize that opportunity every single time they have it.
So Legend getting killed right there. So Patch right now is on the random spawn. This is going to work out well for him. So his teammate, unfortunately, doesn't actually get too much of a random. He stays up on top blue. Ideally, he would have looked to maybe spawn bottom red or something along those lines, but it's okay because they're both top blue. They can work together and push us. The biggest thing here, they have to find this camo guy. They got to kill him.
Absolutely. So it looks like Patch is he was trying to play for the top control, but Jones is able to take him out. Now, going back to Beachland 7, the last time these two teams played in a tournament against each other, Jones made an absolute name for himself. He played so aggressive and was just going toe-to-toe with these guys and putting them on their backs more often than not.
Yeah, and so if you're familiar with Halo as a whole, if you remember DM from back in Halo 1, or if you remember Saiyan from the Final Boss days in 2005, 2006, Jones is actually a local to Saiyan. They live in the same area. They would play Halo 1 together. They would play Halo 2. Jones was actually the first person who I actually ever encountered use the pea shooter and battle rifle on Ascension in Halo 2 at the very beginning.
No kidding.
And he did that to me, and I was like, oh my God, that thing homes, because when you come from Halo 1, the pea shooter was the Halo 1 pea shooter was like nothing, and we always thought Jones should have competed in Halo 2, but he just never did.
He loves this game so much, and Jones might have more games played than anybody. He still at least on LAN, he still lands multiple times a week. So him and McDick's in the same boat. They're both extremely well practiced, and it's really going to show.
Now, do we know who was hosting this? I actually think I missed that.
Now, I believe
Red team is always hosting? Okay, so that means that Legend and Patch are both going to be off host this game. So Legend now, he does have the camo. He was able to nade that down. And the big thing here for Halo 1 is that there is a massive host advantage. So teams will switch hosts every single game. But the easy thing to remember is just host is red team.
Yeah, the higher seeded team is going to host first and last if it goes to game 5. So getting some kills here in the second minute. Both these teams trying to secure this camo corner. That's going to be Patch getting the 2-minute camo. Rocket's still available. And Legend also with the camo. I'm not sure if that's a late 1 minute or if he got the top power up.
That was naded down from top power up. He got that a little bit ago. That's actually a pretty sneaky nade that he did. So before, the nade to get Rocket's bottom blue was kind of done next to shotgun. It looks like they've actually made another nade that works inside a tombstone, which makes sense because you bounce it off of the same post. But that is very convenient because then there's another spot that the other team has to kind of check down.
Yes.
Now, Jones sitting on red base here. He's got a sniper. He naded that over to himself. McDick is really just trying to find someone. And if Jones dies, it's not the worst thing. McDick is really just trying to say, okay, guys, let's not throw away too many kills. If we can get one pick here, that's a win. But so he goes down. McDick now is going to try to get his teammate out of here.
That's the freest camo Patch has ever gotten in his life.
Wow.
That was completely uncontested because Jones and McDick were both at red, and they knew they were at red, and Legend was in position to keep them at red. So coming off the 2 down, McDick spawns back red. He jumps to give the random out of that back corner, but Jones only spawns at red shotgun. So some rough spawns for Jones and McDick.
It's rough, but the game of Halo 1 on Hang'em is just so, it's long. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. It's not a 40-yard dash or anything. You can always come back into it, and it gets a little demoralizing at times where, you're down 40 to 20, but it's like, okay, well, you need one good cycle, and that can actually swing the tides. Like, it's not unheard of to go on these 20-2 runs.
Yes, absolutely, especially with the spawns on Hang'em High. Sometimes you'll catch a bad string of spawns, and if you're in position to contain them as the controlling team, then you can really go on a nice run.
I'm surprised Jones actually didn't finish that there. Being on host, the big difference here is that on host, long-range shots are easier to hit. I mean, it still takes skill to do it, but it's a little bit easier,
Yes, absolutely. You don't have to leave quite as much. But those deaths there, McDick dying there is probably going to turn over that 4-minute. Yes, they were able to get the 4-minute camo.
Oh, that's not
It's
good.
raining overshields. I believe that's Patch. Legend naded down the overshield for his partner, and that's the easiest kill of Patch's life. McDick trying to suppress Legend as Patch gets away with the power-ups.
Legend completely out of ammo. He's going to go into the back of blue. He's going to nade himself the sniper, and that's going to be it. Now, unfortunately for him, he had a couple rockets left in the chamber. He gave that up. So Patch is going to now spawn his teammate up and say, okay, buddy, let's go ahead and take down these rockets.
Oh, but
One
McDick
is down.
sniffed it out. Huge plays, but Patch gets it back. So finally, Camo Rocket Control going to settle in control of Patch as he pushes down to contest the 5-minute camo.
When we played Legend and Patch, Legend before was like, I'm just going to get the brainer and I'm just going to turn you all into dolphins. And I was like, well, okay, sure, whatever, man. But Legend is actually an insanely talented sniper when it comes to Halo 1, which is not an easy task. So seeing him have any kind of power weapon in his hand and sitting on top of blue as his teammates running camo, it's a recipe for disaster. And this should be an easy double kill. Yep, and now they have him on cycle. Legend now is really just looking for anybody to kill.
This is the exact game plan that Legend and Patch like to play this. Legend able to sit top blue and play Overwatch, nade himself sniper, and let his partner run camos. Patch was chaining camos right there. When that 5-minute camo popped, he was standing on it.
He is so unbelievably talented at this game. He's just constantly hitting these shots, and long-range pistol battles versus Legend are insane. He every time I challenged him, he would come back and he would just 3 me, and I was like, that is crap. I don't get it.
He's so confident in his shots.
His long-range pistol is not one to be messed with, and his sniper on this map, because you have so much to deal with, right? You're like, okay, well, where's the camo? We spawn blue. Whew.
And as soon as you start to apply the proper amount of attention to Legend to where you might be able to shut him down, well, meanwhile, Patch is on the loose with camo, and he's no slouch either. He's going to shut you down with the camo.
Now remember, this is Jones's host. If McDick and Jones lose this, that is going to be a massive blow to the ego. And it's also going to really just kind of change the entire tide for how this entire best of 5 is going to go in the winners finals. This is the big battle. The fact that he was able to get one was more than enough.
Yes. That's a great job of clearing out top blue. Now Patch probably going to stay low, let his partner play the top position. But both their opponents are above them, so if they were to just run for camo right there, that's a death sentence. Now, where's Jones? Patch playing, he's going to get this 7-minute camo, but Jones there, he came out of red trying to not let Patch get away, and that's a huge kill.
I don't know why he didn't fire right there. He had the ability to use the assault rifle, but he just chose not to do it. And now Legend's like, oh, well, I'll just blow him out of the water. His nades, he throws them in people's pockets, and he calls it a day. I don't know how he's got such precision with it, but when I played against him, I was like, you gotta be kidding me with some of these nades, man.
He is going off right now, just putting on a clinic. He's already got 18 kills. We're not even 8 minutes into the game.
Yeah, he has over 50% of the kills here for the team. He actually has more kills than McDick and Jones have as a whole. That's absurd.
Yeah, he's absolutely beaming right now. Patch playing the top control position, spotting the spawners over at red. So immediately, as soon as you see that they're spawning front red, you already know you're going to retain control for a little while. It makes Legend's job so much easier.
Yep. And so Legend, they could leave him there if they really wanted to, but they are just dominating. They have him fully on the spawn rotation. Unfortunate for them, they spawn directly behind him. Now Patch, if he's smart, he just backs down, throws some nades, spawns his teammate up, and they go, okay, well, we burned camo. They can't really get the rockets unless they nade them. Let's just try to get some 2 easy kills here. And now as Patch just peeks out, he gets a nade. This is all looking very routine for him.
Yes, and what you mentioned about possibly leaving them alive at red, if they would have done that, Legend would have a camo right now. Sometimes it's risky to get that 2 down and hang them high, or excuse me, in Halo 1, because they will get random spawns, and that's exactly what happened. They spawned in perfect position to kill Legend right as he was trying to get away with the camo.
Legend somehow spotted McDick, but he just got 3'd really hard in a scenario that battle is not trivial. When you ever have to aim at someone above, it's just so difficult because the way you shoot the pistol is you have to go 2 in the body, 1 in the head. That's the ideal way of doing it. But a lot of people whip their shot. You see the left, right, up, you know? And so when you go at an incline, it's just tough.
Yeah, because you got to control the diagonal aiming as well. You have to get your reticle in front of the player so that you lead correctly. Legend dating himself to snipe. I thought he was just going to clean his clock with that shot. Now Patch getting closed in. There is a player coming up behind him, and he goes down as well.
This is a very good swing, though. So they do have power weapon control. If Legend kills this camo, that's going to thwart almost any of the comeback. But since Jones was able to pick him up, they're still in a good spot. Patch just trying to throw his body out there. Now Legend gets a very fortunate spawn at top blue.
Let's see if McDick checks his back.
I think they have to check it. There's no way they don't sniff this out.
Well, especially now that they've had time to scan the rest of the map. I'm really surprised the player at top blue has not turned around and found these players yet.
I think he actually might have dropped down into plasma rifle, and he might be coming through shotgun. Yeah, that's exactly what Patch just did right there, throwing the nade at the shotgun. He's thinking the exact same thing I am. And it's like, okay, he has to have gone there. But Legend gets caught by a nade, and now he's just got to spawn his teammate low. They want to fight for this camo.
That was a really unpredictable play McDick made right there. You called it. He dropped down to the PR, went all the way through the tunnels, and he had the snipe. So he knew if he could just catch somebody unaware coming out of that window ramp, he's gonna catch someone in their head.
10 kills away. They managed to stop the camo swag entirely. So now Legend and Patch, they're still in the complete driver's seat. I'm not really sure how McDick and Jones get back from this.
I don't know why Jones chose to go across the top catwalk right there. He paid for it instantly.
So clean. All of these shots you see from Legend are just so clean.
He finishes his kills so quickly, and the 10-minute camo gonna fall into Legend's hands, and looks like he's thinking about jumping for these rockets, but he laying in the long-range shots, put McDick on respawn.
Get out of here.
And now he jumps for the camo rockets.
All I'm saying is that what Legend and Patch did to McDick and Jones, Toxin and I were 1 kill less. I'm just saying, I think Toxin and I could actually hold up pretty favorably versus McDick and Jones based on that map.
4, 3, 2.
So how it actually works though is that the person who is off host gets to pick the map. So it is Legend and Patch's map for sure.
And every time I've seen them play Hang 'em High, they've done outstanding. They won this map against Jones and McDick at Beachland 7. And it's always just been an absolute
It's
clinic.
a thrashing. This is a thrashing. There's no way around it. They're off host. They're on Hang 'em High. The fact that it's this bad is actually kind of shocking to me because it's not something that I ever expected. The most recent time that we watched these guys play, I'm pretty sure McDick and Jones won.
This Hang 'em High, every time I've seen Legend and Patch play it, it's just an absolute demonstration of how to run the map flawlessly. They get every top power up. They get almost every camo. Legend has just absolutely oppressive control from top blue,
he really
usually
does.
with the sniper. He doesn't miss with his pistol, and Patch is one of the most unpredictable players on the planet, especially when he has camo.
Yeah, I think, when you start to think about, okay, well, how could we possibly formulate a plan to take them down? And that's something that I was thinking about with Toxin during the match, and then afterwards I was like, well, we really needed to focus on getting the guy off of top blue. But at that point, you're so susceptible to what Patch is doing that you really kind of have to say, okay, if we kill Patch, awesome. If not, we're not worried about Patch. We're worried about getting Legend out of the power position. And I think that might have yielded a little bit better results, but it's still, you have to execute on it, which becomes even more difficult to do. But I think that's really it. I think you have to say, okay, Patch, if you want to be squirrely and you want to get some kills, that's fine. But we're going to focus on trying to kill Legend, get him out of his comfort zone, and then just deal with Patch.
It sounds good in theory, but as soon as you turn your back on Patch, he makes you pay for it too.
Well, it's really just like, well, you got to figure out something.
They're a two-headed monster, and it just feels like once you give them the setup that they want, it feels like an unwinnable situation because they always execute flawlessly. Even when they get a 2 down, you see Legend playing from top blue. He'll always check his 6 to watch. You're not going to spawn behind him. They're ready for everything.
A perfect 3. Just so clean, so fast, so good. So the next match here, this is a best of 5. It's the winners bracket finals. The team who is eliminated is not eliminated from the tournament. They still go into the losers bracket. Next one is going to be Damnation. Fortunately, I got to play these guys on this map as well.
This map, I think, is going to be a little bit more in the favor of McDick and Jones.
Okay.
I know Jones known for playing the rocket pit on this map. He loves to get down there, get the rockets, and then dare the top team to come out. It's like, how badly do you want the camo? Do you want it bad enough for me to rocket you? A lot of times they do.
It's a very bold strategy.
But it's extremely unorthodox, but as long as you have the rockets, you can usually make it work. And God knows he has enough practice doing it by now. He's excellent at it.
And the big thing is that, you can shoot the rocket up to camo to knock the camo down to you if you don't have a grenade. So having control of the rockets kind of gives you control of the camo, but fundamentally what you really want to do is have control of top.
Yes.
You always want to control the top. That's traditionally what we see, but in practice, that's kind of how it worked out. But when we went against Legend and Patch on this match, we actually held top control pretty well the entire time, but they just did a much better job of getting the power weapons. After the initial break, we never touched a single weapon. So power weapon control is imperative.
That's what I love about Damnation. It really is just a tale of 2 setups. You can play from the top and you can try to nade the camo back, or you can play from red and play from the bottom and try to nade the camo down. They're both extremely viable, and what you talked about, they played from bottom for most of that game.
They did.
But they're so good at getting the camo down and having control of the rockets that it almost renders your top control useless.
Yeah, there's times where it can be completely useless, and it gets frustrating, but I think it's really, you have to lean on patience. You have to be willing to say, okay, you know what, if this is going to go 20 minutes, this is going to go 20 minutes.
Yes.
I'm not going to push down low. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. You have to make them feel a little uncomfortable.
And that has become Damnation's reputation in the modern day Halo 1 community. Is Damnation, depending on how badly you want to win, can be the slowest map.
Yeah, it's not unorthodox to see a 20-minute game. He unfortunately did not crouch, but he doesn't give him the kill. So they got a 3-kill lead. I mean, it's nothing to write home about, but at least they got something here.
McDick, he was standing there, he ate the nade, he was trying to give Jones the random, but it was predictable. Legend and Patch knew he'd want to give that random, so they send the nade there and it pays off.
He saw him. He saw the camo guy in front of him, manages to hit him with the very first shot. He's going to eat this grenade, get knocked forward, done.
Patch did a perfect job of sending out those grenades. Yeah, if you crouch there, you can do that. You don't have to jump.
But yeah, but I don't,
it gives you a heart attack every time when you see it.
It gives me a heart attack every single time, but he didn't even get it. This is going to get ugly.
Now,
we should go on board with Legend and Patch here.
One thing you'll see out of Legend and Patch's play a lot of times on Damnation, I've heard Patch say this explicitly, he hates going for overshield on this map. He treats it like just bait. He feels like it's a trap because it's you can see it from so many different parts of the map. You can nade jump up there, and a lot of times there's a grenade waiting for you, and now you don't have overshield anymore. So it was just a complete waste, and now they know where you are.
This is one of the hardest battles to win right there. You're going straight up. You're looking for it. Jones isn't able to get the finish on that. Rockets are up. He knows that guy's weak. McDick's in a good spot. He should be able to clean up someone, but he goes all the way into rockets. So now he has to wait. He's going to be dealing with the full shield player, but I think McDick is in a perfect position here. As long as he doesn't whip the shot, he's good. And 2 shots, and he goes down with 3 perfect shots from Patch. Patch is playing fantastic this match.
The off-host sniper strikes again. McDick had all day to tee up that shot, and when the moment came, he just wasn't able to get the right lead on it. Meanwhile, Patch comes through and lasers him.
So Patch now in Legend, this is the most orthodox strategy you will see. You see the camo guy, he sits on top shotgun. Patch giving a little humps in there, letting him know what's the business, and then you have Patch could either go up top and watch the portal, or the other thing that he could do is start going on a little bit of a roam. But what you really want is you want Legend to get this, you want Legend to get the camo, and then you want him to go and round.
Wow. Normally that's how it would work out, but...
Don't do it! Don't do it!
Oh, Legend with the nasty double kill.
Absolutely filthy. He doesn't have the first shot. He keeps his composure, and he dunks it.
Meanwhile, Patch was able to get that 3-minute camo, and he is on the loose. Nobody knows where he's at. Legend gonna jump for this overshield, nade back up into Rocket Pit.
Watch the shot. He sees him. Connects with one. He's going to be able to get this one. He's going to eat this nade. Oh my God, the nade went too far.
I'm surprised there's not more nades coming down on him. They're going to let him get out of this pit for free. Patch trying to distract, just trying to shoot anything to let his partner get out of the pit. eats a shotgun for his efforts, but at least...
He's a very good teammate, though.
Yes, exactly. And that's one of the things about Patch. He plays a very unselfish style. He doesn't get enough credit for it. He let Legend get out of that pit with a full OS, and now he's going to turn it into a kill. Legend would have died if he didn't have OS, and the reason he had OS is because Patch is an awesome teammate.
Patch is very, very selfless, and it enables Legend to do what Legend wants to do. Is just run around, control all the power weapons, and put on a clinic. Connects with the body. He doesn't have Patch there to clean him up, but Patch knows, like, okay, this guy's in shotgun, I can hit him with a nade, but instead he catches a rocket into the shit.
So Legend coming off spawn in the sniper room, going to try to get some green control as Patch pushes all the way across Shoddy Street, spotting Jones down there with the overshield, going to try to drip some grenades over the ledge for him. And Patch going down, so Legend trying to answer back with the snipe, but he's really vulnerable. If somebody were to come through that portal, he might die.
You know, I'm kind of torn right now between what I expect to happen and what I think Jones and Patch could, or Jones and McDick can do. Right now, it's really, I don't think the bottom's working out great for him. I'd love to see them get some top control, give up on the whole rocket bottom strategy, and really just get top control, run a cycle of power weapons, and put them on the back foot. But they haven't been able to do that, and Legend wins another big battle. McDick gets cleaned up, 21-11. Camo cycle here, Rockets in 50, they're in the driver's seat.
The way I see McDick and Jones coming back into this series is Jones has got to heat up. When I watched them beat Patch and Legend at Beachland 7, it was because McDick tried to nade jump up to top Shoddy to get ready for this next cycle, gets sniffed out by Legend who turns the double. But as I was saying, if Jones can heat up, he was the one who was applying so much pressure to Legend and Patch.
Watch the brainer. There's one. He is now going on the full hunt. He knows the player is most likely down here. He's looking for the spawn, and now he's gonna, this is a smart play. Don't push it, just wait for him to spawn down there. Patch knows where he's at. He's gonna go ahead and give his teammate a random and say, hey, good luck wherever you go. He gets a very fortunate spawn, and then he has the sniper again in his back pocket.
So coming up into the 6th minute, Patch and Legend with top control. Legend turning his sights on Jones, able to take him out. So this should turn Camo over to Legend and Patch. It gets naded down. He's going to force him to drop, but that's okay. He wanted to drop anyways. He wants the rockets.
This is a nightmare scenario right now for McDick and Jones because Legend is super comfortable. He has had no problem at all in this game. He's running every single power weapon. He has control of the entire map. And he's not even being tested.
Yes.
It feels a lot like when I played against him.
When you have camo rockets on Damnation, you can pretty much do whatever you want, but Jones, eagle-eyeing Legend off the rafters, picks him with 4 pistol shots. Keep in mind, you don't get red reticle when you shoot at a camo guy.
This is the turning point. If they stand a chance, it is on the back of this. Connects with the shot, lands the other one. There's 1 rocket left in the chamber. McDick has that. Camo's coming up, overshield. They're in a good position. They got to get control of these power weapons.
They did a good job salvaging some kills out of that 6-minute cycle. McDick's still with 1 rocket, but he's getting shot in the back.
Let it go. Don't give it to him.
Don't die with it.
Just shoot it.
Jones caught a bad spawn, and they still know where McDick is. Jones might die off spawn right here.
He's gonna. Yep. This is a bad play from McDick. It's one of those situations that it's a bad play in hindsight, but when you're in there, you would make that decision because living with the Rockets is more important, but he stays there.
Oh my goodness, he tried to give
He
tried to give McDick a spawn up on the red shelf because he thought that they thought he would spawn short ladder. But no, that's how experienced they are, the nuances of the game. He knew exactly where he was going to spawn his partner, and they were ready for it.
20 seconds.
Man, 20 seconds, camo, rocket, overshield. It's coming up so quick, and there's actually an overshield here. Jones does have that. McDick gets his face ripped off completely. It's not looking great, man.
No,
it's just not.
Jones needs to stay alive long enough to get his hands on this rocket so that he can send him skyward. So now he has a chance, but now he's got to find his shooter. That's the thing.
Just let him fly. And what an amazing play from Legend.
I've seen them do that so many times where they just pick apart the guy down in the pit. They never overcommit and try to get too much at once. They'll shoot you, they'll back up, and then they'll let their partner take a different angle and shoot it. I've seen it time and time again. Legend and Patch are excellent at it.
We call it the old bait and switch, my brother. It was very prominent in Halo 1. It was more prominent in Halo 2. And then as the years have gone on and team shooting became more and more important, it still is the standard today. Very smart play. He's blocked the portal. He comes out, guarantees the kill. It doesn't stick the landing, but it doesn't matter. 2 kills for just a death. You'll take that any day of the week. Legend has 27 kills. He almost has double the kills of McDick and Jones together. Get out of here.
He is asserting his dominance in this series. 9-minute mark set to hit. Legend with the sniper. Looks like he's going to jump for the overshield as Patch is on portal duty. And he sees the camo get naded down into the pit, but his partner's down there. Legend
overshield is gone.
It is gone. He traded for a body shot. Patch just playing Overwatch. There is a camo down in the pit. That's what Patch is dropping for right now.
He's going to eat 2 nades. I don't know how he makes it out of this. The other nade, fortunately, gets bounced up from the radial force of the other one. Legend can't win that battle. Patch now has the sniper looking it down, and he's going to just try to spawn his teammate in green room, but unfortunate.
He's got no pressure on him right now. It's 42-16. This camo almost feels disposable to Patch at the moment. He's just going to play patient, let these players walk into his trap. He doesn't feel forced at all right now.
Well, they got the information. They know one guy's in Rocket Pit. Rocket Pit is a very difficult spot to get out of, right? You either have to go up one of 2 ladders, or you can jump up on any one of those things. It's a very tough spot. That's why, you know, I know Jones most likely would smoke me like a ham on this map when it comes to that, but I just don't agree with the strategy of controlling bottom.
Right.
I don't think it works out.
Not against this team. They've seen it too many times. They know how to handle it. It works against most people on the planet. Jones gets to do what he wants down there, but Legend and Patch, they've seen it too many times.
Well, he missed the entire map with that rocket, but it's okay. They were able to clean him up. It is now 5 kills away from going up 2-0. I gotta say, man, I was expecting this to be much more competitive than what it is.
I thought Damnation was going to be closer than Hang 'em High because I know McDick is a nade wizard on this map, and normally I see Jones' strategies pay off a little bit better on this map, but this has just been an absolute clinic.
So I think if you are McDick and Jones, I think you say, okay, well, we have host next. What map is Legend and Patch actually going to pick? And I think they take them to chill out. Would be my guess.
To neutralize host?
I think they take him to chill out, to neutralize host, and I think it's all she wrote. I actually think this might be a 3-out.
Historically, McDick has performed pretty well against this team on chill out. And Prisoner, I think, is McDick's best map as well. They might take him to Creek, to be honest.
You think? You think Creek?
Possibly.
I don't think Legends... I could be wrong, but I don't think Legends like the biggest fan of Creek.
I think we've seen the 2 strongest maps out of Legend and Patch so far.
For sure. No way!
Nice shot on the camo player with the quick double body. He's going to be rewarded with the overshield. His team only needs 3 to close out game number 2.
Well, he's in red. Legend just looking for him. Misses 1 shot, connects with the body. He can switch to his pistol at any time now to clean him up. He knows he's just 1 shot. Patch dealing with another guy. Legend just trying to bait him out. He knows this other player's going to turn around, so he watches the portal. Fantastic play.
7, 6.
Oh,
no, he
catches
missed.
the spawner. McDick goes down.
Watch it.
Patch saw Jones. Jones probably went for that overshield. He's going to get, he barely got it. But he's going to be trapped in that pit. He's not going to.
Very smart move from Jones to actually nade himself on the other side, but this overshield's destroyed.
Yeah.
Jones has no idea where the shots are coming from. He's completely pinched. Patch now is going to come pop out and say, hey, what's up, dog? Overshield done. 2-0 victory for Legend and Patch. It is not looking great for Jones.
Stifling control out of Legend and Patch, showing why they are the favored team despite losing the most recent tournament. They're just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and, you know, I would imagine that most likely, you know, everyone has days, right? But Halo 1 is all about consistency, right? And who is always consistently up there. And I think that's why when you look back to, like, the glory days of Halo 1, right, it was like, okay, well, here's the Twins. They're fantastic, right? And you always saw the consistency out of a lot of people, like Kevin Colvin or Nistic. He was consistently one of the luckiest players out there, but he was also really good. Like, he was lucky in the sense that he would get spawns, but he was so good that he could always turn it into his advantage. And he started off like just playing against the Ogres, right? And he just continued to get so much better. So consistency is the key. That play was so clean.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of just really clean pistols coming out of Legend and Patch. Here's where he catches McDick on the nade jump, immediately turns the double on Jones with the sniper.
That nade jump to me felt like frustration. Like, that's one of those ones where you don't really do.
Well, especially because of where it was in the minute. It was like 5:27, I think is what I saw on the timer. Typically you do that when you spawn bottom green and you want to be in a position to actually contest the camo. maybe he thought Camo was still on spawn and he had to get to it really quickly, and he just misjudged how close his opponents were. That's probably why he did it.
So chill out. Yep, so I called it. It's going to be a chill out here. They're going to neutralize host. They're going to say, okay, well, we have a good chance of handling chill out. So chill out, and we'll get into the map fly through. But one thing I noticed from Legend and Patch, just from watching them, and I think I played them in chill out. I think we did. What was the third match that I played? You casted it.
I know, but I've casted a lot today. I
lost the match, so it doesn't matter. But one thing I have noticed is that, they play the way that's a little more frustrating to play against, right? When they get rocket control, they have no problem just sitting there watching Pink Room and saying, okay, well, if you want to come around the corner, whatever, So they play the way that they preserve the rockets for a very long time, and that can be very frustrating.
Patch takes a lot of pride in that. When he gets an advantage, he doesn't take risks with his advantages, because he knows that if he can just hang on to it going into the next cycle, he's probably going to get the next cycle too.
Yep.
That's why a lot of people, I was talking about it earlier, a lot of people, when they get OS, they're like, okay, cool, I'm going to go bully somebody and get 1 or 2 kills almost for free because I have so much health. Patch, he's like, I'm going to hoard this health and try to keep as much of it as I can so I can get the next overshield and just starve you of resources for the entire game. And we'll see that with rockets, most likely. Patch will probably get kills with the rockets from the last cycle.
Man, so here's what I can't figure out is, all right, you're down 2-0, and I was in a similar situation. Actually, my rounds were a little bit more favorable. Going into round 3, it's going to be tough. You have to start off and get very, very good kills that make you feel good about yourself.
Yes.
You have to be fiery. And it sounds like it makes sense, but Halo 1 is one of those games where as long as you get 1 or 2 good 3 shots in, you feel it. And that momentum will just continuously build.
Yes, and that's why I'm calling on Jones. He needs that. He thrives on that aggressive play style and knowing that when he picks a fight with you, he's coming out on top. And that's,
no way!
Oh my goodness, great kill.
That was disgusting. So McDick now, he's going to have to get this health back. He spawns his teammate low, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but he's going to eat a double melee to the face, and then Legend cleans up Jones. This is not the best time because we do have overshield coming up.
The overshield, yes, it's coming up here in 1 second. Patch
oh my God,
down.
rockets have never been picked up.
Wow, that entire skirmish through the entire first minute.
Out of here. Rockets now are down. Patch snipes a body. Patch shoots a rocket. It doesn't miss anything. He comes through. He doesn't hit anything. Please get a kill. Don't do it.
Oh my goodness.
Not
Patch
the best
so
overshield.
Close.
Not the best overshield at all.
Not really. Patch came so close to getting 2 insane no-scopes that game. And so these rockets they've practically been cursed. Everybody that touches them seems to die.
That is a thing. Cursed rockets are no joke. I've seen it time and time again. For Puckett, he just always had cursed rockets. He just never had the ability of being good with them.
He stops and curses them before he grabs them.
I actually bet that Puckett would be better with rockets in MCC just because you don't have to worry about the spinning lag about around him. But overall, fundamentally, yeah, he just sucks with rockets. And rockets can be cursed. It is his thing.
It certainly was in the first set, but new, fresh, hopefully uncursed rockets getting ready to spawn here in 1 minute or 1 second. Legend comes through with the very timely double melee. At the very last second, he lands the melee before the overshield spawn.
Spawn ripped apart. Patch is dominating this game. They spawn in front of him again. The rockets are going to get naded down. It doesn't matter. Patch gets a kill, and so does Legend. They are now in full control. They have every single power weapon and power up. Are you kidding me?
Legend has both power ups. Patch with full rockets still. I wouldn't be surprised if Patch dishes these rockets off to Legend. They might be trying to group
what's
up
happening. It's a very smart play too. We used to call this the bruiser. Give him everything, let him just go force his way in. But you know what? Legend doesn't play that way. Legend's gonna play slow and methodical, and then you're just gonna be annoyed with it as the time goes on.
He just wanted a little bit more information before he moves around and does whatever he wants. And he spotted the player in main and got the extremely easy kill. 3 minutes set to hit. He's sitting on an OS with an old OS. He still had that old OS, so he's gonna live through all of that.
He doesn't get the long charge, or excuse me, he got the long charge, so if anyone was out there, it would be okay, but he is just on an absolute tear. It is 21-11. Jones now wins a big battle here. Now Legend, he's in a spot. No, okay, he didn't hit the snipe. He didn't hit the snipe. He didn't hit the snipe. He hit him with an 8. But he got more information. So he's like, okay, well, I killed that guy. Now their spawns are reset. We're back on the hunt, boys.
Unreal plays. They've been getting almost every single item, even the odd minute OSs, and also on the even minutes when everything is spawning at the same time. They're still getting everything.
You know, Legend goes, that snipe that he went for, he tried that against me, and I was like, dude, get out of here. Like, no one hits that shot. Stop trying that hard.
No,
like, there's no way.
He tries for it often enough that he hits it a surprising amount of times because he's so used to going for it by now. I've seen him hit it more than once.
Well, I don't doubt that he hits it. I'm just like, you can't be serious with trying to go for that right now.
Exactly.
Right there!
Yeah, he loves that angle.
That's disgusting.
Because yes, your window is tiny, but the traffic, it's such a high traffic area, you're gonna get a lot of chances to try for it.
This nade's going to help Legend actually grab it, but it is going to take it down a good amount of health. The health pack is up there. He can grab it if he wants. I don't even think he's going to bother, though. I think he's just going to hop up, look Broken Bridge, and try to rip a face.
Trying to anticipate a push. Well, I don't know why Jones and McDick would want to push them right now. They know they're fighting an overshield. They know they're fighting rockets. So play is going to slow down here a little bit leading into the 5th minute. I wouldn't be surprised if McDick and Jones completely forfeit this OS over to Legend and Patch.
So some of you might be saying, okay, well, why the hell is Legend just looking at a wall? Well, he's not looking at a wall. What he is doing is he's getting the most information possible. His right eye is trying to look at Broken Bridge, and his left eye is trying to look at Overshield. And he's just deducing everything he can from there. It's it can hurt your eyes. It can hurt your eyes pretty good, but it pays off a lot.
Legend eating 2 nades at exactly the same time, shuts him down before he can run to the 5-minute OS. So it is still available. Patch trying to get eyes on it to deny it, but I think Jones and McDick are already gone with it.
They have to have had it, or they had to have gotten it. Patch now, he's in main room. He's doing fine. He's going to go ahead and pour it up. They're going to just group together. And this is what I'm talking about, right? The new rocket is up in 30 seconds. Patch still has 2 rockets here. This method of playing when you have to deal with constant rockets and people just preserving it's frustrating, man, because you can't get a good idea as to how many they have left.
Now Patch rotating over. Oh, he looked away at exactly the wrong second. He's lucky to have his head. But he made the right play to rotate over there, anticipating them to try to want to control top PR, but then he got a little greedy for a kill, checked the window, and got nothing out of it. So now he's going to have to settle for the camo. Jones and McDick very likely to get the 6-minute rockets.
Teammate spawns down. He's going to have to battle against an overshield, and he's also going to have to battle against another rocket guy. Down goes the rocket guy, Jones. Full overshield. He's about to catch a rocket to the face. All power weapons that they were able to acquire are now gone.
A little bit of patience went a long way for Patch right there. He knew that if he waits long enough, somebody's going to get real curious about that camo, and that's exactly what happened. He was able to get himself a couple more rockets as a result.
33-17. Patch now jumping up, looking to try to sneak a rocket in there. Doesn't spot anyone. No reason to even fire it. Has the call out, teammate in shotgun. Legend wins the big battle, and then he finds another one, almost gets the second kill.
Should have had it. I don't know why the Halo gods just determined that wasn't good enough shotgun shot. That should have been a nasty double.
Sometimes, you miss shots, and that's it. And he missed it, clearly. The shotgun's one of those ones where, oddly enough, I got more success when I whip it like really hard. Then it's like a Fortnite shotgun, right? You have to like kind of whip it to get all of the spread to hit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I never got any success.
The crazy thing with the Halo 1 shotgun, I feel like it works a lot better when they don't have a shield, because like you can kill them from so far away when they don't have a shield. But when they do, sometimes it feels like you should get 1-hit kills that turn into 2- and 3-hit kills. It's very odd.
But there is probably no better feeling than the shotgun melee.
Yes.
I used to call it the boomstick. I think that actually might have stuck around, at least in the sense of like the Maryland, Virginia kids at the VGA center that we used to land at. We used to always call it the boomstick, just because when you shotgun melee, it just felt so good.
It is extremely satisfying, especially because Halo 1 doesn't have a melee launch. So when you connect with a melee, you know you earned it.
Jones now trying to feed some nades in here as McDick's just going to say, okay, well, if you want to drop down, go for it. Gets a perfect
play
kill.
out of McDick. He anticipated the window jump and had nades waiting for him. He doesn't get enough credit, man. The dude is smart. He might be down 0-2 in the series, but you're looking at one of the best players in the world right now, and plays like that show you why.
Peeps around the corner, which is super dangerous. Back in the day, you could almost always guarantee that a guy with a sniper is going to pop out and try to rip your face off. And that's really all because dating back to 2003 AGP3, when Ogre 2 jumped through the window, missed a rocket, and Zios missed a rocket, and then his brother comes through the same spot and rips his face off. It's probably the single most iconic play that happened in Halo 1 at the very beginning, and everybody tries for it since. So blame the Ogres.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jones,
big kill here. I mean, this is a nice spree. It's 27 now. They're only down by 8 kills. There's nothing they have to worry about. They get a perfect 2-for-1 there. Camo, or excuse me, Overshield's coming up. They're in the driver's seat now, man. They got a chance.
It's exactly what they needed to get back into the game. They absolutely won that 8-minute cycle. He's making these rockets sing for him. So now they've narrowed it down. He knows they're in camo. Jones cutting off the other side. Here's the battle. Legend tops his shield. That's enough for Patch to move out and finish. McDick trying to answer back, connects with a brilliant rocket, but now he's got to worry. Where is Legend spawn? Legend came off spawn randomly, right behind McDick, and he gets away.
The spawner, did he spawn there? If his teammate spawned there, this is going to be, could be disastrous, but I guess he died right before, and Patch now is going to push straight out into Dark Room and just finish that off, takes the sniper for himself, and now they're sitting on bottom, which for some reason, you know, it's such a weird position when you're at, because you don't feel like you have control, but you end up having control under there.
It depends on what's about to spawn, because some of these bottom positions are really safe and you have great vision on things that you know people are going to go for. Like this little corner to McDick's front right. I like to sit in that corner when OS is spawning because you're fairly safe and people typically don't look there when they want to go for OS.
40-32, Jones trying to get one more kill here. Overshield did pop up. Legend's going to be able to take him out. They have Overshield in their hands as long as McDick gets it, and he does. So it's a late Overshield. It's still going to come in handy.
He got it naded off of him though, Patch.
God. Look at that. Gone.
He's so good about that. He knows when the other team gets OS.
Absolutely erased. We would say, nice OV strat, get out of here, you know? And there's nothing you can do in that spot because coming out of tunnel is just brutal. But God, another 3-shot. This is all off host. It's insanely impressive. Legend now super heated up. Patch now has all the information he needs. Spots one, looking for the second, and he gets the double. They are 2 kills away from taking the winner's bracket semifinal.
Oh, he just got a triple! Patch getting the triple with the Overshield in a 2v2. Unbelievable.
1 kill away. McDick and Jones, they fought valiantly, but not good enough. I don't believe in miracles, so Legend and Patch will win this one, both putting up 25 kills. That is all she wrote. Absolute domination from the beginning of game 1 to the very end. There was never a time throughout any part of that series where I said, oh, you know what? I think Jones and McDick really have the best of them here.
Right.
Because, you know, they did an okay, they had that one spot in shot where, you know, they were able to accumulate like 6 or 7 kills back to back. They had camo, they had rockets.
They were trailing by like 12
but they were still trailing, right? But the other thing, too, is that I never felt like even when they were in control, that they were in the best spot they could be. You know? Like, I don't think Legend and Patch ever felt like they had any didn't not have breathing room.
Right.
Like, they could always do their plan however they wanted.
That's one of the biggest differences in this series that I saw from the last time these teams played, where they pushed the pace last time and they didn't give him any breathing room. Jones was thirsty for fights last time these guys played. This time they were on their heels the whole time. They tried to slow it down. It didn't work.
And then this is just unfortunate, you know. Jones knows he's going to come out, but what can you do? You're getting shot from someone at dark. You go, well, I guess I have to stay challenging him. And then he gets a triple kill. I can't believe he spawned right here. I mean, that's just super fortunate.
Getting the triple, just the cherry on top, the icing on the cake to close out the 3-0 triple kills out of Patch. They advance to the grand finals.
What's the losers bracket look like? So we know Legend and Patch are clearly in the grand finals, right? So what's the losers bracket look like? I mean, it should be me, but I suck on prisoner on host for some reason. So we have Bonesaw, and is that actually C squared? That's C squared, right?
It is.
Dude, that is a name. I used to play with him back on XBC. Oh my God, I haven't heard that name in a very long time. So, so King Nick versus Trix, really should say versus me and Toxin. And then, yeah, so a couple of good matches here. Most likely, though, you know, it's I'm not sure who's going to come out of this kind of gauntlet, but
I think whoever comes out of this gauntlet is going to lose to McDick and Jones in the end. But these next two series,
maybe Trix and King Nick have a chance to bring it all the way out there, but yeah, Yeah, I don't see any of those teams really beating Jones and McDick. I think it's just kind of like all she wrote. I mean, maybe. You know, Trix is a very good player.
Yes.
He's super squirrely. He's actually really frustrating to play against. He's one of those players that when he does things, you just want to be like, all right, dude. And you, like, grab him by the pants and you're like, get out of here.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah. You're like, let me go stuff you in a locker real quick. All right, we get it. You're squirrely, but he's super talented, but he's just one of those players that's frustrating to play against.
He's going to be one of the fun players to watch in these next 3 series. I anticipate all 3 of the series coming up to be very close.
Yeah.
And hopefully one of these teams can catch fire. My money's on Scrub Twista and Chips to catch fire and really bring the fight to McDick and Jones.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us. When we come back, we'll be back with Losers Bracket action. Stick around.
All right, standing by with former NFL All-Pro star Amon Green. Amon, you're here at this Halo event. You've been a big gamer for a long time. Has this always been something you've been interested in, the esports side of things?
Yes. Since I've been out of the game, it's just one of the, I say, hobbies or activities that I've done while I was playing. But now, since I got the time, I'm not a full-time football player. I got time to focus on it. And for me, the competitive side of it is the part that draws me to it. And then from then, the passion and love for certain games. And, you know, Halo 3 was the game that got me here. Literally, that's why I'm here today, because of the love of that back in 2007 has grown. And then all the networking from different tournaments or different video game conventions that I've been to, from E3 to PAX to Comic-Con, because there's a few gaming events that goes on at those events as well. So networking with the right people, asking the right questions, and then letting people know that I'm not just here because of my celebrity. I'm not just here just to waste your time. I'm here because I'm passionate about it, and I see the future of this video game industry, esports industry, or what it can be for another generation of kids and adults growing up. Because then, just like I was when I was growing up as a kid, I could go into football or baseball or basketball as a profession if I train and work hard at it. But that's the similarities. You got to train and work hard to become the next Faker or Rookie or Eric Problem Right or Snake Bite, things of that nature. You got to put that work in, but it's different. You're not getting beat up. You know, you're not getting knocked out and like, man, where I'm at. You're shooting. It's a virtual thing. It's not real shooting, because when you have these conversations with people, I'm talking to somebody, I'm talking about how many headshots I had, and people are like looking at me like, what are you talking about shooting? I need to call the police. No, I'm talking about video games, man. Right. And so now the kids can actually do something productive, because my generation and right after that, I was a generation of kids when playing video games too long was a bad thing. Right. And now I tell my friends that are now parents of young kids, 10, 11, 12 years old, you want your son or daughter to be down there gaming. It's okay, because they can earn a scholarship. They could have a job for a very long time if they're really good at it, and it could go into like what you're doing and what I'm doing, going and commentating about it, analyzing it, and make it something more legitimate, I say a professional, and I say make a career out of it, basically.
It's a whole new sort of industry that a lot of people are getting really excited about. Do you see a lot of parallels between traditional sports and esports? Do you think that players need the same sort of mentality between the two, or do you think there's a big gap there?
No, it's the same. They have to have the same mindset. I was just having conversations with folks here today and yesterday. An esports athlete has to have that mentality is, okay, I want to be the best at this game. I want to be the best at Halo 3, Halo 5, what have you, Madden, CSGO. So that means I got to work hard at it. I got to put practice time in. I got to get the certain amount of hours of sleep. I got to take care of my body physically. That means I got to go in the weight room. Not like a football player, right, traditional sport-wise, but I got to be in shape to make sure when I'm on stage, if I make it on stage at a big event, that I'm able to focus, the hand-eye coordination, hear the call-outs from my teammates, and work together. So that means practice with my teammates, not just work on my own, going online in multiplayer. No, that means some time of the day, organize a schedule to get online with my teammates or physically sit next to each other so we can learn how to work together, in the process. So that's the part of where that's the same thing as what I had to do being a football player or playing baseball when I was a kid growing up. I went to practice. I conditioned. I was in the weight room. I ate good food. I got sleep. And then at that time, I was in school. I had to get A's and B's to graduate, to on to high school and on to college. All of that is a part of it. So don't just think you'll come into the esports industry and just crush it like you are online at home. No, it's a whole world a part of it that if you don't do certain things, you won't be able to get there. But one of the big things is you got to put that hard work in.
so many people here have put that hard work in and earned their spots. A dude that has been killing it on our station, Scott Gandhi's back in the building. He was competing a little bit in Halo 1. Did you get a chance to go over and see any of that, or maybe participate in the free-for-all yourself?
I was trying to petition. Okay, this is where I'm learning. Like I said, this is my first event. So you know what happened to me? We're waiting in the free-for-all line. Yeah. I was so excited about being here, I left my remote in my hotel room. Oh, no. So I stood in this line for like an hour, and I'm looking at everything. I'm like, I asked the guy in front of me, do I need my own remote, or do they supply one? They're like, no, you need your own. I'm like,
no, you couldn't be like, yo, I'm Amon Green, give me that headset. Like, you couldn't throw that out there?
No, I'm not that guy. I don't do that. I've never done that in my life. I mean, I probably can. Yeah. I could play that card. I say I've only maybe played it maybe once, and that was probably to get to the bathroom. I didn't want to stand in the back of the line. I was like, look, I got to really go. You know, you just watched me play the game the other day. You know, that was it. But no, I never really used that part. But, yeah, I was like, oh, I got to bring my – I see all these guys standing remotes. It finally clicked, you know. So.
Well, I'll be that guy for you. I'll go get you a remote and a headset, and we'll set you up for some free-for-all. Amon Green, big Halo fan, big esports fan. I know you got a lot going on. You got your own Twitch stream and that kind of stuff. Tell us where you can find you.
You can find me on Twitch Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturday between 7 and 10 p.m. Amon Green TV on Twitch, and actually on Tuesday afternoon starting on Twitch as well. TGFN Live. It'll be basically the sports center for esports. Myself and Nixie, who is also a streamer out there in the stream world of content creators, is going to be my co-host on that show. So this Tuesday at 1 o'clock on January 15th. Check us out.
Check him out. Amon Green, NFL superstar, turning esports superstar pretty soon. Thank you very much, man.
Yo ho ho! I'll feed you to me kraken. I'll gut you like a fish. You're about to take a long fall off a short plank. Help! Okay. Broadside! Yeah! You ever had your timbers shivered? You want to? A fine day to pillage.
These aren't tricks, they're illusions. Don't you want to leave all this fighting behind? You're more fun than I thought. Didn't see that coming, did you? Ooh, I can think of a few ways to use that. Yes, I feel great! Our bond grows stronger. Help! Thanks. There is no turning back. Behind us! Stay here. It's a trap! Wait. Oopsie. Hey there. I'm really sorry. Magic dispelled! which one's which. You got the real me. Don't give up, friends. We are stronger together. Did I trick you? Whoop. What do nosy peppers do? Get all up in your business. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Wait, how did that go again?
She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's a flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be tamed. I'm so in love with her. I'm falling, try again. Get up and try again. No, no, I ain't giving you up. No, I'm giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. No.
about to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's go, let's be free with Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Until something better came along.
came along.
Possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Welcome back, everybody. The Halo Classic continues. A little bit more Halo CE 1v1 action. Aggro joined now by Hardway. And Hardway, this is going to be a really competitive match, we think. This is the loser semis, and we've got some players that are pretty familiar with one another.
Absolutely. Three of these players are all from the same Indiana land scene, Chips being the outlier from right here in St. Louis. These players are very familiar with each other. They're all in right around the same tier of talent, I believe. I think this series is going to be extremely close, and both teams coming in hot off their last series. They both had really dominant showings.
Hang 'em High is going to be our first map here. We'll get us started here. And the winner of this series is going to have their work cut out for them. McDick and Jones waiting the winner of this one, and those two have looked really, really good. Legends and Patch is the only one who've been able to slow them down at all.
Yes, it's precisely what we expected. Those two are a phenomenal team. It's just Legend and Patch, they kind of had their way with them, but make no mistake, the winner of this series, they have a hard battle in front of them in Jones and McDick.
Hang 'em High is a map that we've seen pretty dominant performances on so far here. I mean, it seems like a map where it's really easy to run the power weapon gauntlet. You know, once you get camo, you can pretty easily jump up, get rockets. It's pretty easy to transition your sniper into things like overshield. Do you expect this to be one-sided one way or the other?
I think these teams know each other well enough that they're going to be able to predict what camo guy wants to do. It can be easy to run camo and rockets on this map if you can get away with camo, but it all comes down to shot choice. When you have camo on Hang 'em High, your first shot has to be perfect, because if you pick a bad battle and you end up getting picked off with camo, that is a colossal failure on your team's part. You have to get so much out of each of your camos on Hang 'em High.
Zeffy and Finney there ended up getting knocked down after a pretty good start for them. They now are sitting only with one kill. Chips and Scrub Twista have gotten off to a pretty hot start. Camo's coming up pretty soon. It was available earlier on, but we'll see what that first real rotation of the respawn is able to do. And as you were mentioning here, Hardway, it feels like patience is really key with camo, especially on a map as big as Hang 'em High.
Yes, when you are the camo player, you have the weight of the world on your shoulders that you are expected to perform. And if you just take any old shot that comes along and you shoot the first thing you see, you are wasting that camo. Your partner is depending on you to make big things happen. You have shots. So what ends up happening a lot of the times, the camo guy ends up being kind of like the surveillance camera for his team. He's like, oh, there's a guy, and because he can go kind of wherever he wants and find people, and he trusts his partner to put in the shots, begin the engagement, and then just open the door for the camo guy to get a quick pick and then recloak and disappear.
Zeffy had a chance there off the spawn onto one of the members of Blue Team, but just wasn't able to convert. And it feels like the first few shots, a lot of these players are really good at landing those first two pistol shots to break the shield. But then as soon as you realize your shield is down, these players' movement becomes really, really unpredictable. You can get your shield knocked down and that's fine, but you just have to dodge that critical headshot.
Yes, absolutely. All these players' strafe is absolutely on point, and especially on some of these longer ranges, because you have to lead the pistol in Halo 1, sometimes it can be hard to get that perfect reticle placement once your opponent is already reacting to fire.
Finney has been in a tough spot for quite some time, but Zeffy's been holding the top of this side base. Don't most players want to go out onto this ledge to his right? Why is Zeffy hanging around base?
The way Top Blue typically functions on Hang 'em High is it's kind of your Overwatch, like suppressive fire position, and you want your partner to be getting rockets, or getting rockets and camo. He was staying up there to just try to lay down the damage and be an anchor for his team, but Finney was losing the battle at camo, and he caught a really bad random spawning over in red shotguns. So now Scrub Twista and Chips with control of the map. They do pick off Chips down at bottom open, but they have no idea where Scrub is right now.
And this is where that camo really comes into play as well, and it's coming up again soon, as is Overshield and Sniper, but Scrub Twista gonna find Finney, knock him down right into that little ledge. And now looking for a little bit more. As Camo spawns, looks like it was trying to get burned, but that nade actually knocked it out of the way, so Scrub Twista ends up not only getting a kill, but the Camo as well.
That initial kill that Scrub Twista got when we first went into him was such a crucial kill because of when he got it. It put the other guy on respawn, the guy playing near Camo, and he had to choose, do I want to random my teammate or do I want to get this Camo that I know is going to be highly contested? He tried to play for the Camo, spawned his teammate in a terrible position, and they both got wiped. Scrub Twista was able to chain Camos as a result.
Scrub Twista sitting in a really good spot now, as is Chips. I mean, these guys up 15-6, and as I mentioned, Hang 'em High is a map that we've seen so far today. The good teams, they make you really pay for giving up Camo consistently. Nade coming into that corner, as Finny and Zeffy have a feeling they know where Scrub Twista could be.
You see the familiarity with the players coming in there. Luckily, Scrub Twista didn't get hit by that barrage of nades, but they knew that he had Camo and that he was going to try to move somewhere to random his teammate. That's why they were just hucking grenades into that dark Camo corner. Scrub Twista with his 3rd Camo in a row as we enter the 4th minute.
Here's that patience. Zeffy, as soon as he stands still, Scrub Twista makes him pay. 3 quick shots to the dome. And now Scrub Twista just keeping on the move. You don't want to be too predictable. If you're Scrub Twista and you feel like you're in a safe spot and it gets random naded, I feel like you have to say to yourself, okay, these guys clearly know what I like to do. I have to get outside my comfort zone.
Absolutely. And the reason Scrub Twista went up to this tower, I believe he's trying to chain these Camos. He's going for this top power up. He started beelining that direction as soon as he got this Camo. And when he saw Finny down there in those red graves, he didn't just open fire. He took the time necessary to get a grenade on him first, because the goal is to stay lit as little as possible. You want to get recloaked as soon as you possibly can.
Scrub Twista looking for a little bit more, but runs out of ammo at the wrong time. Good thing, though, that the Camo's there, and look at this, Rockets right there with him. Easy cleanup onto Zeffy as Chips and Scrub Twista hit up to 22, dominating so far here on Hang 'em High.
That is what happens when you let Scrub Twista get 4 Camos in a row, and he's got quick Camo rockets. And the 5-minute mark just hit, so Scrub's got a backup Camo waiting for him right behind him. Let's see if Chips might want it, or and Scrub's on a running riot.
Unbelievable rocket shot there all the way up towards top blue. Now you see Scrub Twista just waiting and kind of patrolling on top of this Camo. Anyone who shows up, like say Finny, is going to get punished right away. Quick double kill for Scrub Twista, and he's ready to get that Camo once more.
Scrub Twista is absolutely running the map right now. He was guarding that Camo. He had a running clock for how long his current Camo had. You saw him rotate over to Red Magnum to drop his AR so he could get a pistol. He knew his Camo was about to fade. He finally goes down. The running riot put to an end before he hit 15 in a row. And now they catch a few deaths there, but Scrub Twista getting a great spawn at Blue Mag.
And that was the first time that I felt like Scrub Twista didn't use that Camo to his advantage. He rounded the corner and immediately opened fire. Was he just assuming that he'd be seen in that from that distance anyways?
I think he was running so hot because he was feeling it in the moment, and he just got punished for it.
Now 28-11 Scrub Twista and Chips rather looking very good right now, but Finny and Zeffy might be able to make something happen after a great pick there on the Scrub Twista, where that part of the map in particular, their hard way, is really critical to knock away.
Yes, absolutely. Scrub Twista was in one of the most dominant parts of the map.
Great
but
shots.
Finny and Zeffy did a great job of putting grenades behind him, unseen grenades, so that Scrub Twista thought he was safe up there and ended up instantly dying when he engaged those players with red. So
Chips using that active Camo to just kind of get away from a really bad fight. Now he's got a 2-on-1 situation, tries to quick Camo, but Finny's got him on lock.
They knew exactly where he was. There's no getting out of that one. Not against players as good as Finny and Zeffy.
Now both Chips and Scrub Twista up here on the bridge, going to rotate over towards his blue base, but that Camo's coming up pretty soon. Chips has got himself locked in on that area, but he gets knocked down by Zeffy. Good return shots coming from Scrub Twista, but not good enough quite yet. Finally, Zeffy does end up going down, and now Finny and Chips having a fight in that trench, and Chips coming out on top.
These players are absolutely on fire right now. Scrub Twista has been playing out of his mind 3 series in a row, this one being the 4th one now. The last series, I caught the tail end of the last series, and they just did vile things to their opponents on Chill Out.
This is how you keep it going, right? I mean, and 2v2 feels like such a rhythm mode to me, you know? I mean, when you and your teammate are both working in sync, if you have to sit down, wait a little bit, you can kind of lose some of that. Being able to play consistently throughout, sometimes it's better to get the 3-1 or 3-2 victory just so you can stay warm.
Absolutely, yeah, so you don't have that downtime. And that's what happened. Scrub Twista and Chips actually did drop a game last series, but it was a close game. The only game they lost is 50-49 on Prisoner. So they've been playing consistently for about 3 or 4 series in a row, and it's showing. Scrub Twista is hot right now.
Those pistol shots landing without a doubt, and now he's going for yet another camo, but he's got a ways to go, and he will end up knocked down there by Zeffy. Finny and Zeffy have had these moments where they almost out pistol their opponent. I mean, their shots are on point. I really love the way that both Finny and Zeffy have been using the crouch to kind of incorporate that into their strafe. It just feels like Chips and Scrub Twista have a better handle on how to control the map, less so than winning their straight-up one-on-ones.
Right, absolutely. Finny and Zeffy are excellent in pistol battles. However, Scrub Twista and Chips have been winning the positioning game thus far. And Scrub Twist has just he's been able to chain plays together. He played his camo so efficiently at the beginning. I think that is the reason why they're up by 12 kills at the moment.
But only 12 kills. It was a much bigger margin not that long ago, and now getting knocked down to 11. Finny and Zeffy are starting to wrest some of that map control away, and that individual gun skill maybe starting to show up a little bit more. Zeffy in a battle right now, and Chips just gets absolutely annihilated. Finny gonna get one for himself as well, and just like that, we're in single digits between these two.
He got that 8-minute camo nice and late, able to pull the rockets late in the minute, and he's just a matter of hunting down Scrub Twista. Credit to Finny and Zeffy for keeping their composure off of awful start to the game. They are absolutely clawing their way back into this.
That running riot's the difference right now, Hardway. I mean, Scrub Twista had those 10 kills in a row, and now they're only up by 9. If that wasn't just so long, then I think Finny and Zeffy would be in the lead right now, but they're clawing their way back into it. You can feel the pace slow down a little bit from the blue side. Scrub Twista and Chips realize, okay, we were kind of getting a little loose there. I mean, when you're up by 15, 20 kills, a little easy to take it a little bit slower than you really need to.
Yeah, and we saw earlier when Scrub Twista, he finally had his run put to an end. It's because they were playing too fast, too loose, and now they're really needing to kind of buckle down and play a little more disciplined. And that's what Zeffy and Finny have been doing. They've been playing a pretty disciplined game, playing smart, not taking too many chances. Scrub Twista trying to stay alive for the 10-minute camo. It looks like it's going to be an uncontested camo. No, just as I say that, the nades come in.
Ooh, but
and he fends off Finny.
Better there by Scrub Twista to get those shots into the top side blue base and ends up knocking down Finny pretty easily. And this is where, if I'm on the blue side, if I'm Chips or Scrub Twista, I'm saying, okay, this is where we get our lead back. We made so many plays with the camo in the first place. Let's see what we can do this time. And look at the patience there from Scrub Twista, really working well in tandem with Chips, and Chips gets the double.
And sometimes you know, as the camo guy, you feel that you have the attention of the other team. They want so desperately to find you, and as long as you don't give them what they want, you don't pull that trigger, then your uncloaked partner has all day to shoot at people.
Scrub Twista had the cleanup shots potentially, but ends up whiffing a couple on a no-shield head as he went down the ramp and ends up getting punished and losing that camo for it. But camo's going to be respawning in just about 10 seconds. Chips under siege here on top of the base. This is the spot where Chips wants to be to defend this spawning camo, right?
Yes, he's in an excellent spot. If you can be in either red tower or blue tower to defend, as long as your partner is at camo, as long as you're not both at red, you're doing your job because you have such good vision across the map. It's just a matter of laying down the shots. You can see as Chips is about to run out of ammo here, he's certainly been doing that.
Zeffy right there gets absolutely annihilated. It's the Rockets camo combo.
He was able to push across unseen, uncloaked, all the way from red. He did it because he had nothing to lose. He only had 3 pistol shots, gets a free, uncontested top power-up, and he's going to get himself some ammo right now.
This is critical now as only 7 make that 6 kills to go for Chips and Scrub Twista. And with so many power-ups to their names, Sniper, Camo, Rockets, Overshield, they've got it all.
The reason that was able to happen was because Zeff and Finny were so focused on finding Scrub Twista. They hunkered down and they were trying to let the camo guy walk into him and maybe get a kill. And they hunkered down so hard they didn't even see the guy running across the top middle with no ammo.
Whoa, what a snipe there from Scrub Twista. Looking for the double.
Will he get it?
Short on the rocket, but ends up letting him
up.
off the hook. Chips is going to claim that one for himself. Now just a kill or 2 to go for Chips and Scrub Twista to go up 1-0 here in these loser semifinals. Zeffy falls to Chips, and now just one more ready to go. Rocket from a distance will get it done for Scrub Twista. The blue side got off to a hot start, lost a bit of momentum, but end up bringing it back.
Absolutely. Scrub Twista putting on a show again. This guy is on fire right now, and Chip's doing his part as well. The fact that he was able to just lay in an entire ammo reserve's worth of shots into people to let his partner do his thing shows that he was playing the support role flawlessly that game. You know, I say support role, Chips had the most kills in the game.
I know, but the assists were very close there. I mean, 12 for Chips, 11 for Scrub Twist, so these two were working really, really well as a unit. And look, individual gun still will get you far in any FPS, but when you can work together with a teammate this closely, it's going to set you apart.
It was the chaining the 4 camos together for Scrub Twist at the beginning of that game that just kind of made me feel like he was the main slayer of the game. But then when you see the stats, and Chips is just laying in work from what, and just enabling his partner to get away with so much.
And Chips ended up getting a killing spree towards the end for himself. He was certainly on a run of his own, and I think that's what really turned that game around there for Blue side once again. Chips and Scrub Twista had such a big lead. But Finny and Zeffy, I mean, you can't count these guys out. They played really well and stayed disciplined, which is really hard to do sometimes. I mean, when you get opened up on with 4 camos and a running riot, that can tilt you pretty easily.
Yes, absolutely. It can just feel like you're dying. Almost every time you die, you're dying instantly. You never have time to react, and that's what it feels like to play against a good camo player on Hang 'em High. He never allows himself to get spotted because he's choosing his shots so carefully.
Damnation, the next map where Finny and Zeffy going to try and bounce back and even this setup at 1 apiece. Damnation has been a map that we've seen a decent amount of so far today, and it feels a little bit more sniper dependent than a lot of the other maps. Is that what you've noticed as well?
Yes, because there are 2 snipers on the map. Both of them are pretty easy to get your hands on, and there are some really long lines of sight on this map. Sniper becomes a vital tool for denying a portal. When you're holding top green, a lot of times people will keep a sniper trained on that portal and dare somebody to come through.
That portal, oftentimes a window to death, basically. It's either the sniper that's trained right on the doorway or someone's just lying in wait looking to assassinate the first person that walks through.
Right, and so it's incumbent on the bottom team to nade that camo down, force the top team to divert their attention elsewhere so that that portal opens up for you.
Nade's coming through, but Scrub Twist are going to fall to Zeffy pretty quickly, but Chips gets himself an overshield and a rocket launcher. Nade's raining down. We'll take quick work of that overshield. He's already lost it. Just trying to hold on to the rocket for now, playing the game of survival.
It worked out pretty well for him. He got his job done because he was able to get the camo down and Scrub Twister was able to catch it. However, Finny and Zeffy doing a great job of finding and killing that camo player, all tied up here in the early going.
Rocket preemptively from Chips, doesn't find a home, but he'll get a health pack and get himself ready to brawl once again. You see Chips use actually the pistol there instead of the rocket launcher to get a kill across that catwalk. These long-range engagements, rockets are great everywhere here, Hardway, but sometimes the pistol's the better option.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can secure the kill fairly easily without needing to spend that rocket, better to save it for another time. Also, those long-range rockets aren't exactly the easiest thing in the world to hit.
No, they are not. Scrub Twista falls right into the teeth of Finny and Zeffy. They make quick work of him, and Finny and Zeffy have a small lead, but a lead that they could never have claimed in that last game. Great pre-nade there by Scrub Twista, but did the overshield get burned there?
It got knocked off the level by some grenades. Scrub Twista and Chips had a great play to deny that camo. Like, Finny and Zeffy got the camo, but Scrub Twista pushed out elbow and got shots on him, and then Chips was just in the right place to look out the window and not let that camo guy get away.
Feels like this is one of the few maps where just spamming your grenades over and over again isn't your best option because there's so many spots, you know, getting down to overshield and then back up towards the ledge. You need a grenade to jump there. You need your grenades a little bit more on this map just for your own mobility and less to try and kill your opposition.
Yes, absolutely. The grenades are such a utility device on Damnation, not just for the overshield jump, but nading down camo is such a crucial aspect of the way Damnation plays at a high level. As you can see, it just went down on Chips' screen. Camo will be down in the pit.
Great nade, though. Forces him off towards that area, and overshield is up and ready. Chips looking to clear the room before heading for the power-up and gets that, but Scrub Twista gets taken down by Zeffy. Overshield and sniper available for Chips.
But he's got to... he's not going to get much out of it because he's got to deal with this camo rocket player. When that camo got naded down into the pit on an even minute, you got to assume that your opposition's going to have camo rocks. They let him get away, and now they're paying for it.
Scrub Twista hunting, but I think the hunter has become the hunted pretty quickly here. Turnaround shots are good onto Finny, but not enough to bring him down quite yet. That being said, Scrub Twista getting away from the sniper with the high ground. Certainly a moral victory at the very least.
And I thought he might drop down and finish that kill. Able to pick off Finny down by the overshield. But here comes the portal challenge. I thought Scrub Twister was going to turn around and give him the business.
No, not quite enough there. A good little fight, but one that Zeffy was certainly favored to win. Overshield got by Scrub Twister, and there's that grenade jump we were talking about, putting him in a much better position to try and contest Red on the top side. But Finney and Zeffy have gotten themselves a nice lead here, 15-8. They did early stages.
Did a great job of stripping that overshield off of Scrub Twister right there. They didn't kill him, but he certainly did his job. However, he trusted his partner to get down there, finish the weak player, and Chip's heating up, getting a nice double kill with his pistol. Scrub Twister spotting the spawners. That's 3 quick kills in a row.
30 seconds left.
Scrub Twister and Chips are rolling right now, getting back into it.
Another snipe just off the mark, but how about that one? No, what a shot from Scrub Twister. Takes him down all by himself, and just like that, the blue side right back in it. Scrub Twister looking for more. Could be a killing spree here with just a sniper alone, but a grenade finally puts down the sniper.
Joey Yams giving us a highlight reel at UGC St. Louis. I've seen so many incredible plays out of this guy in the last few series. He has just given us an event to remember.
Hot right now, and that's such a key part of first-person shooters, is finding your rhythm and just landing those quick little snapshots. Scrub Twist has certainly given us a preview of that. But he's got to find a pretty hard head glitch to shoot out of from this bottom side.
He's also concerned about denying that camo. You saw him look up and try to get those.
Watch out.
What is he doing? Did he just try to nade jump past? What a heads up. That would have been one of the sickest plays I've ever seen if it had worked out. He threw a grenade at the wall and tried to nade jump himself past the doorway where he knew the camo rocket player would be, and he tried to 180 assassinate him as he flew over his head. If you would have pulled that off, I'd have lost my mind.
That would have been out of control. Unfortunately for us as the spectators, we don't get to see that happen, but can certainly appreciate the thought process as now we're riding along with Zeffy and with Finney, as Zeffy's got a killing spree right on time for him to get on camera. He still got some camo, but loses the shield and the life. Quick thinking there, defending the portal.
And right as the 5-minute spawn's gonna hit, that's a huge kill, but he doesn't connect with the rocket and goes down to the shotgun. Finney and Zeffy are running this map so far, despite some flashy plays. They're having a heck of a game, 25-15, and the 5-minute camo.
Finney has that shotgun still, but I think that sniper was just naded off that top side to deny that from him.
Now, the thing with the sniper on all the maps in Halo 1 are it respawns so quickly that, like, you might deny it momentarily, but if you really want a sniper, you can usually get one.
Scrub trying to find that sniper shot onto Finney, and Finney actually ends up getting killed by Chips. Good support there as Zeffy finds himself 2v1'd again. Chips and Scrub Twista starting to work as a unit once more, and that's not a good sign if you're rooting for Finney and Zeffy.
He got denied that kill. He came through the portal. That player had his back to him. You know, that's always such a frustrating thing in Halo when you have this what looks like a guaranteed kill, and then it all just falls apart right in front of you and you get nothing.
You think that those moments where you got someone unawares should be easy kills, but we've seen a lot of players be able to just strafe their way out of those situations. Finney looking for the double, but can't quite find that last sniper shot that he needed. Now looking to find it as that player dropped down into the trench, ends up killing Chips. That's kill number 27 for the red side.
Finney getting some snipes of his own. He does fall to Scrub right there. A nice sniper battle from Green Balcony to Shoddy Street, but they're answering back and they're showing that they are a threat in this series as they currently hold the 7-kill lead.
Was double digits at one point though, Hardway. Again, these teams really do have that familiarity with one another and are able to kind of get into a nice rhythm whenever they get the opportunity. It's just the map control is so important. It was on Hang 'em High. Chips and Scrub Twist have certainly displayed that. Look at this spawn for Zeffy, but he's got to try and get it going. Finally,
he wanted to get the grenade kill, but he just was determined to let him backsmack him. Now they're spawning in front of him, so a good series of...
Oh no!
Chips battles his way out of a would-be spawn kill.
Zeffy's got to win that, right? I mean, he's got the crosshairs trained on the spawn point, and it almost was a surprise that it got just delivered straight into his lap.
Oh my goodness. Camo getting naded down in the 7th minute. Zeffy gonna try to grab it off the shelf. Sometimes that's easier, or that's harder than it looks. Sometimes it's stubborn and it won't let you grab it. But he's getting shot at, no shield. He might not get away with this camo.
Gets his shield back up, gonna hop up the ladder and try and get out of the trench, but ultimately finds his way to his teammate. Finney takes the portal up towards top. Long rocket shot does not end up landing, and Zeffy loses that camo pretty quick.
That's a huge death. That rocket was perfectly predicted, and the fact that they were able to take that camo off the board is going to open up their path back into this game. because that camo would have likely allowed them to set up however they wanted going into an even minute where everything spawns.
Yeah, everything's coming up at the 8-minute mark very, very shortly. Finney playing it pretty slow. Zeffy covering his teammate with a couple frags, but now Zeffy finds a couple members. Scrub Twista is able to take Zeffy down without too much trouble, and now Chips has got a 1v1 up against Finney. Chips ends up winning that one himself. That's 2 big individual wins for the blue side as Finney and Zeffy starting to let that map control slip away.
Yeah, Zeffy he had his eyes on the prize there for the camo, but he took the bait. He probably knew that they were going to be looking at it, but he couldn't resist. That's the thing with camo on Damnation. Sometimes it's so utterly detrimental if the other team has it that it can become very tempting to take the bait just to burn it.
Finney might have had a free sniper shot there, I think, Hardway, but decided to just take the shots with the pistol. But I don't know that either Chips or Scrub Twista knew that he was there at that point.
I'm sorry, I thought he was
falling off the map.
Yeah, I was wondering. He had me scared there for a second that we had a malfunction. Sorry, I got distracted.
No, that's all right. I mean, he got distracted too, it looks like, by my estimation. The red team's still up by a little bit at this point, but again, that gap closing. Assassination target good. Zeffy able to get that onto Chips, and now watching that portal once more for Scrub Twista to come through. It seems like the blue side is doing a little bit of better job pushing as a unit. They aren't really splitting up too much.
Yeah, they're definitely getting the necessary lines of sight that you need to cover these power items. And Scrub Twista is just hardly ever losing an individual battle. His snipe has been on point, and his pistol's been on point. He makes it so hard for the other team to get where they need to be to get these items.
And now Finney and Zeffy getting pretty close together, looking to be ready for that camo respawn. Still 30 seconds before that's up and ready. Is Finney gonna drop some nades down below him? No one home for the moment, but the pace again slowing down. It seems once we hit the halfway mark, the kind of initial frenzy of the game slows down a little bit, and these players try and find a groove.
Yeah, as they start to figure out, they've seen how the opposition is setting up for cycles, so they try to analyze how am I going to counter what they're doing, what I expect them to do.
Finney with a good shot, knocks the shield off whoever came through that portal. Another good sniper shot, but wasn't good enough to finalize that kill. Chips does go down to Zeffy, and that's a double for Zeffy, is now with the camo as well. He's got a real opportunity to make some plays here, but he takes a fight pretty early on, was still fairly low on the shield, letting Finney do the cover work for him, and it's a killing spree for Zeffy, and that's before he got the rocket launcher. Another one was just in front of him, but just misses on the shot.
It's a huge wave of momentum for Zeffy and Finney to open the game up once more, opening it back up to 11, and it's about to get worse unless Zeffy has a misplay. He's got camo, overshield, a little bit of overshield, and the rockets.
Only one rocket remaining though, and he's come up pretty empty on the rockets before that, but even the most oh no! Zeffy gets sniffed out by Chips and the shotgun right to the mouth.
That's so unlucky. He had no idea that player would still be in shotty. I bet he thought he was in the snipe room because the other opponent was over there. And Chips just comes around the corner with the shotgun at precisely the wrong moment and able to take out the camo player.
I love those little moments though, because I mean, Halo CE's been out for an eternity in the gaming world. So you just feel like you should know where everyone is at all times, right? So even those little like, why is he there moments are really hard to really trick these players with. And Chips made it happen there, but he's gonna need to make a little bit more happen as they are down by a considerable margin. It's coming through the portal right behind him. Zeffy knocked out by that shotty once more.
So Scrub and Chips have had the flashy plays thus far, but Zeff and Finney have had the consistent play.
Yeah.
And it's really working for them. They had that nice stretch where they were able to get control of that rocket room, and everybody was spawning in front of Zeffy, and that opened the game wide open. They only need 7 to close out game 2 and tie the series.
Hardway, you told me this game was going to be close. The set was between two teams that are pretty close to one another in skill, and I think you were absolutely right. This has delivered so far as it looks pretty likely to go on to a 1-1 set count. What are you, players like this in these 2v2s, do they have specific maps they really like to go to that could get them some momentum?
I'm sorry, I got distracted by Scrub's ridiculous sniper double, and that's his 3rd snipe headshot in a row. Hopefully we can get a replay from Scrub's perspective at the end of that game, because I would love to see that play.
Camo right there, right on top of the overshield, and Finney just swinging it air and coming up with nothing but it. Zeffy ends up getting killed again by Chips, and we may have spoke a little bit too soon. They're within 8.
They're getting back into it. He's got camo rocks. He's motivated. He's trying to close the gap here. But as far as map preference goes, I I haven't played enough with the Indiana crew to know what their preferences are, but both of them look pretty darn comfortable on Damnation right now. As Scrub Twista on a killing spree, he is an absolute musician with this sniper rifle. He's playing it flawlessly.
No, but he falls off the back and can't end up saving himself from that fall damage. Still within single digits, but only 5 more kills necessary for Vinny and Zeffy to take home this one. Overshield spawns, and Scrub Twist is right there and waiting for it, but another kill goes the way of Finny and Zeffy, and closing that gap. They don't have a lot of wiggle room here.
No, they do not. They're going to need a run of very solid control. The neutral game is what they want to avoid. Anything where you can trade kills on a fairly even basis. Fights like these, that's exactly the kind of kills that you need to slow down the game enough to where you're not having fights like that.
Avoid those sorts of trade outs, because trading out will win the game for Finny and Zeffy, but Zeffy dies right as he spawns, and now both red players on the respawn. Chips and Scrub Twist are just 9 away from claiming this one for themselves, and Chips with a beautiful snipe onto Finny. Put him in the right spot, a double kill for Chips right off the spawn, and Chips and Scrub Twista coming up on the heels.
And Scrub Twista backsmacking the guy coming through the portal. They are clawing their way back into this. Suddenly we have a 3-kill game coming into the home stretch.
Chips nading down that camo, not wanting to go out on that ledge right there, but Finny with a clutch kill onto Chips knocks the sniper out of the hot player's hand. Scrub Twista in a shot that he cannot win, now just 1 away for Finny and Zeffy, but Chips and Scrub Twista have a shot still. Chips especially with that camo.
There's so much pressure on Chips right now. He has camo, he has sniper, and you see Scrub Twista, he has gone to the lowest traffic part of the map. His job is to not die. Chips has the weight of the world on him right now.
Man, but Finny's just waiting with that rocket launcher, looking for an opportunity to move him on. Zeffy able to clutch it out, but that's only 49. We were 1 off, so still 1 more necessary for Finny and Zeffy.
Scrub picked up the sniper, and though he doesn't have camo, he was able to spot a player and get a clean pick. But here's the game. Zeffy spotting Scrub. He knew he was going to play a low traffic part of the map and let his camo partner try to run around and do what he wanted, but he sniffed it out. He went for Scrub, caught him unaware.
Man, you can see the relief a little bit there on the player cams, can't you? I mean, it's a big lead, 12. I mean, even we are talking about where do you go next map, what do you want to look at? And then Scrub Twista and Chips certainly made it interesting, but what a performance from Zeffy. 31 kills for the leader.
Absolutely. These guys played a tight game of Damnation. They played their control really well. The only reason Scrub and Chips made that so close was because the plays they were making were unreal.
Absolutely awesome.
Zeffy and Finny played a disciplined game. They deserved the win because they played correct Halo that game.
Finny able to play a little bit more conservatively, whereas Zeffy right in the middle of it all. And take a look at the bottom side of your screen. Here's the sniper clip you were looking for.
Oh my goodness. So there's the double kill. We got it locked up on us there for a second, but that's all right. We'll try to get it back for you.
Impressive, nonetheless. I mean, those were we just had so many sniper plays that game, and as we were saying, I mean, 2 snipers on that map, pretty easy to get those, and when you can get those and convert into big plays, that's the real difference.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Scrub Twista was making that sniper rifle sing for him that game, and I can't wait to see what they can do in the next game, because he has just been on fire this series and the last 2 series.
And Chips has been no slouch either. Don't forget, I mean, he went on a killing spree on Hang 'em High. He was looking real good for himself. I believe those were his snipes that we just saw on that last replay as well. So you got to give him credit where it's due. That blue side has been doing pretty good work, but not good enough to take down Finny and Zeffy on Damnation. So as you were saying, you don't know necessarily these players' specific preferences, but in the 2v2 community, is it common to have a map where you're like, okay, we can't lose on this one. You know, this is our map.
Particularly when you pair that concept with host. You don't want to lose on host on maps where host is especially dominant. Hang 'em High is a good example because your lines of sight are so long. It's so pistol intensive. Prisoner would probably be the other one where you really, really don't want to lose on host. Chill Out is probably the least host dependent map. That's why we see it getting picked so often. Not only because players tend to like that map a lot, but it's what you want to pick when you want to neutralize host.
When you want to feel like the playing field is as even as possible. Did you hear that Scott Gandhi lost on host Prisoner earlier today?
I did, yes.
Pour one out for the homie.
Yeah.
He was not pleased.
He was not upset about it. I could tell he's beating himself up about it.
Always. The consummate competitor all the time, Scott Gandhi. Consummate professional is usually the phrase. I made sure to stay away from that one. Chill Out, the call here. What are the big priorities on this map?
Rockets. Absolutely. If you like earlier we were talking about hang 'em high, how important camo is and how you got to stay alive with camo, and chill out, you got to stay alive with the rockets. Every time you die with rockets, it's like a turnover. It's like you think about fumbling the ball in football.
Sure.
You forfeit control of the map to the other team. When you have rockets, you control whatever room you're standing in, and if the other team gets camo, it's the camo guy's responsibility to sniff you out and kill you. So a lot of times we see rocket players play kind of conservative and just play to wait out that camo.
Grenades also a huge deal on this map for the same reasons that rockets are. It's just small, narrow corridors where explosives end up doing quite a bit to help your cause. Here comes some grenades to get those rockets straight to Finney, and now, as you mentioned, might be playing a little bit more conservatively than you might see other players use it. Rockets and camo on the same cooldown as well, so those timers being synced also link to those two playing against each other a lot.
Yes, because they're so spaced out on the map. Sometimes the team will get both camo and rockets, and maybe the rocket guy will give the rockets to the camo player. We saw that in Patch and Legends game. But
20 seconds.
Most of the time, one team will get camo, the other team will get rockets.
Finney just watching that portal, waiting to see if Chips or Scrub Twister are foolish enough to come through into their domain. Finney really playing these angles pretty well, whereas Zeffy trying to go out and do a little bit of scouting for the squad. But in the early game, you know, when there's not a lot of kills on the board, losing a kill here or there, not a big deal. Overshield spawning up, and Finney now with rockets and that overshield means that he's a definitive tank to try and take down.
I think they were scared to overcommit to that overshield, knowing that Finney still has lots of rockets. He still has 2 more. And now he's going to try to spawn his partner over here by the plasma rifle. As Scrub Twisted most likely in the pink hall, he may have ported behind them at shotgun.
Finney watching where Zeffy goes, but sure enough, has some shots in his back. Great use of that portal, just sneaks through at the right time. Now Finney trying to push forward and does get a final kill with that rocket, but now he's out of ammo and has to switch over to the sniper.
3 for 4, not bad with the rockets, but you always want to try to get 4 for 4 with them on chill out, because you may not get them next cycle.
That's where the setup is now for Finney and Zeffy, just waiting in that rockets room. Sniper's there for Zeffy, but ends up losing it to the grenade thrown by the blue side, and he's out of nades, so he has to go over and get these rockets manually. Most players would never want to go out onto this little area and expose themselves, but actually ends up knocking him down. Chips right there with the rockets. Did Zeffy head those rockets to him? It looks like that's what happened.
What happened, there is a nade trick you can do from main room that is rarely gets used, but it blows the rockets into main room. That was the perfect time to use it.
Beautiful there. Chips with control of those rockets, but loses the one-on-one up against the assault rifle, and now it's Zeffy with those rockets. Finney ends up losing the camo, though, at the same time, so even though Finney and Zeffy still have 1 power weapon, it's only 1 ammo shot left on that rocket.
Yeah, coming into this 3rd minute, he puts it to use, though. So we're in a completely neutral game nearly tied coming into the 3rd minute. It's going to be only the overshield coming up as the battle raging in the middle of the map. From rocket room, Zeffy cleans up the 2nd kill.
Zeffy on a killing spree right now and well on his way to a running riot, looking pretty good. A little low on the nades, but there are plenty of nades around a map like Chill Out, if only because there's so many bodies around the map Chill Out.
Yes, absolutely. He did a good job right there setting up for the overshield. Zeffy, you saw him throwing 3 grenades in a row at that portal. His job was just to watch the backside and trust Finney to watch the front side of overshield. And that's what he knew his partner had his back, and that's a free overshield.
Oh, Finney finally able to get the killing blow onto Chips from main room. Now has the pistol and that plasma rifle. Plasma rifle is basically just a last-ditch effort, right?
No, it's a severely underrated weapon in this game, because in Halo 1, unlike any other Halo, when you start hitting somebody with it, you slow them down. They can't turn as fast, they can't move as fast. So what that becomes is a flanking weapon. If you come up behind somebody, you start hitting them with that PR, you should get that kill every time.
Nice shots from Zeffy right across that long hallway. Has the pistol out and ready to go, but there's that plasma rifle being used by Finney. Grenade to follow up, just not quite there in time. Quick little grenade from Finney to cover his bottom side as that rocket spawn coming up pretty shortly. Here's a nade that's gonna not only get the rockets moving, but gets Finney moving back to respawn.
And they spawn on a grenade. Oh my goodness. So yeah, camo gets wiped out in the 4th minute. Chips scoops up the rockets. Let's see if these players link up, and if he wants to dish these rockets off. Doesn't look like they're trying to do it.
A clean sweep of power weapons though for Chips and Scrub Twisted. They got 4 for 4 on those power weapons. Great snipes coming from Scrub Twisted, looking for another target. but no one in the crosshairs quite yet. This is where you want to claw your way into the lead with use of these power weapons. Scrub Twista finds the first shot and then goes 0 for 3 on the next few. He's got chips there to clean it up.
That's rough. That's what the risk you take when you choose to have quick camo on Chill Out. If you open fire with that snipe and you body, if you can't connect with that second shot, all you're left with is your assault rifle. And you're not going to be able to recloak because he's wailing on you with his pistol.
Exactly, and you're not going to do a whole lot of work with that assault rifle from a range where you're using a sniper anyways. Assassination attempt there for Chips. Realizes maybe I should just expend the resource, get himself on a killing spree, make that a double kill for Chips. As just like that, we are nearly knotted. We are knotted all at 18.
2 cycles in a row, they get a very timely 2 down that ends up being absolutely free power-ups, but he gets it melted off him. That's the other thing I neglected to mention earlier with the plasma rifle. Not only does it slow you down, but it rips shields a lot faster than the human projectiles do. So when you know the opponent has overshield, plasma rifle's your go-to weapon.
Great shots there by Zeffy. Finds Scrub Twist a little bit unawares. A little bit of momentum back towards the red side and some much needed momentum, but it feels like they cannot afford to give up the power weapon cycle yet again. Chips realizes he had lost that fight before it even began and just throws the give up grenade and tries to get it from the grave.
I was actually impressed with that grenade. They had the wherewithal to throw it because most players would have walked right over that grenade because they were still trying to secure the kill. And it was a really heads up play. I believe that was on Finney's part to recognize that and back up.
Chips ready and waiting, trying to get towards rockets. Chips does knock down Finney, but has some grenades to worry about. Scrub Twista trying to get these rockets in towards middle room, but will just settle for the overshield.
Uses the nade to blast himself back into main sooner so he can get back into the fray. I thought he tried to nade those rockets into main, but he did it with a pistol. Usually you want to do that snipe nade, or that rocket nade with a sniper because there's no margin for error. You have to be so pinpoint accurate with it. So that's probably why the rockets didn't go where he wanted.
Oh no, that was camo and overshield lost to a single rocket. That's why you're saying it's all about rockets all the time, because you can get all the other power weapons you want, one rocket will take care of it.
They trump everything, and because this map is room-based, you're rarely at such a range where a rocket can't easily kill you.
A spree for Zeffy now as they retake the lead. A lead they haven't had since the very beginning. Zeffy sitting on top of that portal, sees a snipe shot go right past his nose and steps out and puts it between the eyes. Great shot there from the blue side.
Chips and Scrub Twist's shooting has been out of this world this series. The only reason these games are so close is because Finney and Zeffy are so fundamentally sound in their positioning and the way they're playing these cycles. Chips and Scrub Twist they're staying in this game on the back of their ridiculous sniping.
Finney gonna respawn right next to Zeffy. Finney had the shotgun for the first time we've seen basically all game here. Is another great shot. Knocks down Zeffy. Chips looking good again.
Yes, both these players are impressing big time with the snipe. They're warmed up. They trust their shot. But now Scrub needing to fend off 2 players. Able to get 1, but he does get cleaned up. I'm surprised he was able to get 1 in that situation.
Finney with some long shots there, but Chips ends up winning that one-on-one. Back and forth we go. Now it's Chips and Scrub Twista sitting 1 up yet again as we're a little over the halfway mark to that 50 score point total that you're looking for on any Slayer game in the 2v2. Rockets coming up pretty soon, and good win there by Zeffy.
This is what I'm talking about. It matters when you get the kill. Both those players died with 3 seconds to go until everything on the map spawned. So that's free rockets, free overshield. Finney's going to run into some trouble getting this camo, though. But that's an easy rocket kill as the player trying to get the OS.
That means that Zeffy is the tank yet again. The overshield rockets combo. And I don't care where you are, you're not going to kill me before my rocket kills you.
And so now it all lies on Scrub Twista. He's got the camo. He probably has a sniper. He's going to have to find this rocket player.
Well, looks like he got found first. Zeffy with that rocket shot and a double kill for good measure. And he holds on to the rocket, trips for Zeffy. Good thing he held on to that rocket there, Hardaway, because there was someone waiting for him.
Oh, he gets the triple kill in a 2v2, and they're still spawning in front of him. Finney there to clean up. Huge plays from Zeffy. Now all of a sudden they're up 5.
That is absolutely massive. And now we'll ride along with the blue side, see if they can get back. Well, okay, we're gonna ride along with the blue side and see if they can get back into it. Chips finds Finney right outside that portal. That's an easy win for him. And with that overshield, Scrub Twista feeling confident, running forward.
He's not gonna port. Once the player gets through the port in that situation, you know he's gonna stand on it. You know he's gonna try to backsmack you as you come through. Players just say it's not worth it. He's got all the advantages.
Nades going through that window for Scrub Twista, trying to defend towards rockets. Great nades for him. That knocks down Finney and earns Scrub Twista a sniper.
He is hot right now. He's just feeling it. He's got the snipe. He's got the shotgun. When you're running that on Chill Out, it's because you're confident.
Certainly deserves to be with the way he's played so far. Shots onto him, though. Shotgun, not that optimal range, and Scrub Twista gets 2v1 in the Rocket Room. Now Chip's trying to answer back and at least get one, but Zeffy a little bit too on point for that. Scrub Twista now looking for a kill for himself. Gets one, but immediately cleaned up by Finney. Chips right back, tons of action back and forth. Everyone's just spawning, looking right at each other.
Yes, players are refusing to give up on the fight. They just wanted to keep battling, and they keep spawning their teammates near each other. There's a lot of kills exchanged right there, but Chips and Scrub Twista able to claw back in. They're down, well, now they're down 4.
Finney, big kill there because Rockets were coming towards him. Chips gets the beat down onto Zeffy. That should be Rockets' control for the red side as we near that 10-kill margin. But the assassination right there, the nice double melee by Scrub Twista, but he gets immediately punished for it. Chips needs to come in and see what he can do.
They wiped out the Overshield player with a great backsmack, but they still have camo rockets on the loose, and the other team only needs 9. The guy's probably got 4 kills resting on his shoulder right now with that rocket launcher.
Both teams have really been able to make that rocket launcher worth their while so far. There's one by Finney, gets the kill onto Chips, who was trying to use that PR, but not the right moment for that slow. Scrub Twista now in some trouble, loses the shield, and luckily for him, Chips right by his side this time around, drops back down, looking to hunt with that shotgun in these narrow corridors.
The 11-minute mark set to hit. That's going to be only the Overshield as you see Scrub Twista rotating to that side of the map. He's not going to go for it. He knows he's too late. So he was playing to bait it with the PR. As the twin PRs come out, Laser Squad over with Scrub Twista and Chips as they close in and take him out.
Zeffy may as well have put down the controller because with double PR, you don't get to move anywhere that they don't want you to move. This time the Rockets end up getting burned by that PR and still 1 to use for Scrub Twista. This could put them within 3. They need to get up towards that 40 mark in order to close this game out. The plasma rifles have been huge, but Chips can't go through the portal, ends up getting killed by Zeffy.
Zeffy with the most brilliant strafe I think I've ever seen. He just survived with 1 shot right there.
Incredible.
He's still, and he
still
killed
alive.
somebody. He dodged every shot, and he was no shield. Unreal.
Still up and available too, and finally Finney is going to go down, but Chip's going to pick up another PR, immediately gets naded. It's now only 5 kills necessary for Finney and Zeffy to take home round number 2. Chips and Scrub Twista put it on a show and got us close last time. Let's see if they can do it again. Not a great start for them as that gets them 1 closer. Finney and Zeffy able to get 1. Camo coming through the portal right behind them. Chips trying to use the assault rifle and gets that kill, ready to go with the sniper as well.
God, Chips was thinking about closing in for a melee there. He saw his opponent turn around with that PR out, and he thought better of it. Started to back up immediately. He knows he cannot die with this camo. The game is absolutely on the line. He needs to get work out of it.
PR there, though.
Scrub
Twista from the top rope, able to take him down, and now just 8 more kills for Scrub Twista and Chips, but
where's
they need
the
to get
rocket
these power
guy?
weapons. Chips just misses
that
that snipe shot, and now looking for it, but Chips gonna fall to Zeffy. 1 closer for the red side, and that was the clutch one there. If he had the shot available there, Hardway, even with the camo and the sniper, couldn't get it done.
Yeah, it's a tricky shot when you're trying to pick a guy on that ramp because there's 2 axes you have to accommodate for at the same time. Now you see how the dynamic of camo versus rocket guy comes into play on Chill Out. There's so much pressure on that camo player.
Oh, I thought that snipe landed on a Zeffy, but that rocket was better. Now just 1 away. Scrub Twista needs to win this one-on-one.
And he falls, that's going to be game.
He's in trouble, still alive for the moment.
How did he get out of that room?
Up, but he's still up at least for a moment longer. Finney and Zeffy hunting down
Chip's
this last kill. Chip on the run. PR trying to give him a taste of their own medicine.
How have they been able to elude these players so far? 1 in Dark Hall, the nades are coming out of that. I can't believe both of those players just got out of that alive.
Still up, Scrub Twista losing that shot for the moment.
Oh my God, he knew he was gonna eat the nade, but he says, I only need 1 kill. If I can just trade with you, I take the game.
And that's exactly what ends up happening. Finney and Zeffy end up taking that 3rd round. They're now up 2-1 in this match, and they only need 1 more to move on and face off against McDick and Jones.
Oh my goodness, what a close game. That sequence at the end where Chips had that camo and the sniper perfectly illustrates the dynamic that happens so often on Chill Out.
Scrub Twista with a tough game there, -10, 17 and 27 for him. A player that has really displayed the accuracy with the sniper and those long-range pistol battles. Seemed to struggle a little bit on the more close-in chill out.
Yes, absolutely, because the snipe shots are so much harder to hit on a map like this. And they didn't get enough rockets. It's usually what it comes down to on chill out. And that triple
Yeah,
kill.
that was huge. That was absolutely massive for the red side. And if we're only one set away now, and they've got the momentum as well. I mean, yes, we saw Chips in Scrub Twist to win that first map and win it pretty convincingly on Hang 'em High. But ever since then, it's been the Finney and Zeffy show.
Yes, absolutely. So coming into Game 4, these guys are confident. They didn't let Game 1 shake them. And even all the while, their opponents are shooting lights out. They're not letting anything break their concentration. They're playing their game. They're controlling the map.
Prisoner is the call here for Game 4. So this is a very host-dependent map, as you're mentioning. Not sure which side is going to be host, but this could be a really good closeout opportunity if that is Finney and Zeffy on that side of it. Prisoner is a map that the verticality is a real separation factor. Yeah, Hang 'em High, I mean, you've got top and bottom. Lots of maps have some stairs, but it doesn't feel like any of them are as important to get the high ground as it is on Prisoner.
Third level Prisoner is extremely important for top control because you can see so many spawns. When you get your opponents 2 down and you have one guy on overshield side and one guy in the office on third level where the window is, you can see almost every single spawn on the map. So control can get really oppressive real quick on Prisoner.
And this seems like a good map for Scrub Twisted to bounce back after a -10 performance.
Absolutely. I've seen him play ridiculous on this map today, and I think Scrub Twisted is going to win this game, Scrub Twisted and Chips, but I think it's going to be very close.
Spawns right next to each other. Zeffy ends up getting the better end of Chips right off the rip. Looks like Finney may have done the same, so a quick 2-0, and that gets power weapon control for Zeffy. First rocket off the mark, but that drop down put Chips in a bad enough spot that the AR was good enough.
He's still ahead in the engagement. He's still alive with camo rockets, and that's what matters. Overshield still to play for here at the beginning, as Zeffy, he is the most important player on the map at the moment. He's going to think about how he's spawning his partner right here, gives him a red 3 spawn. And that was almost a probing spawn. I think he knew that he was going to spawn his partner in trouble, but he spawned him up there just so he could use his screen to figure out where the other team was.
And as you were mentioning, sometimes as a camo player, you want to play that selfishly. You really want, it's fine to sacrifice your teammate if it means that you have a chance at a pretty easy double kill. Unfortunately, Zeffy's rocket hit the wall directly in front of him and actually ended up making him commit suicide.
Yeah, it was unfortunate how it worked out. I respect the idea because sometimes you need to sacrifice a death like that, but it didn't work out when it came time to fire the rocket.
This is bad news bears though for Zeffy and Finney because it's top control for Chips and Scrub Twista. And that's exactly where they want their opposition. Melee not quite enough, but the follow-up shots are good from Scrub Twista, and Chips gets another kill as well. Blue side controlling the map.
I want to highlight something that Zeffy did when he spawned OS2 and saw Chips at red 3. He fired that one pistol shot and then backed up. I think that was their undoing right there. Sometimes on Prisoner, when you spawn and you're unseen, you need to be silent so you can give your partner a safe spawn. He ended up spawning his partner at OS3, but because he had already fired that shot, they knew where to look.
Exactly. Run and hide sometimes on Prisoner, especially, I mean, being on the third level is great when you can see where everyone is, but if someone can maybe get underneath an overhang, it can be tough when you've got 2 levels that you have to worry about to try and comb through.
Yes. Coming into the second minute, Zeffy was able to get the camo rockets off the break, but he died. He wasn't able to get away, and Finney goes down as well. So it looks like the second minute is going to go to Scrub Twista and Chips as they control the rockets, and I believe they got the overshield as well.
Well, Zeffy ends up getting the kill, but not before he gets knocked out by a rocket of his own. Great shot there from Chips. Flattens Finney for going through that window side. Zeffy gets his hands on the rocket launcher and ends up getting one, but again, Chips with a beautiful snipe.
Their snipers are on point. Oh my God, Chips.
Chips on fire right now. Someone needs to put a stop to this man, and Finney might just be the guy to do it, but he's going to try and pick his battle a little bit smarter and give it over to Zeffy, but Zeffy can't do it yet again. Chips has 10 kills to his name by himself.
He is laying people out right now. I fully expect him to land a sniper shot. No, he does finally go down, and that's another timely 2 down right before the power-ups are about to spawn. Let's see what kind of spawns Chips and Scrub get.
That's exactly what Finney and Zeffy needed, but Is it going to be enough? Finney does get that kill onto Chips right away, but Scrub Twista wasting some time here on this ladder.
Scenario. That's an awful scenario because you almost have to die so you don't spawn your partner there back wall 3. I hate situations like that on Prisoner.
Scrub Twista all the way on the bottom, taking a long-range fight up against Zeffy. He wins that. Now Reload lets Chips take care of Finney. And just like that, Scrub Twista and Chips in a better spot yet again. Camo onto Scrub Twista. He's going to find some shots onto Finney, but not quite enough to finish him off yet.
Chips with the brainer in his hands once again. We know what he can do with this weapon. He's not able to connect as he keeps getting de-scoped. However, Scrub Twista with the 3-minute camo, trying to get to the top of the map, get this angle on these players to finish the kill.
Chips has someone right above him, but I don't know that he got spotted himself. Finally, his position is revealed, but too late for Zeffy. Zeffy and Chips end up trading out with one another, but Scrub Twista still alive and lurking with that camo, trying to jump up and look for those rockets.
He got hold.
He got both, but the assassination for Scrub Twista. Love that play, and now he's in a great spot to try and make a play. Camo still ready to go with rockets ready to roll.
That was an awesome play out of Scrub Twista. It's just as soon as he saw those rockets disappear, he's like, well, I still have camo. I know where this guy is. I can still play sneaky, and he made the absolute most out of it.
Great rocket from Scrub Twista. Gets one, make that 2, a double kill for Scrub Twista. He's lost the camo, but certainly not missing the plays. Still has 1 rocket remaining, but he gets flattened by Zeffy, who dropped down to try and challenge as Chips trying to cover those rockets and keep them out of the hands of the red side.
Zeffy had a great play there. He spawned second health pack right there. He was under fire immediately off spawn. He was able to drop down and elude Chips' shots and shut down Scrub Twista, who had the rockets. He was given just garbage spawn, and he made such a good play out of it.
Sniper here and ready for Scrub Twista, looking for the spawn, but couldn't quite find it. Camo and rockets are ripe for the taking, and that's exactly where Scrub Twista's heading, and he'll find a head all right, but it's Zeffy's with that sniper out of grenades, so Scrub Twista's got to use the bullets, but those will do just fine. Zeffy falls yet again, as Chips and Scrub Twista up by a enormous amount, 38-15.
A nice run out of them. Chips also killed the rocket guy moments ago. The rockets are down underneath the overshield tunnel in the corner to Chips' right. I think he's thinking about going for him or spawning his teammate down before they despawn.
I think exactly where he's going, heading towards that tunnel. He might have a fight on his hands, but he's got a great flank onto Finney. Gonna use that grenade just in case to reposition. Chips gonna find Finney himself, but a better shot coming from Finney.
Some great teamwork out of them. They're working together to finish these kills. As everything's set to spawn, Chip's gonna probably play for these camo rockets, as Scrub Twist is gonna stay alive at overshield. You see, he's not gonna take that fight. That would be a stupid fight to take if he stayed there and risked dying, because that's a free overshield for him.
Still a little bit weak, but has a health pack available to him. That's exactly where he's gonna go and pick that up. He's got someone right around the corner. It's Finney, and Finney loses that. Just the extra shield, the difference there for Scrub Twista. He's gonna head down towards that middle side. He's pretty exposed, but has a little bit of overshield left to help him out. He drops down, Finney waiting for him, and he gets taken out.
Zeffy now becomes the most important player on the map. I'm pretty sure he has camo rockets. His rockets coming in from under elbow, able to take out Chips. Scrub answers back, taking out Finney once again. Now, that's a huge kill right there. He had to kill him before he spawned his partner, because if he spawned his partner, they were going to be able to deduce where the camo guy was.
Chips right there, waiting. I already put someone to 1 health, but finally able to finish off Finney. Zeffy across the way. Shots aren't good enough. Too weak before that fight even broke out, as Finney gonna drop down and drop dead to Scrub Twista's pistol. Scrub Twista on that bottom side, still doing great work, even from the bottom.
Only needing 3 now to close out this game and force our first Game 5 of the day. Scrub Twista, I would expect no less. He's been putting on a show for us all day.
Oh man, great nade though, straight on Scrub Twista, even with the camo up the ladder. Ends up getting there. Quick camo for him, and that's good enough. 50-23, a rout on Prisoner for Chips and Scrub Twista.
That's kind of how I expected them to play it. I knew they were going to answer back, because I know how good Joey is on that map. And Chips was beaming that game too. He was taking faces, and his pistol was just shutting people down so quick. Only 11 deaths out of Chips in a game to 50. You're allowed to die 24 times without losing. He only died 11.
That is absolutely incredible. Those two just absolute lights out. And from the very beginning, even though I believe it was Zeffy and Finney who got the initial kills to open up the game, the map control directly went towards Chips and Scrub Twista.
Yes, they had excellent control. They had they had him under duress on so many of their spawns that game. And on the rare instances where Zeph and Finney were able to get a camo rocket, they weren't able to get up to the top of the map with it and really punish the other team.
So now Battle Creek certainly on the table. Believe that's the map they're going to next, right? That's
Yes.
The last one available. Battle Creek, is this a map that'll favor a player like Scrub Twista?
You know, if he can keep a snipe in his hands, possibly some of the lines of sight on this map can really showcase some talented snipers. But I think this is a more methodical map, and I think this one is playing into the hands of Zeph and Finney. I think it's going to take some really flashy plays out of Scrub and Chips to take this one.
Battle Creek, a classic map that has been featured in many a Halo, but Halo CE, where this battle will take place. It seems like the pace slows down. You use the word methodical to describe this map, and I think it's a great one because the pace seems to be a lot slower on this map than a lot of the others.
The reason that happens is because the camo is so hard to get on Battle Creek. It's in a spot down in the cave where it's so easily grenaded if somebody is just going to blindly commit to it. And so what happens is there's a long extended bait game for the camo on a lot of minutes. If all 4 players are alive and they've had time to position how they want to position, then it's going to be a drawn out bait game for that camo.
Rockets also on a 2-minute respawn timer here instead of being in sync with either overshield or camo. Sniper up every 30 seconds though means that you can, if you want a sniper like say Twist might, that could be a good spot to get it.
Yeah, and there are 2 snipes on this map as well, and they can be grenaded. I know you can grenade snipe off the light ladder over to top red. We might see that one come into play if Scrub wants to snipe from top red. On this map, Gandhi was talking about it in an earlier series. Red base is the power position on this map. The overshield spawns right behind it, and you have great line of sight on camo. So a lot of times what happens is you control red, you just deny camo, and you play the overshield.
That makes a lot of sense. Scrub Twista coming out hot with Chips. Chips able to get the first blood of this game. And look at that, straight up to the sniper goes Scrub Twista, looking towards blue. Doesn't find anybody quite yet. The camo's right in front of him, but he doesn't see it.
That's his partner,
Oh,
Chips.
that's right.
He was able to get away clean with the first camo of the game because the other team didn't have time to position yet. However, he knows that he's probably battling an overshield player, and I would be shocked if Zeph and Finney did not grenade rockets to themselves at back red.
Chips has the sniper and the camo, and heading up towards that rocket spawn. Snipe good enough to hit the body.
That's what he needed. He took Finney's OS off. That was the rocket player. But Finney's going to be getting a new one here in 10 seconds unless he gets fought for it. Chip's thinking about it. Now he thinks better of it. He doesn't have time to get to that overshield. He's going to yield that to Finney, and they're going to play for the camo now.
Camo certainly a pretty strong power up to go for. Snipes are perfect there from Chips. He's already contributed quite a bit, but a good nade.
And now they're out of
taking
time.
out Scrub Twista.
They're out of time to get the camo now. Finney, he grabbed the overshield and immediately ported to back blue and is able to, because he got that long-range rocket pick, he completely just dissuaded anybody from going for that camo.
Is it a wise strategy to send one player from red and one player from blue to try and contest camo, or do you want to stay grouped?
The biggest thing on Battle Creek is you don't want to let the other team figure you out. So you want to have a different approach to camo almost every single minute, unless you're just crushing the other team and they can't figure out how to counter your setup. But usually you never want to do the same thing twice.
Chips sitting in that camo, but not going to spawn for another 15 seconds or so. Holding down the creek, but looking for shots on top of top red. Can't quite find him with that sniper. Scrub Twista, on the other hand, has a long-range pistol battle going on. Chips does fall to Finney, but good cleanup by Scrub Twista. Rocket coming in, which is a little bit short. Scrub Twista backing out of that one, but that rocket will find a home. Scrub Twista falls to Zeffy, and map control may have just gone back to the red.
So what Chips just did while his partner was dead illustrates how important camo is on Battle Creek. Yes, it gets baited a lot. Yes, it gets burned a lot. But if you get away with camo on Battle Creek, it is absolutely devastating. Chips' partner was dead, and he pushed out knowing he was fighting 2 people just to try to get grenades on that camo guy and not let him get away.
Rocket's ready for Scrub Twista. He'll take him. Rocket out. Does find Finney, but then was that fall damage or a shot?
That was fall damage. It's really tricky to survive that with a crouch landing. Even if you do stick to the landing with a perfect crouch, you're still going to take heavy damage from that.
This is a critical kill for Scrub Twista. Needs to try and find the camo player. Zeffy very low and does end up taking him down, but I think the rockets that Zeffy was holding go straight over into the hands of Finney, and those need to be concerned. No! Zeffy falls very quickly there to Scrub Twista.
Did they? I saw Chips got one there. It looked like he had a double kill lined up in front of him, but I think it looked like he gave up on it. Maybe
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me as well. Maybe he got a little scared off of those potential rockets, but
he got away with camo. Was it? No, it was. They got camo. That's a huge kill with the grenades there. I thought Finney was going to get away with that. So that's a huge load off your mind. Scrub Twista with the 3-minute OS, no camo to worry about, no rockets in play. They're sitting pretty. They're playing position right now.
Falling shot from Chips, beautiful to knock down Zeffy, and Chips and Scrub Twista now doubling their opposition in our final round here in the losers semifinals. Sniper spree reloaded there for Chips, and Scrub Twista's doing it all by himself. A double kill and the killing spree for Scrub Twista. You know he wants to move on in this tournament.
His pistol's hot right now. Chips didn't help him at all right there. That was all Scrub Twista, just fending those players off.
Great shots from Chips straight in that river, but can't get in to burn the camo in time. Scrub Twista hunting the player that just knocked down his teammate. It's Finney who ends up getting crushed from the top side, and now Zeffy is in the sights.
You got a quick cloak, Zeffy. He had camo. He's running out of camo, but he didn't quick cloak. That's the easiest kill in the world.
Scrub Twista in a great spot, just raining down artillery shots, but Zeffy gonna knock him off his high horse. Finally knocks down Scrub Twista and ends that spree, but Chips there to clean up the opposition.
So the overshield's still available. Scrub's gonna nade up to top red with this OS. I'm not sure what has happened to these 4-minute rockets. If they're still there, Chips might be trying to, yep, he's gonna nade rockets to himself. Scrub has the same thing in mind. And if there was a player at top dark thinking about going for those rocks, he would definitely get exploded.
Well, Zeffy gets the headshot. Don't know where the rockets ended up, but who needs them when the pistols are going this hot right now for the blue side.
Chips has rockets down in front of him. That's a huge score right there. Able to, that's a suicide. So rockets get blown all the way down into the creek on shotgun side. Now Scrub Twista has decisions to make. He already has an overshield. There's rockets down in the creek, and he's got to defend camo. So what do you do if you're Scrub Twista? There's so many different things pulling your attention right now.
Especially with no grenades in the inventory. Now he's going to try and take a 2-on-1. Overshield ends up paying off for him pretty heavily there as he stays up and healthy enough to take another fight up against Finney and Zeffy, but he loses, as does Chips. So red side may have just been able to secure camo. Should have still been up there, right?
Yes, they should be able to get away with this 5-minute camo, barring some really fortunate spawns. Yeah, and it didn't work out. Chips goes down off the respawn. I believe rockets were still in play. I don't know if anybody was able to scoop him up out of the creek there, but Finney and Zeffy for sure have this 5-minute camo and some overlap going into the next cycle.
Exactly, and those rockets are coming up pretty soon, but when you have camo going to a predictable spot like rockets on the spawn, sometimes just gets you naded even though they don't know you're there.
Yes, absolutely. And sometimes, like if you climb the arch right after getting camo, that's a really common kind of predictable play. Sometimes you get eagle-eyed and just get shot when you're fully cloaked because you're playing so predictably.
Was that a plasma nade that actually ends up getting the job done for Zeffy, who gets in there and takes the camo and may have gotten away? No, a beautiful nade from Scrub Twista to make sure that camo doesn't escape. No 2 in a row for Finney and Zeffy as Scrub Twista makes sure to put a stop to that.
That was a game-saving grenade taking out that camo player and his partner right there. Chips with naked rockets, going to send him up to light ladder. Cross-map rockets paying off as they extend their lead. Here in the neutral game, no power-ups available, but Chips with the 6-minute rockets.
Sniper as well for him, so he's got both ready to rock, and overshield on top of that. Just blows himself right up top to top red. Great spot, uses one rocket, easy kill for him there. Might have someone coming through that he has to worry about. No, that was a port back-to-back blue.
Where is the communication here? Chips should be checking his back portal. He knows that. Oh, I know Scrub's at red. I thought Scrub was at blue.
Yeah, he's all the way across. So, thanks for coming on up, Zeffy. You can eat that rocket for your troubles. Almost got up top, but not quite enough. Rockets ready to go to try and protect this camo. Misses the rockets. No, it was on to Finney. He got him. It was Zeffy that he wasn't even aiming for because he knew Scrub Twista had that on lock. That's a double kill for Scrub Twista. Still has a bit of overshield ready to go.
They're
and up on top of base.
They're taking off now, 32-20. They've really opened up game 5. Finney and Zeffy are going to have to play flawless here for probably multiple rocket cycles if they want to get back into this.
Rockets and camo, the easiest way for them to get back into it. Double melee doesn't quite land there for Chips, and waiting on the other side of the portal, but so was a grenade. So
the Zeffy really heads up play there to have his partner's back. Chips did a smart play. After he ported through, he stayed in the portal so that he couldn't be chased. But
good idea, but
yeah, but Zeffy was in right place, right time.
7.
Chips finds Finney right across the creek and ends up putting him down pretty quickly. Zeffy's got good shots, but Scrub Twist is just a little bit better. Blue side ending up with the control, at least momentarily, as those camo comes up. Killing spree for Scrub Twista. Chips just gets the attention of Zeffy, allowing Scrub Twista to get this camo and try and get away with it. Grenades are pretty good. They won't reveal you from this position, but good enough from Zeffy to knock out that camo. And if there's a comeback coming, it's because of that play right there.
Yes, absolutely. I was just about to praise Scrub Twister for the discretion he had, not getting too greedy to finish that one-shot player. He was valuing his camo, but the other team was able to land some perfect grenade. That might have actually been a rocket. We are in the 8th minute.
True. Grenade there for pretty solid from Finney. That ends up Scrub Twista getting cleaned up by Zeffy. We're losing time here, Hardway. I mean, only 12 more kills before Chips and Scrub Twista eliminate Finney and Zeffy. Getting closer to that single-digit mark. Finney down to no shield, but that was a rocket, I believe. They got some good work there.
Some great kills there, timely kills. That's going to earn them the power-ups, but he might not be able to get out of this. He's going to have to be really elusive right here with this camo, but no. Scrub Twista predicted he was going to run through the creek instead of go to blue. It paid off, taking the camo player off the map.
That's the second time Scrub Twista had a clutch grenade to stop a camo from escaping, and I don't know if that camo results in 11 kills directly, but it does end up helping out quite a bit. Up on top of the arch, Scrub Twista looking to snipe someone out at top red. It's Zeffy
now he's
up
spotted.
top in there, but he's losing that battle pretty well. Great shots coming from Zeffy. Uses top red for some cover.
He even gave him a little what's up there on his body as he passed along. But yeah, Zeffy played his life fantastically right there. He was down, he was down in shield and was able to fend him off.
41-33, Finney and Zeffy certainly not out of this one quite yet, especially with the big respawn coming through, rockets included. Chips goes down to Finney, and if this can be some map control for the red side, then that could end up being the difference maker. Overshield is the call for Scrub Twista. He'll jump up to top red. Finney's waiting for him there with rockets, but it didn't land. Scrub Twista still alive.
He took his whole overshield. Finney got those rockets so quickly in the 10th minute. He naded them to himself at top red, and he had to execute that perfectly to get rockets in time. And then he instinctively turned around, caught Scrub jumping up behind him.
Beautiful job there by Finney, and that might be the difference in this comeback. Down 6 right now. Finney gets another kill.
No, Finney suicided there.
Did he?
Yeah, that's actually a huge death right there. Even though he got the kill, he needs those rockets if they want to get back into this.
And not only does he lose the rockets, but now Scrub Twist is the one who has them on his shoulder. The potential, one of the final few kills, just waiting to be fired, but Chips goes down again.
So
Finney and Zeffy getting closer.
What I said about Finney earlier about nading rockets to himself, I was wrong. He had old rockets. 10-minute rockets are still on spawn. Scrub Twist just tried to grenade them off, and he's porting to blue to try to catch the rockets that he just naded, I believe.
Has the overshield, jumping up, top red yet again. This time no one's home to try and knock him off this top stoop. Scrub Twist is looking across the way towards Arch, but he's got to be worried about towards his left. Scrub Twista take it out, but a quick double kill responded with Chips. So now up to 44 to 6 kills to move on in this tournament.
Scrub Twista playing to deny this camo here, putting in the snipe work. It looks like they're going to be able to get away. Actually, I don't think anybody got this 11-minute camo.
Wow, was that a beautiful shot or what from Scrub Twista? Now within 5, very close. Finney trying to narrow that gap down to within single digits for them as well. 5-kill deficit, certainly doable from this point.
This 12-minute cycle could very well determine the game. If Chips and Scrub come away with the lion's share of the goodies here in the 12th minute, they're going to close this out.
Scrub Twista spawning, looking down the hallway. Not enough shots there, but a trade out there yet again.
Another suicide. He needs to cling to these rockets, but that's a huge kill from top blue.
Great shots coming from Zeffy. He gets the double kill right off the spawn, and just like that, Finney and Zeffy right in it. Finney gets the camo and is going to try and get away. Scrub Twista throwing nades, doesn't find it that time around, and it's another double kill for Zeffy up on top of the base.
He has gone so clutch up there, winning pistol battles where he's down in shield. Unfortunately, his partner died, wasn't able to get away with camo, but they don't need camo. They have retaken the lead here on Battle Creek.
Just 2 more to go. Another double kill. That one by Finney, but he's out of grenades. Zeffy finally leaving the stoop, charging towards red base, really trying to stay close to Finney in this position. Finds one, it's Chips. Chips wins the one-on-one, and Zeffy nowhere to be found, knotted up at 48.
The clutch pistol battle, but this long-forgotten 12-minute overshield is just now going to get grabbed. If they play back red, both players can have OS coming into this cycle.
Chips waiting for someone to potentially come through that portal, waiting for those power weapons. Respawn won't have rockets. Finney trying to win the battle, but it's Scrub Twista who ends up losing it. 49 now, and it's the red side. Finney and Zeffy get the victory over Chips and Scrub Twista.
Brilliant pistol work out of Zeffy and Finney to close that game out. They died with camo so many times trying to get away with it, and finally they just started pistoling their way out of this. They're like, you know what? The camo's not getting it done for us. We've been losing to their pistols all game. We can pistol too. And Zeffy in particular answered back from top blue. He was just striking players down from up there, even when he was down in shields, brought them back into that game and ultimately winning it.
He either had a killing spree or was one away from the killing spree. He had back-to-back double kills from top blue that really changed the complexion of that game. And they were well-timed as well, and so many of those kills that game were all about the timing. When can you end up getting those kills right before those power weapons spawn?
That countdown, like the audible countdown in the game that they've modded into the game, creates such a tense environment, because if you die during that countdown, it's almost like your death is worth 2. Because dying at the wrong time, you know you're going to get punished when the other team gets those items.
Exactly. I mean, 2 deaths, getting rockets can end up losing you 6 kills, and that's basically you got killed once right as rockets spawn. You may as well have died 7 times.
That's
power
why
weapons
that's why we played a 50.
Yeah, exactly. The 50 kill mark is definitely the right call. As we get close to this bracket being completed now, I believe it's Jones and McDick waiting for those winners. So Finney and Zeffy don't have a lot of time to celebrate because they've got a really tough task ahead of them.
Absolutely. It's a good thing their pistols are hot right now, because they're going to need it playing against Jones, one of the most aggressive players that we have here in the building, and McDick, one of the smartest players in the building as well. This one's going to be a lot of fun. Zeffy and Finney are going to be tested. Let's see how they respond.
Bracket here on your screen. A really impressive work from those two as we are about to close out this loser side of the bracket. And it's no surprise who's looking at them from the top. I mean, it's been a dominant performance by the team that we all expected to be dominant here this weekend.
Yes, absolutely. This is playing out how I expected it, but nonetheless, it's been a joy to watch. Jones and McDick, after getting throttled by Legend and Patch in the winners bracket finals, you know they want to get their mojo back. They want to get back into the grand finals, and they want to do it in dominant fashion.
And this is good, and this is a great opportunity for them to do it, right? Just because elimination, the bracket, yes, it sucks you had to drop down, and now you've got to worry about that. But at the same time, Legend and Patches have had to wait for a little bit, right? They've been getting cold potentially, and if Jones and McDick can use this as an opportunity to warm up, this is a great opportunity for them to take it.
I just looked over at it. They have been playing some friendly matches to try to stay warm.
Good call.
But coming into the losers bracket finals, that's going to be next. Jones and McDick versus Zeffy and Finney is our next match. Stay tuned.
Just last week you called me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello. Just last week you called me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello.
Yo ho ho! I'll feed you to me kraken. I'll gut you like a fish. You're about to take a long fall off a short plank. Help! Okay. Broadside! Yeah! You ever had your timbers shivered? You want to? A fine day to pillage.
These aren't tricks, they're illusions. Don't you want to leave all this fighting behind? You're more fun than I thought. Didn't see that coming, did you? Ooh, I can think of a few ways to use that. Yes, I feel great. Our bond grows stronger. Help! Thanks. There is no turning back. Behind us! Stay here. It's a trap! Wait. Oopsie. Hey there. I'm really magic dispelled. Which one's which? You got the real me. Don't give up. Friends, we are stronger together. Did I trick you? Whoop! What do nosy peppers do? Get all up in your business. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Wait, how did that go again?
She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's a flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be tamed. I'm so in love with her. I'm falling, try again.
baby, you're not. She's a roller coaster. Oh, she's a flame. I'm burning up inside, but I can feel no pain. I won't try to stop her. She can't be taming. I'm so in love with her. I fall and try again. Try again. No, no, I ain't giving you up. Get up and try again. Giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. I get up and try again. Giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. I ain't never gonna give you up. Giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. No, giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. I get up and try. Giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. Get up and try. Giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. No, giving you up. No, no, I ain't giving you up. No.
It's gonna be me. Gonna be me. That's fine. So bear with. Wait on. Feeling is strong. I'm getting right out of here. The wait's on. Come slow. Come slow. It's gonna be me. Gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Gonna be me. That's It's gonna be me. Gonna be me. That's fine. Bear with. Feeling is strong. I'm getting right out of here. The wait's on. It's gonna be me. Gonna be me. That's it's gonna be me. Gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Gonna be me.
been used sometimes, left alone in the heat of the night. Every time, and up like a prey, got nothing but my soul to blame. Well, you said it's all done. Something tells me I should leave the town. Wanna have you one more time. Play your tricks on my worried mind. Long ago, you were mine. Bye bye, baby. Out of the corner, down in the drain. I need a miracle to make it go away. I wanna tell you, I'm out of love. Somebody help me, I just wanna be your animal. I was born in a cage. My own mama kinda had her own ways. So divine, so pure. I can't live that life anymore. I just wanna have some more. You can't give me what I need for sure. I got nothing left to lose. Bye, my baby. Out of the corner, down in the drain. I need a miracle to make it go away. I wanna tell you, I'm out of love. Somebody help me, I just wanna be your animal. Out of the corner, down in the drain. I need a miracle to make it go away. I wanna tell you, I'm out of love. Somebody help me, I just wanna be your
About to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be. Life with no distractions, we'll get away. This is what we wait.
All right, welcome back to the UGC Halo 1 2v2 here in St. Louis, brought to you by Skillshot. This is going to be the losers bracket finals. I'm Nighty Night, and I'm here with Hardway. This is going to be an awesome one. We've got Finney and Zeph taking on McDick and Jones. This is a big one.
Absolutely. Finney and Zeph just grinded out a 5-game series. Almost every single game was within 5 kills. And Jones and McDick falling out of the winner's bracket, losing to Legend and Patch. They're looking to get back into the grand finals and trying to build up some momentum along the way.
And looking at the games that we have coming up here, we know what game number 1 is, and that's going to be Hang 'em High. So having that one in there, we know obviously host is the big advantage in this game. You know, it's super good to have on your side. You've got 2 players that have it. It's not just one guy running around. It's just deadly. You've got to play super smart when you're going up against it. And Hang 'em High being such a long you know, you're going to be in long-range battles throughout the entire map. Your pistols are just so accurate when you're on host. You know, you don't have to lead as much, and everything is just going to be a lot easier for you. Your nades are going to be faster. Everything's a little bit quicker. So hang them high. Definitely that advantage is going to be there. I'm interested to see who might have that. If it's Jones and McDick, it's not going to be pretty. The last time me and you were up here, we saw what they could do on this map when they're host. I think it was like 50-16 or something crazy. But looking at that, sniper top middle, you got the camo and the rockets right next to each other. So once you grab that camo, you want to get the rockets. Then you've got the overshield up top on top middle. That's going to also change to a camo as well. You saw that right there in that picture right there.
It could be either one.
Yeah, they go from, I believe the first one is an overshield.
It's completely random every single time. There's no rhyme or reason to it whatsoever.
There is no rhyme or reason. You heard it here first, people. It is a treasure box up there.
So loading up into game one, Jones and McDick, well, they got split spawns. McDick spawning at bottom covered, and that's going to be Jones fighting out of red, getting the first kill of the game. But that's the first camo going the way of Zeffy, but they wipe it out.
Yeah, good trade right there, being able to take out the camo guy as well. And that's exactly what you want to see. You see McDick here. He's going to get his teammate a good spawn. He's not going to show himself just yet, and now he's going to fight himself out of this one. He's going to take out Finney, and that is going to be Jones putting in some good shots onto Zeffy. So now they are looking around, going to see what we got here.
I love what McDick did there to just be quiet, be discreet while he's waiting for his partner to spawn, because if he had picked a fight while his partner's on spawn, then Jones is probably going to die off spawn. But they were able to get that quiet, unseen spawn and get quick picks immediately afterwards.
Oh, very nice double kill out of Jones right there. And it looks like he is just going to nade down that camo, see if his teammate can grab it. McDick is in trouble right now. He's going to get some help, but he is not going to be able to take him out. Jones needs to get this kill here. He's going to push up, and he does. He lands that grenade right there. He's in a fight right now to kill this camo guy. That was a huge kill by McDick.
So that's a couple of camos now that Finney and Zeffy have been able to get, but they're not able to get away clean with them. They keep getting burned. So now Jones coming off spawn in Red Graves. He's teeing up the sniper nade into Red Graves. Meanwhile, McDick handling his own with a solo double kill.
These guys are absolutely on fire, playing at the top of their game right now, really coming out, just making sure that they are not making any mistakes whatsoever in the beginning of this one. They want to really set a precedence. 12-5 right now in the favor of McDick and Jones.
And I expect them to extend that lead here shortly. They have, well, McDick is in position for the camo, but he needs to stay alive. A lot of pressure coming in on him. He does get picked, but Jones, he was stuck on the red side of the map. His initial plan was to nade snipe over into Red Graves, but he missed the nade, and now they're trying to struggle back into it ever since.
I can't believe Jones was able to get that kill. That was a huge kill to be able to keep the other team off of camo long enough. And now you see Jones getting a spawn top blue, going to be able to put some nice shots into Finney. Finney was he was in a really bad spot at red pistol here. Oh, McDick not going to be able to get that snipe right there.
It's going to keep happening. They have him on spawn trap here in blue shotgun. I think Zeffy was able to slink away unseen, possibly went up the closed ramp. That's why McDick playing a little bit cautious. He expects Zeffy to be up here, but he nades himself. But he threes Finney. Finney didn't know he was there.
Oh my gosh, McDick doing the mind games right now. He's looking around for that camo. Jones spots him out, calls him out where he's going. There was nobody on the death cam. He's got camo rockets, and he is headed for McDick right now. McDick takes down Finney. He's looking for that camo player. He's probably going to be coming up close, but Jones can't find him.
Ooh,
there,
nice
he went the long way. Yep, he went all the way around.
I'm really impressed with Finney and Zeph thus far. They've been able to get most of the camos so far. I think everything except for the first camo they've been able to get. Most of them gotten burned, but not this 3-minute camo.
Oh, very nice shots there from Jones. Seeing Zeffy right there get taken out. Finney going to hold the top of blue here. Want to try to block that spawn, was not able to do so. They're going to both be blue here. Spots one at red, but you can't just spot one and immediately engage. You've got to make sure you find both.
Absolutely. A lot of times that red guy wants you to shoot at him. He wants to pull all that attention so his partner can play freely.
Finney doing a good job. Just scanning the map right now. Going to try to line up some grenades, but he is going to get caught off guard by the blue spawn. You've really got to be checking those spawns, man. Got to check it.
Yeah, absolutely. He paid the price for that one, not checking those worst case scenario spawns that you always got to do when you're controlling top blue. He got distracted trying to grenade that sniper to himself. Now he finds himself stuck at red.
Yeah, it's Murphy's Law in Halo 1. If you've got a place or a spawn next to you that is absolute, ooh, perfect shots from Zeffy.
I love the way they set that up. Zeffy played super discreet down there at Camo and just let Finney get eyes on the map first. They spotted McDick together and they synced up the shot and they're able to drop him very quickly.
Like I was saying, Murphy's Law, if you have something bad that could happen, it probably will. So you've got to make sure you're staying on top of your game. No stone unturned. Nice shots here from Finney, but he needs to back off from that. He doesn't need to take too much damage. We've got a sniper coming up next. That might be nated to somebody, but we also have a camo coming up in 16 seconds. So that's going to be pretty big. Let's see if Zeffy can put this one to use, though.
Going to spawn his partner with him at top close as they try to evict this player at top blue. They're expecting McDick to be up here. Jones playing from the red side. There's the battle. He's going to back down and live. It looks like Zeffy's dropping for camo, and Finney's going to try to play for top control. I expect Zeffy to get shot from 2 players right here.
Oh my gosh.
Finney and McDick are right next to each other. Oh, there it goes. McDick able to snuff it out. So Finney was in a tough spot trying to decide what he wanted to focus on right there. Because he knew that player was with him at top blue, but he really wanted to keep his partner alive and shoot Jones as well.
All right there. One at red pistol and one at the red shotgun trying to get out of the spawn, but he knows that he can't really do it from that tombstone. That tombstone, he can't really do much from there.
Here comes the rocket. Finney and Zeffy were playing that really slow, just trying to not move so that it's easier to see the camo guy if you're not moving. That's why they were just staring at where they expected the camo to be, and they were just shooting those blank shots, trying to light the camo player.
And that's what you have to do against the camo. I mean, he has such an advantage. It's really hard to see the camo, and you know, he's got rockets aimed right at you. So the best you can hope to do is to bait him into using them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And Finney and Zeffy just caught a terrible spawn here in the 6th minute. That's everything on the map spawns on the 6-minute mark. Jones and McDick have absolute control of the map. Just as I say that, McDick gets long-range picked by some nice sync shots out of Finney and Zeffy, and they get the camo player too.
No.
Playing from the poor position on the map, they kill both players, and now everything is available.
You cannot let that happen if you are Jones. You've got to make sure.
Got the top power. It's an OS, so he might not get away here. But absolutely great plays from them. Able to get that double kill out of the red tower, and it yielded the top power up over to Finney, and now Finney has overshield rockets.
All right, now this is only an 8-kill swing. They can definitely use this to their advantage, but perfect shots out of Jones there. Gonna be taking out Zeffy there. See, be tag teaming Finney up. Zeffy's gonna be up over towards blue, maybe. Yeah, he just sends a random rocket over there. That's gonna be the last one in his back pocket. Zeffy comes out there. McDick's waiting for help, not gonna get it.
But Jones had just taken out, I believe that was Finney, with some nice long-range fire. And now this is the one spot where it's totally safe to play top power up. When both of your opponents are a blue shotgun, it's actually the best time to go for it.
Now we've got a camo in the hands of Jones. We got another one coming up in 35 seconds as well. McDick could easily grab that one. Let Jones just roam the map here. Gonna look for these spawns. They're gonna slow it down over on the other side.
Smart plays out of Zeffy and Finney.
Yeah, they don't want to get, they don't want to let this game get too out of control.
And Jones isn't in a hurry to do too much with this camo. He just wants to stay alive with it, be a nuisance, and it pays off. He catches Finney distracted and can put him down with a pistol before he can get behind cover.
9, 8, 7.
Nice shots from Zeffy shutting down McDick.
Yeah, very important kills right now out of them, but they cannot just be trading. They've got to get to the point where they're in control of these weapons, they're in control of the map, and they start going on some streaks. So far, if they keep this, if McDick and Jones keep this up and they keep trading, they're just going to win, no problem, no contestation whatsoever. Ooh, fantastic up-close shots from Jones.
Yeah.
He's got the camo, and he turns right back around. Perfect timing, great team shot.
Ooh. Good screen watching too, able to find that player at red shotgun that his partner had already started shooting. I think the reason Jones and McDick are ahead by so much at this stage of the game is that when they do get camos, the camos have been fairly evenly split through this game, but they are just getting so much more out of these camos. They're not getting killed when they have them. They're getting their full duration, and they're choosing their shots wisely. That's a running riot. Oh, 10 in a row for Jones before finally falling, dropping the rockets in blue tombs. McDick going to spawn him up at blue pistol as the 9-minute mark set to hit. That's going to be top power up and camo. Jones nading sniper to himself here at blue shot or blue pistol, and Jones pushing out from red. McDick gets picked. Jones, that's the second time he's missed a sniper nade this game. I'm wondering if he's having trouble seeing his landmarks that he typically uses. He missed one from Red Graves earlier, too.
It's probably just an excuse for him to go out there and run into some pistol battles. He just wants to absolutely demolish the other team. He's got a lot of confidence right now, and he is feeling his shot. Looking over at Red.
He's playing a really great Overwatch role right now. They've narrowed down where both enemies are, and Jones pushing out with all the confidence in the world across Catwalk. He's thinking about going for this overshield. And they looks like McDick took out the other player at Red too, so it's a really risky play from Jones to push all the way across that catwalk off of a 2 down like that, because you never know what kind of angle they're going to get off spawn.
9.
Yeah, and at this point, it's just them trying to go into every battle and get these kills, right? Like, it's not the same as it was in the beginning of the game. They're playing a totally different game, a lot more fast-paced, just putting in damage wherever they can, putting a lot more pressure on Zeffy, just really keeping it to him right now. And Finney goes down, and that is only going to be one more kill until the end of the game.
Yes, they've been abusing that lead to over-challenge and just try to establish dominance, increase the level of confidence going into the next game.
And the host, gosh, they've got the host shot down right now. They've been playing a ton on it. Oh,
Jones wants the back smack for the 50th kill.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have it any other way.
Sneaky Jones gonna take him down right there. Look at that. Just look at that intensity right now.
So I love this. You know Halo 1 guys grind the game hard. When you got to have a pillow in your lap because you play so long and you lean so hard.
You have got to have a pillow. If you don't have a pillow, man.
You're playing like a pilgrim if you don't have a pillow.
Your elbows are going to be hurt. Your knees are going to be on fire. Like, they're playing the most comfortable way possible right now. When you're at the beach land, they've got couch cushions underneath their arms. It's awesome. But looking at those stats, this was just domination right now from the word go. Look at these highlights right now. Just fantastic shots throughout the entire game. But both teams really individually were playing well. But the teamwork out of McDick and Jones is just on another level.
Yes, their screen watching is so good. They hardly have to say anything to each other. They interpret all of the information on their teammates' screens so quickly, so consistently. And if you ever listen to Jones play with somebody who's not of the caliber that McDick is, he just tears into him. Because he's like, dude, process the information on my screen, and he will get mad over the course of a series with his partner. He doesn't have to worry about that with McDick, though.
How many times have you played with Jones?
I have not. I have witnessed it, and I was like, I'd rather not. I'll just
pass.
watch. I know what to expect. I don't need any of that.
I'll totally pass on that one. But game number 2 is going to be Battle Creek. Creek being one of those maps been just solidified in Halo 1 as like this map that you just, I don't know, it's like it's part of Halo. Like, you just, when you think of Battle Creek, like I see it all the time. I see it like road signs and stuff. Battle Creeks are everywhere around.
I always think
the
of
world.
it too.
And I'm just like, Halo, Halo. So looking at the power weapons right now, you've got rockets on the arch, you've got camo. You always want to prioritize making sure you get that camo first, then going up the arch, getting the rockets. Some people go over to the snipe, but you can get your teammates some bad spawns over there. So usually you just want to go up the arch and grab them rockets. And a lot of people don't worry too much about the OS. I mean, they'll get it if they don't have much of control.
It depends on how much you want to risk going for that camo, because camo on this map is the ultimate like high risk, high reward. It's so good if you can get away with it, but if both teams are focusing on it, it's almost impossible to get away with.
Well,
that's why people like to have overshield, because it's consistent.
You can just get on top of a map or a base and just control everywhere. Once you're on top of that one base, you pretty much know so much about everything else that's going on Creek.
30 seconds left.
And you have so many possibilities. You can shoot across the map. You have different lanes. You can set your teammate up for so much success, as well as him helping you out. It's just a tremendous strategy for this map, and you're seeing it right here live. Camo
10,
on top of the base.
9,
He's got the plasma
8,
rifle. He's not going to shoot
7,
him right away. He's going to see his
because he knows he's not going to finish that kill.
Right, exactly.
So he's just going to give himself away.
But unfortunately, his teammate's going to get taken out before they can set anything up right there. So he does go for it. He's not going to land the final shot, though. That player is not going to let him kill him. So now they've got to go for this camo.
He's not camoed anymore. So yeah, camo's been up for a little bit. Zeffy's camo has expired, and now he gets taken out. He never bothered to try to chain camos. He was more worried about killing Jones. and it did not work out. Jones and McDick put them both on spawn, and they might be able to get away with this 1-minute camo.
Yeah, and Rockets were a big factor in that whole play right there. They couldn't just go for the camo and burn it. They had to make sure they got that Rocket guy down first. Oh, the spawn's right in front of Blue. You got to be ready for those, man.
Yep.
Blue is, that's the highest probability of a spawn on this map. Always check Blue.
Yep, there's a
the
big
front of
cluster
Blue,
of them.
around Blue, in front of camo. That's the area. I mean, you just set your reticle in that area, put some grenades down. Most likely they'll be there.
Yeah, if you're playing the odds, that's what you bet on. Now, they shut down Jones as he was trying to set up for that new camo, and now they pick off McDick off the arch. Jones able to slide in there again, getting the 2-minute camo this time. And now McDick being a great teammate, pulling attention to allow Jones to get out of there with that 2-minute camo. However, Zeffy gets a good spawn and able to see him.
All right, now this is a big lull of time right now where the only thing that's going to be up is the sniper. Now this allows for them to be a little bit more aggressive because there's no real objective to play for. So you're just going to be pretty much rushing at the other team and trying to pick off kills. See Jones being a little extra sneaky here. He's going to use the plasma rifle. Plasma rifle is going to be super freezing. It freezes the other player. Ooh, I like the plays that I'm seeing out of Jones, but
left him, but
what's going on with the jump, man? This ain't Halo 2. You can't Gandhi hop.
I'm surprised he didn't try to finish that kill, but I get it. Play to preserve your camo. Maybe let your partner finish it.
Yeah.
But he was not anticipating Zeffy, the full shield player, knowing where to look and picking him off. He definitely punished him for that.
Yeah, and McDick doing a great job at weakening that one player and seeing if he could get his teammate off of his spawn right there. Mr. McNady over there just doing what it takes.
Jones, he's flying up the arch. He got that 3-minute camo. He knew that nobody grabbed those 2-minute rockets, so he just immediately booked it for it. Nobody saw him, and now Jones is going to own the map.
Yeah, and McDick doesn't have much to worry about here, that player pushing him, because he knows he has that little chip of OS left, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Once you're on top of the base with camo rockets, it is just so difficult to get that player off there. 13-11, though, still pretty close here.
Jones is just waiting for people to come behind him. Zeffy and Finney have wisely slowed down the game because they know they have this juggernaut on the map to have to worry about, but they're trying to get into position for this 4-minute camo. It's going to be a tall order, though, because Jones is very likely to get a kill. I thought he was going to kill himself.
I thought that, too. My gosh, Jones, you just freaked me the heck out. I don't...
Did he can you shoot through those, or did he pass through it?
I guess I just learned that you could shoot through those trees.
Oh, my gosh.
He needs to be thanking Bungie right now.
I didn't know that. I thought for sure he was dead.
I thought so, too. You know how wonky the scope is on the rockets and how you can get careless with it.
Finney naded rockets to himself. Now, I think the reason he's being so careful with this is because he doesn't want to touch the rockets because he wants... No, he grabbed him because now he only gets 2 rockets instead of 4. I thought he was trying to get him a clean kill and trade out his old rockets so that he could get more.
But I'm still confused. Why not just use your 1 rocket? I mean,
I don't know.
He could have easily turned around and killed him had he missed a shot with a PR. Those are sometimes the plays that can really... really come back to get you, but hey.
Risky play. It worked out, though.
It's Jones, man. He takes the riskiest plays.
He's still got 2 rockets left. I thought that was the reason he was being so ginger about the guys, because he didn't want to get close to him and only get 2 rockets instead of 4.
Right. That would have been cool, yeah, to have both players with rockets. But no, I didn't see it happening. You usually don't want to get that close to your teammate. You want to keep different angles to be able to shoot across the map and get some nice cross angles, to team shoot. That's just what this map really comes down to, is really creating, I don't know, just a triangle of death pretty much in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
You have camo, you have rockets, you have the sniper, and you're just controlling everywhere, the front of the bases, and that's just exactly where you want them to fall into.
Yeah, you want to be able to control the center of the map, make that entire center of the map a death zone. And you can only really do that with the power-ups. In the neutral game, the snipers can come into play quite a bit, but most of the time, it's camo rockets that runs this. That's why it's so important to have one guy at least playing to deny the camo. You don't have to go for it every minute, but one guy needs to be fully dedicated to at least focusing on it every minute. If you're giving up free camos on Battle Creek, you are going to get severely punished.
Yeah, that's so true. I've learned that so many times. 19-15 here. McDick and Jones still got a nice little lead here. And we see McDick take
the melee. That was really well played.
Was that the melee or was that his teammate?
I think it sounded like he got the melee off right before he died.
Huh, okay. Well, I'm an old man. I just can't hear sometimes. But Zeffy here playing it super, super patient.
And he has that camo. He's just waiting for the grenades to stop.
Yeah, that's right.
30 seconds left.
I like that.
Quite the gamble. He was just waiting for them to give up on it.
No, I really do like that. I think that was very, very good.
It was
and
smart.
He takes down his entire OS.
20 seconds.
Jones no longer has that OS. He's going to grab this health pack. That's going to help him to not get grenaded once and die.
That's a big non-kill. Sometimes the biggest
10,
plays don't show up on the
9,
scoreboard, but if you're able to cleanly
7,
strip off an overshield and it costs you nothing,
5,
that's a heck of a play.
Ooh, clean 3. McDick
1.
there trying to line up the second
7
snipe.
minutes.
Not going to be able to do so. Not going to be able to get that angle on
that's
that
a
player.
big death
Jones
right there.
doubles back. He's like, wait a minute, that guy's weak. Okay, I'll just turn around and clean him up.
Because of that situation right there, because of where Jones was, McDick was on respawn. Jones was nowhere close to that camo. If he would have been able to just not die, you don't even have to kill Jones right there. Just don't die.
Yeah,
you
really.
get that. You get the 7-minute camo for free.
Just put 1 or 2 shots in him and back down. It's really that simple. It really comes down to that at the end of the day. It's just staying alive. But
almost thinking rocketed off
30
spawn right
seconds
there.
left.
yeah, and that happens a lot. We've got a nice little nade put up towards red. 2 rockets in the hands of Jones with camo,
20
going to
seconds.
take that free kill. And then he's
Nice
going to take
double-double.
this free kill.
25,
and then he's
18
going
now.
to get this pistol and look for the next spawn. He's going to jump
10,
up on the map.
9,
Very nice jump
8,
onto the rock. That's not
7,
easy to do. For
Does take some practice.
It does take a little practice.
4,
That was one of the things I was always kind of grateful for. With like, sometimes you know how in Master Chief Collection you get the same map like over and over. Sometimes it's just like, I'm so sick of playing that map. But it happens with Battle Creek, and I got so much practice just being able to hit those tricky jumps. Now I can navigate the map pretty darn well. I have Master Chief Collection to thank for that.
All right, good job by Jones getting that flank on that player. Rockets in the control of McDick. I think that standing right there blocks that blue spawn, because every time I stand there, no one ever spawns there. I swear, every single time.
And you're just banking on it, and no one ever shows up.
I guarantee that blocks it. It has to.
Some tricky snipe shots from McDick. He's able to connect with the body on his 4th shot.
20 seconds.
8-minute rockets not on spawn. I'm not sure who has them. Oh, McDick does have them. All right.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's been sitting up there for a little while.
10 seconds for camo.
9,
McDick's going to be
8,
wanting to get that, but first he's got to stay alive. He does get the rocket out. All right.
Able to get it before going down. That's huge.
30 to 19.
That would be Finney's OS disappearing, I believe. They tried to scoop up the rockets, but it gets shut down by Finney. That 9-minute camo on the line. Jones playing to deny. Here's the battle for the camo. Jones gets it, and he's unable to get away. He's content with the burn. He's got the 10-kill lead. You'll take that.
Definitely. You don't want your opponent to grab it and go on a run at all. Zeffy with the kill on McDick. Getting some nice shots into Jones. Zeffy getting the next kill.
30 seconds
Cleans
left.
it up. 3 kills in a row for Zeffy. Still has some layer of OS.
So with an 10-kill lead at the moment, if you're not able to get away with camos, you're not able to get rockets, how incredibly difficult is it to just get back into the game purely off of the neutral game?
Yeah, it's...
10,
I mean,
Especially against players of this caliber.
You're going to be trading most of that.
7,
And
6,
even if you're not,
5,
it's going to be still an uphill battle,
3,
especially if you feel like you might...
1.
Oh, everything's up.
10 minutes.
10 minute at the 10-minute mark. This is a big moment right now for Finney and Zeffy to get themselves out of this pickle.
McDick with the 10-minute OS. Jones playing to deny the camo, but he didn't have a great line of sight on it. He was just kind of trusting his grenades to hit something, but that's going to be Finney and Zeffy most likely on the loose with this camo, and likely the rockets eventually. Jones coming up behind. That's going to be Finney, but the camo player they let get away snipes Jones down, and now Finney with top red control. McDick going to spawn his partner behind blue, give him a nice safe spawn, but McDick is going to be irrelevant for a few seconds. He's trying to get out of blue, so Jones can't do too much for a bit. Not a bad play. Knowing your opponents have camo, it's okay to sit in a base. Just starve him of that camo duration.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what you want to do. But you also don't want to sit in there too long because it allows them to get a lot more control, get the weapons. But now they poke out at the perfect time because now camo and OS is up. We've got a minute for rockets. Jones is going to be going for the OS. He's going to get it uncontested, and the camo is going to be grabbed.
And that type of situation in that previous minute is why it can be so valuable to get a late camo as opposed to a camo right off the spawn. McDick put the body disrespect. But he felt confident in staying inside the base to burn out the duration of the camo because he knew that he grabbed the camo on spawn. He knew that he had 15 seconds of time to get into position where the guy's camo is expired already.
And that read was so great from McDick, and then Jones being able to pick up that kill. That's just going to further their lead and make this a lot easier. Oh, not going to be able to make the first jump. Let's see, can he make the second? Come on.
You can do it.
You got it.
You got
All
it.
right.
Oh, and he's rewarded with, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad.
That's a bummer right there. Those 3 rockets are going to go in the favor of Finney and Zeffy. That could really help them out in this one, but hey,
McDick.
Doesn't matter because if you are able to predict the movements of the other team, you are, I mean, you've got the element of surprise, and it doesn't matter what weapon you have. The element of surprise trumps all.
Still 3 rockets available where that guy died, but it's the 12-minute mark just hit, so there's fresh rockets up on top of the arch right now. Players just battling for control so they can safely get the camo and the new rockets.
All right, he's going for it.
It looks like it was naded back, but got naded going for it. He took the bait. Now McDick trying to avenge his partner.
And he's mad because he jumps all the way down right now.
One bad.
Yeah, he definitely wanted it. And Jones, he gets his revenge. Double kill, 45 to 33 in the favor of McDick and Jones.
Zeffy showed up at exactly the wrong time, rounding the corner just in time to walk over the grenade and eat that pistol shot. It's a nice double kill. And they're set up to go into the 13th minute. Jones with a late camo. He's got some good time left over on this. And no one really in position to get the 13-minute OS. And the rockets just went flying towards Red Needle. So things might be slipping out of control for Jones and McDick, but they only need 3.
Yeah, so there's no room for error for Finney and Zeffy, and it's almost impossible. We haven't seen that kind of comeback in a long time, especially against McDick and Jones. So this is phenomenal.
Got the 13-minute camo too.
They're playing it super safe right now because, like I said, zero room for error, and this is going to be tough. Is there a guy up there?
30 seconds left.
He was just checking, yeah.
Oh, Finney. Well, there goes the 13-minute OS. So now you have no advantage. McDick with camo rockets. He was able to, camo snipe. And then Finney got caught trying to get into the safety of the red base. Oh, rockets coming out. Zeffy going to get peeled too. Nice shots out of McDick.
That was fantastic. McDick really just showing off right now.
7.
That player's going to spawn right in front of him. Oh, they
4, 3,
they get him, and Jones going to secure the final kill. And that's going to lead them up in the series 2-0.
Pretty dominant showing out of Jones and McDick. I guarantee they picked Battle Creek because I know McDick doesn't mind it, and I know he knows that his opponents hate that map. That's why we saw it so early in the series. A lot of times the Halo 1 players aren't the biggest fan of Battle Creek.
It's very true.
So that's why it was Game 5 last series. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, it's very true.
And so,
but do you want it to be a Game 5?
Well, I think everybody wanted to close out their series before.
Yeah.
It worked out in my
right.
favor, in the viewers' favor, because it was an extremely close and exciting game.
Right, yeah. Oh, man, I remember I had a super close one at the Virginia Beachland against Meg. And that was just exciting. Every time you watch this game, when it gets real super slow, it just something about it is just really intense. But
yeah, when on the rare instances where you do get standoffs in Halo 1, you can definitely feel the tension.
Ooh, I didn't see that no scope. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
This double kill right here. Zeffy shows up at exactly the wrong time. Hey, me too.
Oops.
I want some respawn. So coming into Game 3, Jones chugging a beer on stream. I love it.
That's a true esports athlete.
If
right
I'm
there.
ever going to see that on stream, I'm so glad it was Jones. How fitting.
Man is going in with the Budweiser right now.
Let's do it. Going into Game 3, I think it's going to be McDick and Jones host, and then Zeffy and Finney are going to pick the map. Let's see what they're thinking.
What do you drink, bro? Oh, I drink Game Fuel. Oh, I drink Mountain Dew. Oh, I drink Dr. Pepper. What does Jones drink?
That needs to get memed.
Game number 3, Priz. All right, my favorite map in the world.
It is so fun.
Love it. Cannot get enough of it.
If you don't like Priz, you're wrong.
You're wrong. Yeah, you're right. That they're wrong. Darn tootin'.
This is McDick's favorite map. I'm a little surprised Zeffy and Finney picked it. That must be the only map in the remaining map pool that they're confident in. But McDick likes to call himself the Warden. because he likes Priz so much.
That really is justified because I've seen some nutty gameplay out of him on this map. I'm teaming with him at the Beachland. He just does some wacky stuff.
Yeah.
Super nerdy. Always on top of everything, and he always like promotes me like constantly getting engaging and fighting because he's always there with me. Like he's just a perfect teammate.
Right.
Man. I don't want to say enough good things about him. I don't want to boost his ego too much, but he's a great teammate to have. He always is like, telling you how to improve and stuff. Rocket's going to be grabbed first right there by Zeffy, and then you're going to be put to use. Finney is going to be battling this OS player. He takes his
Finney
OS
did an excellent job
way.
right there. So taking off the OS early in the minute, and he kept the attention off of his partner Zeffy, who now is running around with camo rockets. Things go in the way of the underdog here in the early going.
All right. They're going to have to fight this one out against the odds right now. Jones going to get up top here. Want to be looking around. Perfect nade right there. Don't want to ever have them pushing across right there. He sees the camo, but that was a perfect rocket.
A perfectly timed one, too.
Yes.
He's able to avoid getting grenaded. It's the worst thing you can have happen when you have camo rockets, just to get predicted by a perfect grenade.
All right, and this is the 1 minute mark. That means OS and camo are coming up. We've got the snipers up. Great shot out of Zeffy.
He's heating up. They've had a great start to this game. Now Finney, all the confidence in the world, pushing out on Jones. They're controlling the map. They have great spacing. They can see almost every spawn on the map. This is what you want. Finney at OS, Zeffy overwatching the back wall side. However, McDick and Jones able to come off spawn unseen, and now Zeffy and Finney starting to get a little bit nervous about it.
I think they let him have camo. I think they have camo right now. I could be wrong, but yes. He's lurking around there somewhere.
Oh, McDick with a nice pick, but Finney answers back. He's going to spawn his partner OS3 with him, and checking his tunnel wisely, able to clean up Jones with the crispy 3.
Yeah, very nice. And then watching the spawn, he's ready for it. Unfortunately, though, Zeffy
not
going to be able to finish it, but that's okay because your teammate doubles back and helps you out. So now the 2 minute mark, Rockets. And then obviously camo and OS are every minute.
Nearly walking over that grenade right there.
You want to remember, Rockets, Rockets, Rockets. Always just drill that into your head. That is the most important thing in Halo 1, and it is up every 2 minutes. What is that?
Finney hitting a running riot on McDick and Jones. Let's go.
Finney. Oh my gosh.
And he's still working it. That's 11. He finally gets shut down by some great grenades up into the office. Finney tasked with spawning his partner safe while still keeping these guys suppressed on the bottom of the map. Power up set to spawn in 20 seconds.
Gosh, they are taking off right now, 16-7 at the moment. But this could be a good little opportunity here. Very great grenades.
I don't think McDick and Jones thought this series was going to be this close. Yes, it's 2-0, but I think each game has been closer than they anticipated.
Do you really?
I do. Zeffy, and that's I don't mean to disparage Zeffy and Finney. They're outstanding players, but I think Jones and McDick thought they'd be cruising a little bit more than they have been in each of these games.
Did you not see the man? He's just drinking a beer and he's yawning, man. Come on now, like they're just taking it easy over there. But yeah, I know what you mean. That they're definitely putting up a good fight right now. Finney and Zeffy doing fantastic. Let's see what he can do with this sniper camo. Zeffy gonna try to get this vertical shot on the rocket player. Only gonna land one shot, and that is not going to do it. Jones with the double.
I was gonna say he gave his partner a chance to finish with the pistol, but Jones turned on his partner and just flawlessly put him down with perfect shots. So now control starting to shift. McDick spawning his partner on second health, and they have map control at the moment.
10.
All right, listening to the timer there.
7, 6.
This is going to be Rockets. This is absolutely everything. Yes, camo, OS.
1.
They know where the enemy is. They know that it is going to be a battle. It's going to be baiting it out. Now that there is numbers, this is the time for Finney to grab both camo rockets and to put them to use. So he's looking for the spawn. Zeffy is going to get pushed by McDick. McDick gets taken out. Nice trade. And another
Finney goes
trade.
down. Losing camo rockets is huge. Right? That's the window McDick and Jones need. Now, this 4-minute OS never got grabbed. That's still available. Jones was trying to help his partner get camo rockets, and he got put down when he could have went for the OS.
30 seconds left.
Nice cleanup there by Finney.
So
Make sure he stays on top of the OS.
If he can avoid getting naded or just looks like, yeah, he got
Oh
it
my
all whittled down.
God.
That's exactly what I was hoping did not happen to Finney right there. I was hoping he got a late OS. I was hoping he could cruise that into the next cycle, but no, he walked into a team shot.
Yeah, that's rough right there. That is super rough. I mean, he poked out just a little bit. I mean, he didn't even go far at all, and he just got lit up.
Instant punishment. The difference not having a thruster pack mix, right?
Halo Classic, baby. That's what we're all about. And land, you gotta give it to land too.
Yes.
Like, being able to just have those shots rip into your shields and take you down immediately. Jones being able to get taken down right there. It's going to be 24-18 currently right now. Going to have Finney and Zeffy in the lead.
Nice pincer on this player spawning at red 3. Finney's still with a scrap of overshield to work with 30 seconds to go until everything spawns. Both players yellow health. A perfect grenade will take them out. But McDick now with the camo, he just got walked over a nade. They take out the camo player. 25-19 now as Jones answers back with a good grenade. And now they're playing from the back wall part of the map. McDick trying to slide out across the bottom of the map. Jones spotting the player in the office.
This is another big minute right now, 6 minutes. This is going to be another Rockets camo OS.
Battle, great grenade out of Zeffy. He predicted the movement perfectly, shutting down Jones, and his partner does the same. A perfectly timed 2 down. McDick getting possibly the best spawn on the map off of that situation, and is able to immediately secure the Rockets. Unreal luck out of McDick, and he absolutely capitalized on that spawn he got.
Yeah, and I love you saw McDick right there, double meleeed immediately, then immediately shot again so that he went right back to camo and got the heck out of there. I mean, it was just perfectly, it's like a dance, man. He's mastered that move time and time again. It was perfect. He doesn't have any rockets left. He picks up that pistol. Now he's going to be trying to land some shots with his teammate here. Going to be landing some good ones onto Zeffy. He goes straight back to camo and allows Jones to clean that one up. Now Jones nading that spawn that can really mess him up. Now he sees that both players are on that back wall. Jones can't get the cleanup. He gets it with the final shot.
The crouched little shimmy dodge to stay alive and win the battle. That's going to get him right back into the game. Only down 5 now, but a 2 down heading into a cycle. Coming off spawn at back wall 3. Let's see, it looks like Jones is going to pressure the camo right away. He's able to get it, and he was playing for the burn. Any amount of time he gets to live afterwards is bonus for him, because he was absolutely playing for the burn right there.
All right, now Jones and McDick crawling their way back into this one. They've got the camo now, but
good prediction
you hate to see it.
Good prediction hit from Zeffy.
Zeffy, high IQ read right there, knowing exactly where that camo goes. That's the #1 place camo goes. I mean, that's where I always go. And I'm not the greatest, so what gives, Jones? What gives?
I think Jones thought he could get away with it because it was delayed. People usually nade that right away, but a lot of times it's easier to do it if you just wait a little bit.
Sometimes, sometimes you can be a little bit unpredictable by doing something really fast. So that was something maybe he was hoping for. Finney going to get taken out by McDick. McDick just waiting for that spawn. That's what we call the safe spawn. He's going to be able to get him in there, and they're both going to be able to rush out from the ramp and secure that OS right there.
Now Jones knows there's an overshield behind him. It looks like he's finally, well, okay. Maybe he doesn't want it.
Does he?
I was going to say he's going to try to bait it and maybe bait somebody in.
OS eats away over time, so he wanted to have the most OS possible going into this next fight, especially since it's Rockets camo. So I definitely support his decision right there. He was in no immediate danger going for that OS, so that's a heads-up play.
Zeffy and Finney are really impressing me here. Absolutely taking it to McDick and Jones on McDick's favorite map, up with a 10-kill lead as we approach the end of the game.
Look at the nade from Jones there.
And McDick as well, so a 2 down that opens up the map, gonna allow Jones to get off the bottom, but they don't know where they came off spawn. Spotting some muzzle flash in OV2, that's gonna allow Jones to get up to OS3 for free. He had the first shot on Finney, and Finney put the jukes on him, but not enough.
That was a must-hit shot by McDick. Good job being able to land that one.
Good job out of McDick to know that the player was in the overshield tunnel. He knew he was going to spawn his partner at OV2, and he had his sights trained on the spawner, able to take out both players. Now he's trying to do it once more, spotting Zeffy on spawn again. And this is what McDick does. If you're on staggered deaths, that guy coming off spawn is never safe against McDick.
All right, only a 5-kill swing here. Finney and Zeffy. in the lead. This is a big moment for them.
McDick gonna try his hand at the long gun here, but they caught him going up.
20 seconds.
Let's go on board with Finney and Zeffy. I want to see how they decide to end this one. This is a big moment for them.
Oh, some beautiful no scopes
nice
from McDick.
Double no scope right there. But it is all up to these two guys right here to close this one out. Keep this series alive. Getting that kill onto Jones was big. 10-minute mark. Everything's up. Let's see, can they do it? Camo.
Oh, he gets
Rockets.
it. Will he get away? If he gets away, it's huge, and he takes out Jones from the top of the map, trying for the double on McDick. And McDick's OS preserves his life. OS, I'm almost certain, is out of play at the moment. Finney taking out Jones once more, gets away with Camo again. This is absolutely huge.
Finney playing super smart right now. That's going to be Zeffy backing down and just allowing Finney to do work here. He's going to put a nade exactly where he thinks that player is going to spawn. Unfortunately, that's not going to be it. He does get him a safer spawn down in bottom red.
Zeffy just needs to stay alive. It's very important that Zeffy plays his position. He's a perfect distraction. Finney getting it done with an AR.
Giving him the sauce with the AR, and then the worst spawn possible.
They catch the spotters.
In the open, 49 to 37, only 1 kill to go.
49s, let's do it. Zeffy and Finney gonna try to extend the series out to a game 4. They only need 1. They spot McDick out on the elbow, right as power-up spawn. That should be routine kill for Zeffy. We're going to game 4.
Bing, bottom, boom.
Zeffy and Finney, very impressive right now.
Very good plays out of both of them. You see that smile? That's just a smile of just. Oh.
He's talking about when he had Camo and he got the double spray down with the AR.
Yeah. It's like, I can't get it. I can't. Oh, okay, I got it.
He was working without a pistol because he had quick Camo rocks.
Yeah.
And he stayed alive probably longer than he thought he would.
Right.
Boy, talk about excellent use out of that Camo rockets. He went 3 for 4, but he was at risk of dying for a lot of that. He had to scramble to get the Camo and rocks in the first place, and he gets away alive and then just absolutely puts them to use.
Yeah, and there was the big kill, being able to grab that OS there. Ooh, excellent Camo rocket, be able to secure that one. That was an excellent game. It might be the start of a comeback.
Possibly. I believe that was game 3. That was McDick and Jones' host. They just lost on their favorite map. So kudos to Zeffy and Finney taking it into game 4 in probably the most impressive fashion possible.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say much more about it. That's just pure clutching it up, man. In a tournament, playing against the best in the world, for money, a big production like this. First time Halo's really been, Halo 1's been like this in a long time. That's just awesome to see. I've seen Finney and Zeffy a lot. I've seen their footage, and for them to be able to maybe bring this one back, maybe to a game 5, would be absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I hope they can give us that show. Now that we have this showcase to show our favorite game, let's put on a show, Zeffy and Finney. Bring this to a game 5. This is your host, game 4. Let's go.
All right, guys, we're going to check out the bracket, see how the tournament all unfolded throughout the day. We've had a lot of action. Yesterday was some free play. People were getting some warm-up in, getting to practice with each other. But now today was where it mattered the most. McDick and Jones 3-0'd fighting Max. Then they 3-0'd Bonesaw and C2. And then they got 3-0'd by Legends and Patch. Legends and Patch had a great run as well, 3-0'ing King, Nick, and Trix, and also 3-0'ing Chips and Scrub Twista in the winner's bracket. So that was a rough winner's bracket for those players.
Yes.
Playing against the Horsemen, Legends and Patch, those guys just really come into play, man. Those guys are prepared and ready.
Motivated. After Beachland 7, motivated. They do not want to lose to Jones and McDick in a second tournament.
Losing on the big stage, definitely. Losing at the Beachland, yeah, that's the big one. They don't, it's the annual time for them to shine, but this is even bigger than that, right? Like, you've got even more eyes on you, and you've really got to show what you're made of because, this is where they put all their time, all their effort. This is where they're considered the very, very best team, right?
Yes,
in
absolutely.
the world. They're considered the best team in the world. So it's like, come on, man. You got to show what you're made of, and they're doing just that.
This is the biggest event Halo 1 has had in God knows how long. Everybody came super motivated to play.
2005, I think. Well, I mean, there was one Team Beyond online one. But
Right.
Yeah.
As far as a LAN tournament goes, if we're not talking about, and that's not to disparage Beachland. Beachland is awesome. If you can make it out, please do. But an event like this, at
we
this
would love
scale,
to have you. I don't care if you've never played Halo 1 in your life. We will teach you. That's the way we want to do it. As long as you're willing to learn and you bring a great attitude. But let's talk about this game. Game number 4, Damnation. This is one of those maps that I've always struggled with against better players because they just get it, and I just don't.
This is a map that will expose a knowledge gap between two teams more than any other map.
It really does. It really, really does. And look at that spawn, man. Oh, but he gets
made
the
it.
OS, and he's going to get away scot-free. Those are going to be some nades being put down. And oh, he does not get the rocket. McDick's still going to challenge him. He cannot get away. Finney putting down the work with the assault rifle. He does get away, and he gets the double kill. Jones.
Oh, that was a brilliant play. Finney had a lot of pressure on him right there because his partner had OS. They knew he was in the pit, and he knew he was going to have a hell of a time getting out of the pit. So Finney needed to come through and get the flank to save his partner, but he just ports down and starts spraying with his AR. Kind of questionable plays out of him right there. He was able to get one, but ultimately it wasn't enough. Now Jones with camo rockets here on the outside.
All right, Camo Rockets, you know what they can do. You've seen it time and time again. Jones, he is at home. He's exactly where he likes to be.
The pit lord.
Not exactly sure why. Man, this is not the place you want to be for long, but he does get out of it. Look, he's learning. He's adapting.
Well, he naded that camo down. I bet you he's going back for it as soon as this one expires.
He's going right back to his house.
He loves the pit.
He lives there. So now McDick trying to get a back smack, not going to be able to do so. He
just leaves him.
He's like, I'm done with you.
He throws the nade. What is McDick doing?
I don't think he wants to waste any time down there.
So he did get a die. Okay, it kind of makes sense.
He doesn't want to waste any time. Like, I think that was his mindset there.
Yeah,
trying to think like 3 or 4 steps ahead here.
The other team didn't get a kill out of that, so that makes sense.
Because what if Jones had died and he was still alive down in the trash can spawn or bottom red spawn? You don't want to spawn down there, and that's exactly what his mentality was. Why not just take a death and get a new spawn and start it all over?
As long as you're not caring about your stat line and how many deaths you have at the end of the game, stuff like that can really pay off for your team.
Yeah, it does really, and a lot of people don't get that. They just look at the stats, they look at the spread. Oh, you had a great kill-death ratio.
Took the bait, jumping for the 2-minute camo, but he already had the rocks, and he had those rocks quick. So what I think happened was he put a grenade beyond the rockets to nade them into red, and then he had them faster, and he was able to aim up and pick off Jones as he was jumping for the camo.
Yep, that is how you do it. The verticality of this map is definitely the most awkward of any map, I think. It's just wild. Like Derelict is a little strange sometimes, but not nearly as bad. This one, you're aiming directly up and getting threes, and it's just wild.
This is the only map in the series where you can look straight up or straight down and have long, extended pistol battles like that. It's unreal. There's nothing like Damnation. When you're in pit and you're battling a guy on catwalk or rafters, you won't find it anywhere else in the series.
It's so true. It's a lovely thing, though. It definitely
yeah.
is. Oh, did you see that?
Oh,
the falling 3 by McDick, and then he almost lands and has perfect shots. Oh, he's absolutely on fire right now, but this game is tied up 10-10. Jones with the camo, gonna lay some nades down at that player's feet. Gonna put this assault rifle to use.
Great play out of Jones right there. Finney did have the overshield. Jones played it perfectly. No panic. He trusted his grenades, and he knew that he was gonna outplay him.
All right, now OS not up. Sniper does come up here in 3 seconds. 2 players right in front of Jones. He's going to back the heck out of there.
I like it. He's
Stay
not
alive.
greedy because he knew he had a perfect grenade and he hit both of them. He's like, I don't want to die with camo. I'm just going to leave this for my buddy. And he fed McDick some easy kills there. And now Jones still with the camo.
Yeah, and Jones is watching where that player might go, but that player's too smart for him. He's going to regain his shield before he decides to go anywhere. Also, the death screen. A lot of people watch it. They say exactly where that player's going. Top-level Halo players are always going to do that, so you've got to be weary of that as well. And these players are just really not making any mistakes right now. It's awesome to watch.
That death cam is a treasure trove of information for the team with one guy down. You never want to walk over it unless you absolutely need to.
Right, we got a camo rocket sniper
Only a 3-kill game as well. Finney with the chance to retake the lead if he can get some good use out of these rockets, but no.
No, what is this? What is this?
And he gets caught going for it. He has rockets as well. At least get him off the map.
Oh my gosh. That was rough.
Yeah.
I almost would have just wasted one rocket, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Put the rocket down under your feet and just jump up like that.
Yeah, he got nothing out of that. You hate to see it because that was their ticket to get back into this. Now McDick and Jones open it up a little bit. It's still a pretty close game, but Finney and Zeffy could be in the lead right now if that would have went differently.
Yeah, that's rough.
5, 4, 3.
Everything's spawning here in a minute. Finney trying to hold down top shotgun, putting in some good pistol shots. McDick dies to a fall as he knocks him down, but Jones coming off spawn in green, able to take him out. Look for Zeffy. Zeffy has naded down the camo, so now Jones and McDick's green control is a lot less valuable now that camo is down in the pit. He doesn't want to go for it yet. He knows it's bait. Just because it's down there, he denied green from getting it, but they still have eyes on it. It's still super risky. They're going to need to win a battle before somebody claims his camo.
All right, now McDick does just that. 22 kills for him. Not going to be able to finish off.
Landed on the ledge.
Finney. Not going to be able to get that camo. He's got to nade it off there.
But he could jump up on that slant right there. I don't know why he didn't do that.
Yeah, he really could.
There it is. He got it.
Yeah, he melees.
So he's fortunate to not get punished as he was going for that, and he's going to be able to random McDick out of there. And he's only got to survive down here for a few more seconds, and he's going to get some rockets. But Finney knew that. Finney knew that he had the camo. He's going to inspect that pit and not give him anything for free. So that's a huge denial kill from Finney right there.
All right, McDick right now patrolling the top. This is pretty much one of the best places to be on this map. You can get view on anywhere. You can drop down a shotgun, drop through here. It's the same old cycle, the same old dance right now.
Rockets got grenaded to some obscure
hello.
position. It's spawning right in front of him here. We got some awkward battles. Close range, the double melee comes out. Oh my goodness, that's how the Indiana boys do it. They all can melee like gods. I don't know if they just boot camp that together or what, but all of them, Finney, Bonesaw, Scrub Twist, their melees are unreal.
All right, we've got that OS sitting down right there. This player. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Zeffy trying to stay alive.
Trying to dodge the shots. Meanwhile,
cue the Jaws theme as he comes up behind him with the double melee. Able to take him out. Jones flying through. He turns around and answers back with a double, nearly putting Jones on his back.
And he misses the jump. No.
Gets Jones with some nice grenades that he threw right before he died, but he's going skydiving. Finney's gonna have no partner for a long spawn.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while, so he's gonna just take down all of his shield right there. He does put a grenade where he'd be vulnerable, and then he's gonna regain. He's gonna try to take.
Got away with that.
Oh, Jones knew exactly where he was going. Nice reads from him.
McDick got away with that 7-minute camo. That's why Finney chased that kill so hard.
All right, well, let's go back over to McDick and Jones here. Let's see what the camo sniper player can do. Line up
Seeing
some
it
shots.
up. That's just routine. He'll hit that every time.
Super routine. Land in the body.
Beautiful McDick. Beautiful shot.
He gets shot out of scope, but still lands the shot.
This is what they always do when you get a 2 down and you're up on catwalk. Yeah, everybody always grenades that same part of green because that's your worst case scenario spawn. Turns into a pretty good spawn if you got a grenade waiting for him.
Amen to that. I've had many a multi-kill just sitting there waiting for people like, oh, hi.
You should just start calling that the triple kill corner because that's where it usually happens.
Really. Rockets here in the pit. Wait, what? Oh, that looked like a routine kill from, I don't know. I've never seen that one before. It might have been the little slant there. He might have hit like the tip of the slant.
Yeah.
Something weird was happening right there, but camo's still down in the pit.
Rockets as well right next to it. That's going to be Jones going for the goodies while his opponents are still alive. So a super risky push from Jones. Getting a little greedy, and it just is able to scrap and at least trade. The scrap is so true for Jones right there.
He's like, I'm just going to put this grenade down, and we're both going to die.
It's such a sloppy kill, but that's all right. He came away with it. You can afford to do that when you've got the lead.
That's right. He's just going to get the trade and be happy with it. 29-34. McDick and Jones looking to close this one out. They really dropped the ball last game, but they're trying not to do that this time. They do not want to go to a game 5.
Yeah.
They do not want this upset to happen. Great job by McDick. He's going to grab the camo. He didn't have any grenades to nade it to himself, so that's why he just jumped for it. I understand, though. You got
to at least take it off the map.
You just got to take it, yeah.
So, Finney and Zeffy they're definitely prioritizing the right things. They're not letting anybody get anything for free.
Right.
And that's what you see a lot of times when you're teaching people how to play Halo 1. It doesn't matter. You could tell them 20 times before the game starts, focus on camo, focus on camo.
Did you just see what Jones did to that OS?
He absolutely demolished
it. Made him back down.
The grenades are on point.
He's like, you can't handle this strafe. I got this strafe for days, and his shot was on fire. Jones is really doing a fantastic job right now, not missing. He's got one player right in front of him. That's going to be an easy 3, taking him out. Finney, no shields through the portal. He's going to almost get smacked there.
Yeah, I think he threw out like preemptive melees. He almost caught Jones as he was coming through the portal.
Jones read the double back, though, and then looks down and gets the body shot.
Beautiful.
Not going to keep looking at green. No one at green, but that player does grab snipe, does not finish him, though. That's going to end up biting him. Going to put some nades down at his feet, jumping around that player's nades. It's just a nades fest right now. He's looking for wherever that one went.
Jones had a chance to open fire on it, but it wasn't a high percentage shot, so he's just going to play his camo smart, get an easier first shot. Now, this player able to body him when he's fully cloaked. Great shots. I believe that's Zeffy, who's able to spot the camo player and force them to retreat.
This is getting out of hand now, 39-33. This could be it if Finney and Zeffy don't start making some serious plays. They need to really make something happen right now. This is do or die for them.
McDick having these rockets is bad news for them too. That's a huge kill on McDick, but Jones able to scoop him up and immediately turn the kill, and he'll take that all day right now. They're getting into this section of the game. You'll take a trade anytime if you've got a little bit of a lead.
All right, OS is up, and that OS is going to be grabbed by Jones. Jones is still taking that battle.
Great grenades. Zeffy trying to answer back, but now McDick sniping from the shotty street. You won't survive that fall.
46-36, down by 11.
They tried so hard to finish each other's kills twice in a row, but the help is so real for McDick. Coming into the 12-minute mark, that'll definitely decide the game if it goes that long. As
30 seconds for everything. Everything's about to be up. 3 kills to go for McDick and Jones.
20 seconds.
Just about to close it out. Zeffy and Finney need to play flawlessly, and they need to get pretty much everything on this 12-minute cycle.
I don't like using the word impossible, but one guy's sitting in the trash can.
6.
Sometimes when you have a snipe, sometimes it pays off.
1. 12 minutes.
Oh, it spawned above him. He might not get away with this OS. Put down the shots. I knew he was going to eat McDick's nade right there really bad. And then Jones with the skyward rocket from the pit, finishing in the most Jones style possible.
Right.
Able to close out Game 4
house.
and the series. McDick and Jones advance to get their rematch against Legend and Patch in our grand finals here at UGC St. Louis.
That was a heck of an ending. They really dominated in that final map. There was a few chances that Finney and Zeffy had, but overall it was just McDick and Jones in the driver's seat, right? Like they didn't dominate. They didn't take it over like in a big way, but it just didn't ever feel like they were out of control, you know?
Yeah.
Like they knew exactly what they're doing. They had a game plan, and they followed it perfectly. Jones, 25 and 18 with 9 assists. And,
he had a fantastic game. That's the type of game he needs.
That's big. That's really big. And then we saw some huge stuff out of McDick as well. Go back here and watch this right now. Zeffy going to get taken out. And the sniper looking for that. It eats him alive.
Yes.
That was a big play. And
Almost
how does
finished him
that
with the
rocket
shotgun.
not even get him?
I don't know.
That is just rough. You really hate to see that. And then you see this no-scope by McDick.
His snipe has really been impressing me this
I know,
tournament.
right?
Everybody always gives him a bunch of grief over his shot.
Maybe
but
it's NHE, dude.
Could be.
Maybe it's the neutral host.
Yeah, he would never say it. He loves neutral host. He
That's
would never.
true. He's a big fan of it. But there you go, folks. It's all come down to this. That is the winner's bracket. And Legend... I mean, that's your whole bracket, actually. That was the losers finals, and now we are in the grand finals. Legends and Patch, that is the Horseman, and it is going to be an amazing match between the first and second seed. I mean, that's exactly what we expected at the Beachland. The last Beachland, McDick and Jones took the tournament from Legend and Patch, and it was a huge upset.
Yes.
Like, it hadn't been done in forever. I don't think it ever had been done. Well, I think maybe Ogre 2 and Harris had done it. But, yeah. So this is a big one.
They have a chance to make history again, but they got to beat them twice. When we come back in our grand finals, they have their chance.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere.
Ain't trying to leave no time to waste. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record, for the record. For the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price for y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. Frozen. 8-6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and age. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want the act, not the ghost. Running through it with the young influence. Adolescent presence. I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected with them losing. And I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing. So I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, we'll get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, 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 whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record.
When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things it took from me, I know that I am so much better, better. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. I could feel it in my bones. There was something going on, that shade of doubt hanging around that old. 'Cause darling, there is nothing right when all you seem to do is lie. Those days are gone. I'm walking tall while you're alone. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things it took from me, I know that I am so much better, better. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. Your love was cold, heart made of stone. But I'm just fine, I'm gonna shine. I'm alright, alright, alright. I'm celebrating my liberation. I'm moving strong, I'm moving on. I'm alright, alright, alright. Might be shaken but not stirred. Just a lesson that I've learned. And so it goes, tables turn, and you're on your own. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things it took from me, I know that I am so much better, better. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things it took from me, I know that I am so much better, better off. When I look at what I've done, now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off, and baby, you don't belong.
I wanna get to your clothes, gotta get it right now. I wanna push all the limits with you right now. So watch your feelings, the city's screaming, we're not coming home tonight. We're living quick in the world, gotta get it right now. People talk and tell what you wanna hear now, but they all disappear, they will let you down. So we better stick together, let's come whatever, we're not coming home tonight. We're living quick in the world, gotta get it right now. We only need the two of us together. I need only you in this crazy world. 'Cause we got love, love. I need only you here with me. You wanna get close to me, why don't you do it right now? You know we met for a reason, but you're trying to deny that we should be together. It's heavy weather, we're heading for tonight. You better take what you can, 'cause the time is right now. We only need
Yo ho ho!
Welcome back to UGC St. Louis. Getting ready to jump into our grand finals here, Scott. You ready for this?
Yeah, dude, it's this is all she wrote. This is the end of it. This is it. In the grand finals, we have Legend and Patch taking on Jones and McDick. This is pretty much what everyone here expected to see.
Yes.
But, you know, the fashion of which we saw the winners bracket finals, it was such a slapping that I wonder if Jones and McDick actually have a good chance at this. And, you know, history would say they would. You know, they seem to be pretty consistent. But as we take a look at the first map, it's kicking it back off on TS Hang 'em High. If you're just joining us for the first time, first of all, welcome. The other big thing here on Hang 'em High, you want blue control, and then from that, you want to make sure that you're controlling the camo and the rocket launcher. All weapons and power-ups are on static timers. Every 2 minutes, that rocket will be up. Watch how players rotate to it.
All the focus on the map is mostly going to be down on camo, and whoever gets the most camos is probably going to win this game. If you can control that camo corner, which Legend and Patch do so well on this map, they're gonna have free reign over the whole map.
Yeah, so here's the thing about Legend and Patch, and we're going to talk about this a lot and very much in depth because of the fact that, well, I played them and we've seen how good they are on this map, and so here's how they like to play this game. So Legend is all about trying to get up top blue and being the anchor for his teammate Patch. From there, Patch is going to run the power weapons, and then Legend will just start picking people off from top blue. He's going to need the sniper to himself, and then before you know it, it's going to be like 40-17.
And they become this two-headed monster where if you focus too much on Legend, Patch is going to have camo, he's going to be sneaky, and he's going to take you out from behind. And if you ignore Legend to try to find this camo player, then Legend's going to pick you apart with the snipe all day long. So the key is to not let them get comfortable and get into their established roles, because you're going to have a really hard time getting them out of it.
Yeah, and the other thing that, you know, we talked about the last time that I was up here, but I think if you are going against Legend and Patch, and effectively if you're Jones and McDick in this situation, I think you have to focus on Legend. He's had so many games where he's dropping plus 25, plus 30 kills, which is just a little insane when you're getting 30 kills in the 2v2 because it's over half the kills. I think you gotta focus on him, get him out of his comfort zone.
Now the roles have switched right here. We see Patch playing the top position. Legend gonna show how he can run a camo with some beautiful shots, earning himself the killing spree. And it looks like he's gonna set up to nade down top power. I'm not sure what he was playing that corner there for.
I'm pretty sure he was just saying, okay, well, in case they get the random, I don't want him to spawn in this back corner. So by standing in that corner, you go, okay, well, I'm going to negate this spawn from ever being a possibility, and I don't have to look there.
That's a good point. Also, what he may have done, he might have set up into that corner and then realized he only had one grenade. It takes 2 grenades to knock that down, and then he said, hey, dude, I only got 1 grenade, and then Patch naded him down over shield.
Well, spots the guy bottom middle, misses the melee, not that big of a deal. Hopefully someone kills him.
Yeah, I know.
There he is.
If he would have lived there.
And the smart thing here, don't even finish this guy. Well,
it's Jones. There's no way he would have not pushed in the middle and given the random.
Was he close enough to get it?
I think
Maybe.
so. Oh, McDick was trying to spot this camo guy.
And that's the thing that's tough. You know, the camo, it has the predator effect, right? You can spot him if you're really looking for it, but you know, it takes an eagle eye. It's a skill in and of itself. And on Hang 'em High, the camo, it's the master of them all. Rocket, or the sniper's gonna get naded back. That's such a clean 3-shot from Legend. Legend, dude, I don't know what he had this morning. I know he didn't sleep last night because he was telling me all about that, but man, he's just shooting lasers.
Yeah, he saw that snipe fly through the air. He knew to look right at red. Immediately, that's the running riot. 10 in a row for Legend. His pistol is on fire right now. You see him switch targets to take out the no-shield player. His target prioritization is so on point. He's always shooting the correct guy.
Dude, this is multiple 3 shots in a row. Yeah, it's not a perfect 3 where it's just 1, 2, 3, but The fact that he's even doing any of this is insane. Long-range pistol shots are very difficult. Now, actually, in the modded Xbox version, it became a little bit easier because they changed the spread from the traditional version to make it more consistent, which is why you see people don't really whip their shots as much as you would if you remember all the way back from Halo 1. But regardless, that's not taken away from the fact that he is just dominating.
They are getting every power up. Legend and Patch get top power up every single time on Hang 'em High. It's insane. Patch just nated it down for Legend again. It's the second time this game they've done that. Now Legend pushing into Red Tower.
He got spotted. His camo's gone, his overshield's completely gone. He's gonna have to watch his push from Red, and he knows there's a guy in Tombstone, he's gonna back out. And now Patch is just like, okay, well, I'll try to throw the cover fire down to you, but he can't really pop out. Legend wins a humongous battle. He has camo control. He's gonna be in a spot where he is gonna be able to spawn his teammate relatively safe, and now they're gonna go right back to it. It is 20 to 4. That is a double running riot.
15 out of
Legend,
Legend.
are you kidding me?
Oh my God, at this rate, he might not die. They spotted him.
He's
but
gonna die. He has to
He's
die.
dodging all these nades here.
He's
Able
not
to pick
gonna
off
die.
Oh, McDick, finally!
He had to die.
Oh
but you
my
see
goodness.
What I'm saying? Like, Legend right there, like, yes, he wasn't sitting in the top blue position, but he was still able to run it. They're able to execute their strat. So I actually take it all back what I said before. Get the guy off of top blue, worry about the camo after.
Doesn't matter who it
doesn't
is.
work that way, but get top blue control and get him the hell out of there.
Let's see if McDick and Jones alter their strategy. I believe both of them are trying to go for the camo. No, that was Patch getting flanked. I think there's a guy top blue, unless that was just a prayer grenade from across the map.
No, I think he got pistoled out. He's looking for it. He knows the guy. I thought the guy was down to camo. He's totally not. There's one guy all the way top blue. Patch has really big shots here. He's backed him all the way up. We know that player isn't going to peek out, which gives Legend some time to roam out a little bit. And so they're not in safe spots, but a grenade's going to clean up McDick. And now it's 24 to 9. Legend now going to hop up. He's going to grab these grenades. He might even run top power up.
Top power up is coming up in 30 seconds. On the 6-minute mark, everything on the map will spawn. And let's see if looks like Legend's making his way over there for it. He's going to be ready when it spawns. I'm curious to see. I was wondering if he was even going to take a shot because now it's going to be a little bit trickier to run top power up now that they know he's there.
I don't think he ever had a plan to run it unless he killed that guy. He shot right there, which is not like the greatest play to do. You don't really want to give yourself away when you do have the camo. He gets spotted, cleaned up, and that's it. Patch now has to go all the way into the back, spawning Legend up. And now it's up to Legend. He's got to win a couple big fights here. He knows Jones is up here. Where is McDick? That's the question.
Probably already with this camo. The 6-minute mark came up. Jones had top blue control, and Patch had to fight out of a bad part of the map. He was in red graves. He at least gave Legend blue pistol,
Legend
but it wasn't enough.
McDick was actually back wall. He didn't rotate. He rotated out to kill him. He's all the way in blue shoddy.
Oh my goodness.
That
Let's
is
go.
blue med pack shoddy, but that's insane. That's where he killed him from. So Patch, although he gave him the good kill, he didn't have an idea where Legend died or where Legend died from, and they just got picked apart.
I think that's their strategy here. McDick and Jones trying to play as unpredictable as possible, or at least McDick. I saw him sniping out of red graves earlier when Legend was pushing into tower, and it worked out for him. So they're going to have to play an unusual style to try to disrupt Legend and Patch. It worked out for him in that last sequence.
It's worked out pretty damn well, but what you can't do is you can't challenge Legend long range. He's on host and he's on fire.
Yeah.
Give it away. Just back down. It's fine to have a little bit of pride and just lose fights, but that was big by McDick. He stopped it. Now can Patch finish the kill? And McDick is going to be able to get this. This should be power weapons in their favor. That's a good team shot.
That was McDick just made absolutely huge plays to earn Jones that camo. He stopped the top power-up push, he stopped Patch from getting the camo, and he stopped the spawner. Legend got a really fortunate random coming off a blue shotgun to try to deny that power-up, and McDick put him down too.
If I'm Jones, I get out of here. I get out of here as fast as humanly possible. The nades are going to be coming down. Just get yourself in a spot that's a little bit more unpredictable, or in a spot that you can just give your teammate a random here. You're gonna get when you're gonna get spotted in these spots from Legend and Patch. You gotta be a little bit more unpredictable. Hanging around camo isn't gonna yield the results that you want.
Dying with camo in that situation is so crucial. But Jones able to take out Legend. Now they're working to finish Patch, who was on top power-up, and he played his life so well right there to stay alive with both players gunning for him.
Top power-up.
Legend got both kills. Patch lives. Unreal.
Legend able to get away with his life. He jumped out. and he's going to die by a grenade. And so now Patch is in a spot where he goes, okay, well, time to give Legend a random. Let's pray to the Guardians that something good comes from this. And Legend spawns right next to him, and they get both kills. It seems like every time McDick and Jones start to get a little bit, Legend and Patch just come up a little bit more clutch.
Yes, absolutely. You know? Absolutely. And he's going to come away with this 8-minute camo, trading pistol shots with McDick, trying to get away and preserve that camo a little bit longer, but they shut it down.
Patch didn't know where he died from. That guy's top red.
Oh, yeah, so they have twin towers right now. Whew. Oh, the crispy team shot. They both shut down Jones as he was trying to get relevant for this 9-minute camo. McDick, I believe, still at top blue, probably gave Jones a random. Haven't seen where Jones spawned. That's what Legend's trying to do right now, is scan around, see what random spawn.
It's all deductive reasoning at this point. They're saying, well, they're not there, so maybe they're there. And now, so this is what I actually really want to see, is the comfort zone here, right? Patch, he's got camo. Legend now gets to be the anchor, which is, in my opinion, what he's way more dominant as, because he can just get the sniper, and then Patch can kind of just run around and be a little weasel that he can be as a player. And now, so he'll just put himself in spots to clean it up. So if he can get top blue, I'm very interested to see what Legend can do.
That's a big kill on Jones, but Jones is able to take out the camo player, and that's going to disrupt the control of Legend and Patch. They still have a fat lead, but they're not in the dominant position that's going to really drive home the victory quite yet.
Legend no shields, pulls back, gets finished off here. Patch now, he has to make a decision. Does he try to spawn his teammate safe, or does he go for the battle? It doesn't matter, he gets cleaned up. Legend now knows this camo is coming up, and it's camo and rockets. This is imperative to make sure that McDick and Jones don't crawl back. That's a guaranteed 4 kills as long as you play it right.
And they just back down Legend. That's such a huge, even though they didn't get the kill, that's huge, because McDick is going to get that camo, and he's probably going to get rockets too.
McDick cannot make a bad play here. Spawn your teammate poorly, it doesn't matter.
Oh, but
just get, oh my God, he spotted him. Are you kidding me?
Unreal.
Jones spawns and dies. I can't believe Legend spotted that camo player. That is something that just does not happen from that distance.
I can't believe it either. They must have thought that McDick was going for top power up because nobody got the 9-minute top power up. They must have just known that he was going to go for it.
Well, there's that. They also saw Jones spawn red nose.
Right.
So they're like, well,
maybe it wasn't a random. Yeah.
He's probably there. And then the fact that he spotted him is nuts. That is such a heartbreak moment for McDick and Jones.
Yeah.
That was the tide right there. They had it all in their grasp if they only got away with it.
So now Legend and Patch needing only 4 kills to close out game 1, coming up behind Jones again.
That's frustrating.
Jones has gotten his spawns picked apart this game. He hasn't had a chance.
That's really frustrating right there for Jones, and that's something that I've been talking about a little bit just with everyone else that's here. The idea of randoms now being so prominent, you know, there's a lot of times where that happens. Legend just spawns right behind Jones, and even though it's at red base, Jones isn't expecting that.
Right.
And so it's just salt on the wound. It's like, oh, damn, that sucks.
So what happens a lot of times when you know the living player is giving a random, a lot of times they're not even really all that concerned with killing the guy giving the random because they're so worried about getting spawned behind. They just want to find where the random guy spawned.
Patch looking, gets cleaned up. Legend 1 kill away. He's gonna die, but you know, for all intents and purposes, this match looks way better. McDick and Jones look 10 times better than they did in the losers finals. I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to push this to 40, you know, because Patch and Legend could both kind of just push out and try to reset the spawns, and it's not that big of a deal. But they do have control of the power weapons. It's still Legend and Patch's game to lose. Obviously, it's the first to 50, but it's not looking that bad.
I'm surprised Legend isn't grenading rockets to himself right now to deny camo player the rockets. Ooh, and he paid for it.
I would have actually I would have prioritized rockets over sniper any day of the week.
In that situation, because you know the other team has camo.
Perfect random directly behind him. You know, that's kind of the nature of how Hang 'em High is playing, and really just Halo 1 as a whole now. You know, it's all about just getting in the randoms and having your teammate dictate his own fate. And that right there, Legend got 2 very good spawns at the end. They weren't the game winners, but it's just the icing on the cake.
Yep, and kudos to Patch for getting into the position to give that random.
Totally.
And not getting so absorbed into what's in front of him. He's able to do 2 things at once, put in the damage and give your partner the right spawn.
Player, you know, you're seeing these team shots happen, and you know, the first probably like 20 kills is what I would say used to be what Halo looked like. Like Halo 1 looked like back in the day. You run the power weapons, and it's just a clinic. You get one after the other. You go on a running riot if you're doing really well, but it's normally a guaranteed killing spree. This looked like Halo of old for a while, just because of how it played out. And it's really when you get two people that are on fire on the same page and they're on host, it can just go that way sometimes.
It can snowball out of control, and McDick and Jones kept that a lot closer than Hang 'em High usually ends up.
Get out of here.
Yeah, Legend had a 15 spree at the beginning of that game,
yeah,
and they only won by like 12.
Yeah, think about that. If he doesn't get that 15 spree,
they might lose.
They might lose that game.
Unreal. So great showing out of McDick and Jones despite giving up the 15 spree.
Yeah, and I'm sure a couple of you guys are like, well, they lost by 13. You know, that's pretty bad. And it's like, yes, on the surface level, it's not like the most ideal thing in the world. But from what it was, where it was 50 to 25.
Where it was headed.
And off host, like off host is like a point range of like 8. You know, if you win by like 8 kills or less, it's like, okay, I basically won.
Right.
So 13 isn't that big of a deal, in my opinion. But we're going over to Chill Out here. So Chill Out, Toxin and I were talking about this as to how this map has evolved from back when we played to now to current. So before, it was kind of like an either or. You could say, okay, you know, we'll give them rockets, we'll take camo. Now, if you don't control rockets, you're out.
Right.
You always have to contest rockets. It's better to both die trying to get rockets than it is to just give it to the enemy team.
Make no mistake, camo is a consolation prize on Chill Out.
Yeah. And overshield is the worst of them all. I'd rather have a shotgun sometimes than the overshield. Just because that tunnel, it's dangerous.
Right, and you die to 1 rocket if it's good.
Yeah, very true. And so oh my God.
That's big. Did he port back up for that?
Jones ports back through, gets the kill on the camo guy. So now they have rockets in their possession. Legend's going to be able to pick up the overshield. And he's got one guy here. Jones is playing fantastic this game so far.
Great.
But they lose the rockets.
Patch came up clutch.
That's the big one.
And so Patch, I believe, has 3 rockets left. And that's going to be huge. Getting that kill, I believe that was McDick that he took out to earn these rockets. Now they're in the driver's seat.
20 seconds.
Legend trying to throw a little bit of a predictinade there, and it's really just because people round that corner with the sniper so often. Ooh. Legend is able to clean up that.
10,
you know, he had the first
9,
couple of shots, but when you
8,
jump down and you're spinning,
6,
those bullets
5,
actually come out to the right because it's catching up to the chamber.
Right,
you know,
especially
it's all
off host.
projectile based. Yeah.
It's exacerbated off host too. I'm actually a little bit surprised he closed that out so cleanly. I thought McDick was about to turn it around.
Well, overshield is depleted, and that's okay. You know, sometimes that just happens.
Yeah, overshield doesn't always pay big dividends on Chill Out like you're talking about, especially when it's the only thing on the map spawning. A lot of times, because there's so much focus on it, a lot of times it's hard to get a lot of use out of it.
Well, Legend, he doesn't have an overshield. His teammate's getting shot. He's able to come in for a little bit of a pincer here. This is a guaranteed 3-shot, almost. You know,
that's one of the
spree, but again, Legend, every time at the beginning of the game, he's up 5 kills without dying or anything along those lines. He's putting his team in such a fantastic position to win every time.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just able to drill in so much damage, and it makes his partner's job so much easier, especially with a playstyle like Patch. Oh, Jones able to clean it up. It's a fight he should win every time, but the way Legend's playing right now is very possible. He's going to just absolutely destroy Jones's face.
So that is all power weapons are up. Camo is up. Rockets are in the hands of Jones and McDick. Patch has taken 1 snipe shot to the body. He's not that worried about it because he still has a little bit of an overshield left. And now Legend goes, okay, well, they're all in camo, besides this rocket guy, who's top rocket.
That's rough, too.
And Patch is going to spawn his team in here. This is actually looking very good for McDick and Jones. I think we should actually switch on board with them and see how they're doing.
I believe they have camo as well.
Let's go.
That was Jones.
We got ourselves a series.
Jones with the rockets puts Patch on respawn, and Legends is stuck in a bad part of the map. You never want to be contained in shotgun because it's pretty easy to keep you trapped there. Nice snipe shots out of McDick, taking out Legend as he tries to get out of shotgun. Patch, to his credit, Patch is really good at
grab the med pack. Out. I don't think you saw the med pack.
5,
with 1 red bar, you can die.
Yeah.
2,
from just a single grenade. You have to be very careful here. 1 nade comes through. Here's another one. Jones waiting for it. He's going to get it. Very fortunate. He almost missed it.
Yeah. that
but
was good.
McDick is in a spot that he just needs help. Jones just needs to rotate, get to him immediately.
McDick landed a body shot on Patch in Dark Hall, and that's what freed up that OS for Jones. Now trying to put this snipe to use on Legend. Both players spawning in the main room. McDick gonna pressure Patch. I believe Legend had ported out. No, he's still there at the health pack. It's a big battle there.
You know, when I played Legend on this map, I felt like I couldn't get him out from health pack no matter how many nades I threw at him.
Yep.
Which didn't really make sense to me. I was completely bewildered. I said, you know, I threw like 4 nades at the guy.
He's so good at dodging them.
How'd he not lit?
And even when he's behind the pillar, he uses that slat there to still output damage with the pistol. Some people play the front of that portal really well. Oh
Nice
my
shot.
goodness, Jones.
Jones putting him on his back. This is every power weapon up. Big thing here, watch the rockets. Jones needs to nade him to himself, but he knows there's people there. McDick, all eyes are on you. Patch gets caught shooting down the camo. Big double kill.
Huge double kill from McDick right there, and that is going to earn his team the rockets. Looking for McDick to fly into camo. No, he turns around to give his partner the help. He can't afford to have his partner die, so that was just a heads-up play for McDick to not go for the camo. Turn around, keep your rocket guy alive.
No! No way. Patch hitting a jumping shot on the guy with rockets and somehow managed to kill him. But, you know, the rockets are still in the possession of McDick, so they're still looking good. They're up by 4 kills. Overshield's up in 20 seconds. They have a rocket left in the chamber. They have plenty of grenades.
It was a nice kill, but it didn't change the state of the game very much.
I think they got a really good chance of securing this overshield.
10, 9, 8.
McDick probably going to portal and play the top of the spiral, maybe drop down to the front of the overshield.
3.
He's got a chance here.
1.
I thought.
The Legend got the OS.
No, he didn't
think anybody would be waiting on it. He did not anticipate pressure from the backside of the OS whatsoever.
Well, Patch is going to get killed. You know, one of the reasons why he doesn't think that is because Patch was watching that from dark. And if you're watching it from dark, you're like, okay, well, he's baiting it, so that means the other guy's probably in shotgun or in main room coming for a pinch. You know, every piece of information there pointed to there's no way Legend was in shotgun.
He's just waiting. He's just standing on the overshield, ready for it to spawn already.
Yeah. Jones hits a portal. One of the most deadly moves you can do in the sense of when you portal, you normally die in this map, but he wins a big battle. But he got information. He knows the guy's in shotgun.
Walshy was talking earlier when we casted Chill Out, he loves to play up at the top spiral because you have so many options to escape up there. And let's see if anybody sets up using that top spiral spot for one of these even minutes.
Are you talking about top plasma rifle or Broken Bridge?
Broken Bridge, where the Needler spawns.
Gotcha.
He loves that spot because he has so many options. Look for Legends to nade his current OS off of himself so he can get the new one. And now he's moving out to try to help with the rocket fight. Jones trying to get rockets the old-fashioned way with no grenades, gets picked going for it.
You know, I've seen that a lot this weekend of people jumping onto the rocket, and I see a grenade in their inventory, so I'm not sure if it's just sloppy play or it's not as important as it was before, but back in the day, you jumped for rockets, you died every time.
A lot of times you can get away with it nowadays if you're waiting on the rockets already so you can grab them instantly, but if they're already up, it's usually extremely dangerous to jump for them after they've already spawned.
20 seconds.
Very smart and annoying play here from Patch and Legend. Patch and Legend know that people are going to push dark. You don't want to always hit the portals because you don't have the information. You know the team has rockets, so you're like, well, if we go through camo, we're going to die, so we go dark. And they both said,
oh, the no-scopes from Legend hitting the brainer from the bottom of the map.
That's insane. The fact that he's even going for that shot kind of pisses me off.
He was getting shot, too. It's like unreal. So now Patch still with these rockets, playing from top PR, definitely a power position. Anybody that comes into rocket room is just going to get erased. Spotting the player at top spiral, takes Jones out. But McDick with a big kill. McDick just needs to scamper through this hall, collect these rockets, and get away from Legend right now. Live to fight another day and get your shield back.
Patch skedaddling out there trying to get into position. Legend missing some shots there.
Jones had a chance to kill Legend right there. I'm surprised he didn't.
Well, he got the information. He knows that guy's on plasma rifle ramp. Guy ports through. Jones is dead. Rocket guy's probably going to rotate through. That's a brilliant nade by Patch. He says, you know what? If you want to come through, you're going to eat 2 nades and you're going to die.
Yep. Now he's trying to push it with the snipe. He's lucky that rocket guy wasn't still there. Now he is. Great grenade, but he takes himself out.
Absolutely worth in every single situation. Jones, watch your back.
Oh my goodness, a clutch back smack to get those old rockets, and new rockets are available too. So these fights are extremely important in Rocket Room right now.
And that's actually one of the best spawns that you can give your teammate is down in dark room if you're up here. Where Patch is, you can spawn your teammate down, and then when the rocket's coming up, you can both pinch together.
Yes.
That is something that is beautiful in this map, and it works all the time.
Yes, it's an outstanding way to get rockets. Have one guy pushing out of the pink hall, one guy pushing out of that side room. Your chances go up exponentially when you do that.
Patch hitting the shot, can't finish it. Legend sees a player. He's got rockets just gifted to him. Granted, his teammate dies, but he's not worried about that. He's like, you know, whatever. Your life means nothing to me. These rockets mean everything.
And that's all he needs. He's got the 8-minute rocket, sends a prediction rocket to Jones, takes him out, and now he's turning his sights on McDick, trying not to let him out of the shotgun. Easy, routine rocket kill, taking McDick out again.
That's Ovi.
But they're not
That is Ovi secured.
Yep, he's going to nade it closer to himself unless he wants to dive on it. Yep, that's going to be... Oh, he almost got sniped in the back of the head going for that.
Did. And so, for some people, they might say, okay, well, why did Legend and Patch not go directly for that overshield? It's because, for some reason, when you get a double kill, there's like a 40% chance that people spawn in main room or rocket room.
Yep.
And it's just because of how many spawns there are in just this area. And so you put yourself in that spot so you can get 2 spawn kills immediately and just advance it, and then you get a late overshield. It's a brilliant play.
Yes, absolutely. It's statistically the smartest play if you want to catch somebody off spawn. Stand in front of the portal and face rocket.
20 seconds.
Grenade did hit him.
Yep.
All weapons are up. 13 seconds. Legend, he's in a spot, but he doesn't have his teammate pushing here, so it's a little bit dangerous for him. If Patch can come through,
good nade.
If Patch comes through, they should be able to secure the rocket.
Jones
This is a big battle from Legend. Humongous. How he wins that, I don't know.
Patch had his back, though. He was about to come through out of the PR doorway. Jones was definitely going to die right there. And so now Legend probably going to nade these rockets to himself. Look at that.
Smart.
Look at the creative grenades to get the rockets to himself safely.
Back in my day, we called that no.
Oh
We didn't call
goodness.
it but we called it being nerdy.
Yeah.
And that is that is some nerdy things that I just watched.
Yeah,
there.
no kidding. That's where Halo 1 is in 2019 now. Double nading rockets to get it all the way into the PR doorways. Minimal exposure, minimal
It's like
risk.
the laziest thing that you could watch. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, do you really need to order your groceries online? I guess, sure, whatever.
It worked out pretty well until he got backsmacked in the pink hall.
Jones getting demolished with a nice 3-shot from Legend. His teammate's going to be coming up. Legend actually getting the random because that player was pushing down the tunnel. I can't believe it, but he can't kill the guy with the rockets. Humongous from McDick and Jones. This is all about them. They're in the driver's seat from here on out.
That's a choke from McDick right there. He took a lot of unnecessary damage, and now Patch with a chance to kill the rocket player. No, McDick shut it down.
Legend gets killed. Let's jump on board with Jones and McDick.
The lead has changed.
They have got this. They have the rockets, camo, and everything is coming up in 30 seconds. Jones, although he dies, it doesn't matter. McDick on a killing spree. This is huge from him. Almost getting another kill. I saw the body moving. I was like, oh.
McDick was playing outstanding right there in that cycle. Now they got to do it one more time if they want to close this out. 12-minute mark set to hit. The positioning right now is so important.
It's very tough to get that spawn there, but this is a big battle. He's got in. Jones is behind enemy lines, and they don't know it yet.
The Legend hit the portal and got the great angle from Needler, is able to help his partner there. And that is going to earn Jones the position up here at Rocket. Gets him off spawn.
Rocket drops in. Overshield depleted.
Yes.
Where is the other player? Jones hits portal.
He didn't
He's
have
got
camo.
McDick wins a battle, almost wins the second. 5 kills away. 9 kills for Legend, but again,
camo rockets.
Camo rocket. McDick might have almost spawned pretty bad there just because of the situation. Jones gets another kill. 4 kills to go, and Jones and McDick will actually take a game.
He doesn't connect with that rocket. He's got one rocket remaining. They need 4 kills, so it looks like we might be going to another cycle if they want to close this game out. That's 47. Overshield coming up. Look for Legend and Patch to slow down play. I'm actually really surprised Legend ported through right there.
Which is super weird because I've never seen him port anyways.
A lot of times people don't value the odd minute overshields on chill outs. A lot of times they'll forfeit them in risky situations like that. And it did not work out. Him porting through to challenge for that overshield was probably their undoing, because when he ported through, I think he spawned Patch there with him.
He spawned him right there, but you know, just looking at the stats alone, you would say, okay, well, it was an even game. They both had 25 kills, but McDick throughout that entire game, perfect positioning, always doing the best, and it's really that killing spree, right?
Yes.
You got the camo rockets, you put it to full use. Yeah, it's easy, you know, in theory to do it with just camo rockets, but in practice, really tough.
Yeah,
right? Especially
absolutely.
versus Legend and Patch, who, for whatever reason, can spot camo guys left and right.
No kidding. On paper, it's really easy to get those rocket kills, especially with camo on Chill Out.
9,
until you start
8,
getting predicted,
7,
until you start
6,
walking over grenades from people that seemingly see you through walls.
3, 2.
All of a sudden, it's not so easy to get those rocket kills anymore.
And you know the big difference here between this game and the last one is that Legend started off with a killing spree and not a double running riot.
Yes.
But you know, the main factor, though, if you're really looking at it, it's just host. That's it. That's, in my opinion, what that one came down to.
Yep.
You know, there's a lot of shots that can start happening, and unfortunately for Jones and McDick, they gotta win one off host, right? Are they the higher seed?
Jones and McDick are, yes, they are the higher
Okay.
seed.
So, unfortunately for Legend and Patch, they have to win one game off host. Got it.
That's right. So at the in winner's bracket they were the higher seed, but now that they've lost to them, they now have the lower seed.
Yeah. So uphill battle for sure. They're gonna have to snake one away.
Mhm.
We've gotten Show Up, we've gotten Hang 'em High off the board. We're looking at probably, if I'm in this scenario, I go, okay, well, probably Damnation's our best bet.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that Jones and McDick kind of play this map, it's all about playing low in the pit and really just getting Jones as many camos as possible, which I pretty much disagree with holistically. I don't think it's a good plan. I think it's just flawed in many ways. And when we played against them, Toxin and I, on the main stage for just like a couple matches, I could see how it can work, you know, but when you have really good game awareness, it's just tough to get that camo out. So I don't know if they're going to do Damnation. It could be Battle Creek.
Yeah, I think their chances are pretty good on Battle Creek.
I think they might take them to Creek and try to just steal that one away from them. And then from there, you know, Legend and Patch might go, well, let's do Dammy.
Yeah.
Dammy off host, though, for a game 4 with it on the line, I don't know. I don't know if it yields those results.
Historically, they're
tough.
pretty good against. Historically, they're very good against McDick and Jones on Dammy. Every time I've seen them play, Legend and Patch have taken it. That and Hang 'em High, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We were
what was
talking.
game 3 in? Game 3 was Chill Out in the winners finals.
Yes.
And game 2 was Chill Out, and game 1 was Dammy.
So he did take him to Creek.
He did take him. Yeah. So that makes sense to me. You take him to Creek. You try to neutralize it as much as you can. There's snipers. Overshield pretty much does all of the storytelling on this map. But again, if you're just tuning in or you want to know how to play Battle Creek at home, if you get on Master Chief Collection, it's simple. Control red base, control rockets by nading them to you at red base, and get the overshield, which is in the back of red base.
Absolutely. And deny camo. You don't have to get camo. If you do, awesome. It destroys.
That's a very good point.
It destroys on this map. But if you have red and you're getting rockets, you're getting overshield, it is okay to just deny camo. You don't have to get that too.
Yeah. You don't need everything. Right.
And because of the way camo's positioned on Battle Creek, it's so easy to deny. It's such nade bait. It's extremely difficult to get away with. We saw that with Zeph and Finney. They got tons of camos, but they hardly ever got away with them. They would get naded almost every time.
And, you know, thinking about it right now, when you compare one of the major differences between, like, Battle Creek and Beaver Creek, so one, they added, like, a ledge that goes up into light snipe.
Mm-hmm.
And they only put one sniper on there, but that's just kind of like how Halo 2 played more effectively
Yeah, two
that way.
snipers would've been
Because the
bad.
sniper was just really strong in Halo 2. But the other big thing here is that they put the overshield where the camo is, and that makes sense because it's Nade City.
Yeah.
You're going to see Legend, Legend goes down to a nade. There's nothing you can do about it. If you can snake your way out, awesome. If not, whatever, man. You pretty much just burn it.
Yep. And what a lot of times people happen, like you can grenade the camo so far back into that cave that it's unreachable. And a lot of times people are content with that if they otherwise have superior map position.
Yeah, and that's kind of like another reason why you want to hold red. And the reason why you want to hold red is because on Red Needle side, which is to the right of Legend here, you can throw nades directly through that tree that he just ran through. That one right to the left, you can throw nades right there. They land right on camo, hitting him in the face, and it's all she wrote.
That's what makes it so hard to get camo on this map, especially against a team controlling red.
4,
Legend trying to get something there. He gets cleaned up by McDick. It's 4-1. Patch now nading himself up to get a better angle. Rockets are there. They naded that to them.
Is it going to pay off? It pays off for him. Nate jumps out of blue base to get top blue and get eyes on Camo, and it works. He absolutely denies Camo from Jones right there.
You know, I haven't tried that in a very long time, and I don't think I can anymore.
If it's my favorite to do in flag, because you can crouch on the arch and pull the flag, and then you're just gone with the flag out the roof. It's so much fun.
30 seconds left.
God, this is like the most nostalgic moment of my life right here, is watching him jump through that window.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like, I played this map multiple times this weekend, but seeing him in the base and then the nade jump up before that, it's like, what year is this?
I know. I love it. Getting to showcase this game in 2019 is just an absolute treat.
Rocket connects into light snipe. Legend now sees the grenades there. This is a massive battle on host. Legend, 9 times out of 10, he's going to win it.
But he gets
Doesn't
the OS.
get the overshield, though.
And McDick forcing the
Get
issue.
outta here.
McDick, are you running at him while you're reloading your weapon? What's going on, my man?
You're bloodthirsty.
Killing spree.
And they paid for it big time. I thought the only reason he pressed that fight is because he was ready to kill. But then he's rushing this guy down and he's reloading his weapon.
Well, there's these times where you get a lot of false confidence when you grab that overshield. And you hear that charge up and you're like, yeah, I'm God. I don't care. I'm going to put them all on their back. And you get tunnel vision, and it happens. And the best players in the world can turn that off, but it is very difficult when you get an overshield to not just be like, I kill people.
When there's a guy right around the corner, you want that kill all the time.
Especially when you know you hit him once. Like, you got a nade on him, you're like, oh, well, I'm way stronger than this guy.
Right.
8, 7.
So coming into the 3rd minute, that's going to be Jones backing up to red. He's going to play. Well, I thought he was going to bait that OS from the portal, but no, it sniffs out Legend coming out of the basement. His partner gets OS, but no one has eyes on Camo right now. If Patch played it right, he's probably long gone with Camo.
Well, they spot him. Humongous play.
That was awesome. They needed that.
You cannot even begin to fathom how massive that is. The only way Legend and Patch had a chance right now is to get out of there with that Camo, and they did it.
He was so far away. He was so far away from the Camo spawn. The fact that they were able to see him right there is incredible.
Yeah, sometimes the lighting around the rocks makes it a little bit easier to see people, I've noticed, especially if you scope. Just because, you get that closer field of view and it's a little bit easier, but it's still tough. Around Sniper specifically, it's so dark, Camo guy just blends in perfect.
Yeah.
You can't even see the shadow. It sucks.
They anticipated he'd be going for a sniper. Patch was making his way to the dark snipe to try to get better use out of his Camo. Just got absolutely predicted. 4-minute mark hits. Jones available for the Camo. Nades it closer to himself, trying to get out of there quicker. McDick falls to pistol fire, and they spot Jones. Excellent pistol shots. I thought Jones was home free.
You can see Jones right there, completely confused. How the hell did they see me? Are you kidding me? There's no way they did that.
I wonder if Rockets are still there after that 2 down.
That is actually one thing that I noticed about Jones. Like, I knew him back in the day, and I haven't landed with him since. I don't think I ever landed Halo 1 with him, but he is for sure a player who gets frustrated very quickly. And there's only a couple of times where he just is like, what the hell just happened? That doesn't make sense. Are you kidding me? It doesn't seem to impact him too much, but long term, in a growing series like a best of 5, it does probably have an impact on you. There's no way it doesn't.
Yeah, definitely. When you can't figure out why you're dying, that's one of the most frustrating things to happen in this game, especially when you're dying quickly and you don't get any information on where you got hit from.
Jones just sitting up in the dark tower, overshield picked up by Legend.
McDick almost got the stick.
And down he goes.
That 5-minute Camo is going to go to Patch. McDick trying to get into position to get nades on it before he can get away. But Legend is going to be there with his overshield to distract. So Patch probably long gone with the 5-minute Camo.
He might be, yeah.
Let's see if he can, maybe Jones can spot him climbing dark ladder. That's exactly what he's looking for. Doesn't want Patch to have Camo snipe.
Yep, Jones is actually in a good spot. He might be able to spot this Camo guy, but regardless, Legend and Patch sniff him out. I would have never looked Blue Needle. All signs would have pointed to saying, okay, they're going for red because they need the control, but I guess when you're worried about the camo guy and you're not sure if they have rockets or not, it's really tough. Maybe you don't want to take red control in that position.
Yeah, you don't want to make the predictable play and just be easy to find when the other team has such a huge advantage. Legend and Patch are on fire right now. They've retaken the lead and then some, 21-14 now, and they're going to get the 6-minute camo. Legend already with the 4-minute rockets, 6-minute rockets still to play for. That's what Patch is moving for at the moment.
Legend cleaning it up. He's 3 kills away from his 18th million running riot this weekend. Spots it.
Oh, he's going to go for it. He waited for the OS to finish charging, so he knew that his damage would count, but just not enough damage output before going down. Jones hit a nice melee. Oh my goodness.
Perfect nade, but overshield's down. All power weapons are out. Legend goes, okay, gotta find them. Where are they spawning? Patch goes up. He's gonna push red plasma. They know one person's there, and they're gonna work together. Do they push inside? Do they go plasma rifle?
I don't know, and the other team had the options to port back to blue to try to get flanks as well. There's nothing on the map that's super pressing right now, so all options are available. And it looks like McDick and Jones did portal out to blue because they weren't able to find anything.
Wow. 5 seconds here, and it's going to be Ovi and camo. They just have to get eyes on this camo. And Patch doing the perfect play here. You push through so you can pinch the guys at the camo. He doesn't give away his spot. He's going to take elevation. Perfect play.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so McDick was able to take out Legend, and so McDick might have been able to get away with that 7-minute camo. I'm not sure if he got it or not, but Patch in a great position to oversee the map.
Wow.
And McDick, I'm wondering how he got there.
Don't do this. I'm so glad there was the nade. There's those times where you see people start missing shots in the back, and you're like, oh my God, he's going to turn and get 3.
When McDick jumped up from that portal from back blue, I'm wondering if he naded up to get that.
He might have, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I wouldn't put past him.
And that's one thing, you know, a lot of the newer games, well, current generation, not newer games, current generation games, you know, you have headphones. You can hear all of these things. You can hear when people click and reload and spawn all around you. Right on the main stage here, you can't really hear anything.
No.
You're lucky to hear nades. That's one of the main reasons I play Vibration in Halo 1 is because I need that haptic feedback to know when I'm getting shot because there's too much damn noise running around.
Yeah, especially if you're getting shot from someone who the game says is in front of you and it doesn't give you the left or right arrow. If you can't find them, it's like, well, where the heck do I look?
That's actually one of the most frustrating parts of Halo 1 is the directional hit indicator is just atrocious. It doesn't give you all of the feedback that you need. And, you know, obviously it makes sense. It's one of the first dual stick shooters ever, right? So there's a lot of fundamental lessons that they've learned over the years and that we apply to games in the future. But in Halo 1, like today, I got shot and the arrow pointed to the bottom and I was like, where was he? And he was top blue and I was like, okay, game, we're going to have some words.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness, the close range pistol from Legend putting McDick on respawn as we go into the 9th minute. Legend and Patch going to be playing out of front blue as they anticipate the push from McDick. He's died twice in about 5 seconds.
9 minutes.
You can feel the frustration from McDick and Jones, right? They were in a really good spot early on. On host, though, Legend and Patch just keep advancing their lead. You know, it seems like every time McDick and Jones get a kill or maybe 2, Legend and Patch just get more.
Yeah, absolutely. With the way Legend shoots, you give him host, and you got to try to pistol back off host. Good luck.
Spots the guy top rocket. Jones is going to fall. He has delivered the rockets to Patch,
30 seconds
which
left.
is nice of him.
A nice
and
delivery
sniper.
service. Yeah, what a guy.
That's, you know, sometimes you're just a good person, and you got to give back. And, you know, Patch is forever grateful.
As he pushes out here with these fresh camo rockets, courtesy of Jones, trying to spot players that might be behind red. Meanwhile, it's nice find on McDick as Legend has Overwatch here at top blue. Everything on the map set to spawn in 5 seconds.
4, 3,
full
2,
map and weapon control.
10 minutes.
Patch just looking for him. Legend clears it off. He heard the grenade, or at least he saw it. And so now because of that, he's just going to shoot a rocket down there and pray that he can get the camo. He's able to get it. Legend says, hey, man, I don't see anyone needles. They might have ported. I'm checking. There's one guy here. I'll finish him up.
That worked out really well for Patch. He was sitting top light ladder with the old camo and just bided his time, made sure they had good control, and he basically was just waiting for his old camo to expire so he could get the new one. But it worked out because they were able to get absolute map control and get a safe camo grab.
Jones nothing he can really do in that scenario. He's got no shields. He can
20
try to go out and
seconds.
be a hero, maybe land a nade to kill Legend, but they're just going to be, they're in a rough spot for at least, one more spawn cycle if they're fortunate.
9,
They got to
8,
come up clutch here. They're
7,
down by 20
6,
kills. It's
5,
not
4,
It's not
3,
possible,
2,
but based on everything
1.
we've seen from Legend and Patch so far, I would say it's almost impossible.
Right, it's just a monumental ask to try to get these guys to come back into the game as Patch erases his face, and they close it out. Legend on the running riot, 44-20. This one's all but over as Legend gets the 11-minute camo. Patch putting on a show right now.
And this is kind of like the first time that we see Patch really start to heat up throughout the entire weekend. It's pretty much been, the Legend show for all of the highlight plays, but Patch was really known for having those really quick and snappy shots inside a chill out with a sniper, and just where you're like, oh my God, I can't believe he hit that headshot, right? And we haven't really seen that too much this weekend. And now we're just now starting to see it. He's a player who can play very up close, but he's completely selfless. He's probably one of the best teammates you could have in that sense.
He's got an extremely analytical mind. He knows what the high-risk plays are, and he knows how to mitigate his risk and play for his team. And he's always got right perspective. What's best for the team?
12 minutes.
Legend missing 2 shots that are relatively speaking routine. Patch now has to find the camo guy, hits him with the first shot because he's a monster, misses all the other shots. Can he finish them? The answer is no. They're going to lick their wounds and say, well, maybe next time I'll hit my shots.
Ooh, questionable challenge from McDick right there with pressing both players. 48-21 now. Jones still has the camo, but, I mean, is he going to get 20 kills with it? Probably not. 49 now. Legend and Patch need 1 to take this, take game
left.
3. We're going to game 4 regardless. Let's see if Legend nades these rockets to himself. There's a.
Well, he doesn't have one. He's got to find
Oh,
the
you're
grenade
right.
first.
You're right. I didn't notice
and then
that.
from there,
20
he's got to then, do it. Which obviously he knows. He's by far probably the most advanced with nade tricks outside of McDick.
Yeah, he does some crazy ones. I was hoping he'd bust out this one he uses on Damnation. He stands at red random, and he throws 4 grenades in various little spots, and he just carpet bombs top shotgun. It's incredible.
That's so annoying. But again, right, game ends, who's at the top? Legend. He gets a running riot in the middle of the game. Patch starts heating up himself, right? He drops 32 kills. It's really tough to kind of go through this. And, when you look at this, you're like, okay, well, what could Mick Jones and McDick do a little bit differently there? And, at some point, you have to just win battles that you're not supposed to win.
Right.
And they didn't get that big clutch up. They needed 1 or 2 clutches back to back, and we would have maybe seen like a little bit of a closer game. But once you start getting a lot of momentum in Halo 1 and your shot's up and you're on host, it's too much to ask to come back from.
Yeah, you're coming off spawn. You're instantly getting shot. You don't even know where you're getting shot from. It's just absolutely brutal. The momentum can really take hold, and that's one of the things Legend and Patch do best as a team is they pressure you so much. They know when they're in control, and they drive you into the ground. They don't let you get back up.
There's also a lot of good mind games that we see, right? Because, I've probably said it a million times, this map is all about red base, blah, 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 blah. And although that tends to be what I prefer to see people do, if you watch this whole game back, really what you see is both of them setting up in different spots and playing mind games. You see Patch actually anchored from top blue for a lot of that game. You saw Legend kind of just running around the front and keeping them in red. And what we never saw, though, we never saw Jones and McDick try to take top red and just try to fish them out. We never saw that. We never saw any Needler play at all from red. We never saw top red control from them at all. So it's one of those things that maybe if they would have done that, they could have had a different result, but you put yourself in a very susceptible spot because you go, okay, well, they have rockets now, and they have camo. I don't know where I'm at. And it is the predictable play, but maybe it's something that could have changed the tide.
Could be.
Maybe.
It could be. One of the things they did so well in that was knowing when to make the unorthodox play to be unpredictable and get a lot out of it. And that's one of the things that McDick and Jones are going to need to do on this map, because Legend and Patch are very likely to have control for most of the map, and it's going to be on McDick and Jones to find ways to outsmart Legend and Patch.
The other thing that kind of sucks when we talk about like outsmarting and outpositioning and stuff like that is these guys play each other all the time, right? Like, when you play Halo 1, these guys basically just play each other for a full week.
And they're
so it's really tough to be unpredictable and catch them off spawn when you know the tendencies.
And also they know what their opponent's options are. And one of the things you'll see Legend and Patch do is like they'll get a 2 down when they're on top of the map, and they'll check green for spawns. They're okay, no one's on spawns. Okay, no one's coming through portal.
Power.
They're gonna look down at PR spawn and see if anybody's going waterfall. I've seen these guys catch guys trying to go waterfall so many times because they just rattled through that list of options so quickly in their mind.
Well, Legend will die. Rockets are still in play. No one has got them. Both power-ups completely gone. So really we're looking to see, okay, can someone get a rocket and use it? And the answer is yes. They probably already have it now, and they're probably trying to put it to use, but they don't want to pop out until this camo comes up. We actually might see just a rocket go straight to the camo and then put them in a bad spot. Patch might need a rocket.
I can't believe he's not dead right now. Yeah, there it is. I think he tried to burn it, but he didn't burn it. He died too fast. Camo landed on the shelf down there. You see Legend putting some creative nades to deny this camo if anybody gets too thirsty for it.
And so that right there, what you're seeing as to why he's doing that is Jones runs rockets in pit. And when you run rockets in pit, it's very easy to land those rockets on people who are jumping from platform to platform. So instead of popping out at all, Legend goes, all right, I'll just bake these nades in there and that'll be it. That's all I want to do.
He knows the safest way to handle that. But regardless, Jones was able to get camo as well. He probably waited out those grenades, so I bet this is a very late camo for Jones.
Yeah, it is. It's a very late camo. I mean, we're at 15 seconds here. He's still fully cloaked. He knows his teammate just got killed somehow from down here, so he's like, well, they're probably in green. Do I push up? And this is a dangerous spot to be in. He's got no more camo. If they check their 6, they might just lose it, but they didn't. Jones is in behind enemy lines, and he's going to be able to secure 1 kill. Please, God.
Oh, he's had so many chances to get this kill. If he would have died right there, I would have been so sad.
Yeah, and you know, right there, yes, it worked out. That does not make it the correct play.
Yeah.
He totally should have shot that rocket right away. Don't play with your food. Just eat.
He needed it to be perfect. He almost paid for it because Legend turned around and fired some shots.
And if he would have hit that shot, everyone would say, oh my God, that was the biggest choke that we've ever seen.
So the 2-minute mark is hit. McDick with the 2-minute rockets. That is Jones on a killing spree now, 8-5 here in the early going. Things are looking good for Jones and McDick.
This is actually working out to their strategy very well. Jones is able to run around shotgun. McDick is able to patrol portal. And so now what they're saying is okay, well, we're going to play this so slow. And Legend and Patch, unfortunately, spawn at the bottom here. They're going to eat a grenade. He's going to jump down to overshield. He's going to clean up the kill. That's huge from Jones. Jones playing fantastic.
If he didn't hit that shot, that player that he just killed.
Shot!
Oh, so close.
I knew it.
They're both going to be on spawn there in sniper room, so you see McDick, he knows to look under him.
McDick picking up the grenades. He knows they're underneath them. He's got 4 of them.
I think
right
both players are under him.
Jones is 4 miles and 3 years away from him.
I don't know why Jones rotated there. They had to have known that Legend and Patch were both. Legend was the only one alive, and he backed up into sniper room, so you know Patch is going to be in sniper room with him. Why Jones rotated all the way down? I guess he anticipated somebody to go low and try to cross waterfall, but they didn't. Both of them went green, and then McDick had to handle both of them.
Yeah, and so Damnation, right? We see this map has a lot of variation for strategy as to how teams play. You can play in the pit, you can play up top. Playing up top is the most traditional where a camo guy roams, but how this one's shaping up, if you want to go out, get yourself some tea, get a 6-pack of soda, whatever it is you drink, you know, go for it, because we're going to be here for probably 20 minutes. This is going to be slow and methodical, and we'll love it. But by the end of it, you know, I'll probably be like, whoo, let's get another map that's fast and
yes, absolutely. And next will be Priz if we go to game 5, so we'll definitely get that.
Oh, he did not connect all the way. He should be able to get the kill, though, if he didn't fall.
Oh, he's getting
and he jumped.
Poking back out. He just made him waste 2 rockets.
That's amazing. That is the best play of all time. Don't shoot that rocket and die.
Oh my God, the outplay right there. Dodging all those rockets and killing him. That was brilliant.
Patch is a very, very annoying player when it comes to his movement, right?
Yes.
No one else would have jumped on the catwalk right there. They would have just stayed on shotgun and said, okay, well, I made him waste 2. Instead, he jumps back out, he throws a grenade, and he finishes. That's humongous.
That was huge, and he jumped deep enough out towards the pistol to where he was going to be safe when the rocket connected with the wall.
Yeah.
it's really heads-up play to just bait him into firing that second one.
So if you're Patch right now, you have two options. You can bait this, you can nade it off, well, I guess 3, or you can get it.
He hardly ever gets it.
I think you bait it and you wait for the cycle.
Yeah, that's easy. That's always nice when you can find guys standing still for you when you got a sniper.
The dream, that's what I needed. I needed a lot of people to stand still so I could remember how to shoot.
So Pat's finally going to go for this overshield. This is uncharacteristic of him, but he also knows how free it is right now. He knows he's not going to get punished going for it. And that's always his fear when he goes for OS on this map. He hates getting naded as he's nading up for OS.
Well, the good thing about his position right now, rockets are up in 10. He's got an overshield. Legend's in a perfect spot. Legend's going to hit Portal, and now that's going to be a full distraction, and he's going to jump right back through, challenge the play. It's a very aggressive play, but it tends to work out.
That was a must-win fight for Legend because he wasn't in position to nade camo down for Patch. Patch didn't have any grenades, and McDick walks right by him.
Did they not get the information that Patch was down there?
Apparently not, and that camo is still on spawn. So a lot of questions on why McDick and Jones played that cycle the way they did.
It might have been just an unfortunate spawn. In fact, let's go on board with Jones and McDick and just see kind of how they want to pull themselves out of this one. It's a very tough spot, but you're watching from Legend and Patch. This is what you tend to see. You got top control, you're going against 2 snipers, a rocket guy. When the rocket goes out, he has unlimited pistol to his left. It's a very tough spot to be in.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if they slow it down and try to burn out Patch's camo here. But they're going to need to get nades on this camo. Expect the nades to start coming in here right about now to get this camo off the top of the map.
Yeah, and you know, one good nade gets Legend all the way out, right? Jones is going to eat a mouthful of rocket. Legend actually getting hit and pressured from the portal. McDick wins a huge battle. They're down by 3. Patch, though, watch the spawn up. He's going to spawn his teammate up. Legend's going to be in a perfect spot to regain top control. He gets a sniper. This is a very routine play, but it's a play that makes a humongous difference in the long scheme of things.
I am absolutely shocked that McDick didn't throw some nerdy grenades from deep inside of red to try to knock that camo down. They didn't even try to knock that camo down. I wonder if it's because they knew their opponents had rockets, and so once camo's in pit, you know, it's too easy to bait with rocks.
Yeah, one, that's actually a very good point. Yes, it is too easy, and also, 2, sometimes you can just get caught when you're sitting there trying to nade it and then a rocket comes and then it screws everything up.
That's where McDick's game knowledge comes in, because he knows nades to get camo down from really obscure places where you're pretty safe in standoff situations like we were just in. I couldn't believe he didn't do it, because that would have been the perfect time. So
he might not have been in the spot. Legend knows that there's a guy in shotgun. He's going to try to get this nade up there. They spawn green behind him. Jones, this is a humongous battle. He dunks on him. He's now going to get overshield. Legend knows he's there. He could have grabbed the pea shooter there, actually, you know. Pea shooter will shred through the overshield.
Absolutely, one good shot.
One good shot. It also applies the slow to it as well. Jones, though, you know, you got to be a madman to play pit with rockets.
30 seconds left.
And I don't know how he does it, and I'll still question it to this day, but he's way better than me, so, you know, whatever. But if I'm him, I get out. I get all the way up to green.
Oh,
Patch gets killed, just kind of falling asleep. And now Jones will hit the portal.
He's going to get out now because his partner saw that Legend is on catwalk. So he got the retreat. He cut off the retreat there. But he goes back to the pit. I think he's setting up for this next OS. It's really just a complete disagreement on how Jones wants to play Dammy versus how Legend and Patch want to play Dammy. Their styles are totally different. Jones loves to get overshield in this map. He just rocketed camo down to himself, but he doesn't have a nade. He's going to have to go a long way. He's got to make sure he doesn't get seen. Look at this. Oh, the tension.
That's so hard to hit that rocket consistently, or just at all.
Pat, you know if he would have missed that, Patch would have punished that severely too.
Totally. And when you're running out from waterfalls, it's so easy. If you catch one nade, you're off.
Yeah.
You're off the map, and you're not Mary Poppins, so you die.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of, or even if you don't get naded, you're so open and so exposed to pistol fire. They're gonna be able to empty their magazine on you before you get to safety.
Jones, though, not in a terrible spot. You know, he's got both power weapons, both power ups. The camo is faded off. He's behind enemy lines. He's gonna lose his entire overshield, but he's gonna get another one. Where is Legend in this scenario? He's not It doesn't even seem like he's on the map, but he, just as I say that, he ports through, he gets a kill. This is massive. They can get top control here. This might be disastrous for McDick and Jones.
Able to get this 10-minute rockets. He hasn't been able to connect yet. But one of the things I'm loving that we're seeing in this game is the mind games are so in play. These guys are using the entire map. They've never really seemed to know where anybody is because both teams are trying to play so unpredictably.
Did he get that rocket off? He did. So the entire rocket is wasted. McDick and Jones now, they're going to have to fight for the high ground. Misses the snipe. Legend backs up. That's a nade right in the pocket. And they both have to back down. That's a very powerful play that gives Patch plenty of time to come back in and give some support.
Absolutely. Jones anticipating the pushback. That's just a straight up pistol battle, and Legend gets the better of him. McDick dropping down. He gets taken out as well, and they spawn in PR.
That's
worst case scenario. He's going to spawn his partner up so he can get out of PR a little bit faster. And it might time out. He was able to get the snipe. You know, he looked immediately at Camo. That he's already long gone with Camo.
He's gone. That is such... You know, you would rather spawn green 9 times out of 10 than ever spawn in PR. Plasma Rifle is just one of those spots where you can either go waterfalls or you go up. And going up...
It takes forever.
It takes so long. You know, you're pretty much Frodo with the ring trying to get all the way to Mount Doom.
he did the best he could, though. He spawned his partner up right next to the sniper, and if they had just died 2 seconds sooner, he would have been able to get line of sight on Camo with that sniper, and maybe they wouldn't be in as big a trouble right now.
Legend going for the pop shot. He is going to get punished. Patch sees the overshoot. He's going to grab it. He's going to go up to the right, anticipating that a grenade would be thrown at his feet. There is no grenade, however. And so Patch really kind of only gets these overshoots when the rockets are coming up. And he only has that ability to do that because sometimes if it's Legend and Patch down in green room, they don't get overshield. So it's just free.
Right. That's the only time he wants to go for OS. He hates getting OS if it's even remotely risky, just because he's so vulnerable down there.
It's called clean, kids. Legend with the crisp 3-shot. Patch is going to finish this guy up with just, well, a grenade. And now you go, okay, well, where's the spawner? Well, he spawned Clanky. And then Legend just finishes them off. Routine stuff here. Now they're looking for the spawners. And Patch, well, he called in an air support.
They are opening this game up wide. This game was like a 2-kill game all the way up to about 22 kills. All of a sudden, Legend and Patch up 32-23. That just from one good cycle, from the 12-minute cycle mostly.
Well, unfortunately for McDick and Jones, it looks like they ended up spawning again in Plasma Rifle room.
It's always the worst.
It's not the best case scenario by any stretch of the imagination, but you know, the thing with Halo 1 is that you have to win these battles yourself. You have to win these battles that aren't necessarily possible. You have to just clutch up, and it's tough, but you got to do it.
Patch giving the random from out in the front of the Shoddy Street. Legend gets a terrible random. Now Legend, before he died, he naded Camo back, so that you're not going to be able to get it from the bottom part of the map.
You say that, but Legend looks like he just lined it up.
Let's see. Maybe his nade back didn't work, it looks like.
Well, oh no, they popped it out even more.
I think that might have been McDick and Jones doing that, though.
Well, Patch threw one up himself. There was a lot of grenades thrown up there, but you see the Camo right there. He actually went for it, and Patch wasn't in a spot. Now Patch goes through. He wants to get top control. He knows there's a Camo guy. He's most likely in shotgun. Patch does not know that this guy dropped. Did he drop? I'm pretty sure he dropped.
I didn't see. The Camo guy's playing very elusive right now. And now he's got all eyes on green. If he dropped into Shoddy, he must have hugged the green wall to try to spawn his partner in there.
Where did that kill come from?
I don't know. A lot of mysteries on the map right now. They're finally able to shut down McDick. They know Jones is in the pit, and Patch on the loose with the 14-minute Camo.
The rocket catches him right in the legs. It is a 13-kill game, 12 kills to go for Legend and Patch. They're still in the driver's seat, obviously, but McDick and Jones, they're not in a bad spot. If they can kill Patch, it's their game to come back in. It's not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but you gotta get the Camo guy down.
Absolutely. He's such a pivotal player on the map right now. He's getting just great grenade kills on McDick a little bit ago. Now spotting coming off spawn, so they know McDick's in red. They don't know where Jones is yet, though. Power up set to spawn here, but Legend and Patch absolutely in control.
Patch got red reticle. He knows he's there.
8, 7.
The grenades should be coming
he's
in.
Doing
There's
the nade.
one.
If he pushes now.
Lining it up, and he's going to get spotted there. So the Camo is going to come down. They know where Jones is. And the camo comes down. Jones is right on it, but Patch doesn't have any grenades. Neither does Legend.
Oh,
Rocket
Jones.
comes in. This is good. This looks good
They
for them.
played it perfectly from the out-of-control position. McDick did one of his super nerdy nades where he's not at all exposed, and he got the camo down.
No way. Legend, everybody has dreams, man, but that dream just isn't realistic. You're going to try to just brain the dude with camo, overshield, rocket. Like, come on.
Good luck with that.
I mean, I guess any damage is better than no damage, but I don't know. Some plays, for me, I'm like, dude, just rotate out. It's not even worth it.
So they came off spawn off that 2 down, both of them in PR. Patch scored it out all the way across Waterfall. Legend gonna slow play it here in the sniper room. Doesn't want to enter himself into a low probability play. He's gonna wait for this 16-minute mark to hit, and then he's gonna anticipating somebody up on green balcony. So he's gonna completely forgo camo. I think it's gonna be on Patch to play.
I think they're going for the swoop.
It got
they're
naded
going
down.
for just the full reversal. Legend did shoot once. He knows that McDick is going to come down to the support of Jones. Jones goes down the, where is McDick? That's what Legend's saying. He goes, okay, where is he? Jones, he's down. He's in green room. Are they close? The answer is yes.
Oh
but
my
they
goodness.
don't have the camo. That's Heartbreak City, man.
Yep, they did all that work to get the camo down to play from the out-of-control position, but the maneuvering, the smart maneuvering from Legend and Patch were able to completely flip the map, and Patch was able to score it in from behind and get that camo.
Amazing headshot right there on Jones. McDick now trying to do the impossible. He's not able to connect with the headshot. He still hagged him up once, which is a good thing, but it's not good enough.
7.
These
this
guys
is not looking good for McDick and Jones. Patch gets to have his way with him. There's going to be one easy kill. He knows Jones is going to go for it, and now he's got an easy kill here.
Forces him off the map, but Patch has his back. All players live to fight another day. He was able to survive that rocket.
You could port. He could port very easily. He spawns up behind him. If Jones actually could have just hit the portal and they could have flipped it and taken top control.
Patch was staring at the portal on catwalk with the rockets. He would have got blown up.
No, he got forced off.
Oh, okay.
They spawned up green behind him. At least I believe. I actually might be completely wrong. Yeah, I'm completely wrong. Maybe. I might be completely wrong. Who knows?
What timeline are we in right now?
I don't know. We're in the upside down, maybe.
The double melee's coming out from
That's
Legend.
so good.
Getting his 46th kill. Legend and Patch are 4 kills away from winning this tournament. They came in for the winner's bracket. They only need 1 series.
9. 8.
Barely missing the shots. Just that's one of the most frustrating things that can happen. You're just right on the shoulder blade. You're trying to whip it, and you can't do it. Strafing in Halo 1, super important. Some people are squiggly. Some people just run in straight lines. Those guys are the ones that are easy to kill.
Yep, they certainly are. Legend was able to get one of the 4 kills he needs. Now only 3 more as they go 2 down. The 18-minute belongs to...
What's the odds, man?
Oh, long, very long. But
long odds? Like, give me a comparison. What's my comparison here?
Well, McDick just died with camo, so
okay,
I don't know, 1 in 1,000.
Yeah, okay.
They needed
1 in
everything.
1,000 actually might be too good of odds.
They needed everything out of that camo. Oh, nice shots out of McDick. How did he get himself a sniper so quickly?
Get out of here, Patch. Don't do it for the win. Jones is going to back out. He's going to eat
no way
another
he lives.
nade. That's going to
That's
be
it.
all she wrote. Patch and Legend are your Halo Classic 2v2 champions.
It was the expected finish, but they demonstrate why they're the best right now. Just putting on an absolute clinic.
You can see it here. It's all about Patch and Legend. Patch is saying, hey man, you know, you had a couple good plays. I was probably the better player. You know, who knows? It's not that big of a deal. No one's keeping score.
Those are some faces to remember. In Halo 1, these are the best players in the game at the moment. They are your, you know, a lot of Halo players, they're familiar with the Snake Bite and the Roys and the Lunchbox and the Ogre 2s. Not enough people give the credit that Legend and Patch deserve.
Well, you know, I think that really just comes down to how many people know the scene, follow the scene. But once you get acclimated with it, you understand it, you know?
Yes, absolutely. That's why I'm
just
so
a
grateful
pure-
for this event.
Yeah, it's, you know, the Halo Classic 2v2 powered by Skillshot has been an absolute joy to cast. It's so many old faces that I didn't even remember that I remembered,
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely,
Seeing
yes.
old teammates, it's really just kind of like a full reunion for a lot of people. And, you know, obviously for the Halo CE, it was pretty routine for Patch and
but
yeah,
they showed why they're the best.
It was super cool, man.
You hear us talking about these guys all the time, like they're mythical creatures, but no, they really are that good.
Yeah, and so as we go through the highlights, you know, for me, as someone who competed way back in the day on the game and then has seen this kind of evolve from like the last Beachland, the game is, you know, there's still a lot of life inside of Halo 1. There's a lot of things in here that I wasn't really expecting, and you know, the level of play is elevated to a point where you kind of can't get away with not knowing any random at all.
Oh,
and if you don't play it perfectly, you're just kind of hosed. So I actually look forward to going to the Beachland in August, which I will be attending because I need one full day, and that'll be better than all of them.
I can't wait to see it, man.
Day.
I can't wait to see it. Let's get you out there.
It's like 6 hours, you know, and I'm 3.
6 hours is nothing at Beachland. Those guys go hard.
No, I'm still going to get hosed, but I'll be better than most of them. You know, that's what matters.
I hope to see it, man. I'll try to be there as well, and we'll cast the tournament, and it's going to be a good time.
Oh, I'm not casting.
No, I meant I will cast the tournament.
I'm playing.
If I played in the tournament, it would be a quick exit. We'll see.
I meant to ask if you actually were good.
I'm better than most of the people in the room right now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, guys, thank you all for watching. Remember, the Halo 2v2 CE Classic was powered by Skillshot. Thank you to everyone from production and everyone for watching. For Hardway and myself, we'll see you next time.